In the end, everybody's dead. The grim statement hangs heavy as the scene shows the aftermath of a brutal battle. Silence hangs in the air. Above, a hand clutches a crimson gem, while below, a figure lies amidst the devastation, seemingly lifeless. Amidst the rubble, a hand clutches a crimson gem. Lying amidst the destruction, the warrior gasps, "And I, the one who was supposed to be humanity's strongest warrior, am also dying. I really don't deserve the title." The warrior continues, confessing, "I had almost killed all the 7 fin demons." He finally manages to utter. He lies defeated amidst the corpses of his enemies, blood staining his clothes. His bloodied hand reaches out, a question hanging in the air, "So why?" His question continues, a mystery unfolding, "Why is it that, in the steel of the ancient king?" His bloodied hand rests on the stone, as his question continues, "Why is it that the steel of the ancient king?" There was an 8-fin demon, he wonders aloud, the question hanging heavy in the air. A surge of power emanates outward, the air crackling with energy as the 8-fin demon's image flickers into view. We humans really failed to understand the extent of these demons' powers. A voice laments, as the cost of underestimation becomes brutally clear. Blood streaks down his face as he cries out in anguish, "It's all my fault. I failed to live up to the name of the strongest." A terrifying gaze pierces through the shadows, those glowing yellow eyes promising only despair. The glow intensifies, revealing a figure emerging from the darkness. Bloody and battered, he stares ahead, a flicker of confusion in his golden eyes. What is it? A massive, crimson symbol materializes before him, its meaning unknown. Trying to do. The crimson symbol explodes outward, sending the battered hero flying. His winged opponent remains poised, ready to strike again. The winged opponent descends, poised for a final, decisive blow. As the winged figure descends, a chilling thought crosses his mind, "Is it trying to torment my corpse because I killed too many of its subordinates?" Utter darkness descends. So this is death. He thinks, as absolute darkness surrounds him. But then, a flicker of hope, there's light? A blinding light erupts above. Below, a speech bubble containing a large, red question mark appears. The light intensifies, blindingly bright. But below, a question hangs in the air, a large, red question mark looms, its meaning unknown. The title card appears, "I evolved into a devil." The question fades as the title card bursts onto the screen, "I evolved into a devil." The title card flashes, "I evolved into a devil." Salute. The command rings out as the focus shifts to intense, glowing eyes. The sudden command catches someone off guard. "Ha," he blurts out, a look of utter surprise washing over his face. The boots hit the metal floor with a sharp sound. A wave of confusion washes over him. Where am I? Didn't I just die? He wonders aloud, surrounded by others in a vast, metallic space. His eyes widen, a bead of sweat trickling down his face. It doesn't feel like a dream. He realizes, the metallic tang of the air too real to ignore. He stares at his own hands, a growing unease settling in. This feels so realistic. What's happening? He wonders, his voice laced with mounting dread. His eyes dart around, hands flying to his face in disbelief. The reality of his situation crashes down on him. "This isn't my face," he shouts, his voice filled with horror. Where did his handsome, rugged face and chiseled physique go? Panic rising, he clutches at his head, screaming, "Who am I?" The question hangs in the air, unanswered. The world spins around him, and he cries out, "Where am I?" His vision blurs, the world outside shifting to a strange, futuristic cityscape. Where has he been transported? The futuristic cityscape continues to spin, the strange world solidifying around him. The spinning stops, and the name of this strange location appears, Helios City. "All of you must understand," a stern voice booms, addressing a group of prisoners. The stern voice continues, explaining what taking part in the warrior exam signifies. A warrior signifies protection and hope. The stern voice belongs to Ji Yaotang, 3rd Squadron leader of Helios City. The narrative shifts, revealing that in the year 3069, the 6 enormous steels of the ancient king brought the apocalypse to their world. The ancient king's steels unleashed a wave of destruction, thousands of demons flooded out from them. The demons poured forth, and their intent was clear: slaughtered us humans. After the brutal battle that nearly wiped out humanity, they finally found a way to fight back against the demons. The humans' answer to the demons' brutal onslaught: grafting equipment. The grafting equipment hums with energy, a red core pulsing within its metallic frame. Humanity harnessed the grafting equipment by recycling the internal cores of the demons. The figure stands, a red core glowing in its chest, the text revealing the purpose: to temporarily obtain strength on par to that with those demons. 60 years ago, he was known as On, humanity's greatest and strongest soldier. The man whom all warriors hailed as king. The fallen king's voice booms, declaring he took charge of all warriors around the world. The king fought in what would become known as the strongest demonic wave in history. The king is surrounded by a horde of demonic warriors. The battle raged on for many weeks. Humanity was plunged into darkness. After weeks of relentless fighting, humanity's warriors finally managed to push back the demonic wave, inflicting tremendous losses on the enemy. 60 years of peace and progress for mankind followed. His eyes widen in disbelief. 60 years ago, he exclaims, the realization hitting him hard. IIVE reincarnated. But, he continues, countless heroic warriors were lost during that time. Even humanity's strongest warrior, Aang, was lost. On, humanity's strongest warrior, was said to have died in battle against several highest-ranked, seven-finned demons. The battle between humanity and demons, a testament to mankind's tenacity, was recorded in history as the Battle for Dawn. But the truth of that battle is far different from what was recorded. The highest-ranked demon isn't a seven-finned demon, but an eight-finned one. The extent of the demon's capabilities is revealed. His voice cracking with emotion, he shouts, without them, we would not have survived until now. He continues, his face contorted in anguish, we would have neither our homeland nor our current lives if not for them. He declares that warriors are pillars of society, embodying protection and hope. His voice booming, he demands, do you understand what becoming a warrior means now? The trainees respond with a resounding, yes, sir. The instructor's intense gaze falters. And no, this isn't right. He mutters, questioning what he sees. His gaze now fixed on one of the trainees, the instructor murmurs in disbelief, finned. Demons. The instructor leads the group down a stark corridor, the trainees' fates hanging in the balance. The group continues down the metallic corridor, the tension palpable. The instructor's voice cuts through the silence. You don't seem to understand what being a warrior entails. Continuing his lecture, the instructor elaborates on what it truly means to be a warrior. The instructor's voice booms, cutting through the air. What is your name? He demands. He stammers, struggling to answer the instructor's question. I am. Should he reveal his true identity and say that he's On? He hesitates, then thinks to himself, would anyone believe that I'm On, who has reincarnated 60 years later into this weak and skinny body? The instructor scoffs, declaring, this is an insult to that great name. On remains silent, a question mark hanging over his head. You have the same name as the greatest warrior, On, a voice booms. The camera focuses on Aang's chest, revealing a tag that reads, Warrior Examinee Aang. The man towers over Aang, his face contorted with rage. You're just a stupid bastard who doesn't have a single ounce of a warrior spirit, he shouts. The man's rage intensifies. And yet you dare to desecrate that great name, he booms. With blinding speed, the man unleashes a devastating blow. How dare you, he roars, as Aang is sent flying. As Aang plummets, he thinks, is this body really so trash? As he flies through the air, Aang curses, questioning if this body is truly so weak. Unable to even react to the attack, Aang is shocked. But I can't believe he has the same name as me. He thinks as he is sent flying. As Aang flies, his opponent declares, I'll be keeping an eye on you in the upcoming warrior examination, but Aang lies on the ground, defeated. His opponent towers over him, declaring, "Humph. I'll be keeping an eye on you in the upcoming warrior examination, but." An order rings out, "Listen up. Make your way to the examination grounds." The trainees respond in unison, "Yes, sir." The instructor addresses the trainees, his voice booming, "We will now proceed with your examination." The instructor's voice continues, as the trainees begin their march toward the grounds. A figure emerges, a stark contrast of human and demon. Red hands reach out, framing a face split between pale skin and crimson scales, all set against a backdrop of skulls and a blood-red moon. The scene shifts. A figure stands over someone on the ground, asking, "Are you all right?" On, lying on the ground, weakly replies, "I'm still alive, at least." His savior introduces himself, "Your name's On, right?" "It's a nice name. I'm Lon Snow." "Nice to meet you." Lon Snow, the warrior examinee, smiles down at Aang. Elsewhere in the room, someone scoffs, "TCH. He's called On?" Lon Snow retorts, "You aren't any better." Turning her head slightly, she asks, "Did you think sharing a name would make you as strong as On?" The focus shifts to Situ Lu, a warrior examinee. Another examinee lies injured, supported by a teammate. Lon Snow surveys the scene. Lon Snow looks on, uttering a single word, "Childish." An examinee, visibly enraged, clenches his teeth. "My name is none of her business," he fumes, as another voice above him remarks, "She's pretty stuck up, isn't she?" The examinee looks down at someone, asking if they don't know who she is. He then states, "She's the most promising warrior in our batch." The examinee then reveals her identity, Situ Lu. She's known as the unsmiling Rakshasa. The examinee continues, revealing that she is also the eldest daughter of the most renowned martial arts family in Helios City, the Situ family. Her golden eyes narrow, radiating intense focus. "Situ, why does that name sound somewhat familiar?" He's yanked off his feet, his arm held in a tight grip. A strained thanks escapes him. Eyes wide, the protagonist is now face to face with his rescuer. "Whoa! What a dazzling display of brotherhood," a voice exclaims. A woman with pink hair snaps a picture of the two men. "Ah, don't mind me," the pink-haired woman says, snapping another picture. "Please continue." A speech bubble reads. He demands to know, "Who are you? Were you taking photos?" A trickle of blood runs from his nose. Another shouts, demanding, "Hey! Can't you see what's important here?" The woman with the camera stammers, "Why yeah, I was." Suddenly, a voice rings out, "Hi. I'm Sue Jiu Wei." Suddenly, a woman's voice cuts through the tension. Beaming, she introduces herself, "Hi. I'm Sue Jiu Wei. Your dazzling, budding relationship attracted my attention." Suejo declares, snapping a photo, eyes sparkling with glee. Huey's interpretation. Lost in her own world, Suejo laughs, declaring it great material. Meanwhile, someone mutters, "It's unfortunate she isn't the sharpest tool in the shed." The scene shifts to an aerial view of the fitness test venue, where a large group of students has gathered. A sinister grin stretches across his face as he declares, "My body may be in this state, but I am ultimately still the strongest warrior." Behind him, other students murmur, questioning what the word warrior even means in this context. With a confident step, he declares, "Hilarious. This test is easy, so just you wait. I'll definitely stun everyone by obtaining monstrous grades." The instructor fires the starting pistol, kicking off the first round, a long-distance endurance test. Begin. The starting pistol fires, signaling the start of the long-distance endurance test. He explodes off the starting line, a determined glint in his eye. "All right. I'll secure the top rank and set a new record while I'm at it," he declares, already picturing his victory. He did indeed break a record, though not the one he intended. On, last place. You've set a new record for the longest time taken in the long-distance endurance test. On collapses, utterly defeated. Hold on. This body is in a... He gasps, struggling to comprehend his failure. Laughter erupts around him. The instructor announces the next challenge, explosive arm strength. But An, clutching his wrist in agony, shouts, "I sprained my wrist." The announcement rings out, "Fitness test stage 3, explosive leg strength test." As the announcement for the explosive leg strength test echoes, a woman scoffs, muttering, "Humph, idiot." The announcement continues, the words hitting hard, A&G. "Your results for the fitness test put you in last place." The announcement continues, declaring, "You've obtained the worst results in history. These are the most ridiculous scores I've ever seen. You shall be eliminated." Another competitor looks on, muttering, Brother Ang." The announcement seals Ang's fate, declaring his elimination. A nearby competitor laments, snapping a photo, "Is this the last time I'll be able to snap pictures of them? What a shame." Captain Yaotang states the obvious, questioning if Ongai needs to proceed to the second round of assessments. He then declares that they can eliminate him right now because his results are simply awful. Despite his poor performance, Yaotang concedes, there isn't much hope for that lanky monkey, but he does have the right to participate in the second round of tests. Yaotang predicts, this will probably be his final assessment too. "Let's begin with the second round," the instructor announces, as one of the competitors eagerly responds, "Yes, sir." The instructor's announcement booms, "Next up, the second round of tests." The instructor elaborates, "You will be assessed on your synchronization with grafting equipment." A sinister smirk spreads across his face. An announcement booms, directing the warrior examinees to the testing venue. "I still have a chance," he shouts, a surge of determination coursing through him. A flashback begins. 60 years ago, I was the strongest with a stable. The flashback reveals a younger version of the man, the text above him stating an average synchronization rate of 96% and above. The flashback continues. Despite his high synchronization rate, he admits, this body isn't fit at all, but the synchronization. The synchronization rate is determined by one's willpower. The man's eyes blaze with a fiery intensity. Fueled by rage, he vows, "Bunch of bastards who mock me, just you wait and see." Power surges around him as he declares, "I'll show you the heights of synchronization rate that the strongest warrior can achieve." His eyes glow with an intense, golden light. He stands firm, fists clenched, ready to face his mockers. He takes a step forward, ready to meet whatever challenge lies ahead. He is surrounded by a crowd, all eyes on him. Addressing the crowd, he remarks, "So this is what grafting equipment looks like 60 years later." He notes, "It's gotten a lot lighter." "You pass," the announcement booms. It's revealed that she managed to reach a 39% grafting rate. Whispers spread that she'll likely achieve the best score this year. It's also noted that those trained in martial arts families from a young age are truly different. The focus shifts to her midsection, still connected to the machine via several tubes. Tears stream down Situlu's face, a stark contrast to her title, Unsmiling Rakshasa. Amidst the crowd, he wonders, how should I chase such an amazing girl? He then mutters, "Bunch of brats. A girl like her is dazzling. Look at." The words hang, unfinished, in the air. Above, something pops. Below, a woman scoffs, "Humph." The woman strides forward, her gaze fixed on something ahead. She ascends a set of steps, a voice echoing, as expected of the strongest rookie of this. Whispers follow her ascent, Situ is in a martial arts family after all. I heard she's been undergoing harsh training since she was young. As Situ continues her ascent, voices around her discuss her. "Nah, that's talent." "Do you think you can get the top score on every test with hard work alone?" one voice questions. Another adds, "She's from a great family, she's strong, and she's beautiful." The voices continue, now declaring, "She's truly an unattainable flower." She's headed to the lounge. The lounge doors slide open. Heavy breaths fill the air as Situ hears, "Not bad, Situ. You got a whopping 39%. He. Lying prone, Situ hears someone say, "Everyone saw it earlier, right?" "I'm sure. I don't mind having more admirers, but it's still better to be low-key," he thinks, trying to calm himself down. Calm down. Situ-Lu, you gotta keep your cool. Impressive, a voice comments. It's revealed that someone managed a 39% synchronization rate, even though this is just the assessment. She's really strong, isn't she? He remarks, watching the assessment. She's full of energy, one of the men notes, a slight smirk playing on his lips. I can feel the raging, imposing force hidden beneath her slender body. Another man agrees, I can feel it too. You don't seem nervous at all, though, one of the men observes. Oh, I'm good. I'm used to it, the other replies, his calm demeanor piquing the man's curiosity. Used to it? His eyes widen slightly, a flicker of surprise crossing his face. As the assessment continued, many rookies enduring the grafting equipment showed pained expressions. The percentage readout climbs higher, 9%, 10%, then 12%. The system explains that when someone first undergoes grafting, a burden will be placed on the body. The percentage continues to climb, now reaching 13%. One of the rookies collapses under the strain, but an instructor announces 12% synchronization. You pass. The system attributes this to the impact of the demonic core. Unable to withstand the pain, one of the trainees cries out, I give up. I give up. She forfeits. The monitor announces, synchronization rate 24%. It seems the minimum 10% threshold has been met. A booming voice declares, you've passed. Of course, a voice remarks, adding, there were some unexpected scores too. The focus shifts to Suejo Yui, a warrior examinee. Suddenly, a system message blares, synchronization rate 30%. You've passed. With arms crossed and a confident smirk, he announces, we found some seedlings with great potential this time. He continues, singling out one candidate in particular, yes. Including Suejo Yui. The woman holding the tablet explains that 6 other examinees have already been assessed, with a synchronization rate of 30% or higher. She continues, stating that compared to other C-rank cities, their current batch of rookie warriors is of pretty good quality. The man simply responds, HM. His expression is unreadable. He then adds, looking out over the crowd, there are some inferior ones here too. The woman appears to be questioning his statement. A sinister smile spreads across his face as he looks back. He strides forward, the sound of his footsteps echoing in the sterile environment. As he approaches, the crowd's jeers become audible. Given that physique of his, I bet he'll vomit blood on the spot because of the burden on his body. A figure in shadow declares, I'll take the red strength core. Demonic cores, recycled from the battlefield, can be grouped into 6 categories. The red strength core is now in his grasp. Red, yellow, green, and blue cores are the most common. The red core, now in his possession, represents strength. Yellow represents defense, green, healing, and blue, agility. On the other hand, the purple core represents imaginary power. And the black core, representing time and space, is much rarer, and especially hard to find. As for synchronization, he begins, his hand hovering over a device containing a red core. The most important thing is willpower, the man exclaims, as he prepares to synchronize with the red core. A surge of power erupts as the synchronization begins. The strength of willpower determines how much burden one can take from the demonic core. Moreover, it also determines one's mastery over the core itself. The grafting succeeds. The demonic core now blows from his chest. Ready, someone asks. The protagonist, unflinching, replies, HM, bring it on. The scene shifts to a lounge, bathed in ominous red light. A sudden exclamation marks the beginning of the fight. Someone remarks on the intensity of the reaction. What a strong reaction! Her eyes widen, a visible shock registering on her face as the fight erupts. It's him, she gasps, recognizing the figure surrounded by a red glow. The crowd watches as the two figures stand before them. Take a look, he shouts, his face contorted in a manic grin. Take a look at the synchronization rate. A red symbol flashes above them, declaring one of them the strongest warrior as the crowd looks on. Whoa! Brother Ong has been hiding his talent, someone exclaims. The synchronization rate, they note, is still climbing. The synchronization rate rockets upward. It reached 40% in an instant, someone shouts. 40%? Ha, he scoffs, seemingly unimpressed by the rapid increase. A sinister smile spreads across his face as he declares, I'm someone who had gotten a synchronization rate of 96% once, he declares, the red glow intensifying around him. The red glow intensifies as he screams, raise it even higher. A guttural cry erupts as the red energy intensifies. The red energy continues to rise, prompting one of the men to exclaim, it's still climbing. The red energy surges higher still as one of the observers cries out, the test hasn't ended yet? The energy reading continues to climb, now hitting 60%. An observer stutters, noticing something amiss. What's going on? How could there be such an absurd synchronization rate? He wonders if there is a mistake somewhere. It's still climbing. 65%, the observer exclaims, her eyes widening in disbelief as the synchronization rate skyrockets. The numbers continue to climb, 70%. 80%? Panic spreads among the observers. What's going on? Did he cheat? One shouts. Another wonders, is the equipment glitching? The figure on the platform declares, I was once the strongest warrior, hailed as king by others. He laments, if not for the low level of this core, if not for this weak body, my imposing demeanor would have driven all of you to your knees. The warrior's eyes glow with power as he declares, this is the difference between you and me, brats. His eyes blaze with an intense, golden light. He plummets downwards, engulfed in a blinding white light. He continues to fall through the darkness. He continues his descent, a red glow emanating from his chest. The red glow intensifies as he continues to fall. He plummets further, an ominous red figure looming above him. What happened? My strength disappeared, he cries out as he plummets into the darkness. His face contorts in fury and confusion as he falls. The hero plummets towards a menacing red device crackling with energy. He reaches out, desperately trying to stop his fall. I can't anymore, this body can't withstand it. He groans, struggling against the wires connected to him. A nearby technician shouts in disbelief, what the fuck? It really was malfunctioning. His grip slips further, the sound echoing in the room. The synchronization rate plummeted, a technician reports, the synchronization rate instantly dropped to 10%. A technician reports to the captain, we just detected that the demonic core has cracked. The captain replies, that abnormal core likely caused a data glitch. That was terrifying. A technician wonders aloud, the equipment was malfunctioning. A pregnant pause hangs in the air as the captain considers the implications. The captain turns, and a technician reports, the synchronization rate stopped at 10%, correct? The technician confirms, yes. He barely passed. One technician reassures the collapsed Ong, don't worry, you're just exhausted. You'll get better with some rest. Another questions, look at that scrawny body of his. How could he have gotten that absurd synchronization rate? Someone else concludes, that only happened because of the abnormal, demonic core. A disembodied voice cackles, stating that Aang's synchronization rate is comparable to a captain from an S-rank city. Aang's eyes swirl, and he manages a weak, hue. A concerned voice asks, Brother Ong, are you alright? Aang scoffs, his inner thoughts revealing a surprising level of vanity. False alarm. I almost thought there was someone more dazzling than me in this town. Aang's face contorts in a grimace as he shouts, I'll never allow it. Aang clutches a mask, his back turned, muttering, it's all my fault. Why did I try to compete with brats? Another voice nearby says, I'm glad I managed to pass. Several people are taking pictures of Ong. A speech bubble reads, nice. Inside the lounge, he wonders aloud, what was that just now? He reflects on the sudden loss of power. It felt like it came from the depths of my heart. It sucked out all my power in an instant. A sinister grin spreads across his face as a voice echoes, willpower to maintain a synchronization rate of at least 80%. He wonders aloud, questioning why even a low-level demonic core would crack like that. Even if it was a demonic core of the lowest level, it shouldn't have cracked like that. So, why? Suddenly, an urgent attention call blares out. Soldiers respond instantly, shouting, "Yes, sir." A stern-faced man with glowing eyes stands at the fore. His presence commands attention. The soldiers begin to move, their boots hitting the metallic floor in unison. "Congratulations on making it into the final round of assessments," booms a voice. The soldiers stand at attention, awaiting further instructions. The final round is announced, the practical test. The instructor's piercing gaze intensifies as he declares, "You will now face a demon for the first time in your lives." He steps forward, a small blade gripped tightly in his hand, as the looming form of a demon with glowing red eyes towers before him. A wave of anxiety washes over the group as one of them speaks, "I hope everyone here can pass this test safely and smoothly." An authoritative voice booms, commanding, "Line up and head to the venue of Assessment 3. Go!" The trainees immediately move out, heading towards their next challenge. One of the trainees, visibly terrified, repeats, "I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die." An imposing figure towers over the trainees. The imposing figure's gaze sweeps down, his golden eyes piercing through the trainees. The imposing figure looms closer. He turns his head, his gaze now fixed on a single red object on the floor. He reaches down, his fingers closing around the small, glowing red object. His fingers now grasp the object, his hand closing around it. His hand closes completely around the glowing red gem. Silence descends. His fist clenches tightly around the gem as he stares intently at the screen. "I'm really curious about you," he says, his gaze fixed on the figure displayed. "On," the sound effect rings out. A sharp "ong" echoes, the sound effect punctuating the moment. He sprints forward, leaving a trail of motion behind him. Golden eyes narrow as he wonders aloud, "I wonder what you'll show me in the next assessment." A sinister figure emerges, his gaze piercing. Red hands frame his face, hinting at a demonic transformation. A massive bird soars across the sky, its destination unknown. The massive bird approaches a walled city, its buildings tightly packed within the fortifications. As the bird approaches, a booming voice commands, "Open the compound." The colossal walls of the compound loom as the bird approaches. "Open the compound door," the booming voice commands again. With a resounding crash, the compound door begins to open. The massive doors grind open, revealing a vast, brightly lit interior. "Whoa!" a voice exclaims, awestruck by the sheer scale. Eyes wide, he voices his astonishment, "My God, this is the first time I've left the city." He adds, almost as an afterthought, "after 60 years. Someone wonders aloud if the areas outside the gates are always covered in fog. A stern voice cuts through the chatter, "Stop chattering. Be quiet and leave the city. You should spend your time checking your equipment instead." He adds that everyone lives in such isolated cities. As the group moves forward, a voice booms, warning them that they may die without even knowing why. Meanwhile, someone thinks to himself, "They gave me another intact strength core, but I don't think the problem lies within the core." He reflects on a past incident, thinking, "Back then, my power dissipated all at once, as if something in my body rejected it." He wonders to himself, just what is going on? A new thought strikes him, is it a side effect of transmigration? He takes a step forward, a tremor shaking the ground beneath his feet. His golden eyes widen in alarm. He breaks into a run, a red aura emanating from his feet. He leaps through the open doorway. The world shifts to a strategic overview. Red lines converge on a distant fortress. Red lines cut across the landscape, pinpointing the fortress as the converging point. The red lines zero in, and a figure plummets from above, crashing through the trees. The impact sends dust and debris flying as the figure lands amidst the trees. The figure hurtles downward, a blur of motion against the sky. The figure crashes into the ground, red energy lines pulsing outwards from the point of impact. The impact leaves a trail of shattered earth and a lingering red glow. Before him yawns a dark, cavernous opening. Before him lies a gaping, lightless maw leading into the unknown. He stares into the abyss, the darkness promising untold dangers. He steps into the cavern, a path littered with bones and skulls leading deeper into the earth. A sudden, stark warning flashes before him. A looming shadow falls over him, and he stammers, "And no way." A stronger demon? One that outranks him? A skeletal figure looms, its form radiating an ominous aura. His eyes widen in terror as he wonders, what was that? Were all those things I saw demons? A wave of realization washes over him. "Are you moving or not?" a voice demands, and something deep within him resonates. The woman regards the man with suspicion, arms crossed. He reaches a hand out to her, a smirk playing on his lips. He moves forward, the camera angle focusing on his legs as he approaches. He stops short, a look of realization dawning on his face. He stammers, then offers a simple, "Sorry." The others look up at him, one asking, "Brother On, what's wrong?" Suddenly, an order rings out, "Snow, Tomo, the four at the back. Group up." An urgent order cuts through the air, the rest of them are already prepared. "Hurry up and get over here." A voice responds, "Oh, okay." "Oh ho. Was forming a team your strategy?" she asks, a playful smile gracing her lips. "No. I was just," he begins to protest, but is cut off. "Just don't drag the team down," comes the sharp reply. She moves forward, a blur of motion. "That was scary," she admits, a chibi version of herself appearing to express her vulnerability. "I was worried nobody would want to team up with me." "Let's go, Brother On," a man says, smiling confidently. Holding up a camera, he declares, "We've got to do our best." Snapping a photo, the man declares, "The team is formed." The team's objective is revealed, a dispelling steel. This black steel, made of solid stone, contains a substance that can dispel the fog. Addressing the group, the instructor announces, "You will undergo the third assessment in teams of 4. He adds, "I'm sure you all know what this test entails. It's hunting in the fog beyond the walls." The instructor finishes his announcement. Each team will receive combat daggers as well as a mini fog dispelling device, made of the same material as the dispelling steel. The instructor continues, "Your mission is very straightforward. Enter the fog and make your way to the designated areas. They have been marked with flashing lights. The instructor's instructions are clear: insert the device to dispel the fog, and hunt finless demons. Individual strength and teamwork will determine success. Best of luck to all of you." The instructor's words fade as a chilling truth dawns: this is the terrifying trial rookies must face in a world shrouded in fog. The warriors must now face the unknown dangers lurking in the mist. The text emphasizes that physical prowess alone isn't enough. A strong mentality and fearlessness are also needed to face the fog, along with the ability to cooperate. Red dots pierce through the mist as the warriors run. The text emphasizes the importance of teamwork and overcoming one's fears. A warrior grits his teeth as he and his team carry a strange container. A powerful blow sends the beasts flying in different directions. The warriors remain, seemingly unharmed. The warriors are told to get a good look at the area and fight the demons that appear at random. The warriors are told that they will earn the title of warrior upon their first kill. A monstrous demon looms over the warriors, its razor-sharp claws glinting menacingly. Assessment over, a voice booms, signaling the next team to prepare. From above, the scene reveals 3 figures standing amidst a field littered with dark stains. "There are lots of outstanding rookies in this batch," a voice declares. A woman with flowing red hair declares, "My target is clear, though. The only one I'm interested in is Situ Lu from the Situ family." The woman is identified as Data Gel, Helios City's 2nd Squadron leader. The 2nd Squadron leader's focus remains fixed on her target. The man addresses them with a question: "How about you guys?" "A seedling," he observes. "A seedling from a martial arts family," Joel observes. "If she's guided well, she might become a great warrior." Joel's gaze shifts upward. "There's another person worth watching out for," he mutters, a hint of intrigue in his voice. His gaze settled on a figure standing amidst the crowd. On. A name echoes, though the figure remains shrouded in shadow. A sinister smile spreads across his face. He recalls, I sent it for checking. But then, a realization dawns on him. There was nothing wrong with that core. So what exactly happened back then? A gloved hand reaches up, adjusting the earpiece. What are you thinking about, Tang Tang? She asks, adjusting her earpiece. Don't call me that, he shouts, visibly flustered. Gel is the only one who can make you blush since the start, Tang Tang, comes the teasing reply. Enraged, he retorts, the same goes for you. We must ensure that the test venue only contains the finless demons we prepared beforehand, he states, his expression serious. Yeah, don't worry, comes the reply. The speaker assures that, to ensure the safety of the participants, we've checked over and over in the past few days that no one-fin demons are to be found within Helios City's vicinity. A voice muses, heh, if one really appeared. Heh, if one really appeared. The man's smirk hints at a dangerous game. We've got to do everything we can to protect this batch of future warriors, a commanding voice declares, the gravity of the situation hanging heavy in the air. The man stands over the fallen figure, his intentions unclear. The man's piercing gaze holds steady, his red-tinged hand rising ominously towards one of the skulls. The assessment send is announced as the next group is ordered to prepare themselves. It's the group with Situ Lu, someone observes. That On guy's in there too. It's our turn now, a man declares, stepping forward with a determined look. The group steps forward, one member already wielding a knife, another holding what appears to be a grenade. The grenade is passed from one hand to the other, ready to be deployed. The grenade changes hands, ready for immediate use. He pauses, a flicker of surprise crossing his face. Eh? His fingers hover over the grenade's pin, ready to pull it. A red streak blazes past, and a voice commands, follow me. She sprints ahead, urging, make sure you keep up with the dazzling me. A look of frustration crosses his face as he grits his teeth. That rascal. Why do you like attention so much? Follow her, the command rings out as the group sprints forward. The group gives chase, sprinting after her. The ground cracks beneath their feet as they pursue her. She blasts forward, the force of her movement shattering the ground. She continues to accelerate, leaving a trail of displaced air in her wake. The air whips past her as she gains even more speed. She plummets down the cliff face, a knife clutched in one hand and a strange device in the other. The device activates with a burst of energy. She braces the device against the cliff face, slowing her descent. An observer notes she has a recovery core, but her physique is no worse than those with the blue agility cores. He then wonders, is this what the foundation of someone in a martial arts family looks like? A monstrous roar erupts, the source unseen. 3 monstrous figures charge towards her, their speed emphasized by the blurring lines on the ground. Snow, breakthrough, he shouts, his face contorted in effort. Got it, he exclaims, seemingly confident in his attack. He slams his foot down, the force of the impact shattering the ground beneath him. The force of the impact sends his target flying through the air. The target is sent hurtling backwards, eyes wide with shock as the attack connects. He slams into a rock formation, the force of the blow shattering the stone. But before he can recover, a trio of monstrous figures descends upon him, their eyes glowing with malevolent intent. He readies his weapon, a surge of energy crackling around it. The monstrous figures unleash a coordinated attack, energy crackling as they strike. The combined force of their attack slams into him, a blinding flash of energy erupting on impact. Despite the onslaught, a voice observes, not bad. He's already gotten accustomed to using the core's power. His hand grips the weapon tightly, a swirling vortex of energy emanating from it. He shouts, kill them one by one, as dark figures are thrown into the sky. Lu. Tomo, he shouts, calling out to his allies. A woman with pink hair responds with a casual, "Oki." Her pale eyes narrow as she retorts, "You think I need to be told that?" Footsteps echo as they move forward, preparing for the coming battle. She lunges down, blade aimed directly at her target. The blade flashes as she descends, a golden shield appearing to block her path. Round 1 begins. Her gaze sharpens, a fierce determination burning in her eyes. "Oh my," she gasps, narrowly dodging a flurry of attacks from the beast. A flurry of light erupts as the beast continues its relentless assault. The beast's foot lands heavily, crushing its target beneath. Suddenly, a figure descends, shouting, "Hey!" He plummets from above, claws outstretched. He slams into the monster, striking with a powerful kick. The force of the impact sends a shockwave rippling outwards. The monster is blasted away, leaving a massive crater in the earth. "Oh," he murmurs, observing the aftermath. Their teamwork is surprisingly good. His attention is drawn to one of the heroes. "That girl in particular," he observes, noting, "the blue agility core has enhanced the rhythm in her movements." An angry voice suddenly booms, cutting through the air. "What are you looking at?" Round 2 begins. Round 2 begins, and her eyes reflect the image of her opponent. She leaps into the air, dagger raised, ready to strike. "Huuup," she cries out, her dagger connecting with her opponent. But instead of a direct hit, the dagger strikes a grenade. A bright flash fills the area. The grenade explodes, engulfing the opponent in a viscous, yellow substance. A piercing shriek echoes as the grenade detonates, the blast sending the creature reeling. She leaps forward, kicking up dust as she closes the distance. Boom! A shockwave erupts as her attack connects. The force of the impact explodes outwards. Round 3 begins. He strikes with a dagger, aiming for the monster's head. He declares his strategy: "I'll strike the 3 vital areas first." He targets the monster's weak points, striking first at the neck, and then at the chest, and the abdomen, he declares, his blade flashing. The blade finds its mark, a spray of green erupting from the monster's abdomen. The monster is sent flying, the impact marked by a resounding crash. He fires a blast of energy from his weapon, the force of it ripping through the air. He realizes this frail body can only bring out a limited amount of power at once. "I should use this chance to test its limits in a real battle," he thinks. The energy blast rips through the ground. A menacing figure looms, surrounded by crimson hands with razor-sharp claws. The title flashes, "The Devil Never Cries." The screen fades to black, displaying the creative team's credits. The title fades, and a monstrous figure lunges, fist outstretched towards a smaller, silhouetted figure. The smaller figure deflects the blow, a dagger glinting in their hand as they brace for the impact. The dagger meets the monster's fist, sparks flying as the smaller figure is sent hurtling backwards from the force of the blow. The force of the impact sends them skidding across the ground. The monster barrels forward, intent on pressing his advantage. "My body coordination is poor as well," he thinks, amidst the chaos. He slashes upwards, the blade connecting with the monster's face. He struggles, realizing, "I don't have enough explosive power." It's as if Brother Ong is toying with his opponent, someone observes from the sidelines. "I hope I captured all of it," one spectator says, recording the fight. Another comments, "He's taking the spotlight. I bet he's doing it on purpose." Then, a new voice chimes in, questioning, "Oh? Who's that scrawny boy?" The dust settles, revealing the defeated opponent lying prone. Brother Ong stands over him, a clear victor. His face contorted in a sneer, Brother Ong looks down at his defeated opponent. The glow in his eyes fades as he realizes the full extent of his predicament. "With this body, I can't use even one of my old skills," he thinks, despair creeping in. "Either way, this is the worst. I'm done assessing myself," he declares, taking a resolute step forward. An enemy descends rapidly, declaring, "So it's about time you died." From the ground, a surge of red energy erupts as a monstrous claw and a sleek, dark boot descend. The red energy intensifies as a strike lands. The monster is struck, a cloud of dust and debris erupting around the impact. The monster shatters, fragments flying into the air. The monster lets out a final roar as it is destroyed. An exclamation mark punctuates the monster's demise. The monster is defeated. The hero stands victorious, blood splattered across his body. But the monster's roar echoes, a chilling sound that suggests the battle is far from over. The monster's enraged roar echoes across the battlefield. Red energy crackles around them as the monster's presence looms large. The monster's red energy surges forward. His eyes widen as the monster's attack surges toward him. One-fin demon, the shout echoes. The monster's name hangs in the air as the attack closes in. The one-fin demon's attack slams into the structure, the force of impact shattering stone. The structure buckles under the force of the one-fin demon's blow. Dust explodes outwards as the structure continues to crumble. He'll escort you back to the city. Emerging from the wreckage, a voice muses, "Who, man? But I smell a demon." His golden eyes widen, a flicker of surprise crossing his face. A human has the scent of a demon, he wonders aloud. The voice continues, questioning, what is it saying? The grotesque figure responds, its voice a chilling echo, which one? A burst of crimson energy erupts as the grotesque figure is impaled. Despite the crimson energy piercing through it, the grotesque figure remains standing, looming over the protagonist. Sweat beads on the protagonist's brow as he looks up, fear etched on his face. This is the first time I'm experiencing. He thinks, sweat dripping down his face. This body is no match for a one-fin demon, the oppression that normal warriors feel when they face a fin demon. Count, count. The grotesque figure mutters. Then, a chilling declaration, I'll bring them all. The grotesque demon looms above, his power overwhelming. He prepares to unleash his full force, declaring, I'll bring them all. The Demon King's overwhelming presence bears down as he prepares to unleash his power. The earth shatters as the Demon King's power explodes outward. A figure is sent flying through the air. The hero's eyes widen as the Demon King's attack hurtles toward him. His face contorted in rage, the hero shouts, "Don't you dare touch them!" The ground trembles as the Demon King's attack crashes down, a massive, shadowy strike that threatens to obliterate everything in its path. Standing amidst the dust cloud, one of the examinees exclaims, "It took 4 examinees with it?" The attack continues to swell, its immense size dwarfing the surrounding landscape. The journey halts abruptly. It stops, here. The path ends at a massive, petrified dragon. The red-haired woman bends over, examining the strange formation. A question hangs in the air. Tang Tang checked this place for several days in a row, so how did a one-fin demon appear? She insists, he has always been careful about things like this. A close-up reveals a flicker of doubt in her eyes as she questions, Tang Tang checked this place for several days in a row, so how did a one-fin demon appear? She insists, he has always been careful about things like this. His fist clenches in frustration. Damn it! This has never happened before. Joel, they shout, looking up as the one-fin demon descends from above. Looking up, they see the one-fin demon looming above. Where are the kids? He shouts, kicking up dust as he runs. An enraged voice booms from behind, why have you stopped? Keep chasing them. The man's face contorts in rage as he bellows, demanding to know why the chase has stopped. Calm down, Tang Tang, a man says, his expression unreadable. He explains, the tracks stopped here. The group stops, their gaze fixed on the ground. The tracks they were following abruptly end. Seems like the one-fin demon dug underground once it got here, a woman observes, her gaze sharp. Another warns, the area up ahead is uncharted territory. It'd be unwise for us to rush in. A hand reaches down, fingers splaying across the disturbed earth. A desperate cry echoes as a child reaches out, yelling, brother. A furious voice erupts, filled with rage, fucking bastard. The force of the impact shatters the ground. Lying on the ground, he grits his teeth, overwhelmed with regret. It's all my fault. I should have checked it properly. Still on the ground, he cries out, overwhelmed by guilt. It's all my fault. Let's head back. I'm sure the people are worried, a voice calls out. A voice suggests, let's head back. I'm sure the people in the city are panicking. The 3 of us can't be away from the city, he states firmly. He continues, "We'll send." He finishes his thought, stating they'll send an exploration party to check the surrounding area of the town for other one-fin demons. He declares they'll send an exploration party, but then pauses, a heavy thought weighing on him. Tang Tang, the 4 children. None of us wanted this to happen. He kneels, head bowed, as the woman places a comforting hand on his shoulder. "But we need to calm down," he says, his voice strained. "I know you feel awful right now, but," a hand pushes him back down. He insists, "The 2 of you should head back first. I'll search for a little longer, so don't worry about me." They continue their search, stepping over the rocky terrain. Suddenly, a voice calls out, "Hey!" The man instructs, "All right. Make sure to return before sunset." He seems concerned for Tong Tong's safety. He asks, "Okay," ensuring his instructions are understood. He responds, "Yeah," his expression unreadable. "Yeah, I know," he replies, already sprinting ahead. A voice says, "You know we won't be able to convince him." "Sigh, I know," he says, running a hand through his hair. It's revealed that his little brother was dragged away by a demon in the past, and he's been berating himself for it ever since. If his little brother were alive. A thought bubble reads. The hero's gaze hardens as he thinks, if his little brother were alive, he'd be around those kids' ages. I'm sure those kids reminded him of his little brother, a thought confirms. Ishun, he mutters, as a dark cave entrance looms before him. His eyes widen as he questions, "Where are we?" The answer comes swiftly, "Underground?" "At least everyone's alive," a voice says, revealing that the others are being carried, bound, through the underground tunnels. The bound figures are carried through the tunnels by massive hands. A voice startles him awake. "You woke up." The massive hand continues to carry its captive. His eyes snap open, glowing with an intense golden light. "A one-fin demon," he exclaims, staring up at the imposing figure. The one-fin demon's mask looms, stained with what appears to be fresh blood. "You woke up so quickly. You really are different," the one-fin demon observes, looming over the protagonist who is now tightly bound. The one-fin demon's curiosity grows. "Different? I'm very curious." His curiosity piqued, the one-fin demon leans closer, his red eyes gleaming. An exclamation mark flashes as the one-fin demon moves with incredible speed. "Why do you smell?" The one-fin demon begins to question, his expression shifting to one of intense focus. The one-fin demon continues, questioning, "Why, does a human smell stronger than me?" An angry voice cuts through the demon's musings. "What the fuck are you talking about?" The human's face contorts in rage, blood dripping down his cheek. His grip tightens on the demon's neck. The demon is blasted away, crashing against a stone pillar. He moves in a blur, striking with incredible force. His red eyes glow with power as he unleashes another devastating attack. The attack blazes with a red aura. "Oh! How lively," he observes, unfazed by the attack. The red aura intensifies as the attack connects. The kick lands squarely on his face, a burst of red energy erupting from the point of impact. The force of the blow sends him reeling. "Damn it!" he grits out, pain evident in his voice. Blood trickles down his face, but he clenches his jaw, a fierce glint in his golden eye. "If this were the me from before, I would have taken its head before it could even react." He leaps forward, a desperate cry echoing in his mind, "I've got to save those 3. He hurtles forward, a red blur marking his desperate charge toward the looming figure in the distance. He's charging toward a red-cord demon, agile and built for rapid attacks. But a warning flashes, its joints are also vulnerable. The protection of its tough skin is a double-edged sword. The demon dismisses the attack, "That's useless." Despite the demon's dismissive words, blood trickles down the hero's face. He grits his teeth, undeterred. "Look," the text shouts, demanding immediate attention. There's no use," a voice declares, as red blades approach. The red blades close in, his eyes wide with desperation. The red blades strike. The blades pierce him. The piercing attack seems to trigger a transformation. His skin shifts, turning red as demonic features emerge. The title flashes, "I evolved into a devil. This is the only way. The only way I can find a chance," he thinks, bracing himself against the transformed figure's attack. A weakness, he realizes, blood dripping down his arm. Like its joints, he shouts, blades flashing towards the transformed figure. He grits his teeth, blood running down his face, as he grapples with the creature. "I'll tear its damn limbs off," he roars, lunging forward with savage intent. His blade flashes, poised to strike. "Ah," he gasps, the green light looming above him. The monster's attack lands, a brutal strike sending him flying backwards. Blood splatters as he's sent hurtling through the air. The monster presses its advantage, blades flashing as it moves in for the kill. The monster's attack connects, sending a shockwave through the area. The force of the blow shatters the ground. The hero lies defeated amidst the shattered rock, a gaping wound visible on his chest. "Ah, you know my weakness," but the enemy begins, revealing, "I am a wood type, with redwood type core. It just so happens that," he begins, as green energy wraps around his arm, "I can mend myself." The hero wonders if only green core demons could heal. And did it just say that it's a wood type? He then considers if these demons have evolved after half a century. He points a menacing finger, declaring, "Why, you're the one that looked down on me." His hand shifts, revealing razor-sharp claws. He unleashes a flurry of attacks, the blows landing with explosive force. "Come," he taunts, launching a devastating strike. The devastating strike connects. The force of the blow sends tremors through the very air. The hero reels from the blow, the word freeze echoing the sudden, brutal impact. The enemy advances, his clawed feet pounding the ground as he closes in. His golden eyes glare with intense fury, blood streaking his face. "I don't understand you," he growls, his clawed hand reaching out. "Forget it." He struggles, clutching his chest. "Did it puncture my internal organs? It's so painful, to the point I can't even breathe." His thoughts drift to the unfairness of it all. "Ha! I just reincarnated too. I can't believe I'm about to die like this." A looming figure watches three bound individuals. They'll die as well, won't they? The scene blurs as he remembers his past. Just like those comrades I had in my previous life, dying right in front of me. Bloodied and wounded, he whispers, "I'm sorry, everyone." Despite his injuries, a chilling laugh escapes him. "Ha ha." With a final surge of defiance, he spits out, "I can't accept this, you bastard." Above the fallen figure, an ominous question hangs in the air, "Huh? He's dead?" What a weak human, the monster sneers, the concept of evolution clearly on its mind. "If I eat him, will I evolve?" it wonders, the thought of consuming the fallen figure solidifying. Eat him. The monster's intent becomes clear. "I'll eat him," it declares, solidifying its predatory intention. The monster's tongue lashes out, dripping saliva as it prepares to devour its prey. The monster pauses, a flicker of surprise in its eyes. "You'll eat me," a voice echoes, laced with disbelief. A massive fills the air as a blade pierces through the monster's attack. The monster is sent flying backwards as the blade cuts through its attack. "Sigh, you can't die here like this," he mutters, his expression grim. "Or else all my plans will go to waste," he thinks, the core of power before him cracked but still radiating energy. "I can't believe that the last sliver of my consciousness." He thinks, his words trailing off as he struggles to remain aware. "Would be used here like this," he finishes, his final thought fading as he collapses. A terrifying presence looms over him, its skull-like face eliciting a startled eek from an unseen character. A surge of power erupts, and a voice cries out in disbelief, "Five-finned? S6-finned?" A sinister ha echoes as the figure's wounds begin to heal. "Six-finned," a voice echoes, laced with disbelief. The figure descends, surrounded by swirling red energy. The descent continues, the figure's clawed hand reaching down. The figure continues to descend, the long, clawed fingers reaching closer. The clawed hand descends further, accompanied by a strange, echoing sound. The clawed hand strikes, a flurry of red energy erupting as the hero raises his sword to defend. The clash of energy explodes outwards, bathing the landscape in a blinding light. The force of the impact sends the hero flying backwards, crashing through the forest. The Demon King's attack continues, tearing through the landscape. The landscape is torn apart by the Demon King's devastating power. The aftermath of the Demon King's attack leaves a scene of devastation. The air vibrates with a palpable energy as the Demon King's power surges. A blinding explosion of energy erupts, dwarfing the figure struggling to stand amidst the chaos. Through the dissipating energy, the Demon King declares, "I am the only eight-fin demon that exists. The Crimson Crystal's strongest existence." His declaration hangs heavy in the air, the looming text proclaiming, "Your king." The title "Your King" reverberates as the eight-fin demon's declaration echoes in the chamber. The eight-fin Demon King's expression remains resolute, his gaze fixed on something unseen. The command echoes, "Kneel." Dust explodes as the Demon King drops to one knee. The winged figure floats above him, demanding, "Speak my name." The camera focuses on the winged figure's face, its expression unreadable. The name echoes in the air, Crimson Fin King. The crimson-finned king looms. His golden eyes narrow, a predatory glint shining within them. The crimson-finned king's demonic hand rises to frame his face, revealing a sinister transformation spreading across his features. The title card flashes, "Demonic Evolution, the Devil Never Cries." The title card declares, "Demonic Evolution, the Devil Never Cries." A desolate cityscape stretches out, reduced to crumbling ruins and shrouded in a thick haze. Through the ruined cityscape, a figure dashes forward with incredible speed. Below, a close-up reveals a piercing golden eye, focused and intense. He slams his fist into the ground, the force of the impact creating a shockwave. Dust billows as a hulking, reptilian figure appears, seemingly caught off guard. A question mark looms, reflecting the confusion. The reptilian creature reels, caught in the blast. He unleashes a devastating kick, sending a shockwave through the air. His kick lands squarely, a burst of energy erupting on impact. The force of the blow sends the monster reeling backward, a visible tremor running through its form. The monster is sent flying, crashing through the air. He follows through with a devastating kick, connecting squarely with the monster's face. The monster is slammed into the ground with tremendous force, the earth shattering beneath it. Standing amidst the fallen monsters, he reports, "I've finished patrolling the area. There was only two-fin demons in this area." A new thought surfaces, it seems that the children are not here. The realization dawns on him, it seems that the children are not here. He repeats his thought, a growing concern evident in his expression. The urgency rises. "We'll have to continue looking," he insists, knowing, "we must find them before nightfall." He continues his search, pushing forward through the dusty terrain. A monstrous claw emerges from the haze nearby. The air crackles with energy as a red glow erupts. His eyes widen in alarm as the red energy intensifies. The red energy explodes outward, engulfing the landscape in a blinding crimson light. Shielding his face, he cries out, "What the hell is this energy wave?" He turns toward the source of the blast. It came from that direction. Gazing at the horizon, he wonders, could it be? His eyes widen as he exclaims, "They're over there?" The landscape is barren, save for a massive crater. But below, in the darkness, a pair of glowing eyes pierce the gloom. The winged demon descends, his claw glowing with power. It begins to grow. The demon's foot slams down, the ground cracking under the immense pressure. The demon's power intensifies, a dark energy radiating from him. A tremor runs through the kneeling figure as the word "K-King" escapes their lips. "Ha!" he exclaims, a dark energy swirling around him. "I never imagined that the sky would still be just as dark as before when I made my return." "Answer my question," the Demon King commands, his skeletal face looming. A choked "Why yes" is the terrified reply. The Demon King's piercing gaze intensifies as he begins to speak. "Ever since I vanished." He pauses, then asks a chilling question, "Are the Demon Lords still those 5? A trembling voice answers the Demon King's question with fearful certainty, yes. It's still those five. Those 5 kings. The voice confirms that until now, there are still five demon lords. Their positions didn't change. No change. A sinister smile curls on the Demon King's lips. It seems that they're living very peacefully with each other, huh? A chilling hoo-hoo-hoo escapes the Demon King's lips, his sinister smile widening. The Demon King's sinister laughter intensifies as he declares, so they've forgotten about what they did to me 60 years ago. A piercing shriek echoes through the air as someone is struck. The Demon King reveals his choice of vessel. I selected this body as my container since it was supposedly humanity's strongest soldier. The Demon King expresses his disappointment, but I never thought that after reincarnating, my body would become so weak. This truly disappoints me. His consciousness fading, the Demon King laments, this is the last of my consciousness, and it's been wasted in a situation as ridiculous as this. As his consciousness fades further, the Demon King declares, if I wish to make an appearance once more, it will probably only be at the time of my complete awakening. His own clawed hand reaches up, touching his face. A voice declares, you're really testing my patience. The voice continues, revealing a sinister plan. I need to wait for this humanity's strongest soldier to slowly awaken and understand the Finn memories. The sinister plan continues to unfold as he ponders, the Finn memories? Memories. The question hangs heavy in the air. My king, are you saying that those memories are the ones that we use when we evolve? The revelation continues, fins show prominently on our bodies. The amount of it determines our level of strength, and the more fins there are, the higher the level. The leader of the Dark Clan grew new fins, requiring those fin memories for evolution. It's an ability unique to their kind. He continues, declaring, it's also the very reason why we've always stood head and shoulders above the other races. Then, a chilling statement, this human warrior called Ang is currently just like all of you. He clarifies, except that you need to devour someone that's of the same level as you from your own kind in order to evolve. The demon continues, revealing Aang's unique advantage, while he just needs to devour demons of a higher level than him. The narration shifts to the goal, in order to understand and obtain the Finn's memories. And evolve. The path to unlocking Finn's memories becomes clearer. His foe kneels defeated before him. The path to evolution is now clear. A sinister smile creeps across his face. This counts as a present that I bestowed onto him. Hoo-hoo. The defeated foe, eyes wide with desperation, cries out, K-King. Is support you. He pledges to be the hero's right and left arm. Help you. The creature stammers, but a voice rings out, awaken. The creature's offer is cut short. A chilling voice declares, you're not worthy of doing so. A clawed hand descends, and a voice declares, the only worth you have is to be torn apart by me. A clawed hand descends, ready to strike. But then, a revelation is to help this human warrior awaken the first Finn's memory. Human warrior, I've prepared the first step for you. A glowing DNA helix hangs in the air, bathed in a crimson light. A sinister smile spreads across his face. So don't disappoint me when you level up in the future. His sinister grin widens as he adds, so don't disappoint me when you level up in the future. His words hang in the air, I need you to awaken step by step towards the 8th Finn. And when that time comes, the words echo, a sinister promise hanging in the air. The ominous word fall echoes as he plummets downwards, a red silhouette looming behind him. The word absorb flashes as the device begins to draw on a strange, skeletal structure. Kneeling, he hears a voice boom, I will awaken once more from my slumber. The device glows intensely as it absorbs the power. A dark energy surges around him. SFX, rumble. The device continues to absorb power, the energy swirling faster. He remains still, suspended within the device, as the red energy intensifies around him. The energy surges, now manifesting as shadowy hands reaching for him. He remains kneeling, seemingly overwhelmed by the power. From below, a figure proclaims, My king. The voice continues, now proclaiming, my king, our strongest. The figure lies prone, bloodied. King. The voice repeats, now closer. I don't want to die. She's still waiting for me to return. He thinks, bloodied and prone. A voice answers, you won't die. You won't. He reaches out a bloodied hand, vowing, I'll definitely get everyone out of here. But a voice cuts through his resolve, shattering his hope. But we're already dead. Staring down at him with a horrifying visage, the figure demands, why are you the only one that's still alive? He reaches out, eyes wide with terror, as the monstrous figure looms above him. He clutches his head, a bead of sweat trickling down his face. Ha, a dream, it was only a dream, ha. He mutters, a forced laugh escaping his lips. Sitting up in bed, he realizes, no, those were memories. Suddenly, the curtains are yanked open, and he hears a shout, Brother Ang. You're awake, someone shouts, startling him. He's awake, one of them exclaims. Still disoriented, he manages to utter, you guys? He leans against a wall, supported by someone. He cries out, still struggling to regain his bearings. Then, a question is posed to him, but, your hair, why did it change color? Her eyes widen in concern as she asks, did the demonic door cause it to change? He stammers, as so close, before demanding, what are you talking about? His expression is one of utter confusion. A voice calls out, wait. Are all three of you all right? Another replies, we're fine. But then, a sudden memory surfaces, you guys were. I remember that, we were taken to that one Fin demon's cave. A voice observes, it seems that you remember something. He stands behind a makeshift screen, obscured from view. With a burst of speed, he lunges forward. A swift strike cuts through the air. Tell us about what happened in the cave, a voice demands. The scene shifts to a dark, confined space, possibly a ladder shaft or a narrow passage. The scene shifts to a close-up of a character with striking features, one side of his face is human, the other demonic red skin and a horn. Red, clawed hands frame his face, and skulls float behind him against a blood-red circle. The title card flashes, Demonic Evolution, The Devil Never Cries. The narration begins, as for the other two, they were the captains stationed outside the city walls. Then, a question is posed, Captain Ji Yaotang? A figure stands over a patient in a hospital bed, arms crossed, and asks, why are you here as well? A woman with red hair smirks, responding, heh. The four of you were brought back here by Tang Tang. The woman continues, stating that he's still alive, so don't worry. Suddenly, a voice booms, don't call me Tang Tang. Tang Tang. One of them repeats, seemingly in thought. The man continues, revealing, we found all of you outside a cave. He sits, wiping his hands with a cloth. He explains that they were all found unconscious. It's a good thing that the one Fin demon was nowhere to be found, or else it would have been very difficult for us to bring you back safely. The three of them awoke first, but all of them said they didn't remember what happened in the cave, he explains. Then, he reveals, the only person that was in a coma and had significant changes was you. You said that in the cave, think carefully about what you remember, the voice urges. Staring intently at his reflection, he realizes, my hair, is that me? So that's what Tomo meant by highlighting my hair. What happened, he wonders, grappling with fragmented memories. Everything is so much different after I reincarnated. Of the cave, he recalls only becoming unconscious after I was attacked. About what happened afterwards, I'm not sure either. He admits, grappling with the gaps in his memory. He then wonders, should I tell them everything, including the fact that I've reincarnated? He decides against revealing his reincarnation, deeming it too troublesome. Instead, he resolves, I need to use my identity as Ong to make my move and clarify everything. He recalls vaguely waking up, realizing they were in a cave. After that, I fell unconscious, he says, his memory still fragmented. I can't remember anything else. I woke up again to being in the hospital. Lost in thought, he wonders, was he really unconscious as well? Am I overthinking this? he recalls what he found in the cave. His thoughts drift back to the cave. That wall of splattered blood, what caused that? He suddenly snapped back to reality when a voice asks, "Your name is Ang, right?" The other man continues, stating that Ang shares the same name as the incredible warrior. The voice continues, revealing the results of Ang's tests. "Your foundation is weak, but when you fight against the demons, you seem very calm." The man stares intently, posing a direct question, "Have you ever fought against a demon?" Ang stammers a denial. I have not. I just have an interest in fighting." He continues, leaning in closer, "I've gathered details and analyzed the weaknesses of every kind of demon." The woman observes, Oh, it seems like he's the theory type." Then, turning to the other person, she adds, Tang, you should cultivate a splendid warrior like this more." Suddenly, he remembers something important. "Oh. That's right. What about my test results? How are they?" he asks, a look of concern now etched on his face. Hope dawns as he sees the results. "You passed your warrior test," the message declares. A wide smile spreads across her face. "And we're still a team," she exclaims. Captain Ji Yaotang made them a team, as this accident could be considered fate, he states with a wink. "We'll be relying on you from now on," another teammate adds. Her expression shifts, a hint of worry now etched on her face. "Compared to the other teams, we're already behind," she admits. Ang's eyes widen slightly as she asks, "We've fallen behind the other teams?" Her concern is palpable. "The news hits hard, so your team has 0 points. A teammate, still in a hospital bed, can only respond with a stunned, 'Huh?' The words hit like a truck. Was in a coma for 3 days?" The figure's back is turned, long white hair cascading down. One hand reaches up, idly playing with a strand. On the left, a figure adjusts their tie. Meanwhile, on the right, another figure with long white hair idly plays with a strand of it. The figure's hands come together, forming a seal. A wave of shock washes over the crowd. Even the man carrying the child on his shoulders stares in disbelief. A gasp rises from the crowd. Whoa, it's Captain Ji Yaotang. The crowd of onlookers is indeed young, as one person observes, "They're all so young." Another wonders aloud, have they just become warriors? Are they going? Captain Ji Yaotang begins, "First of all, congratulations. Next, I will explain the rules to you all." Ji Yaotang's announcement rings out, "You have officially become warriors." The city stretches out beneath them, a sprawling landscape now under their protection. At the same time, being able to return safely after facing a one-fin demon. "I congratulate you all for being so fortunate to have come back from that," a voice declares, acknowledging their recent victory. The captain continues, stating that the 4 of them have been grouped as a team under his care. He reveals, "Altogether, I'm currently in charge of 9 teams, and I hope that you guys will stand out amongst them." The captain's words linger in the air, prompting one of them to wonder, what does that mean? It seems the rules to becoming a warrior are far more complicated than before. The question hangs heavy in the air, "Brother Ang, have you ever heard of the small team point ranking?" The question lingers, hanging in the air as the term small team point ranking is repeated. The woman scoffs, looking down her nose at him. "You really are a newbie who doesn't know anything." She continues, stating bluntly, "We're currently the lowest ranking team." An angry voice shouts, "Don't drag me down." He explains that standing out means improving their ranking in the small team point rankings. As he's in charge of 9 teams, they'll have to compete with 8 others. He elaborates that points are earned by completing missions of varying difficulty, and the higher the points, the higher the rank. Every month, the subordinates of the 3 captains, the 2 teams with the most points, and 6 other small teams will enter a competition with prizes for the winner. The captain adds that every captain in charge also has a last-place team, and that team will be punished. The captain continues, stating that the last-place team will be demoted to the cleaning crew, and they'll have to wait until the 2nd month for the next batch of last-place teams to arrive. The captain declares, "These are the rules for the warriors. There will only be a breakthrough with competition." He adds urgently, "These demons keep on evolving, so as warriors, we can't relax. The captain announces, Situ Lu, who has the highest points in the test, will be your team leader. He then asks, you're all fine with that, right? One of the warriors agrees, stating, I believe Miss Lu is a meticulous person, so I have no objections. Another chimes in, I don't have any objections either, Lu's really strong. Ong, visibly frustrated, questions why he wasn't chosen as team leader. Why didn't you choose me? I'm Ong. I was the strongest warrior of humanity that was called a king. Damn it. Aang's inner thoughts reveal his arrogance. I am the main character. I was so great in my past syndrome, so everything should be mine even though I reincarnated as this weak brat? Step, the sound effect indicates someone is approaching. Her eyes narrowed, she declares, we will definitely complete our mission. The sound of approaching footsteps accompanies her boastful declaration, of course I'm gonna be the team leader. Who else would they choose apart from me? Oh, I am the main character syndrome 2 from her huh. A narrator observes. All right. It's still afternoon, he observes, the angle of the shot looking up at the buildings and sky. He instructs them, so you can go and decide what kind of mission your team should take. Take a look at the points of the other small teams as well. He adds a final instruction, they'll need to get used to their nanowings in battle. Come and find me if there are any problems, he says, before dismissing them. With a resounding yes, sir, the team acknowledges the instructor's orders. Let's go. We have to take a look at what's on the mission board, one of them says. Another adds that they're already 3 days behind in points, so the team has to work harder to catch up. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the air, wait. But then, a woman's voice rings out, stopping them in their tracks. There's something more important we have to do before all that, she insists. Her question hangs in the air, a slight blush rising on her cheeks as she asks, what is it? The woman panics, internally questioning, could I have forgotten something important? The team's positions and arrangement? Supplements? Ah. Did I make a mistake immediately after becoming a leader? Holding up a camera, she declares, we need to snap the first official photo of our team. The woman stares blankly, lost in thought as the pink-haired girl prepares to take the picture. Small teams, as a whole. He mutters, seemingly lost in thought. His eyes narrow, a smirk playing on his lips. Well, that's not bad. A strange symbol appears above the group. The group poses, all smiles, as if for a photo. What do you think? One of the men asks, as a woman stretches behind them. She recalls, you said the demons without fins that were found near the cave had exploded. With a click, the man lights a cigarette, recalling, within the cave, there were signs of an unknown demon's blood splattered everywhere. Narrowing his eyes, he asks, are you trying to say those 4 kids did that? The man pauses, then declares, I'm suspicious of the one called Ong. My nose is incredibly sensitive. But from him, the man continues, his golden eyes narrowing as he declares, I can always smell a familiar, yet unknown stink. Tang Tang, you're overthinking it, a voice interrupts, dismissing the man's suspicions. Dismissing the man's concerns, she hugs him tightly, declaring, as long as the kids are back and safe, everything's fine. Despite her reassurance, Tang Tang is clearly still concerned. As she hugs him tightly, he grits his teeth, warning, it seems like their small team is pretty strong, though. Take care of them well so that you won't lose to my team. I'm being serious. Tang Tang exhales a stream of smoke into the clear sky, his eyes still closed. A voice instructs, let's keep an eye on him, Tang Tang. If you find anything suspicious about him. The voice continues, instructing Tang Tang and the others to report any suspicious activity. Meanwhile, at the city center's mission board, the protagonist seems to be deep in thought. HM. The protagonist exclaims, that's great. There are 3 A-rank missions. He then realizes, oh. You can earn 10 points for each of these A-rank missions. Brother Ong, it seems like you don't know about this, one of the group members says, continuing, A-rank missions are the highest kind of missions we can receive. Another adds, these last 3 are probably in the A rank because they're the most difficult. The woman with white hair remains silent, listening intently to the conversation around her. The man considers the options, the point values for each mission rank displayed prominently. Compared to the B rank mission's 6 points and the C rank mission's 3 points, the A rank mission's 10 points are definitely more attractive than most. The risks are laid bare. B and C rank missions are safer and more secure missions, while A rank missions will often end with severe casualties. After considering the risks and rewards, he simply states, "Oh, I see. If that's the case, then," she begins, before walking away. SFX, Xing. A powerful strike shatters the air, the force of the blow sending shockwaves outward. "We should take them all," she declares, a chilling resolve in her voice. They charge forward across the cracked earth, their determination evident in their relentless pursuit. Eyes glowing with menacing intent, he reaches out to touch a pulsating, red orb. As his fingers meet the orb, a surge of energy erupts around him. "This is the nano wing," he exclaims, his eyes widening in disbelief as the power surges around him. The power intensifies, the nano wing's energy swirling around him. The nanowing's power manifests, solidifying into a powerful new form. Now, imagine the nanowing disintegrating and reassembling into a weapon. The voice commands. The nanowing's power flows, solidifying into a new form in his hand. "Got it," he exclaims, as the nanowing transforms into a sleek, futuristic blade. Nano equipment, technology has truly evolved in the past 60 years. He marvels at the blade's advanced design. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the air, questioning, "Already?" "Yeah," one replies, while another confirms, "Okay." The team readies themselves for whatever lies ahead. The team stands on a rocky precipice, peering into the mist-filled valley below. "Our targets are 2 no-fin demons," they declare, spotting the fallen figures through the mist. "We'll kill them in one go." A commanding voice booms out, "Follow the plan." The leader's piercing gaze intensifies as she barks, "Follow the plan. Head out." The team scatters, moving out according to the plan. He moves with purpose, his gaze fixed on the path ahead. Suddenly, 2 monstrous figures emerge, closing in fast. A monstrous roar erupts as the creatures lunge, their red eyes burning with malice. "We have 3 more A-rank missions," someone states, the words hanging heavy in the air. "To complete. We can't waste time," the voice declares, urgency lacing every word. His gaze sharpens, a steely determination hardening his features. "Let's end," he declares, the words a promise and a threat. "This quickly," the voice exclaims, disbelief coloring the tone. "Snow will block their line of sight first," he declares, launching the attack. The green monster's jaws snap shut, red energy beams slicing through the air. A blinding flash erupts as the monster's attack connects. Smoke billows across the landscape, obscuring the aftermath of the monster's attack. Through the dissipating smoke, the figures of 2 individuals become visible, their condition unknown. A question mark looms, mirroring the uncertainty of the situation. On and Tomo will incapacitate them, she commands, positioning the chess pieces. Below, a brutal clash unfolds. SFX, crack. The clash sends shockwaves outwards. Both fighters remain locked in a fierce, unwavering gaze. The intensity of the fight escalates, blades meeting in a shower of sparks. He lunges forward, blade aimed with deadly precision. His golden eyes narrowed, the challenger taunted, "I can't wait to see you flail about after I break your joints." The challenger roars, kicking up dust as he charges. 2 monstrous figures loom over him as the challenger unleashes his full power. "Have a taste of my fist," he shouts, his hand glowing with power as he strikes. The force of the blow sends one of the monsters crashing down. The hero's fist connects, sending a shockwave through the air as he strikes another monster. His sword flashes as he prepares to strike again. And finally, she cries, raising her sword high. She declares, "I'll end it in a magnificent manner." Blades clash, green energy erupting between the combatants. The force of their blows sends shockwaves of green energy outward. The warrior slides back, bracing himself against the force of the attack. Overload treatment flashes above them as the green energy intensifies. The green energy surges, engulfing everything in its path. "Awesome!" My performance this time was splendid as well, a voice declares, seemingly pleased with the outcome of the overload treatment. The fog dissipates, revealing the landscape. The fog has been dispelled. It has been inserted stably. With the fog cleared, a figure stands over a container holding a dark, jagged crystal. Wiping sweat from his brow, he sighs, "Phew. It's finally over." He notes that this mission to dispel the fog is so much harder than the mission we received during our examinations, adding that it took them so long to complete, as expected of an A-rank mission. Whoa! It dropped a red core, he exclaims, spotting the valuable item. Holding up the red core, she giggles, "Teehee. Thanks for your hard work, everyone. We've received 10 points," a voice announces. Whoa, completed missions automatically. How high-tech, a voice remarks, noting the automatic mission completion. The explanation continues, there's a chip in each mission that links directly to the city's point leaderboard. Technologies these days focus on the demons, after all. We just completed the mission, dispelling the fog outside the city, a voice announces. An A- grade is displayed on the mission report. Let me take a look. The screen displays the next tasks: capture 3 no-fin demons alive, and collect 10 no-fin demon cores. Both seem pretty difficult, she admits, looking at the mission details. We spent the entire afternoon fighting no-fin demons, but we've only obtained 3 cores so far, she sighs, clearly exhausted. There's still 7 to go. Another voice chimes in, a forced laugh in his tone, "Ha. I guess it won't be easy for us. After all, other teams are working hard to earn points as we do our mission." Addressing her team, she declares, "Everyone, I'll go through our plan." Addressing her team with resolve, she states, "We'll finish the 2 remaining A-rank missions. Take on more A-rank missions, and aim straight for the top." Her ambitious plan is now clear. While Lou is sparkling, one teammate exclaims, while another snaps a photo. "You're absolutely right. Let's hurry straight to the top," comes the enthusiastic reply, followed by a declaration, "We can't let anyone underestimate our team." A teammate turns to Ong, seeking his opinion. "Brother Ong, what do you think?" Ong dismisses the formality with a smirk. "Don't be so out of touch. We're comrades. Just Ong will do." Aang stretches, a confident smirk playing on his lips. "All of you are right. The other squads are probably working hard to earn points too." Ong urges them to pick up the pace, warning, "It'll be hard for us to catch up if we don't pick up the pace." He continues, emphasizing the need for action, regardless of the situation at hand. "The early birds will always get the worm. We won't be able to achieve anything if we just stand by and watch." A flicker of surprise crosses Aang's face as he thinks, "Damn it. I thought my heart would be full of calluses after having lived for more than half a century across 2 lifetimes. I didn't think I'd regain some youthful passion after," Aang muses, seemingly surprised by his own renewed vigor. A smile plays on Aang's lips as he thinks, the unyielding stubbornness of youth really makes one energetic. The image of his companions flashes in his mind. A determined smile spreads across Aang's face. "Let's try to complete a mission before sunset," he declares. Aang's voice rings out, filled with determination. "Let's go, everyone." "Yes, yes. Go, go," they cheer, leaping from the cliff's edge. As the group leaps, a voice cries out in disbelief, "Wait a minute. I let him steal my cool lines." They fall, the ground rushing up to meet them. They plummet towards the forest below, the sun a blinding disk behind them. A ripping sound echoes as he struggles to deploy a makeshift parachute. "Phew. I'm done tying it up," he exclaims, the makeshift parachute finally secured. From above, a voice booms, "We finally captured 3 alive. Woohoo!" The ground rushes up to meet him as he plummets, the makeshift parachute doing little to slow his descent. Above, someone snaps a photo. Trees rush toward him as he continues his rapid descent. "We ran out of tranquilizers used," someone shouts, the words barely audible over the rushing wind. "To capture no-fin demons too," she states, her expression hardening as she grips her weapon. Moreover, each team was only given a few special bullets. The limited ammunition adds a new layer of urgency to their mission. A strange symbol flashes above his head as he stares at the weapon in his hand. Holding up the weapon, he asks, "Do you really need an explanation for everything?" He clarifies that it was created using nanoparticles, and that it's a demon tranquilizer. He explains that, like the dagger, this is a preset beginner weapon for the nanowing. However, creating and using this is far more complex. Nowadays, it seems like... He begins, lost in thought. The nanowing continues, explaining, you can use tranquilizers to capture demons. He continues, recalling, in the past, we had to knock them out with force. The nanowing chuckles, remembering, the researchers would always complain about us doing permanent damage to the demons' brains, haha. Nanowing declares, this mission is now complete. But he adds grimly, in order to capture 3, we had to kill an entire group of them, though. Looking down at the carnage, someone groans, there are dozens of them, ugh. A new order rings out, warriors must return to the city before sunset. The figure warns, that's an iron rule, if we return late, we'll definitely be punished. The setting sun casts long shadows, a stark reminder of the impending deadline. Let's go home and have dinner, she suggests, perhaps hoping to avoid the impending punishment. The word home echoes in his mind, a stark contrast to their current predicament. But the word triggers a deeper thought. I still don't know whether the current me has a home. He reflects, a hint of uncertainty in his expression. Holding a small device, she states, yeah, I should also go back to the dojo quickly. Then, she adds, now, we just need to use the locating system to send the coordinates back to the researchers. The mission will be marked complete after they retrieve these 3, a voice declares. But then, a shift in tone, that aside, do you guys feel a murderous aura? A red beam pierces through the darkness, cutting through the ominous aura they sensed. The red beam slices through the group, leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. The beam continues its destructive path, leaving trails of green and red in its wake. Their eyes lock as the beam hurtles toward them. Her eyes widen, reflecting the approaching energy. The monstrous creature looms, jaws agape, as it declares, I can't let you guys complete this mission. A mechanical eye glows ominously. The group is caught off guard, as one of them shouts, who's there? A striking figure emerges, half human, half demon, framed by skulls and a crimson moon. The title flashes, The Devil Never Cries. The half-demon's gaze sharpens, his question cutting through the silence, who are you guys? His golden eyes narrow, suspicion etched on his face as he awaits their response. The figure holding the weapon answers, we're the squad that joined squadron leader Ji Yaotang in the last assessment. The names. Black Gun. The figure continues, stating, in simpler terms, we're your seniors and one of the 9 squads. Someone asks how many rookie squads joined squadron leader Ji Yaotang this time. The answer comes, 3. Oh, 3, was it? Someone remarks, a hint of skepticism in their tone. Your rookie squad hasn't paid respects to us yet, one of the men declares, a coldness in his gaze. How rebellious. A swift kick sends someone flying. The speaker continues, accusing them of not seeking approval from the seniors and taking all the A-rank missions for themselves. Towering over their fallen opponent, one of the trio sneers, seems like you aren't taking us seriously, huh? Looking down at the scene, she asks, seems like you aren't taking us seriously, huh? Looking down at the defeated beast, she repeats, seems like you aren't taking us seriously, huh? But she receives no response, only silence. Her glowing eyes stare intently. We worked so hard, a voice echoes, filled with frustration. Her frustration mounts as she grits her teeth, declaring, to capture these demons. A stern gaze pierces through the panel as a voice demands, who's your leader? The unseen speaker demands, why haven't you led your squad to greet us yet? Her eyes narrow as she looks up, a sharp glare directed at the unseen speaker. A blinding light erupts as something crashes down. He strikes down with a glowing green blade, the force of the blow sending his opponent sprawling. His opponent is sent hurtling backwards from the force of the blow. How dare you attack your seniors, one of the figures shouts. The protagonist's fist glows with power as she retorts, how dare you call yourself our seniors? Don't act so rashly, Lou. They're still our seniors. Let's try to talk it out, one of the figures pleads, attempting to de-escalate the situation. "Hey! Aren't you guys being too unreasonable?" she exclaims, her expression a mix of anger and disbelief. "You can't just kill the demons we spent so much effort capturing." The masked figure's eyes narrow, a flicker of disbelief crossing his face. "Huh? Unreasonable?" he questions, his tone laced with incredulity. "That's just how the competition here is," he declares, his face contorted in what appears to be a mix of anger and condescension. "How naive must you be?" The masked figure looms over his opponent, who is now being restrained by another combatant. "Naive?" he questions, his words dripping with disdain. The air crackles with tension as someone shouts, "They ruined our mission." How am I supposed to face my squad as their leader, he thinks, his inner turmoil erupting. "I'm not gonna back down." He grabs the figure, shouting, "The sun's gonna set soon. Talk it out with them." The figure he grabs is a silhouette, eyes glowing red with menace. The woman beside him looks up, concerned. He unleashes a furious kick, shouting, "You can. Fuck right off." The kick lands squarely, sending his opponent crashing to the ground. The force of the blow sends their leader flying. A desperate cry of "Leader" rings out. Enraged, he shouts, "Trying to oppress rookies? I've never seen such bullshit." He continues, questioning, "Do you even know how much effort we spent in order to capture these 3 demons? What bullshit rules are you talking about?" he demands, his anger palpable. "I've never seen anyone so unreasonable, even in my past life," he exclaims, his voice booming with disbelief. His outburst leaves the pink-haired girl shocked, while the white-haired girl gives a thumbs up with a slight smile. Sprawled on the ground, the defeated senior sputters, "B bastard. How dare you treat your seniors this way?" The senior, bruised and enraged, screams, "Black gun. Get ready for battle." Roaring, the senior yells, "All right," as he prepares to unleash his full power. A woman with white hair steps forward, a glowing blade extended. "Come at us. Go," the command rings out as the group charges forward. They charge forward, weapons raised, ready to engage. "What buffoonery," he exclaims, red energy crackling around him. The attacks connect, a flurry of blows landing with brutal force. He lunges forward, his eyes glowing with intense power. He continues his assault, moving with incredible speed. The force of the blow sends his opponent flying backwards. The impact reverberates as he strikes, the force sending a shockwave through the air. He lunges forward, a powerful strike ready to land. "Looks like we won't be getting into a fight," he says, clearly disappointed. "I wanted to see the standards of the modern warriors," the statement booms. Red energy flares around him. "Squadron leader Ji Yaotang," someone exclaims, recognizing the approaching figure. He scolds them, demanding, "Do you brats not care about survival? Are you planning to offer yourselves food to the demon horde?" Squadron leader Ji Yaotang. "They're the ones who started it," one of the figures shouts, pointing an accusing finger. Another adds, "They even smacked my mask off." Complaining to squadron leader Ji Yaotang. "Are you a child?" she asks, her expression unimpressed by their bickering. "I have photographic proof," the pink-haired figure exclaims, pointing accusingly. "They killed the 3 demons we captured alive, yet they're shameless enough to complain about us." A nearby teammate is shocked, asking, "Whoa, when did you even get that?" A new voice interjects, questioning, "Capturing demons alive? That's an A-rank mission. Your squad took it on?" Reporting, she announces, her expression grave. "We had already completed the mission, but the Black Gun Squad destroyed our efforts." The man listens intently, his gaze unwavering. He responds to the grim report with a simple, "I understand. You may think that they're going overboard." He begins, observing the group. "But they've gone through the same thing when they were rookies." "Of course, how you respond to it is up to you," she finishes, her expression unreadable. The screen shifts to a grid, as the voice declares that ultimately, only a squad's points will matter. Apart from intentional harm and endangering another's life, all other forms of competitive behavior are allowed. These rules, he emphasizes, apply to every city. The voice continues, warning that as warriors, you will face even greater challenges in the future. He warns them that, when the time comes, you won't be facing such basic threats. The instructor interrupts the fighting, stating, "The reason I'm stepping in now isn't because fighting between squads isn't allowed. I'm stepping in because the sun is setting." He then orders them to get your asses back to the city. The instructor continues his reprimand, saying, "And you guys, a rookie squad snatched an A-rank mission from you, and you even let yourselves get beat up. I feel ashamed on your behalf." The instructor orders them to go back and reflect on yourselves. A subdued "Yes, sir," is the reply. The team trudges back, the sound of their footsteps echoing in the wake of their failure. One of them breaks the silence, simply uttering, "Hey." Before them, a figure demands, "Do you dare to state your name?" The figure answers the demand with a simple declaration, "It's Ang." Aang's intense gaze pierces through the silence. Veins bulge around his eye, a silent promise of the fury to come. Laughter erupts as one of the figures exclaims, "Hear that, guys? He has the same name as the greatest warrior." Another responds dryly, "You're the one who asked for it." Ang hears his name called, followed by a threat, "I won't let your squad obtain points easily. I can assure you of that." The red-haired figure, face contorted in anger, declares, "This month, your squad will definitely be ranked at the bottom of the leaderboard." He moves with blinding speed. The ground crumbles beneath his feet as he shifts his weight. "Also," he begins, a sinister smirk playing on his lips. He then vows, "I'll get back at you for this." His hand grips a menacing weapon, a promise of retribution hanging heavy in the air. "Black gun," he mutters, adjusting his mask. An eager voice responds, "Yes. Let's go," he declares, the sky behind him ablaze. Dust explodes around them as they charge forward. Black Gun may not be the strongest squad, but they are known for their swift execution. A warning is issued, they'll try to distract or destroy your mission progress by all means. Moreover, the leader of Black Gun excels at firearms, as a barrage of bullets shatters the air. In the fight earlier, he didn't use a single one, she observes, her gaze unwavering. "I admit that your rookie squad isn't weak, but talented warriors still exist. If both squads go all out, it may not end in your favor." Silence descends, leaving unspoken words hanging in the air. "All right," he says, turning away. He orders the rest to get back to the city. He tries to convince himself, "Forget it. I'll stop thinking about it for now." Then, he says, "Let's go." "What are you spacing out for?" she asks. He responds, trying to look cool. "Well." He trails off, seemingly unsure of what to say next. He admits, "That kick of yours was pretty cool." His golden eyes narrow slightly, a hint of something unreadable flickering within them. "Wanna come over for dinner?" someone asks. He declines, stating he already has plans for tonight. "Plans? Why are you being all secretive?" someone asks, clearly suspicious. "Aloha," is Aang's only response. Tonight, what exactly does Ong have planned? Aang's plan is revealed with a burst of confidence. "I'm gonna capture 3 demons alive by myself." Aang's eyes narrow, a determined glint in them as he clutches a small, red orb. One of the group asks Ong to come over for dinner, but Ong declines. "Nah, I got plans tonight." Suspicion arises as another asks, "Plans? Why are you being all secretive?" "Ha!" Ong chuckles to himself, thinking, "Tonight, Aang's secret plans are revealed. I'm gonna capture 3 demons alive by myself." Aang's golden eyes narrow, his gaze intense as he clutches a small, red gem. He sprints forward, his destination unknown. A sinister transformation begins, his skin shifting to a demonic red. The title card flashes, "The Devil Never Cries." The camera pans out, revealing a massive, imposing structure under the light of a full moon. A stark warning flashes, "For your safety, please do not leave the city." The warning continues, now explicitly stating, "For your safety, please do not leave the city." The warning blares again, "Please do not leave the city." On my way here, all I heard was the repeating warning, he recalls. I didn't see many people. Reasoning that everyone is likely at home due to the lockdown, he thinks to himself, I want to see what home looks like after I complete the mission. Peering through a doorway, he observes, the people aren't as vigilant as I expected them to be. SFX, slam. Slam. The temporary emergency gate is sealed shut. Do not approach, the warning reads. The shadow of a figure stands behind the sealed gate. All they did was put up this sign. A thought then arises, are they lacking manpower? It seems odd that they wouldn't think anyone would try to leave the city at night. It's also strange that they left a small gap, though. He perches atop the gate, a sign warning, do not approach, looming beside him. It's different from my past life, he muses, recalling how they wouldn't care if it was day or night. Nocturnal capture missions were commonplace. His gaze sharp, he thinks, after all, you won't need to worry about being unable to find demons at night. A sinister method from his past life comes to mind. Capturing 3 no-fin demons shouldn't be a big problem, he confidently declares. The narration shifts, revealing that masked guy was adamant on disrupting my team. The narration continues, revealing the speaker's smug expression as he surveys his rivals. Adamant on disrupting my team. He continued, now boasting, so all I gotta do is finish the mission at a completely unexpected time, right? I'm as ingenious as I've always been, he finishes, his words dripping with self-assuredness. I was right, he declares, but then cries out in pain. A shadowy figure looms over him. He cries out the name Liu? Liu stands before him, arms crossed, a green jewel gleaming on her chest. Wow wow. How exciting, the voice exclaims, giddy with anticipation. Coming out at night to play is so thrilling. Now that I've become a warrior, I have so much more freedom. He admits he managed to leave the dojo by making up a random excuse. Aang's plan, mentioned earlier that day, was the reason he knew something would happen tonight. That scared me, he confesses. Suddenly, a voice cuts through his thoughts. What are you doing out here in the dead of night? Planning to leave the city? Visibly flustered, he stammers, what are you talking about? Trying to appear nonchalant, An replies, I'm just taking a stroll. I'm stuffed. Ha ha ha. Despite being a powerful warrior in his past life, he still struggles with everyday situations. A low growl emanates from the figure, while the other observes, thinking, what awful acting. With a sigh, he relents, admitting, I wanted to give you guys a surprise tomorrow. He explains that he'd hoped to use the time to complete the mission ruined by the masked figure. The mission's deadline isn't up yet, right? He asks. He admits, unfortunately, I was discovered by you, so it can't be helped. He pleads, don't report this to our superiors, okay? I'll be heading back now. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the tension, count me in. A figure emerges from the shadows, her arms crossed. She declares, count me in. With a sly smile, she asks, what's the plan? I knew it. I'm a freaking genius. This is so fun, the voice exclaims, clearly relishing the moment. Being a warrior is truly exciting, the voice continues, clearly ecstatic. Imagine the devastated expressions the masked guy and his team will make tomorrow. Why did you just let out an evil chuckle, he demands, his face contorted in disbelief. I did not, she replies calmly. The camera pans up to reveal the imposing structure of the arena at night. On the edge of the arena, one of them yawns widely, while the other silently eats his meal. A wide yawn breaks the silence. Standing guard is like torture. I'm so sleepy, one of them complains, adding, who would even go out at night unless they have a death wish? His companion suggests, can't we avoid all this just by shutting the gate? Immediately, the other guard hisses, silencing him. You idiot! Don't let the squadron leaders hear that statement. We leave a gap in case of emergency, one explains, recalling, have you already forgotten that incident from a few years back? A couple of refugees fled to our city, begging for help. However, the opening of the gates was late by a few seconds. The guard's story concludes, and they died horribly under the demon's claws. The guard's grim story led to a citywide change. Ever since then, almost every city would leave an emergency gap in their main gate. In this world, nothing is more important than human lives. I am sorry. One of them stammers, head bowed. The other, eating calmly, reassures him, it's all right. You'll get used to it in no time. Someone presents a female warrior photo book, though its contents are heavily censored. Look at what I brought, they announce. The female warrior photo book is revealed, though heavily censored. An exclamation mark punctuates the reveal. The newest photo book from other cities' female warriors, someone exclaims, holding up the heavily censored book. I paid a lot to get my hands on that. He, I'll let you take a look at it for now, brat. He. Whoa! You managed to get the latest edition, one of the figures exclaims, clearly excited about the photo book. Below, someone else shouts, look. My God, her waist. Suddenly, a woman in a black suit appears above, launching an attack. Green energy crackles as she targets someone below. That was previously. The text reads, as the attack lands. The attack strikes with a resounding OFFT. A voice notes, it's just like before. Lou, this way, she calls out, urging him forward. The woman points to a location on the map, declaring, here. All right, we're far from the city gates to avoid detection, he explains. The decaying forest hides us as well. He outlines their strategy, we'll do it according to plan. Once I lure the monsters over, go for their heads. He concludes his instructions, and knock them out with brute force. He strides forward into the mist, a voice calling out, wait for me. Despite his confidence, the thought arises, he entered the night fog alone. Then, he seems to simply disappear. Wait, a voice cries out from behind. I'm the same. I'm alone in the forest outside the city too. It's as if the fog and darkness will swallow me whole at any moment, a panicked voice cries out. Fear? Or is it? He quickly dismisses the thought. No. A new resolve hardens his expression. I must. He steels himself, a fierce light igniting in his eyes. Concentrate, and prepare to follow up with my attacks when that guy returns. Aang's expertise in luring demons shocks Lu. The reason for Aang's success is revealed, he specifically targets demons without fins. This greatly simplifies capturing them alive. A red glow emanates from within the cavern, energy swirling around Aang. Aang plummets toward the cavern floor, red energy crackling around him. To Lu, who had never heard of capturing demons alive using brute force, the idea seemed unique and exciting. She gradually became accustomed to it, and her skills were honed quickly. He shouts, Lu. Here, she declares, facing the massive maw. She braces herself, ready to confront the monstrous being. The monstrous being strikes, its massive foot slamming into the ground with devastating force. Dodging the monster's snapping jaws, the hero counters with a swift kick. Under Aang's guidance, the two nimble figures struck the demons' heads relentlessly. They moved as if toying with the demons, their repeated attacks causing increasing dizziness. The demons, overwhelmed, begin to lose their balance. The text reveals that a method used half a century ago to capture demons alive with brute force is playing out once again tonight. Although the process went smoothly, something unexpected is about to happen. The demon is struck, green blood splattering as a powerful blow lands. The text states, the method of capture required a lot of strength and stamina. The text explains, the method of capture required a lot of strength and stamina. I still need to. The words trail off, hinting at the immense effort required. Train this scrawny body. He grits out, sweat beading on his brow. He recalls, in my past life, capturing no-fin demons on my own was like playing to me. Phew, she sighs, relieved. This is the third. We're finally done. I'm exhausted. This is so much more tiring than the dojo strength training, she exclaims, panting. He then suggests, let's just leave them here. The girl's eyes widen, a bead of sweat trickling down her face. Leave them here, she repeats, clearly questioning the suggestion. He elaborates, stating that these no-fin demons aren't intelligent, and wouldn't know how to save each other. He concludes that leaving them here won't be a problem, as they won't get too close to the city walls. A sinister smile creeps across his face as he confidently states, after all those attacks to their heads, they won't be waking up anytime soon. He then adds that they'll return in the morning to submit the mission. Silence hangs in the air, a pregnant pause before whatever comes next. His unsettling pronouncements hang heavy in the air, prompting a direct question, "How do you know all this?" He glances away, a bead of sweat trickling down his face. "Ah, I said too much," he mutters, realizing his mistake. He lies prone on the ground, as a chilling message echoes, "F found you." He's sent sprawling, his body hitting the cracked earth hard. The enemy closes in, their face a mask of cold determination. The enemy lunges, a massive strike aimed directly at him. "Found that human." The enemy cackles, closing in. The enemy's foot crashes down, the force of the blow shaking the ground. He really smells like us, the enemy utters, a disturbing realization dawning. One-finned, the text declares, an ominous title hanging in the air. D-demons, and there's two of them. The woman exclaims, her eyes widening in disbelief. Damn it. Why did two one-finned? The unseen speaker's frustration explodes. Why did two one-finned demons appear, he wonders, sweat beading on his brow. The grim realization dawns, we'd definitely lose in a fight against them. Damn it. Why did two of them appear, he exclaims, the question hanging heavy in the air. A massive structure looms before him, its purpose unknown. The ground crumbles beneath his feet. He is surrounded. The team lies defeated. We've picked up signs of one-fin demons, a voice booms. Scan the area with spotlights. A subordinate nervously responds, "Why yes, sir." What's going on? Why did one-fin demons reappear, one of them questions, looking out over the city. Another wonders, is it the one that appeared during the assessment? But the first responds, no. I found that one in the underground cave. It should be dead. Through the dense forest, the one-fin demons close in. Found the target. Squadron leaders, one shouts. There are two one-fin demons, one of them shouts, revealing the approaching threat. There are two one-fin demons, he shouts, fear spiking as he reveals the approaching threat. The protagonist, visibly alarmed, wonders if something attracted the two demons. He then shouts, don't panic. The protagonist urgently commands, shut the city gates. They won't be able to hurt us. He then orders, ready the defensive turrets. The defensive turrets are activated, crackling with energy as they prepare to fire. The city prepares for the incoming attack, its defensive turrets standing ready. Hold it. We mustn't shut the gates, someone shouts, a desperate plea against a seemingly logical defense. A monstrous roar echoes as someone shouts, tang tang? It seems like someone's there, one of them observes. Suddenly, a shout rings out, spotlights. A close-up of a face contorted in rage appears, underscored by a red, jagged emphasis mark. His face twisted in fury, he spits out, those fucking brats. Why are they there? A voice calls out, hey. The voice continues, commanding, look. A surge of blue energy crackles around him. The figure leaps forward, a surge of power emanating from him. The figure's attack rips through the air, a flurry of red streaks marking its passage. Don't even think about hurting those two, he roars, his fist hurtling forward with incredible force. Defensive cannons, get ready. Be careful not to hurt our people. The order rings out across the desolate landscape. A woman cries out, Captain Joel, as she sprints toward a looming, shadowy figure. WEVE detected large numbers of no-fin demons heading in our direction, a panicked voice warns. How many? Someone asks, fear evident in their voice. The response comes swiftly, countless. It's a demon wave. The gravity of the situation weighs heavily on him. The alarm sounds. Sound the alarms. All warriors within the city must prepare for combat. The city is under attack. Monstrous creatures emerge from a swirling, dark abyss. The city braces for impact. Red energy crackles ominously around the fortress walls. It's a demon wave, he shouts, fear etched on his face as the red energy intensifies around the city's defenses. Squads, assemble at the city wall, the order rings out. Soldiers sprint toward the red-tinged defenses, preparing for the impending demon wave. A demon wave. One of them mutters, observing the approaching threat. They're making such big moves, they're clearly well prepared. They passed us by and are heading straight for the city, one soldier exclaims. Another voice urgently adds, those demons were definitely called by these two. We need to get this over with quickly. I'm fine. Please help the city, she shouts, desperation etched on her face. Damn it. My. A voice cries out, lamenting, recklessness is dragging the squadron leaders down. Another voice, filled with regret, echoes, I've truly neglected my duty. So noisy. Shut up, she grits out, her expression a mix of pain and fury. She unleashes a furious roar. Spikes of dark energy erupt around the blonde warrior, threatening to impale him. The dark energy surges, closing in on the warrior. Gel. Watch out, someone shouts, as the dark energy closes in. Gel dodges the attack, narrowly avoiding the surge of dark energy. Another figure rushes forward to assist. SFX, slash. A blade flashes as the assisting figure strikes. It didn't. Why didn't you attack me, he asks, his golden eyes narrowed in suspicion. Aha. You. Let's go, the figure says, urging the protagonist to move. The figure urges him forward, an unsettling urgency in his voice. The figure moves with alarming speed, lunging toward an unseen target. A powerful impact echoes through the desolate landscape. The figure's attack connects, a surge of red energy erupting from the point of impact. The force of the blow sends shockwaves outward. The figure is visibly shocked. It didn't stop on? Why, he questions, his golden eyes wide with disbelief. Why, you'll die if you space out, the armored figure warns amidst the flurry of attacks. A flurry of attacks relentlessly strikes the figure. You, yes, you, the figure repeats, drool escaping his lips. He beckons with a clawed hand, see come. The figure is struck, a visible impact rocking him. The impact sends a shockwave through the area. The figure reels, and a voice cries out, Lou. A trap, they exclaim, realizing too late. He realizes, too late, separated me from the squadron leaders, it's obviously a trap. Surrounded, he steels himself, trying to remain calm. Damn it. I need to stay calm. I can't act foolishly brave right now. But a chilling realization dawns, and my current strength isn't enough to. On. Don't follow. You can't beat this thing, someone shouts, trying to stop a lone figure from running deeper into the woods. The figure ignores the warning, rushing headlong into the darkness. A wave of determination washes over him. But Lou might. He thinks, steeling himself for what's to come. His eyes widen in horror as a viscous liquid covers his mouth. Ugh, that gaze of hers. He thinks, noticing his reflection below. Is awfully familiar. The world shatters around him as he stares at his reflection. He slams his fist into the ground, a surge of green energy erupting from the point of impact. A figure leaps into the fray, blade extended. Don't you dare touch my squad member, she shouts, her glowing eyes fixed on an unseen target. He reaches out, his hand outstretched as if trying to grasp something just beyond his reach. Blade extended, she dashes forward, a blue energy trail following her advance. A flurry of green energy erupts as the blade connects. The impact sends shockwaves rippling outwards. Damn it! There's too many of them, he exclaims, the green energy swirling around him. Watch out below. A warning echoes as a barrage of projectiles rains down. The projectiles strike the ground around him, the word levitate appearing as he prepares to take flight. The man, injured, utters a name, Lu. Before demanding, let go of her. The man's thoughts reveal a bitter truth. What a shame. I was reborn, just to watch my teammate die in front of me. His vision fades as he stares up, defeated. Staring up at the sky, he thinks, nothing has changed at all. The warrior laments, strongest warrior. In the end, I had to rely on a young lady to protect me. Helplessly, he lies defeated. I can't even protect myself, much less anyone else. Helpless on the ground, he pleads, at least spare me the agony of watching another teammate die before me. Despairingly, he thinks, there's nothing I can do. A surge of dark energy erupts, a crimson aura radiating intensely from the enemy. The enemy lunges, a spectral blade flashing toward the helpless figure. Crimson streaks blur as the enemy's attack intensifies. The spectral blade hurtles downward, closing in on its target. He braces for the incoming strike, arms raised in defense. Blood trickles down her face as she asks, "Are you on?" A sinister glint flashes in his eye as he declares, "Leave the rest to me." The forest looms, its trees like skeletal fingers reaching out. On approaches, his silhouette a stark contrast against the misty backdrop. The creature recoils, its words laced with surprise and recognition. "You share our scent. It's so strong." It seems Aang's arrival has revealed more than just his presence. As expected. Your secret. Aang lies prone, seemingly defeated, amidst the cracked earth. Despite his apparent defeat, Aang stands, enveloped in a red aura. I don't know what exactly happened either. He admits, seemingly as surprised as his opponent. Scent? A blade descends, poised to strike. Power seems to be surging out, a voice declares as a dark blade descends. He clutches his head, a look of intense strain etched on his face. Power seems to be surging out of my chest. He gasps, as a red energy shoots upwards. The surge intensifies. It feels like it's gonna pierce through my body, he cries out as the red energy explodes around him. The red energy erupts, a blinding wave of power washing outwards. The surge of power centers on a focal point, a vortex of crimson energy swirling intensely. The vortex intensifies, a swirling mass of crimson energy. The crimson vortex pulses, and strange symbols materialize beneath it. Struggling, he gasps, "Ugh. TH that. TH that core." A voice echoes, questioning, "The K Kingfin's core?" Ha! Lying defeated, she can only utter a pained, "Aang." However, a new voice declares, "I do know. That you're gonna die." The words hang ominously in the air. A red aura flares around him as a symbol materializes. His yellow eyes gleam with menacing intent. The system announces, "On, one fin form awakened." The battlefield erupts with energy as his allies launch into action, ready to support Aang in his awakened form. Aang's massive form looms, a question mark hanging in the air as he surveys the battlefield. A wave of dizziness washes over him, the immense aura of the towering figure causing his head to spin. My kind? Huh, he questions, confusion evident. A deafening roar rips through the air. A fist, crackling with energy, flies towards him. Don't get distracted, vermin, the unseen attacker roars, his fist connecting. The blow lands with brutal force, a crimson spray erupting from the point of impact. The force of the blow sends him hurtling backwards. She follows up with a swift kick, sending him crashing into the waiting arms of the monster. The impact sends her spinning. Her leg connects with a sickening crack. She is sent flying backwards from the force of the blow. She is sent hurtling through the air, her expression grim as she braces for impact. As she flies through the air, she can only think, "S so strong." As she is sent flying, the realization hits her, I can't defend." The force of the blow sends her reeling. A massive AAAH echoes as she's sent hurtling backwards. The force sends her flying, blood spraying as she spins violently through the air. She slams into the ground, a cloud of dust erupting around her. An intense beam erupts from the armored figure, streaking towards the fallen warrior. SFX, whoosh. The beam hurtles towards its target, the air crackling with energy. The figure launches a kick, sending a sharp, red energy blade slicing through the air. How dare you, open a hole in my body, he gasps, reeling from the attack. In that case, he declares, a surge of power emanating from a crimson gem in his grasp. Watch out, Tang Tang. It's trying to self-destruct, someone shouts, as another cries out, Gel, what are you doing? Let me protect, but the enemy scoffs, TCH, humans. Die, together. The enemy looms, the crimson gem in its hand radiating intense power. A catastrophic explosion seems imminent. Blinding light erupts from the enemy's hand as the self-destruction sequence initiates. The blinding light intensifies, consuming everything in its path. The light explodes outwards, a cataclysmic burst of energy unleashed. The explosion rips through the forest, leaving devastation in its wake. Through the dust, a voice whispers, Damned! Through the lingering dust, a towering figure looms, his massive sword glinting. Humans! He growls, his voice filled with disdain. The massive blade descends, poised to strike. The sword, crackling with energy, hurtles toward its target. Her eyes widen as the blade approaches. It's defensive artillery, a voice declares, as beams of energy erupt from the fortress. Energy crackles as he deflects the incoming artillery. His blade flashes, deflecting another blast. Another blast is narrowly avoided as he continues to deflect the relentless barrage. Grimacing, he realizes the sheer number of enemies is overwhelming. There are too many of them. There's no way we can kill them all. His eyes widen as a dire warning blares, return to the city. The demon wave is approaching. Tang Tang, one of the heroes shouts, spotting a figure on the city walls. Another calls out, Gel, as the demon wave crashes against the defenses. Tang Tang, we need to go back, one of them urges. The city's citizens need us. Silence hangs in the air for a moment before he explodes in frustration. Damn it! At this rate, On and Lu will. Tang Tang sighs, I feel as bad as you do, but we aren't just squadron leaders. Tang Tang declares with conviction, we're warriors. His face contorted in fury, Tang Tang's resolve hardens. Go! Support the city! Tang Tang's rallying cry echoes amidst the chaos. Amidst the ongoing battle, the city is visibly under siege. A blue, ethereal weapon descends. From the darkness, a voice echoes, tinged with disbelief. You, human. Why, are you the same? Above, the fallen warrior lies bloodied. Below, a demon questions, Demon? One Fin? The fallen warrior questions his defeat, shocked by the turn of events. Below, the demon wonders aloud, baffled by the fin protruding from the human. Why did a fin grow out of a human? Stunned, he can only utter, and no way. Why? Glimpsing a newfound power, he realizes, maybe this is the reason for my reincarnation. I was given this demonic power. To change everything, he finishes, a newfound resolve hardening his gaze. A green orb of demonic energy crackles to life in his hand. The demonic energy forms into a blade, aimed directly at his opponent. She lies defeated, a trickle of blood running down her face. Healing energy surrounds her, the word heal appearing beside her. Healing, a voice exclaims, surprised by the sudden recovery. Then, a new question arises, your wood type? He vaguely recalls what happened. It dawns on him, maybe it's because I absorbed that wood type 1 fin back then, Entangled by the encroaching wood, he thinks, if I absorb you, maybe I'll obtain the power of water. The wood constricts, closing in around him. As the wood tightens its grip, he wonders, what is this power? He struggles against the encroaching wood, exclaiming, I've never seen it. Never seen it. A voice echoes as a figure stands atop a monstrous, jagged structure under the crimson light of a massive moon. He falls from the structure, plummeting towards the ground. His descent continues, but a chilling statement hangs in the air. I'm excited to see. The extent of demonic power, he finishes, a sinister glow emanating from his hand. His demonic transformation intensifies, one side of his face now crimson, a single horn protruding. Skulls loom behind him, a macabre halo framing his dark ambition. The title card flashes, I evolved, Devil, the devil never cries. Standing atop the massive tree, he wonders aloud, absorb wood-type abilities, a one-fin's core? A voice, filled with disbelief, asks, why you turned into our kind? Interesting. He muses, a sinister smile playing on his lips. Never before, he thinks, even in his past life, had he seen a demon show such intense fear. The demon's form shifts, his body contorting in a grotesque display. With a guttural cry, the demon slams his foot down, shattering the rock beneath him. The demon unleashes a torrent of dark energy, his eyes glowing with malevolent intent. An exclamation punctuates the air as the demon looms, his glowing eyes piercing the gloom. Go, the demon commands, his intent still unclear. A smirk plays on his lips as he challenges, hit me with all you've got. I want to see how strong I am in this form, the demon declares. His opponent stammers, Jay, just what are you? A human? The question hangs in the air, or a demon? A deafening crash follows the question. With a burst of speed, he moves, leaving trails of energy in his wake. Head, manipulating elements, he wonders. I think the wood-type demon I absorbed had this skill. He realizes, watching his opponent. A green glow emanates from his hand, ready to unleash the newly remembered power. Suddenly, wooden spikes erupt around him, catching him off guard. The wooden spikes explode outward, sending debris flying. The creature's grotesque face, framed by gnarled wood, looms closer. The creature lunges forward, its wooden limbs poised to strike. The creature's fist, wreathed in green energy, flies forward with incredible speed. This doesn't seem hard at all, the creature declares, its fist still surging forward. His golden eyes gleam with confidence, clearly underestimating his opponent. His fist connects, a burst of energy erupting on impact. Arf! I'm getting strangled. STR, he cries out, his voice strained. His scream echoes as shadowy tendrils constrict him. Go on. Struggle, a voice commands, as the shadowy tendrils tighten their grip. My trump. He thinks, resolving, I have to use my trump card. Disintegrate, he shouts, unleashing his power in a blinding flash. His eyes glow with intense power, the air crackling with anticipation. The hero is sent flying backward from the force of the blast. He. Not enough. The villain's taunt echoes as the hero is sent hurtling backward. The hero struggles to regain his balance as the villain unleashes another blast of energy. Why you can't kill me, the villain shouts, unleashing a torrent of energy. You're a wood type, the villain declares, following up with, why you can't disintegrate like I can. The villain is struck, his body contorting unnaturally. The villain's twisted form lets out a cry as he declares, this power isn't something you understand, human. Demonic power. The villain lunges forward, shouting, oh ho ho. I'm stronger. Stronger. The villain's attack tears through the landscape, sending debris flying. A sinister hey escapes the villain's lips as he smirks. He launches another devastating attack, sending a massive chunk of debris hurtling forward. The debris explodes outwards with tremendous force. The force of the explosion sends shockwaves rippling outwards. The monster reels backwards, blood dripping from a fresh wound. You're right, a voice admits. Red energy crackles around the monster, who then adds, I don't know. The monster's eyes gleam with newfound confidence as he declares, but did you know I'm the strongest warrior? I'm good at learning new things. The monster's threat hangs in the air, all I need to do to kill you. A surge of power erupts from the monster, crackling with green energy. The monster's power intensifies, his words echoing with dark intent, is to learn and familiarize myself with demonic power non-stop. W would type self-regeneration, a voice questions, revealing a new, unexpected ability. Ha? You figured it out in an instant? A. The monster questions, seemingly surprised by their opponent's quick understanding. Look, he commands, a surge of green energy emanating from his body. I told you I was good at learning new things. The ground trembles beneath his feet. So he begins, the ground cracking beneath him. The air vibrates as he prepares to unleash his power. He slams his foot down, the ground shattering under the force. He launches forward with incredible speed, a red aura blazing around him. With a shout, he extends his hand, the red aura intensifying around him. His foot descends rapidly, a red aura radiating from it as he aims a devastating kick. The force of the blow sends tremors through the ground. The ground cracks under the immense pressure. The force of the impact sends rocks flying. Amidst the chaos, a figure with a red aura is sent hurtling through the air. He crashes into a massive tree, the impact jarring him. Suddenly, a blade pierces through him, eliciting a shocked "eh?" A monstrous figure looms over him. A massive bubble erupts as the monstrous figure looms closer. "Ha!" the hero exclaims, clearly caught off guard by the sudden appearance. Tangled, he wonders, the monstrous figure now towering directly above him. The monster's clawed hand tightens around his arm, a sickly green energy emanating from the point of contact. A strangled cry escapes him as the monster's power surges. "Shoo!" the monster hisses, a sinister smile spreading across his face. "Don't run away." The monster looms over him, its presence casting a long, ominous shadow. The monster attacks, a blue flash accompanying the blow. The monster's blow connects, a sickening crack echoing through the desolate landscape. "I'm getting bored of our fight," the monster declares, his hand piercing through his opponent. "Eek! My insides," the victim cries out. The victim collapses, the monster's dark form looming over him. A final, desperate scream escapes the victim as he succumbs to his wounds. A violent explosion erupts, consuming everything in a blinding green light. The blinding green light intensifies, obliterating everything in its path. Amidst the chaos, a figure stands defiant, seemingly at the epicenter of the blast. The figure's power reverberates outwards, creating a shockwave that sends debris flying. A surge of power emanates from the figure, visible as a bright, concentrated energy. "Stupid! Stupid!" the figure roars, his rage palpable. "Ah ha ha ha! I can disintegrate my body." He lunges forward, a concentrated blast of energy aimed directly at his opponent. Impaled, the figure is unable to evade the incoming attack. Even as the attack hits, the figure manages to utter, "I know that." Despite the attack, the figure reveals a crucial weakness, but the core, which is vital to demons, cannot. Mid-air, the figure retorts, "Stupid thing." As the blue demon below questions, "Haven't you overestimated yourself?" The figure clutches a glowing blue core, uttering, "Core." "My." Clutching the core tightly, he struggles to speak, uttering, "Core." "My." His grip tightens, the word catching in his throat. A dark figure looms over him, declaring, "Once a demon's core is destroyed, even a seven-fin demon would die, much less you." His golden eyes gleam menacingly, the man declaring, "I'll be taking your water-type powers." The defeated demon lies prone, as the man prepares to steal his water-type powers. The demon's form begins to dissolve, his water powers visibly draining away. The demon's essence has almost completely dispersed, leaving only a pool of water where he once stood. The pool of water glistens, the last vestige of the defeated demon. He holds aloft a small, glowing object, the crimson moon looming large behind him. He strides forward, the crimson moon casting long shadows across the desolate landscape. His fist shatters the ice, sending shards flying. A chilling "he-ha-ha" echoes as the opponent's eyes glow with menacing red energy. The opponent's maniacal laughter intensifies as red energy flares around him. The opponent's demand echoes, "Make me stronger." An exclamation of surprise and questioning hangs in the air as the three figures stare ahead, their eyes glowing with an eerie light. "That's..." The lead figure begins, as the group finds themselves surrounded by monstrous figures with glowing red eyes. A monstrous claw slashes through the air, the creature's red eye gleaming menacingly. The monster roars, its singular red eye burning with fury. "On!" The monster's form shifts, revealing a humanoid figure with one side demonic red and the other pale white. The title card flashes, I evolved, Devil. The devil never cries. The title card appears, I evolved, Devil. The devil never cries. The title card flashes, I evolved, Devil. The devil never cries. The title card fades as he walks forward into a desolate cityscape. It's Ong and Lu. A voice notes, before questioning, what about that one-fin demon? Oi, woi. This Ong, the voice declares. Even if we've beaten those no-fin demons into retreating. His eyes glowing with a menacing light, Ong declares, he can't just come here like this. They'd be devoured by the demons in an instant. 3 monstrous, open-mouthed demons loom over Ong as he clutches the unconscious figure tightly. You bastards! Don't you dare! Ong roars, his voice filled with fury as the demons close in. A powerful strike lands, the impact shaking the very air around them. The demon's attack connects, Ong shielding someone from the brunt of the blow. Ong continues to shield the other figure, bracing for another onslaught. Get lost, he commands, his single visible eye burning with intensity. His golden eye blazes, a fierce determination etched on his face. A cacophony of monstrous presences surrounds him, their glowing eyes wide with surprise. The monstrous horde closes in, their jagged teeth and glowing eyes filling his vision. A flurry of blows rains down upon him from all sides. He's sent flying, crashing through the air amidst a whirlwind of attacks. SFX, wham! The monstrous figure looms, its red eyes glowing with malevolent intent. The monster reaches out, uttering a guttural woo. The monster lunges forward, its massive claw tearing through the air. The monsters swarm, closing in with terrifying speed. He's caught between the jaws of the monster and the crushing grip of another. Monsters surround him, their red eyes gleaming menacingly. He struggles against their combined might, the monster's grip tightening. He breaks free, unleashing a powerful strike that sends one of the monsters flying. A stunned silence follows. The demon wave retreated. The question hangs in the air as the city walls stand silent. The ground trembles as something massive approaches. Wait, she shouts, a desperate plea cutting through the tense silence as a dark figure looms. The demon wave seems to have dashed, the words are cut short. The demon wave has retreated, the announcement booms. We won. We managed to protect the city, the announcement declares, as the team celebrates their victory. Victory is declared, we won. Amidst the celebrations, a lingering question hangs in the air, why did they retreat so suddenly? Another wonders if the attacks from the 3 squadron leaders scared them off. A third voice dismisses the idea, nonsense. How else? The squadron leader's explosive attack struck fear in the enemy and scared them into retreating, one soldier exclaims. Another praises the 3 squadron leaders, declaring, they're incredible. A voice booms, declaring they were here. But one of the squadron leaders wonders, was it really because of US? His eyes narrowed, the squadron leader continues to ponder, or could it be? The squadron leader's thoughts are interrupted. On, he utters, cradling a figure in his arms. A soft exhale fills the air. A relieved sigh escapes his lips. He's struck, a visible thwack resonating as he's sent reeling back. The force of the blow sends him crashing into the ground. His vision blurs, eyes wide with shock from the impact. The impact resonates with a resounding ANG. The force of the blow sends him flying through the air. His teammates watch, unable to intervene. He continues to soar through the air, a small silhouette against the vast expanse. He plummets towards the dark abyss below. He leaps towards the others, shouting, "Save them! We'll talk about what happened later." He lands squarely on a massive, gray, horn-like structure. A voice echoes, seemingly from nowhere, "You must really like using my power." His eyes widen in surprise, a flicker of fear crossing his face. Stunned, he asks, "Who are you?" A voice responds, seemingly from above, "You met me once half a century ago." The voice continues, taunting, "You should still be able to remember it." Realization dawns on him. You are one of the two eight-fin demons I saw. The demon dismisses his question, a sinister edge to his voice. Oh, don't worry about that. You'll know how many there are in the future. The hero is sent flying, crashing heavily into the ground. Towering over the fallen hero, the demon declares, I'll tell you my name. I am the Crimson-Finned King. The Crimson-Finned King then declares himself to be the strongest eight-fin demon. Staring up at the Crimson-Finned King, the hero hears him declare that he is the strongest eight-fin demon. The Crimson-Finned King muses that the hero's lack of fear allowed him to reject his will, declaring him to be the strongest soldier. He then adds, you don't have to worry. I won't harm you, for now. Visibly agitated, the hero demands, why did you choose me? Suddenly, the Crimson-Finned King asks, what's happening to my body? He then adds, you're asking so many questions. Suddenly, a red hand grips the Crimson-Finned King's face, as the sound of something breaking echoes. His grip tightening, the Crimson-Finned King states, you'll learn about my plans eventually, so don't be in such a rush. As for your body, it's now my body as well, he declares. The Crimson-Finned King then adds that he might have to hibernate for a long time, to keep both of us safe. The Crimson-Finned King's hand clutches the body he now inhabits as he warns, you'll have to work hard on evolving yourself in the future. The Crimson-Finned King looms over the body, now partially merged with his own form. And then, the Crimson-Finned King begins, his eyes glowing menacingly. Get closer to the near-perfect being that I am. The Crimson-Finned King's hand reaches out, claws extended. Ha, you demons. He spits out, struggling to his feet. Just how low do you think of us humans? You bastard. I'll kill you, he roars, his fury barely contained. The demon lunges, his hand outstretched. Below, Aang's eyes widen in alarm as a voice cries out, Brother Aang. Wake up! The demon's attack connects, his hand piercing through Aang's chest. Aang's eyes widen further, a silent scream escaping him as the attack lands. It's so white, Aang thinks, his vision fading. His vision blurring, Aang's thoughts are cut short. Wait, he exclaims, a sudden realization dawning. Panic rising, Aang wonders, what am I doing? A powerful force emanates from below. A blinding light erupts. Bury him, a voice commands. Fury contorts Aang's face as she clutches her chest. Enraged voices echo around her, demanding retribution. Aang dismisses their demands with a simple, nonsense. Above the fallen men, Aang's voice echoes, laced with disdain. Is that how you treat the savior of your life? The camera pans down, revealing Aang's hand reaching towards something unseen. Master, one man cries out, as another voice calls out, Father. Aang, down on the ground, looks up, a confused "huh" escaping his lips. The man looks down, a stunned expression on his face as the word father hangs in the air. The man is identified as Situ Sungon, leader of the famous martial arts sect in Helios City, and head of the Situ family. You're from Helios City too, aren't you? Don't you recognize him? The father of my comrade. He thinks, realization dawning. It seems the leader of the Situ family has been taking care of him while he was in a coma. He bows respectfully. Greetings, sect leader Situ. Thank you for taking good care of me. The sect leader approaches, his footsteps echoing slightly on the floor. Sect leader Situ laughs heartily, waving his hands dismissively. Ha ha. No worries, he booms. Sect leader Situ expresses his gratitude, you saved my daughter's life. The Situ family is extremely grateful for your courage in rescuing my daughter. The sect leader embraces the hero, his gratitude palpable. The sect leader addresses his people, declaring, tell everyone that they can take a rest in our dojo, we'll celebrate the demon wave's retreat later. He then apologizes to Uncle Sun Gong for the trouble. The sect leader reassures them, I've watched the three of you since you were young, so don't say such things. You can treat the Situ family's dojo as your own home. Then, with a concerned expression, he adds, please take care of my daughter. Before they leave, the sect leader warns, she has a prickly personality, so please punish her accordingly and train her well. There's no need for you to show her any special treatment. One of them replies, "Don't worry, Uncle Sun-gong." They respond, "We'll do our best." The woman clicks her tongue, clearly displeased. "TSK," she mutters. But before that, the woman states, "We need everyone except Ong to leave the room." A question hangs in the air, directed at Aang. The woman's gaze settles on Ong, her expression unreadable as she calls his name. Ong. The woman's words hang heavy as a voice breaks the silence, from the one-fin demon in the warrior exam. The man presses, "What do you know about it?" He continues, addressing someone named Tang Tang. "Even if it's your own team member, you can't hesitate." A determined look crosses his face. "I'll do it instead," he declares. Ong. The word hangs unfinished in the air. The unfinished name hangs in the air as he declares, "I'll ask you this question." "Are you a demon?" he demands, the question hanging heavy in the air. A striking figure emerges, half his face a pale visage, the other a crimson demon. Skulls flank him as he smirks, his clawed hands raised. Crimson energy erupts around him as he remarks, "Humph. After using the demonic power, my blood is being stimulated." He scoffs, dismissing the core's power, despite the low rank of this core. But as he speaks, the synchronization rate rapidly climbs, reaching 30%. This aura. His synchronization has shot up to 40%, someone exclaims, shocked by the sudden surge. And it's still. The synchronization rate continues to climb, now matching Situlu's previous record, 39%. But a voice cries out, questioning if it's growing? "Ong, you bastard." He snarls, his eyes glowing with fury. His speed has doubled, and his stats have risen as well. He fumes, "I can't believe he took the opportunity while I was distracted. I blocked him just to be hit in my lower half and lost my balance." He then admits, "What a clever way of attacking someone." He stands over his opponent, a question mark hovering over his head. The opponent's sword flashes, cutting through the air with incredible speed. "Uncle Sun-gong," he shouts, recognizing the swordsman. The text reveals his identity, Situ Sun-gong, Situ family sect leader. "Uncle Sun-gong. When did you get here?" he asks, surprised. A voice replies, "I just arrived. You were too busy to notice me." "I'm sorry, Uncle Sun-gong," the voice continues, explaining, "to spar against that kid, we had to use your training grounds. We might have caused a minor inconvenience." Sun-gong's robotic arm reaches down, grabbing the protagonist. A sinister smile spreads across Sun-gong's face as he declares, "No." His sinister grin widening, Sun-gong declares, "I'm the one who caught you, squadron leader Ji Yaotang." He moves with blinding speed, leaving a trail of dust in his wake. But their foreheads are soft. A red blur descends upon Ji Yaotang. "It's my turn to attack, squadron leader Ji Yaotang," Sun-gong declares. Ji Yaotang grits his teeth, bracing for the incoming attack. "All right." Sun-gong roars, his eyes burning with red energy. Sun-gong challenges him head-on, eyes blazing with power. "Come get me," he taunts. Sun-gong's hand, crackling with red energy, descends towards Ji Yaotang. With a fierce expression, Sun-gong declares, "I don't think Tongtong's gonna hold back anymore." The strike lands with devastating force, the impact sending shockwaves through the area. The force of the blow is so immense, only an exclamation mark remains where the opponent once stood. He stares down at where his opponent once stood, a flicker of red energy still emanating from his eyes. He can only utter a single word in disbelief, "What?" Dust and debris fill the air as a red streak flies away. The warrior lies defeated, bloodied, and prone on the ground. A massive, glowing red symbol looms over him. The figure looms, eyes glowing red with menacing intent. Using smoke to blind his opponent, he's now using Tongtong's moves against him. "What a petty guy," one of the observers remarks. "No," the observer states, clarifying, rather than that, it's because of his incredible learning ability. The fighter unleashes the stolen technique, shouting, "That's my move, don't you forget." He continues the attack, declaring, "I'm more familiar with it than anybody else." His stolen technique slams into the opponent. The attack misses its mark. The crowd declares, Yao Tang has lost. Yao Tang is sent hurtling backwards by the force of the blow. The force of the blow sends him crashing away. The force behind the blow is immense. The strength of this fist from Ong. Did he miss on purpose? A thought echoes. Squadron leader Ji Yao Tang, it's revealed, always used the method of restraining his opponent before attacking immediately. If you hadn't held back in the beginning, I wouldn't have been able to take advantage of you, he declares. With your forehead concussed, your sight is disorientated, he explains, revealing the source of the confusion. And that's why you thought I had 3 afterimages, causing you to make a mistake. I used that to my advantage. He concludes his explanation with a question. Anyway, you believe me now, right? A confident smirk plays on his lips as he awaits an answer. Silence hangs in the air as he awaits their response. The question hangs heavy in the air, is he a genius? They stand together, a silent silhouette against the backdrop of a shattered world. A chilling sound breaks the silence. On. He. His eyes glow with an unsettling intensity. His teeth grit as he mutters, if it's this kid, maybe we can. Step, echoes through the courtyard as someone approaches. A woman asks why he hasn't shown up for dinner, adding that they followed the sounds to find him. The Liu family, she says, prepared a variety of delicious food and an extra-large room. Her eyes widen in shock as she stammers, this. What did you guys do? He chuckles nervously, explaining, a large portion of it was because of squadron leader Ji Yaotang. She stares at the scene of destruction, questioning in disbelief, were they sparring? A smug grin spreads across his face as he taunts, you lost, didn't you? The blond man scoffs, bearing a fresh wound on his cheek. The man bursts into laughter, adding insult to injury. He might have been used to his opponent being a brat like me. With a wink, the man retorts, there's no need to be so humble. You've sparred enough. Let's celebrate with a good dinner now. The man suggests, bringing their training session to an end. Thanks, I was hungry, he admits, before adding, I'll be going first. The man watches him leave, a thoughtful expression on his face. Unwilling to admit defeat, he stands tall, a single word echoing his resolve, strong. The man's potential is clear, knows how to handle things well. He helped little Tang save some face. His strength and intelligence are both full of potential. The masked man speaks, addressing someone off-screen, Liu, he says. The man continues, now questioning Liu's interest in the boy, that boy isn't too bad. Are you interested in him? The masked man's hand rests on the shoulder of the woman beside him, his gaze still directed at the unseen Liu. It's fine. It's all fine, he insists, a strained smile plastered across his face as he chuckles nervously. Ha ha ha. He continues, stating, it's great that you're an adult. He follows up, adding that the other man needs more training. Otherwise, his body won't be able to tolerate the amount of strength it can use. He then picks up a glass of water. Her eyes widen slightly, a thought bubble revealing her surprise, this guy really has that kind of ability? No wonder he managed to save me, she thinks, realization dawning. Originally, Ong and Liu were going to be punished for sneaking out at night, a voice reveals. The three sit at an ornately carved table, the setting suggesting a formal meeting. The man declares, but since you two killed a one-fin demon, you've redeemed yourselves from punishment. One of the figures sips from a teacup, declaring, don't be too happy. The team competition is still in progress. A woman adds, your group is the lowest. You should really start preparing to push yourselves. One of the figures confidently declares, of course. Our team aims to reach the top. The competition intensifies, teams are now betting points to challenge each other. The target is revealed, the Black Gun Group. One of the figures taunts, do you remember that kick from the last time we fought? He steps forward, ready to engage. The Black Gun Group member continues, confident in their advantage, but there won't be a squadron leader Ji Yaotang to stop us from beating you to a pulp. Let's settle all our grudges right here. The group surrounds him, their eyes glowing ominously. Come at us, the leader taunts, holding a glowing orb in his hand. They close in, forming a tight circle around him. The arena is set for a town battle. Whispers ripple through the crowd. A new team is using points to challenge an older team? Are they being serious? And the battle costs 10 points? Another voice scoffs, what a foolish new team. I'm guessing they have yet to kill any demons. The challenger hears a taunting voice, there's lots of people watching this. Now would be the best time to admit defeat. Don't come crying about how. The challenger continues his taunt, don't come crying about how we bullied newer teams after you've lost. But a voice from the opposing team retorts, the winner has yet to be determined, so there's no way we'd know who loses in this battle. A new voice cuts in, questioning, but why aren't you representing your team as the captain? Suddenly, someone shouts, ah! Lu's starting her fight. The fight begins. Lu launches herself forward. Her family is the best at close combat. The fight is already over. Lu stands over her opponent, who lies defeated. Thanks for letting me win. The crowd erupts, shouting Vice Captain, as Situ Lu stands victorious. Whispers spread amongst the onlookers, Situ Lu is the brightest star amongst all the newbies. Our captain has just finished fighting. She ought to take a break, someone suggests, looking towards Situ Lu. Interrupting the suggestion, another voice declares, I'll go up instead. Alright, she says, a system message popping up below her, 20 points. Oh yeah. Our captain has just finished fighting. She ought to take a break, someone observes, their words suggesting concern. A confident smirk plays on his lips as he volunteers, I'll go up instead. The captain lies on the floor, seemingly unconscious. His face is now half covered in a red, demonic mask, complete with a horn. Sinister red hands frame his face, skulls looming behind him. The title card appears, I evolved, Devil. The devil never cries. The title card flashes, I evolved, Devil. The devil never cries. You have no right to do that, one of the figures shouts, while another yells, get lost. But a voice from the bottom declares, I'm only gonna fight against your captain. The man smirks, proposing a different arrangement. How about this? Since she's our captain, shouldn't you defeat me first before having the right to challenge her? A smirk plays on his lips as he taunts them. If you don't have the courage to fight against me, what can I do? He scoffs, finding their hesitation pathetic. Ha! What a terrible way to start a fight. His expression darkens as he points a finger, unleashing a brutal threat. Alright. I'll fucking beat you until your own mom won't be able to recognize you. His threat lands hard, and his opponents are caught off guard. Our captain got baited, they exclaim in disbelief. Tomo, Aang's about to fight, a voice shouts. Another exclaims, I'm taking pictures. I'm taking pictures. The arena floor is littered with bodies, a testament to Aang's power. Aang extends his hand, energy crackling around him. He announces, I changed my weapon to the training weapon that uses air bullets. A massive gun materializes in his hands. He explains that there's no need to worry about getting injured, only that it'll hurt like a bitch if you get hit. Aang marvels that there are training bullets now, thinking, damn, that's amazing. He smirks, adding, make sure you aim well. The words guns to the battlefield appear ominously in the background. He takes off, kicking up dust as he begins to move. A nearby warrior scoffs, clearly amused by the situation. He really is a newbie. Our captain's aim is known to be incredible amongst all the warriors. Oh ho! It's good that you're confident, the captain remarks, holding a futuristic-looking weapon. I'll let you use whatever weapon you'd like. What kind of weapon do you want? He then warns, don't you dare say the older team bullies you after that. A weapon, huh? I only have a dagger with me, he thinks, considering the captain's offer. A glint of steel flashes as he remembers, however, the weapon I used in my previous life. He reflects on the weapon from his past life, remembering, I miss it, that weapon was incredibly unique on its own, and it was my companion as well. A question then arises, I wonder if it's still in that place. His eyes gleaming, he declares, "It's fine, I don't have a preference. I'll just use my fists." That should work. "What?" he hears, followed by, "Your fists?" His opponent's disbelief is palpable. The opponent echoes the sentiment, incredulous. "Your fists?" A woman beside him wonders aloud, "What's she talking about?" The opponent's laughter booms out, laced with disbelief. "You're just gonna use your fists to fight me?" The opponent, still holding his weapon, bursts into laughter. Are all newbies this arrogant? Ha ha ha. The opponent declares, "I've given you the chance. Since you chose not to use any weapon, I'll let you do just that." Meanwhile, the protagonist thinks to himself, he's so talkative. He should really put a silencer on that mask of his. The opponent continues, "However, I will say this. Even a lion attempting to catch a rabbit." The opponent's words materialize into a monstrous lion, its jaws open wide, ready to devour a small rabbit. "Will do its best at killing it." The opponent's eyes glow with intensity, his expression one of pure, unadulterated focus. "I won't give you any chances," he declares, his words ringing with unwavering confidence. With unwavering resolve, he proclaims, "I'll take back those points we lost with a single breath." "All right, then," he begins, a confident smirk playing on his lips. "Do your best." He anticipates the reactions of others when they learn that Ong single-handedly defeated a one-fin demon and won a spar against squad leader Ji Yaotang without using any weapons. That's why he is so excited to watch Aang's fight. Aang's victory against squad leader Ji Yaotang is already causing ripples. "This is annoying, is that guy really better than me?" she wonders, arms crossed, clearly frustrated. "As the captain of my team, I can't." A chibi version of an unknown character is shown with a tissue in their mouth. "That boy isn't too bad. Are you interested in him?" someone asks. Flustered, she thinks, "No way. How can I have thoughts like these? I keep thinking about what Dad said every time I see the dummy's face." A gloved hand rises toward the sky as the word "ready" appears in a speech bubble. The order is given, let the battle begin. The battle begins. A burst of speed sends the combatant forward. The force of the blow sends shockwaves rippling through the air. He launches forward, a blue aura surrounding his weapon. "I'll pierce 1,000 holes in your body before you even get to reach me." Her eyes widen in realization. Instead of attacking head-on, he's maneuvering for a better position. His eyes narrow, a red aura flaring around him. "Since the squadron leaders know the extent of my strength, there's no need to hide it any longer." His goal is simple: we'll get first place. He realizes that fighting the demon within himself would require him to regain the strength from his previous life. A monstrous silhouette looms over him, its intent unknown. He vows, "I'll have to be better than my previous life. I need to get stronger than what I was before." "You're spacing out," the masked figure shouts, swinging a massive weapon down towards him. "Die." He retorts, "I told you I won't let you win." His eyes glow with determination as he prepares to face the oncoming attack. He declares, eyes blazing, "That's why. The demon in my body, I'll use it from now on." A surge of power emanates from him as he prepares to unleash the demon within. The unleashed power sends his opponent flying. Even as he's sent hurtling through the air, his opponent smirks, anticipating the next attack. "Humph. I knew you'd rush at me." Even as he's launched backward, his opponent fires. "My right hand has tracking bullets, you dumb fuck." Tracking bullets streak through the air, closing in fast. The narrator confirms the bullets' lethality. These sticky high-speed bullets are hard to dodge, even for those blue-cord demons. The narrator reveals the bullets' terrifying property: as long as one of them hits, the rest of the bullets will follow suit and hit the target. A sinister smile creeps across his face. "This is perfect. I've instigated him into being my opponent, so that I could show my strength." He's engulfed in a surge of water-type energy. The bullets whizzed past him, leaving his opponents in disbelief. That guy dodged our captain's bullets," one exclaimed. Another added, "What's with his speed that's as pliable as water?" I can't see anything. Damn it. I was planning to use my ultimate to win this, he shouts, now on the defensive against the protagonist's relentless assault. The protagonist's speed intensifies, blurring into an unstoppable force. A sudden revelation. Captain's gun has the ability to store energy inside it, the text declares. The opponent aims his weapon, declaring, "Let's see you try to dodge the strengthened accurate explosive bullet at this distance." With a dismissive humph, he prepares to meet the attack head-on. But as the attack nears, he suddenly cries out, "Huh? What's happening?" He shot it upwards, someone shouts. "That gun actually misfired," a voice exclaims in disbelief. The intended target now has the upper hand, his eyes glowing with menacing intent. Seizing the opportunity, he unleashes a devastating blow. He stomps down with incredible force, the impact reverberating through the arena. The weapon slams down, a red aura erupting from the point of impact. A blinding flash erupts as the attack connects. As the light fades, a desperate cry rings out, "Captain Dash!" The impact sends debris flying. A figure is sent hurtling backwards through the air. He is sent flying backwards, the force of the blow evident. The figure crashes into the ground with a shattering impact. Looking down at his fallen opponent, the figure declares, 20 points. "Give M to us," a voice demands, the perspective shifting to an upward view of the city skyline. Gasping for air, the defeated figure struggles to comprehend his loss. How could this be? He groans. "On, nicely done," one of the onlookers exclaims. Another adds, "You're so cool." Even one of the observers admits, "Even I was unable to track his speed. What kind of footwork has this guy been practicing?" And so, On won 30 points from the Black Gun Group. On and Lu's battles had successfully stirred the interest of the other teams. Their recent victories had attracted the attention of many, both young warriors eager to test their skills and older teams seeking a challenge. Having tasted victory, Team Lu's 4 warriors began strategically using the point battle rules to their advantage. With Snow and Tomo's victories, Team Lu's momentum continued to build. Team Lu racked up more wins than losses, and their points slowly accumulated. With each battle won, Team Lu's rank rose tremendously. And finally, at the end of the month, Team Lu had reached the first place in squad leader Ji Yaotong's ranks with incredible speed. Team Lu had more wins than losses, and their points slowly piled up. Raising their position in the ranks at an amazing speed, Team Lu continued to rack up points. When the end of the month came, Team Lu's rapid progress stunned everyone, as they achieved first place in squad leader Ji Yaotong's team rankings. Team Lu had earned the right to participate in the final competition. The final competition looms as a figure with demonic features emerges. A smirk plays on his lips as he wonders aloud, how long did it take Lu's team to get from the bottom to the top of Tongtong's team rankings? He then muses, it's not easy to come out on top like that amongst 9 teams. Whispers circulate among the teams. Word has it that Lu's team used their points as bets, battling against others and winning more than they lost. He admits that there was no reason to stop Lu's team, as they relied on their own strength to earn those points. He continues, noting that their team already had Ong and Lu, and they were never weak to begin with either. The speaker continues, adding, Snow and Tomo are pretty good too. He finishes his statement, adding Snow and Tomo to the list of capable teammates. Let's go, he declares, extending his hand forward. The instructor's voice booms, declaring, let's look forward to seeing who'll be the final champions in this competition. The Starflower squad is ready to take first place, one of them declares, their sights set on victory. We want an extra reward if we get first place this time. Like bringing us to a B-rank city to buy some clothes, one of the team members scoffs. Another adds, to buy clothes at a B-rank city? Is that the greatest goal the Starflower squad can come up with? Someone else mutters, amazing. With a sly smirk, he adds, our team looks forward to seeing stronger warriors in those B-rank cities, and to be able to spar with them. Humph. You don't know what you're talking about, one of the women retorts, grabbing another by the shoulder. Buying clothes is something equally important to girls, you dumb bastard. Brilliant squad is so annoying, one of them thinks. We never get along with each other. Lost in thought, he muses, there are still a lot of things I don't understand after reincarnating half a century later. He then wonders about the city, a B-rank city? Back then, our cities were never split into ranks. They were all fighting for themselves, and fighting to survive. He thinks, reflecting on a past era. He recalls Snow's words, Helios City is a C-rank city, one of the lowest. He then realizes that above it are B-rank and A-rank cities. The explanation appears, city ranks are assessed based on the warrior's strength and ability levels. A foot crushes the ground, the force of the impact sending tremors through the earth. The warrior's blade flashes, a whirlwind of steel aimed at their airborne opponent. The warrior's attack sends their opponent spiraling through the air. The airborne figure steadies himself, a demonic visage framed by skulls. The title card appears, I evolved, the devil never cries. The title card reads, I evolved, the devil never cries. The fight begins. She leaps into the air, sword raised high above her head, ready to strike. He is ready to meet her blow, his own weapon poised to block. Come at me, he shouts, a red energy coalescing in his hand. A sinister grin spreads across his face. Get obliterated by this light attack, he yells, unleashing a blinding burst of energy. The light attack sends his opponents flying. Get obliterated by this light attack, he shouts in triumph. Amidst the blinding light, a warning cry rings out, everyone, close your eyes. Protect yourselves. Her eyes widen, glowing with an eerie light. He can concentrate energy into his hands and make them explode with light, she exclaims, realizing the danger. The light intensifies, blinding everyone. Even his teammates are affected, a voice cries out, highlighting the indiscriminate nature of the attack. That brat still likes to use that kind of attack and fighting style, a voice observes. Haven't you warned him about it? The speaker laments that his light technique is great in solo battles, but if it's a team match, it'll also affect his teammates. He adds, I've told him many times, but he never listened. I guess he still needs to encounter a setback for him to actually make changes to his fighting style, a voice muses, as the light technique continues to flare. The opponent sneers, hoof. A newbie like you can't possibly take that light attack right to your face. He continues, declaring that the team won't have any fighting power after I finish you off. He scoffs, adding that he doesn't care if his opponent is from the Situ family. The opponent lunges, a blade aimed directly at the protagonist's face. The blade hurtles toward the protagonist's face, the strike imminent. The blade is inches away, and a question hangs in the air, will he survive the blow? He manages to block the incoming attack with his bare hands, sparks flying from the point of impact. He lets out a grunt. Did you not think about how this technique would affect your teammates? He questions. The enemy retaliates with a swift downward strike. The enemy's hand descends, a blur of motion aimed directly at him. The blade hurtles down, poised to strike. The impact sends rock fragments flying. The blonde opponent is sent flying backwards, crashing into the stone wall. Stunned, he manages to utter, that before questioning, when did you wear visors made out of water? Before the blonde opponent can fully recover, a voice declares, fighting in a team match without even considering your teammates is a terrible idea. A voice criticizes, stating that fighting in a team match without considering teammates is a terrible idea. The visors, made of water, are reflective and thick, blocking most of the bright light. Absorption, to reduce the blinding attack, was a great idea, a voice comments. He moves forward, kicking up dust as he advances. The light has vanished. The sudden disappearance leaves them in stunned silence. On, someone shouts, the question hanging in the air as they look around. The question when explodes onto the scene, amplifying the confusion. Did he? The question trails off, hanging in the air as the character's eyes widen in disbelief. A sinister smile plays on his lips as he commands, I'll leave the rest to you. Finish him off. The woman beside him looks on, a flicker of apprehension in her eyes. Ong beat that guy, a voice questions in disbelief. Another wonders aloud, did he do it while everyone was blinded? Standing firm, Ong hears the words echoing around him, Ang's not bad after all, huh? A powerful strike sends opponents flying. The force of the blow sends them hurtling through the air. Glowering, he wonders, she still dares to rush at me like that? Readying his weapon, he declares, I'll blast you again with my light attack. I can't move my arm, he exclaims, panic rising. Damn it, it was that weird guy. Did he dislocate my shoulder by kicking it? His hand hangs uselessly, confirming his worst fears. He's sent flying, the force of the blow evident. The force sends him crashing through the floor. You were right. Her glowing eyes narrow as she declares, battle should be finished quickly. She moves in a blur, attacking with blinding speed. While she attacks with incredible speed, her opponents seem relaxed, almost playful. One even attempts to tickle her. The two opponents watch her, a slight smirk playing on the face of the pink-haired one. Standing over a fallen opponent, she hears the words, "Your team leader has lost." Standing over her defeated opponent, she coolly asks, "Do you still want to fight us?" Another opponent falls, defeated. "It's finished," she declares. Another voice chimes in, "Ahem, we expected this." The focus shifts to Ong, as someone observes, Ong has yet to use that ability of his. Aang's glowing eyes widen as she gazes upward, an expression of surprise etched on her face. A beat of silence hangs in the air as Ong stares upward. A towering structure looms in the distance. Ha! Ong utters, clearly confused by what she's seeing. She lies on the ground, seemingly defeated. A voice booms, asking, "You lost?" Her face contorted in disbelief, she asks, "Are you serious? Was it because of Situ Lu? Is she really that amazing?" He scoffs, a quiet humph, escaping his lips. Stammering, he admits, "We just underestimated them." He declares, "You're up next. As our longtime rival, let me give you a fair warning." The rival stands ready, a smirk playing on his lips. The rival's team lies defeated. My mood was ruined by what Brilliance said. How annoying. She thinks, clearly displeased by the previous statement. An announcement booms, Team Lu will face the Starflower Squad, and all weapons have been switched to training weapons. Let the battle begin. The arena is set, and the two teams face off, training weapons drawn. Everyone, don't be fazed by what Brilliance said, she commands, urging her team to stick to their training and maintain formation. Understood, comes the immediate reply. He prepares his attack, declaring that he's putting all of his strength into this single punch. The punch connects, a blinding flash of golden energy erupting on impact. The force of the blow shatters the ground, a shockwave rippling outwards. The force sends bodies flying as the structure around them crumbles. Good. With Tomo covering me, I can use this, he thinks, as green energy crackles in his hand. Rise, he commands. An arg dash escapes her lips as she's sent hurtling through the air. Where did these tree roots come from, she exclaims, as the roots rise around her and her teammates. It's working, he states, realizing the elements he absorbed from the demon are still functional. Wood, water. He thinks, as the elements swirl around him. But he wonders, I don't know what other elements are left. Suddenly, a voice shouts, "Snow." Another responds with a firm, "Understood." The word snow bursts into existence, as if materialized from thin air. A figure stands ready, prepared to unleash the next elemental attack. The snow attack hurtles downwards, encased within a torrent of icy energy. A golden barrier flares to life, attempting to shield those below. The golden barrier strains against the onslaught of snow, as those behind it react in shock. Dodge, the warning cry rings out. The golden barrier shatters under the force of the attack. Everyone, spread out. Regroup quickly, he commands, frustration evident as he mutters, "Damn it. We were forced." Out of our formation, the warning shouts, the sound of the impact still ringing in the air. Joint attack, one of the figures declares, as they both descend upon him. The combined assault slams into him, a blinding burst of energy erupting from the point of impact. Overwhelmed, she cries out, "I need help." Attacking from all sides, the team unleashes a coordinated strike. The attacks land, a flurry of blows striking their target. The combined assault hits with full force. A crimson glow emanates from the eye as a voice declares, "You're up next." As our longtime rival, let me give you a fair warning. The warning continues, "Be careful of the one called Ung." Another voice chimes in, adding, "Based on my assessment, he's probably the strongest in their team." He declares, he managed to connect the entire battlefield together. A chessboard appears, each piece bearing the likeness of a player. Oh. You should keep your focus on us, one of the fighters declares, brandishing a short sword. The fighter retorts, "And what if I don't?" She declares, "I'm an agility user." Another fighter questions, "An agility user?" The fighter launches herself forward, knife in hand, declaring, "I am one too." With a sharp hop, she launches a kick. The fighter's knife flashes as she moves in a blur. He cries out as the blow lands. He falls to the ground. Cheers erupt from the arena as one side celebrates their victory. MHM. Seems like this battle is finished too, a voice observes from above. Team Lu has won all of their battles in this team competition. With the team battles concluded, the competition shifts to solo matches. The team battles are over, and the competition moves on to solo matches. Now, anyone can challenge any member of any group. The intensity rises as the camera focuses on two determined faces, their eyes burning with competitive fire. A voice booms through the arena, "I want to challenge Team Luzong." The members of Team Luzong are singled out, each now targeted by accusing fingers. The challenger's gaze sweeps across Team Luzong, his demand hanging heavy in the air. "Which one of you will go first?" "No worries," he says, a slight smile playing on his lips. "To save time. Why don't both of you fight me instead?" he proposes, his confidence unwavering. His challenge accepted, one opponent lies defeated at his feet, while the other watches from above. The title card appears, Demonic Evolution. The screen fades to black, displaying the title, Demonic Evolution. The scene opens to a grand arena under a bright sky, where a solo battle is about to begin. A tense silence fills the arena as the solo battle is about to begin. The battle is about to begin, but a voice declares, "This is the last battle." He grips his weapon tighter, declaring, "I should start taking this seriously." "Ha! Seems like we're being overly underestimated," one of the opponents observes, a smirk playing on his lips. "I'll make him regret being arrogant," one of the opponents declares, his words laced with a clear threat. "The rules are the same as before," she states, clarifying the stakes. The battle will not end until one side has admitted defeat, or if they've lost all ability to compete. The referee declares, "Then, let the battle begin." The battle begins with a swift attack, sending one opponent flying. As the battle commences, one shouts, "Don't forget the plan." The other retorts, "Stop nagging me. There's no way I'm forgetting." He lunges forward, a dark energy crackling around him. He slams into the Guardian, the force of the blow sending shockwaves through the air. His glowing eyes pierce through the dust as he crashes into the ground. Impact tremors ripple outwards. "Hey! Watch out," someone shouts. "Hey! Watch out," someone yells, their voice filled with alarm. "Do you think I'm that easy to take down?" he roars, eyes blazing with fury. "Stop looking down on me, you bastard." His eyes widen in disbelief. "Brilliance! Are we really skipping to that step of the plan?" he exclaims, clearly shocked by the sudden change. He states that since they are fighting together, they need to win this battle so they can both continue the competition. He continues, stating they need to win so they can both continue the competition, and maybe even fight for a chance to go to the B-rank city. He assures his companion, "I have a plan that'll definitely lead us to victory." He presents a golden visor, stating, "We're this pair of special battle visors." "There's only one," he explains that these visors can shield your eyes from my light skill. "The moment I blind," he commands, "just hit him with everything you got." The woman looks up, a flicker of concern in her eyes. "You're giving me something so precious? I can't believe it," she exclaims, wide-eyed. Below, another voice counters that Ong isn't easy to take down. If we want a chance of going to the B-rank city, we need to work together. His eyes glowing intensely, he sends a telepathic message, remember. My flash is the signal. Once you see me using it, you have to attack him immediately. Blinding light erupts as he shouts, don't you dare run away. This flash is 5 times stronger than the last one. The blinding light intensifies, engulfing everything. From the blinding light, a voice declares that the energy being gathered is forming a flash even stronger than the one used in the team battle. His core won't be able to handle using so much energy in one go, a worried voice exclaims. It seems they're planning to end this battle quickly. Shielding his eyes, he exclaims, Arg, I can't take photos like this. The intensity of the light is proving to be a problem. His eyes glowing an eerie pink, he thinks, that guy must have lost his sight for a bit. He's planning to capitalize on the opportunity, declaring, I'll max out my speed as long as I find my target, he declares, already moving at incredible speed toward his blinded opponent. A blur of speed. I'll take you down with this attack, he shouts, launching his final strike. The final strike connects, a blinding red light erupting at the point of impact. Amidst the blinding light, he declares, I was right. Then, with unwavering confidence, he adds, you're the one in charge of attacking me. The air crackles with energy as the impact reverberates. A stunned silence follows. His crimson eye pierces through the dust, an unsettling glare fixed ahead. A chilling realization dawns on him. What's with this guy's gaze? Why does it feel like I've been preyed upon by something scary? Panic etched on her face, she struggles against the encroaching darkness. It's about to drown me in the ice-cold sea. Water coalesces in his hand, and the words water element appear. What will he do with this newfound power? He reaches out, directing the water element towards her. The water envelopes her, and the word Titans appears. An ugh escapes her lips as the water constricts. Her glasses are knocked off by the force. A strangled guh bursts from her as the pressure intensifies. Her face contorts in pain as a bright light emanates from her hand. Why are you screaming when you're supposed to be attacking him? Someone demands. I'm being attacked. Are you stupid? She shouts, her face contorted in rage and pain. Below, another voice cries out, the visors were knocked off. I can't see anything. I'm sorry, but your plan is about to fail, he declares, his eyes glowing ominously. The ominous glow in his eyes intensifies as he unleashes a torrent of power. The landscape warps and cracks under the force of his unleashed power. The force explodes outwards with a deafening roar. The force sends bodies flying in every direction. The force sends them spiraling through the air. The force continues to buffet them. Smoke right after a flash, he observes, before adding, if these brats aren't careful. They might get injured, he exclaims, watching the ongoing battle with concern. The sounds of battle echo. He's sent crashing to the ground. His expression hardens, a grim resolve settling over his features. This aura, he exclaims, recognizing the ominous energy surging around him. Looking up, he sees a swirling crimson aura above him. The hero hears the words, it's over. The smoke clears, revealing what lies beneath. There's someone across squad leader Ji Yaotang, is it the victor? Is it our leader? A voice cries out. Another voice immediately responds, no, it's not. Ji Yaotang emerges from the smoke, a bandage visible on her nose. I'm guessing, she says, a knowing smirk playing on her lips. That it's Ong, she concludes, the name hanging in the air. Ong lies defeated, steam rising from his head. His conqueror smirks down at him. Ong, the cry rings out, as his teammates rush to his side. Great job! How did you manage to attack them despite the flash? He exclaims, grinning widely. And you defeated 2 people at once. Holding up the stolen visors, he explains, I snatched the visors they were using. A teammate's praise rings out, good job. On, she begins, her gaze fixed on the distance. A nagging thought surfaces, why do I always feel like he's hiding something? Her eyes widen slightly, a flicker of surprise crossing her face. Attention! A commanding voice booms out, and the assembled figures respond in unison, "Yes, sir." The announcement rings out, "Your team has won the competition and are currently first place." The team looks up, as the word "congratulations" appears. "On, well done," the man begins, his gaze intense. "Each battle of yours has been a wonderful surprise for me, especially the fact that you fought back despite being attacked by both team leaders." "Hee, you're praising me a little too much," An replies, a subtle smirk playing on his lips. He thinks to himself that, even in this weakened state, he wouldn't lose to two children, claiming his victory was almost bullying. The man continues, stating that since An got first place, he's won the prize as well. He instructs An to travel through the underground tunnel towards the nearest B-rank city tomorrow, adding that he may also begin his week of internship there. The others cheer, one shouting, "Yeah." Another exclaims, "That's amazing." The man dismisses them, stating, "We'll end things here. Head back and prepare yourselves, then gather here in the morning." Dismissed. A chorus of "Yes, sir" echoes in response. One of the men mentions hearing about 3 Fin Corps warriors in the B-rank B city, expressing his excitement to see them. Another offers to help take photos. Lu is asked what he wants to do in the B-rank city, to which he replies, "I'm thinking about it." A sinister smile plays on his lips as he thinks, An is truly terrifying. If he used all his strength, we probably wouldn't be able to defeat him either. He begins to speak, his expression serious. "Doesn't belong here?" he states, then thinks with determination, he'll keep moving forward. He starts to walk away, his back turned. As he walks away, someone asks, "You want to take them through the underground tunnels?" The suggestion is deemed good, as it's safer underground. Still, another warns that they have to be alert, as some demons still manage to slip in. The one Fin Corps warrior, Ji Yaotang, assures them, "Don't worry. We'll kill any no-Fin demons that show up." He adds that all 4 of them would be fine without him. The underground tunnels, once used for transport when the cities were prosperous, are now winding and confusing. These underground tunnels, once bustling with transport during prosperous times, are now abandoned. They are only used as a method of travel between cities these days. He's sent hurtling through the tunnels, his face contorted in pain. An agonized ARGH rips through the tunnels as he continues to be thrown. The force of the impact sends him spiraling even faster. He slams into the wall, the impact echoing through the tunnels. His crimson hand clutches the soldier's head, blood dripping from its sharp claws as he declares, "These human soldiers are weak." Then, with chilling nonchalance, "I'm so bored. I'm lost. I'm lost," the monstrous figure repeats, his grip tightening on the soldier. A dawning realization clouds his thoughts, "How did I get lost underground?" The system identifies him as a double fin demon, but his abilities in elemental affinity remain unknown. These human soldiers are weak. A sinister voice declares, its owner holding a soldier by the hair. "I'm so bored." The soldier is dropped. "How did I get lost?" he wonders, his voice filled with confusion. The monster above him repeats, "I'm lost. I'm lost." The monster's confusion grows. "How did I get underground?" he asks, his question hanging in the air. The double-fin demon's ability and element remain unknown. A red aura emanates from the creature. The double-fin demon's killing records are displayed: 21 newbie warriors, 9 single-fin warriors, and 2 double-fin warriors. The double-fin demon's sinister form is revealed, framed by skulls and a blood-red moon. "Whoa, so this is the underground tunnel," a voice echoes through the dimly lit passage. Eyes wide with excitement, she snaps a photo. "This is the first time that I've known about such a thing. But it seems like it was constructed a long time ago," she observes, before immediately questioning, "When was this built?" A disembodied "ha" echoes through the ancient structure. The voice continues, revealing the tunnel's history. "This underground tunnel has existed even before I did, so it's extremely old." She takes a photo, pausing to observe their surroundings. "It seems really deserted. Are you sure that there are still people using it?" The voice continues, painting a grim picture of the past. After the Battle of the Breaking Dawn, where many warriors fell, the number of elite soldiers dwindled, hindering any further expansion. Even the energy crystals they depended on began to diminish. He continues, revealing that due to a severe lack of energy crystals, the vast underground network was gradually abandoned. This tunnel was built during the era of our greatest king, Ong. The woman's voice rings out, a revelation hanging in the air. Oh, Ong, it was built during the era of that king that shares the same name as you. The revelation causes Ong to tilt his head, a thoughtful escaping his lips. Of course it was. Of course, he then muses, a hint of something unreadable in his tone. The man's brow furrows, clearly annoyed. Meanwhile, Ong stands behind him, hands behind his head, seemingly unconcerned. The man explodes, his face contorted with rage. What do you mean, of course? You just share the same name as the king, and it isn't something that you did yourself. His rage continues to build, the man shouting, stop making jokes using the greatest warrior of humanity. Despite the other man's fury, Ji Yaotang retorts, hey, no need to ruin my joke like that, Leader Ji Yaotang. Another person observes that it feels like Leader Ji Yaotang is completely furious with him. Someone chuckles, but then another voice stifles a laugh, barely holding it in. Her eyes still closed, she mutters, dummy. Clearing his throat, he admits, I was too relaxed whilst interacting with them. I've lost my composure. He declares, let's be more aware of our surroundings. It's time to continue onwards. With renewed resolve, he urges, let's be more aware of our surroundings. It's time to continue onwards. Silence hangs in the air before he admits, I'm ashamed. The plans for these tunnels were suggested by me back then. He continues onward through the tunnels. His eyes narrowed, he corrects, but there was something wrong with what you said, Leader Ji Yaotang. Whilst this was called an underground tunnel, it is actually a huge maze of underground. The tunnels stretch out into the distance, revealing their true purpose. It wasn't just to link up all the large and small cities. It was the safest and most prosperous trading route. His hand rests against the brick wall, the weight of the revelation heavy. But I never would have thought that, he admits, as the narration reveals a tragic twist, the greatest plan that was said to be made that year, was eventually turned into complete ruins after my death. A figure plummets from above, a crimson cloak billowing around him as he falls toward the stone ground. A figure plummets towards the stone ground, a crimson cloak billowing around him as he falls. On solid ground, he asks Leader Ji Yaotang, are they similar to the demon cores in our chests, the energy crystals that you were talking about just now? Ji Yaotang confirms, that's right. You can think of it as the combination of the demon's core. It's revealed that a single demon's core can grant a warrior immense strength. But what happens during the process of refining those demonic cores? According to basic principles, after each repeated failure. The result of refining those cores? A massive energy core, an energy crystal. These energy crystals, it's revealed, are powerful enough to power an entire city. These energy crystals, it's revealed, are similar to electricity from a bygone era. And because of this, many high-ranking cities organize demon hunts. To collect the demonic cores, they refine them into energy crystals. These crystals are then distributed according to the rank of each city. The explanation continues, revealing that the group will be brought to the B-rank city, Pether City, to broaden their horizons. But also, they will obtain the distribution of Helios City's crystal. The girl continues, posing a hypothetical scenario, that's, if a city's energy core was depleted completely, and there were no extra cores for them to switch them out for, what would? The man stares intensely, his expression unreadable. A pregnant pause hangs in the air as he considers the implications of her question. The man finally answers, the gravity of the situation clear in his voice, the entire city would become completely paralyzed. The woman gasps, her hand flying to her mouth in shock. Without the energy it provides, normal life would be unable to continue. The city below appears bleak and vulnerable. The consequences of failure are laid bare, the city's defenses would become useless. Without them, the people would be forced to abandon their homes, seeking refuge elsewhere. The grim reality settles in, that would cause a huge calamity for the city. A mass exodus looms as the people prepare to abandon their homes. The weight of the impending disaster hangs heavy as the group stares ahead, their expressions mirroring the grim future facing the city. Dismissing their fears, a voice booms, but there's no need to worry. Our Helios city isn't a large city, and the current energy crystal that we have is able to provide us with at least 3 more. He continues, stating that each month we will proceed towards Pether City, and this time we're collecting the energy crystal for future preparation, not because the city is already in danger. A disgusted voice retorts, "It's so bad of squad leader Ji Yaotang to describe it as though it was such a scary event." The squad leader insists, "You must all be prepared this time." He then reveals that, as a B-rank city, Pether City has more than just a few double fin core warriors, adding that they even have 2 triple fin core warriors. He reveals that one of the triple fin core warriors achieved an astounding 69% synchronization rate. The squad reacts to this revelation. "Oh! A triple fin core warrior whose synchronization reached 69%, one of them exclaims. Another asks, "Is that true?" "That's amazing." Hey, a voice booms from above. The text reveals the man behind them is a 7-fin core warrior with a synchronization rate of 96%. The woman with pink hair stares at a large red button encased in a protective box. "What is that?" she wonders aloud, even as someone shouts, "Stop! Don't push that." A voice commands, "Push that button," as the pink-haired woman hesitates, a question mark floating above her head. The button is pushed, and a deafening BAAM echoes. "Stop touching things carelessly here," one of them shouts, clearly annoyed. Another sighs in relief, thank God Ong was keeping an eye out. Meanwhile, the pink-haired woman, tears welling up, whimpers, "But there was just a button there, and my hand just couldn't stop itself." The button, labeled as an emergency measure to forcibly close the tunnels, has been pressed. It is used to shut down and separate the tunnels during emergency situations. That absolute closure button has been pressed. What will be the fallout from this impulsive act? A voice suddenly calls out, asking, "Did you notice that circle behind you?" The man looks up, his gaze following the unseen speaker's direction. The man stands before a button, unaware of the danger it poses. A looming speech bubble warns, once this button is pressed, a thick metal wall will close off the tunnel. The warning continues, stating, "This can only be used in emergency situations, to keep other tunnels and cities safe." He notes, "It seems that the tunnel's most important ability is still working normally." A distorted voice echoes, the words unintelligible. The figure's eyes narrow, a chilling statement echoing, "Such intense bloodlust." "It's coming from in front of us," a voice shouts, followed by a grim realization. "And it seems that there's something closing in upon us." A question hangs in the air as the figure readies a golden, blade-like weapon. The word "advance" appears beside it. The figure senses something amiss, a scent of blood. Did Ong actually detect it before me, he wonders, surprise evident. He grips a blade, disbelief warring with urgency. His nose can't be as sharp as mine. Did Ong detect it with just his intuition, he thinks, before steeling himself. But now isn't the time for me to be thinking about all that. He trails off, realizing the gravity of the situation outweighs his internal debate. The order rings out, "Everyone! Prepare for battle. Put down your bags and get in squad formation." A chorus of "Yes, sir," echoes in response. A blinding flash erupts. A gaping hole appears, stained crimson. Drips of blood fall as a figure lies prone on the ground. "Blood?" he questions, disbelief evident. "It's coming from the direction of Pether City." "What could have happened there?" he exclaims, alarm bells ringing. Staring into the darkness ahead, one of them questions, "What is that? A demon?" Peering into the gloom, one of them wonders if it's a demon. Then, a voice calls out, questioning if the figure is a warrior from Pether City. Gasping, the injured figure manages to utter, "Yu, our Helios cities." His vision blurs, the wounded man's eye reflecting a desperate fear. The attacker moves with blinding speed, his foot connecting with brutal force. The scene descends into chaos, blood splattering across the floor. Are you injured? What happened to Pether City? Lying prone, bloodied, the fallen man whispers, it was a demonic wave. A demonic wave attacked Pether City. He continues, his face strained, Pether City has already raised the city abandonment siren. Squad leader Ji Yaotang. What is the city abandonment siren? One asks, while another urgently questions, should we provide support for them? He pauses, a heavy silence hanging in the air as he prepares to reveal the dire reason for the siren. Regardless of whichever city it is, there would only be one situation where the abandonment siren would ring in a city. And that is when all of the warriors in the city have perished. The words hang heavy, painting a grim picture of utter defeat. The ominous symbol of the abandonment siren flashes, confirming the grim reality. Horror fills their eyes as the gravity of the situation sinks in. A city was conquered by the demons. A voice declares, their golden eyes narrowed with a mixture of horror and determination. Just how many people lost their lives from this? He stares ahead, a question mark hanging in the air. What awaits him in the darkness? A golden blade flashes, striking down his opponents. Damn it! I got distracted, he curses, blasted backward by an unseen force. I wasn't even able to react. Blood trickles from his mouth as a voice declares, found you. He looks up, a confused "huh" escaping his lips as a blade descends toward him. The attacker wonders aloud, why are there still people here? The attacker's monstrous teeth are bared as he thinks, if I don't kill them all, I won't be able to report my mission's success, but then, a voice whispers, run. The attacker's internal monologue continues, should remain silent. Meanwhile, the group of survivors makes their escape. He lunges forward, a blur of motion. The attack lands with devastating force. Let's continue to kill them all, he roars, his malevolence palpable. The double-fin demon stats appear, core red, element fire. Its killing record is displayed, revealing it has defeated 21 newbie warriors, 10 single-fin warriors, and 2 double-fin warriors. The double-fin demon's menacing gaze pierces through, its red-skinned hand rising to its face. Skulls loom behind him, a testament to his brutal record. The title card appears, I evolved into a demon, the devil never cries. The double-fin demon prepares to strike, his weapon a blur of motion. Which should I kill first? He growls, his bloodlust palpable. A sinister chuckle escapes him. Heh, he says, his intentions still unclear. The double-fin demon's monstrous visage fills the view. I've decided, he declares, his intent now set. The double-fin demon's voice booms, singling out his target. You. He moves with blinding speed. His strike lands with explosive force. He grunts in pain as the attack connects. The force of the impact sends debris flying. The force of the blast sends the group flying backwards. Oh, the skeletal figure questions, before admitting, why you're pretty good. Be better than the one. He realizes, there's no time to think a little more about this. I can only. He's cut off as a hand suddenly reaches out, grabbing his wrist. Gotta escape, he shouts, desperately trying to break free. A monstrous figure looms over him, radiating intense heat. You want to escape, it booms. Golden energy slashes through the air, the sound of destruction echoing. Quick! Get through that door. I'll press the button, someone shouts, urging them forward. You will all die, the creature booms, looming over them. Urgency etched on his face, the man shouts, press. A blinding flash erupts as the button is pressed. With the button pressed, a question hangs in the air as the scene blurs. The world spins as the two figures are launched through the air. You'll just survive for a little longer, a voice echoes as the figure plunges a blade into the ground. I said it before. The monstrous figure looms, wreathed in flame. You will all have to die. He parries the incoming fiery attack with a swift motion. Golden light flares from his eyes as he deflects another strike. The force of the impact sends him reeling back. The enemy reaches out a hand, commanding, get over here dash. The enemy's face is set with determination, his golden eyes gleaming. The hero is sent flying backwards with a resounding ANG. The force of the blow sends her crashing into a wall. As she flies through the air, she recalls Aang's last words, "Aang whispered that to me before pushing me." Amidst the chaos, a voice booms out, attempting to regain control, "Everyone, calm down. Aang has created a chance for us to survive," the voice declares, resonating through the area. "We cannot let that go to waste." Squad leader Ji Yaotang. That was a double-finned demon, someone shouts, the realization dawning on them. Panic rises as they realize the gravity of the situation. Even if it's Brother Aang facing a double-finned demon. The door, reinforced with unique materials and alloys, could withstand even a triple-finned demon's attack. "It's not that easy to break open," someone states. Due to its sealing abilities, they can't even hear what's happening on the other side. Ji Yaotang, however, admits, "It's pitiful, but we can't do anything at all." Desperate, his squad mates plead with him to find a solution. "Isn't there any other way that we can help? Should we go back and call squad leader Joel and Jel to help us?" one of the squad mates asks, fear evident in their voice. Another pleads, "Please give us further instructions." Squad leader Ji Yaotang. Ji Yaotang states that even Joel and Jel couldn't guarantee their safety. But then, a sudden realization dawns on him. That's right. There's another route we can take. "Come with me," he exclaims. Ji Yaotang surges forward, his eyes glowing with determination as he leads his squad mates onward. The text reveals that choosing this route means that, regardless of something, the story will continue. Ji Yaotang's glowing eyes pierce the darkness as he declares, "We all believe that what the other Rank B city is currently like." A figure, splattered with green liquid, falls backward through the air. A question mark hangs in the air, leaving their fate uncertain. "Aang can definitely survive till we make it back," he declares, his heterochromatic eyes blazing with determination. A sinister grin spreads across his face. "I can finally use all of my strength," he declares, red energy swirling around him. Red energy intensifies around his feet, the air crackling with power. Suddenly, a voice cries out, "What?" Towering over him, a monstrous figure's voice booms, laced with disbelief, "You? Human? Demon?" A strange smile plays on his lips as he admits, "I don't know myself." He continues, musing that if his opponent had tried harder, he might have had to change into this form in front of them. The monstrous figure recoils, exclaiming, "Single-finned? No! This aura is even more than a single-finned." Green energy crackles around him, tendrils swirling as he powers up. The energy intensifies, a blinding yellow light engulfing everything. The power surges, shaking the very ground beneath him. Through the haze of energy, a voice booms, "If you are as single-finned would type." The man's eyes glow with an eerie light as the transformation takes hold. The transformation completes, revealing a monstrous maw. "Then I'll eat you. Turn you into my source of power." He. A blinding light erupts from the monster's maw. Suddenly, a blinding light erupts from the monster's maw. The monster unleashes a torrent of golden energy. He braces himself as the torrent of golden energy washes over him. Close combat? The sudden shift in tactics is announced, signaling a new phase of the battle. Enveloped in golden energy, he declares, "You can't even touch me. You'll burn if you come near me." But his opponent's hand, now monstrous with claws, pierces the golden flames. A silent question hangs in the air, how is this possible? The golden flames erupt as he cries out in pain. The opponent exclaims in disbelief, "You? Human? Two elements? What?" The force of the impact sends shockwaves outwards. The force explodes outwards in a burst of light. Dust and smoke fill the air, obscuring the aftermath of the battle. Emerging from the smoke, he clutches a pulsating, crimson core in one hand, while the other drips with viscous green fluid, still grasping the remnants of his foe. The green fluid drips from his hand, the remnants of the defeated foe. The green fluid continues to drip from his hand, a lingering testament to his victory. the last of the green liquid falls, the red backdrop a stark contrast. The transformation takes hold, his skin shifting to a demonic red. A demonic snarl rips through the air as the transformation completes. A monstrous growl rips from his throat, the fully transformed demon now revealed. His demonic claws tear through flesh, the attack landing with brutal force. The force of the blow sends shockwaves outward. These are finless demons, a voice declares, explaining their sudden appearance. They must have been attracted by the sound of battle. A fire element double fin core is revealed. The question hangs in the air, what kind of power will you give me? A voice echoes as a fist clenches around the fire element double fin core, shards of red energy radiating outwards. The power surges, engulfing everything in a blinding flash of light. The golden claw slams down, crushing the figure beneath a wave of intense energy. The devil's fire ignites as he raises his hand, declaring, "Will become my power." SFX, rumble. The devil's fire rides, crackling with immense power. The devil's fire surges, now enveloping his hand in its searing embrace. The devil's fire now extends, crackling around his leg. The devil's fire now fully encases his body. The devil's fire now scorches his face, a single tear escaping his eye. He lunges forward, hand outstretched. The attack lands, and a voice declares, "Splendid." A sinister grin spreads across his face as he declares, "I can feel that flame burning in my body, yearning to be put to use." The evolution is complete, double fin demon form. A monstrous roar erupts as countless finless demons rampage in their direction. I remember. The double fin demon form is put to the test as a massive energy blast hurtles towards him. That demon used his fire this way, he realizes, a sudden understanding flashing through his mind. He's sent flying backwards as the energy blast explodes. The force of the blast sends him hurtling backwards once more. The force continues to send him hurtling backwards, the energy blast still raging. The energy blast continues to rage, pushing him further back. The roaring energy continues to blast him backwards, slamming him against a stone wall. "You bastards," he snarls, his eyes burning with rage. "I'll use your screams to console those dead soldiers that you killed in the..." The golden energy swirls around him, an impenetrable barrier against the encroaching darkness. Golden energy explodes around him, forming a formidable shield. The shield holds, but the landscape around him is devastated, reduced to rubble and dust. The golden shield flares, deflecting the attack. He charges forward, a red glow emanating from his chest. The force of the blow sends him crashing into a barrier. The aftermath reveals the devastation, bodies strewn amidst the wreckage. The scene is one of utter destruction. Bodies lie scattered amidst the debris. The city lies in ruins, a scene of total devastation. The city lies in ruins, a scene of total devastation. The Birank city was completely razed to the ground. Amidst the carnage, a figure stands, their thoughts unreadable. Crimson-eyed crows feast on the fallen. The destruction was caused by a high-ranked demonic wave. Amidst the rubble, a voice declares, "What element?" The force of the demonic wave is devastating. It killed him with a single strike. The force of the attack sends debris flying. The text reveals the attack was a skill with a large area of effect. And this kind of power, it's a triple. The attack is aimed at the Fin demon that has gone around killing citizens. Damn it! The city is obliterated. He recalls, "I heard squad leader Ji Yaotang mention before that the Pether city had 2 triple Fin core warriors. They..." Amidst the ruins, a figure with horns stands, a dark bird-like shadow looming behind him. A guttural roar echoes. The horned figure glances back, a massive, shadowy bird looming above. He's sent flying backwards, impaled on several dark spikes. He continues to plummet through the ruined cityscape, now skewered on several dark spikes. The triple fin warriors were both slaughtered. A dark muttering emanates from the warrior. He stands amidst the remains of his foes. Amidst the devastation, a figure stands, tendrils of energy rising around him. 2 silhouettes are flung skyward, caught in some unseen force. He stands amidst the devastation, tendrils of energy rising around him. Two silhouettes are flung skyward, caught in some unseen force. Two figures lie defeated on the ground. You were both admirable warriors, he declares, his words ringing with a chilling respect. The defeated warriors lie still, their eyes closed. Standing over their bodies, he speaks with chilling finality. At least you can have a proper rest now. The battle rages on, a warrior cries out, "This is such a terrible war. Why, you goddamn demon? What are you trying to do to them?" the warrior shouts, his voice filled with desperation. A voice echoes, questioning if there's a survivor. But then, suspicion quickly follows. "Based on your appearance, you must be a high-level demon." The warrior's suspicions are confirmed, a demon that can change its form to mimic a human. He declares that his life was saved by them, and he won't let things be if the demon tries to desecrate their bodies any further. The demon takes a step, the sound echoing through the ruined landscape. The demon pauses, a pregnant silence hanging in the air as it considers its next move. A grimace tightens the demon's lips as he mutters, "My appearance. Damn it. This guy probably won't believe me based on how I currently look. This is going to be troublesome." A red energy blade slashes towards the protagonist, the force of the blow sending him flying. The protagonist is sent hurtling through the air, a sound of impact echoing as he collides with an unseen force. The force of the impact explodes around him, sending sparks flying. The impact sends him spiraling further away, the force of the blow almost unbearable. He plummets towards the ground. The force of the impact is immense. Damn it, he thinks, realizing there were still finless demons hiding within the city. "Don't speak. I'll heal you," the demon shouts, his hand glowing with the power of wood element recovery. The injured man struggles to speak, questioning, Are you a demon?" Despite the demon's healing touch, the injured man struggles to speak, fear etched on his face. Are you a demon, or are you a human?" The injured man's question hangs in the air, unanswered. The injured man's life fades. Darkness descends. Through the encroaching darkness, a thought emerges, "That's right." Kneeling amidst the dust, he wonders, "Am I currently a demon or a human?" He lies defeated amidst a circle of monstrous figures. "Ha!" he gasps, head bowed in exhaustion. Standing amidst the rubble, he declares, "Whether I'm more of a demon or a human, there is one thing that will never change." His golden eyes blaze with unwavering resolve. "Is my determination to kill all of the demons." His declaration rings with deadly intent. A blinding flash erupts as he unleashes his power against the demons. A booming voice commands, "Don't move." As the figure stands his ground, the unseen speaker demands, "Who are you?" The figure, perched atop debris, levels their weapon, demanding, "Which hunting team are you from? Tell me your name." The panel explains that hunting teams are human warriors who don't live in the cities. They live in small grounds, and their individual abilities are usually extremely strict and high. "Humph, how unfortunate," he mutters, a flicker of annoyance crossing his features. "It's really a miscalculation," he finishes, the phrase hunting team emblazoned above. The half-demon's gaze pierces through, framed by skeletal visages and his own crimson hand. The title card proclaims, "I evolved into a devil, the devil never cries." Perched atop a makeshift barricade, the figure demands, "Tell me your name." "I won't ask you a second time." Troublesome, he mutters, eyes still closed. Never expecting to meet someone from a hunting team, he clarifies, "Don't get me wrong. I'm not a part of a hunting team." He declares, "I'm just a human warrior that's passing through this place." His claims are met with immediate disbelief. "A warrior? Ha! Stop lying," the figure shouts, adding that a warrior from the city would never come to a place like this alone. The figure levels a weapon, accusing him, "You're a scout from the Silver Wolf hunting team, aren't you?" Silver Wolf hunting team, he thinks, the name clearly unfamiliar. Frustration mounts as he insists, No, I already told you that I'm not a part of the hunting team, but it's hard to explain to you." The weapon clicks, primed and ready. The sky erupts in a blinding light as he pauses, lost in thought. He advances, the sound of his footsteps echoing in the desolate landscape. His face contorts with rage as he shouts, "Shut up!" She continues her tirade, fueled by desperation, "You're just a bunch of bastards that are even worse than demons. Are any of my comrades from the branded guns hunting team still alive? Answer me." It dawns on an observer, it seems that they were attacked. A voice cuts in, claiming, "Listen to me. There's no way for me to prove to you that I'm a warrior right now, or whether I am from a hunting team or not." The words are followed by the name of the Silver Wolf hunting team. The figure responds, his voice firm, "But you won't be able to talk with anyone by pointing a gun at them just like that." Silence hangs in the air as the figure slowly lowers their weapon. Suddenly, a warning pierces the air, "More are coming." The figure shouts, "Don't move. Don't move or you'll die." The figure finishes their warning. Before anyone can react, the ground is splattered with blood. Silence hangs in the air as the figure stares intently at the two silhouettes in the distance. We should always take out the one that's holding a weapon," a figure states. An eager voice shouts, "Boss will reward us if we capture them. Let's go and take a look." The Silver Wolf hunting team's scouting party moves out. "Ugh!" A pained voice groans. The weapon lies abandoned on the ground. "Damn it! I can't raise my arms." She curses, blood dripping from her hands. A member of the Silver Wolf hunting team approaches. "Oi, oi," they shout, closing in. "It's a woman! Ha 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 ha! This is amazing!" Towering over her with a rifle, the Silver Wolf hunting team member sneers, "Come, let me take a look at what you look like." A gloved hand roughly grabs her hair, pulling her head back. Her eyes widen in alarm. "Holy fuck! Come here. It's a top-tier bitch. She's really pretty," one of them exclaims, as another adds, "We can definitely have some fun with her before bringing her to our boss." A figure descends with blinding speed, a red blade slicing through the air. His eyes widen in terror as the blade descends. A devastating blow obliterates the ground, sending debris flying. "I don't want to get involved in the private grudges between the hunting teams," he thinks, even as chaos erupts around him. Despite his earlier reservations, he can't help but think, but it seems to me that the Silver Wolf hunting team are truly a bunch of awful bastards. A string of unfortunate events has clearly soured his mood. "Clearly not in the best mood," he warns, "I'll give you one chance. Before I make a move." His patience wearing thin, he snarls, "Fuck off." The masked figure refuses to yield. The masked man shouts, "Arg! Demon," as he points his weapon directly at his target. The weapon is fired with a deafening bang. Despite the gunfire, he remains unharmed, a look of annoyance washing over his face. "Having a gun pointed at me twice really makes me upset." The gunman remains unfazed, the weapon still trained on his target. "Why you?" The gunman stammers, his eyes wide with disbelief. "Why don't you leave?" "Our silver." "Why you?" The gunman stammers, his eyes wide with disbelief. He pleads, "Why don't you leave?" "Our silver. Wolf team will let you go." Her eyes widen, a look of utter disbelief washing over her face. A foot slams into the gunman's face, sending him flying. "Core, he has a core," a voice declares. The gunman clutches at his chest, reeling from the blow. "Are you a human or a demon?" a voice demands, questioning his very nature. "He has a core embedded in his chest." The gunman, still reeling, clutches his weapon. A human or a demon, the question hangs in the air, unanswered. His hand clenches, crushing the weapon into pieces. With a sinister smile, he declares, "That doesn't concern you anymore." The shattered remains of the weapon glow with an eerie light. He stands tall amidst the ruins, an ominous red glow outlining his form. He takes a step forward, the ruined city stretching out before him. A looming red banner, etched with strange symbols, fills the sky above the ravaged city. The ground trembles beneath his feet as the city warps around him. "Don't worry, I just happen to have healing abilities," a voice assures. Green energy flows from his hand, mending a grievous wound. He explains, the bullets pierced through the muscles of your forearms, so I just need to repair the damaged muscles, that's all. A quiet thank you escapes her lips. Silence hangs in the air as she offers a barely audible, thank you. Her voice barely audible, she repeats, thank you. He reaches up, grasping her outstretched hand as they perch precariously on the crumbling structure. He lies prone, his eyes wide with pain as he stares up at the sky. She examines her hand, a look of astonishment on her face. Whoa! It's really healed, she exclaims. So amazing, it's a skill, isn't it? She exclaims, awestruck. It's rumored that only quadruple core warriors possess such abilities, triggering unique phenomena with ease. You're so amazing. Her eyes widen with excitement as she asks, stuttering slightly, are you a quintupled core warrior? Interrupting her excited speculation, he declares that his abilities far surpass even those of double-fin core warriors. He continues, stating that the strength of the double-fin demon resides within him. He corrects her assumption, stating, I'm a double-fin core warrior. Then, with a sly smile, he adds, my abilities are just a little more unique. Recovering, she stammers, anyway. Thank you for saving my life. She then adds that being a double core warrior is amazing too. He waves off her apology, replying, it's alright, you were right to be careful whilst outside the cities. He then states that he needs to go to the nearest city. He turns to the woman and asks, do you know how to get to the nearest city from here? She hesitates, her eyes downcast as she considers the question. She knows the way, she reveals, but then hesitantly asks, if you're going, can you bring me along too? His eyes narrow, a smirk playing on his lips as he asks, bring you along? He continues, questioning her trust, we've just met and don't even know each other's names, do you really trust me that much? His suspicion growing, he presses her for answers. Why do you want to go to the city? She reveals the city's grim situation, stating that it's already been taken over by that damn silver wolf hunting team. She reveals that a few days ago, her branded gun hunting team tried to rescue the town, but they failed. We originally had a chance to win, she says, her voice laced with regret. She continues, revealing that they didn't know that the Silver Wolf hunting team's leader had recently broken through to become a triple core warrior, which increased his strength tremendously. The panel focuses on the leader's power, a red aura radiating intensely. She explains that their group leader was a double core warrior. However, he couldn't contend with a triple core warrior, and I was the only one that managed to escape. If rescuing the city doesn't affect any of your plans, she begins, her expression hopeful. I was wondering if you could help. Before she can fully finish her request, he interrupts, stating firmly, I will do everything that I can to assist you. His golden eyes narrowed, a dark fury rising within him. In my previous life, though, hunting teams had already appeared, but under my strict management, they were never able to do such ridiculous things like this. Now, he fumes, and now they dare to take over cities. What the hell is the... His rage boils over, the Demon King demanding, what the hell is the current management doing? She reveals, and I heard that the reason why the Silver Wolf hunting team wanted to take over the city was because they wished to take the energy crystal, though she admits, I have no idea what they want to do with it. The energy crystal. He growls, his fangs bared. And they dare to snatch. His rage builds. A city's energy origin. His fury barely contained, he demands, take me there. He doesn't care which event she was referring to. A figure demands, take me there. The other responds, referencing what you mentioned just now. Red energy swirls around him as he declares, is more than enough to make me furious. The city stretches out before him, a silent testament to his fury. His demonic form solidifies, red skin and horns now fully manifest. Skulls hover behind him, a macabre halo framing his face. The title card blazes across the screen, Demonic Evolution, The Devil Never Cries. The screen flashes to the production company's logo, Hanyosh. The scene opens on a fortress wall, shrouded in mist, with imposing mountains looming in the distance under a stormy sky. The vehicle speeds along a dirt path, kicking up dust as one of the passengers says, "All right, Sanwai Town is right ahead." The vehicle comes to a stop, its massive wheel looming large. "We'll hide the car somewhere near the town," someone says. He surveys the area, stating, "This is a town that I have no memory of impressions of, and has not even appeared on the map back in my time." The vehicle is parked near Sanwai Town, which, according to the text, has been taken over by the Silver Wolf hunting team. He suggests, "Let's walk over there and check out the situation inside the town." Suddenly, an exclamation mark appears above her, signaling danger. "Demons!" A shout rings out as the monstrous creatures close in. The demons attack with overwhelming force, their claws outstretched and ready to strike. "We won't kill them," one of the figures declares. He explains that these demons are attracted to the scent of blood and corpses, warning that killing them will only draw more. With a determined look, he declares, "Let's go." "Oh, okay." "Yes, sir," she responds, her eyes wide with a mix of apprehension and eagerness. They approach the imposing castle, a sense of hope rising within her. "He's so strong." Whether it be because of the town, or because of my comrades, I'm glad that there's hope now. "That's strange," one of them remarks, peering at the castle. "I can't believe that there are no guards keeping a lookout in this town." "That's right," comes the reply. The unsettling truth is revealed, even the town's doors are wide open. Suddenly, a figure emerges. "There's someone coming out," she questions, her golden eyes narrowed. A massive hand descends, reaching for a terrified man. His eyes widen in horror as a red glow emanates from the figure looming above. The man screams for help as the massive figure grasps him tightly. The man is completely enveloped, the massive hand closing around him. Crushed beneath the immense force, the man is slammed into the ground. From within the jungle foliage, a voice shouts, "Silver Wolf, those bastards!" A powerful grip tightens on a rifle, preparing for a counterattack. Clutching the rifle, he insists, "This will reveal our location." "Let me do it." A colossal hand, claws extended, bursts through the wall, dwarfing the cloaked figure below. The colossal hand snatches up two figures, their struggles futile against its immense grip. The cavern entrance shrinks before the two remaining figures, a dark energy swirling within. "Ugh," one of them groans, the sound barely audible. "There's a demon in the town," one of them exclaims, his eyes widening in alarm. "If there's a demon in there, then we can't use our original plan to attack anymore," he declares, his yellow eye gleaming. He continues, "A new strategy forming, we can only save them." The ominous declaration hangs in the air, one by one. An ominous presence makes itself known with a chilling declaration, one by one. A high-powered rifle is aimed, but a question mark lingers, hinting at uncertainty. The rifle fires, but the shot goes wide. The figures dart into the looming tower's entrance, moving with surprising speed. Sprinting forward, she shouts, "Wait for me." An unseen figure shouts, "This was originally my request." An exclamation mark hangs in the air as it's revealed, he managed to knock out a member of the Silver Wolf hunting team. His vision blurs, a bright flash momentarily blinding him. "What's up with them?" a new voice calls out. It appears to be another member of the Silver Wolf hunting team. "Their skin looks rotten, as if they've died for a while," the team member observes, assessing the state of the fallen creatures. "Already?" The ominous word hangs in the air, unanswered. "Those inside the city are all the Silver Wolf," he exclaims, facing the horde. The Silver Wolf soldiers attack, their red blades flashing. A figure watches from above, observing the chaos. A chilling realization dawns as a voice declares, "These are all corpses. They've been controlled by a demon with a unique ability." The voice trails off, a chilling implication hanging in the air. "Since that's the case, there's no need for me to be merciful anymore," he declares, his eyes burning with newfound resolve as he unleashes a devastating attack. Blades of light tear through the darkness. Blades of light rip through the darkness as he vows, "I'll slaughter them all." As blades of light erupt, he vows, "I'll slaughter them all." His blade descends, a trail of blood arcing through the air. The blade strikes the ground with brutal force. Demons like these, he realizes, are likely being controlled. Black, string-like auras are attached to their heads. Unique abilities always work alone. It seems that I need to find it based. He mutters, the rest of the sentence cut off. His muttering is cut short as he realizes, on the auras from these corpses. He declares, I'll go and save the father and son duo now. And find out if there are others alive in the city along the way. All right, he exclaims, ready to put his plan into action. He launches himself forward, a red energy blade slicing through the air. The red energy blade cuts through the rooftops. The energy blade hurtles towards the ominous Gothic structure. This is it, he declares, poised to strike the Gothic structure's formidable door. He launches a powerful kick, aiming to shatter the imposing door. The door splinters under the force of his blow. His eyes widen in shock as he sees something on the other side. On the other side of the door, he finds a man bound and gagged. Damn it, he exclaims, his face contorted in rage. I was too late, booms a voice from above. From above, an axe descends, poised to strike. The axe plummets towards its target. Everything in this city belongs to me, whether it's dead or alive, he declares. He had intended to let the father and son play a game of cat and mouse, but they wanted to run out of the city, and that crossed the line. Darkness descends. The lone figure stands silhouetted in the distance, a stark contrast against the bright space. A voice echoes, laced with command, come. The figure, adorned in spiked armor, speaks, a chilling curiosity in his tone, let me see who my latest visitor is. The spiked armor gleams, its purple lights casting an eerie glow. The system identifies the figure as a triple fin demon, revealing his abilities, purple core, illusion, and corpse control. His elemental affinity, however, remains unknown. Is that the energy crystals? A voice questions. The triple fin demon's golden eyes narrow as he hears the question. Behind it? There's three, he exclaims, realizing the situation. A new question arises, could the energy crystals have attracted the demon? And what does he want with them? The triple fin demon pauses, scrutinizing his opponent. Ha, a stranger's face, he muses, then asks, are you a human or a demon? After a moment of silence, a realization dawns on the demon. That's definitely a rare purple core. He mutters, his gaze intensifying. The triple fin demon continues, deducing, that group of silver wolf hunters must have already been killed by you. He adds, and even if that silver wolf team leader had already broken through to a triple core warrior, in front of a corpse-controlling demon like yourself, I presume he had no chance to fight back. The triple fin demon pauses, surprised. Oh? A triple fin warrior, he questions, before adding, you are. The triple fin demon's question is immediately answered. Are you talking about this one? A voice booms. The speaker moves with incredible speed, leaving a trail of dark energy in his wake. The triple fin demon is sent flying backwards by the force of the blow. The triple fin demon recovers quickly, recognizing his attacker. A triple fin core warrior, he exclaims. The text identifies the attacker as original. Silver Wolf Hunting Team's squad leader, triple fin core warrior. The triple fin demon looks up, spotting several small, glowing figures descending from above. Before they can react, the triple fin core warrior announces, come, everyone. There's a guest here. The triple fin core warrior realizes, it's not just the Silver Wolf Hunting Team, but also all the warriors in this city. A sudden realization dawns on him, there are too many people. A chilling hee-hee echoes as a monstrous maw of teeth appears. Welcome to. The unseen entity begins. It's not just the Silver Wolf Hunting. A voice declares, hinting at a larger threat. Not just the Silver Wolf Team, but the city's warriors too. A worried voice trails off. That's far too many people. The word hangs heavy, amplified by the radiating lines. Kiki, welcome to my. The monstrous teeth grin wider as the word party completes the chilling invitation. The chilling invitation is completed, the monstrous figure surrounded by what appears to be its nightmarish retinue. The monstrous figure's invitation hangs in the air, its chilling presence amplified by the ominous figures surrounding it. The monstrous figure's gaze pierces through the shadows, his demonic hands framing a face half consumed by an unholy crimson. Skulls loom behind him, silent witnesses to his dark power. The hero leaps forward, cutting through the throng of enemies. Staring into the demon's eyes, he realizes, a triple fin demon, and I'm still in my double fin form. He continues, if this demon was a regular triple fin demon, I might have had even more of a problem. He realizes, but thankfully, it's a purple core demon. It's not experienced with fighting battles. Instead, it's more experienced with using its illusions. The triple fin demon unleashes its illusions to control the flow of battle. A blinding array of illusions erupts, threatening to overwhelm the battlefield. The illusions intensify, swirling around the combatants in a vortex of power. Amidst the swirling illusions, a voice cuts through the chaos, declaring, "You don't look like a regular human." The challenge rings out, a booming voice demanding, "Stand up. Let's fight." It's already decided, he declares, his foot crushing the fallen opponent. I've used my fire to burn all their bodies. Damn it, he fumes, the skeletal figure lamenting, those treasures of mine were so hard to collect. Although this might be a little disrespectful to them, he states, in contrast to letting them be controlled by you. Having their corpses burnt is the best ending for them, he declares, a sinister grin spreading across his face. Without bodies to control. He muses. The enemy closes in, ready to strike. The enemy lunges, a golden blade shimmering as it hurtles forward. Your strength in battle has dropped significantly, a voice booms. The hero is sent flying back by the force of the blow. Now for the final strike. Its core, the enemy declares, unleashing a blinding blast of energy. The enemy advances, a blade poised to strike. The hero can only stare, a silent question hanging in the air. It's the child from earlier. A voice echoes, as the boy's dark eyes fixate on the hero. You hesitated. The boy's attack lands, a violet energy blade slicing through the air. Violet energy slashes through the air, the boy's attack tearing through the building. His attack continues, the force of the blow shaking the very foundations of the structure. Damn it! My abdomen! He cries out, the force of the attack clearly having landed. Thankfully, I managed to avoid serious injury with the... He thinks, narrowly dodging the worst of the attack. Use of the water-type elemental powers, he thinks, realizing the key to his survival. Don't just know how to control others, the armored figure shouts. The armored figure boasts, I also have the sharp gold element as well. He repeats the word gold with manic intensity. The gold element. He repeats, his eyes gleaming with manic intensity. Despite his manic display of power, he realizes, it's a deep injury. I need to heal the injury on my abdomen. Focusing, he commands, what element? Heal. The distant figure declares, it seems that I'll have to take a risk in order to destroy you. Meanwhile, the armored figure, kneeling before the elemental crystals, thinks, I'll have to use the thing that was so hard for me to get. He commands, bring it here. As the armored figure commands, a man with a glowing eye appears, holding a vial of glowing green liquid. The armored figure takes the vial, thinking, I can't believe that I'm using both father and son already. He then pours the glowing green liquid directly into the mouth of a monstrous entity. Though Ong didn't know what it was, he instinctively felt that letting the demon consume it would be dangerous. Without fully healing, Ong grits his teeth, preparing to strike. Clenching his teeth against the pain, Ong rushes forward to interrupt the demon's actions. Ong lunges, attempting to stop the demon who is poised to strike with a blade of fire. He's caught off guard, a visible gulp betraying his anxiety. The blade connects with a resounding tack. The gems shatter under the force of the blow, unleashing a surge of raw energy. Staggering back, he wonders aloud, I ricocheted off? Where did he get that energy burst from? The realization dawns on him, he's actually forcibly extracting the energy from within the crystal for more energy? That's not possible, he exclaims. The energy from inside the energy crystals, he realizes, are chaotic energies that have been refined and compressed by humans. He fears what might happen if it absorbs the energy directly. Above, the monstrous figure continues to absorb the crystal's energy. A dire warning flashes through his mind, from the crystal, its body will definitely explode. He recalls that this was a theory he verified in his previous life. The crystal's energy visibly shrinks as the monstrous figure continues its absorption. A question hangs in the air: what will be the consequences of this reckless act? Though the energy within him is still going berserk, it has stopped at a certain threshold. A question arises: could it be because of that medicine? He then realizes, that thing was definitely not Evo. A voice echoes, as the monstrous figure begins to transform. But a new question arises, created by demons, so how did it evolve? A voice booms as the transformation intensifies. A cracking sound echoes as the monstrous figure changes further. The transformation explodes with blinding light. It actually used, he thinks, realizing the crystal's power. The energy inside the crystal to forcibly evolve? Emerging from the light, the transformed demon is revealed, quadruple fin demon, with abilities of purple core and illusion, and an element of gold. A quadruple fin demon. He realizes, a grimace forming on his face. I'm in trouble. The demon thinks to himself, questioning, is this how being a quadruple fin demon feels? A hand, glowing with purple energy, reaches out, as the word appear floats in the air. Go! The command echoes as a figure is launched forward by streaks of purple energy. The figure, now fully materialized, stands silhouetted against a backdrop of ornate architecture. His golden eyes narrowed, the figure seems surprised by something ahead. A sinister grin spreads across his face, revealing fangs and the deadly truth, sharpened gold wind nails. He's caught in a binding attack, and curses, realizing it already has the yeet skill, ability of a quadruple fin demon. The binding attack intensifies, trapping him further. The purple energy intensifies, the binding attack tightening its grip. It's not good to keep hiding, the voice booms, as the binding attack closes in. The purple energy surges, the binding attack closing in with incredible speed. The binding attack continues its relentless descent. The binding attack continues its descent, closing in rapidly. The binding attack hurtles down with incredible speed. The binding attack impacts the ground with a resounding crash. The Demon King lies on the ground, defeated. His chest is visibly wounded, and the binding attack now wraps around him. The binding attack tightens around him, pinning him to the ground. The binding tightens, and the Demon King cries out in pain. VRK-. Towering over the pinned Demon King, his opponent declares, "This is where you end." He continues, explaining, "I'm sure you can see it now. With each evolution to the next fin, there's a great gap between each fin that you can't bridge across." A massive impact shakes the area. Despite his declaration, the opponent adds, "But, I like you." The opponent declares, "So, I'll take you as one of my collectibles then." The opponent's back is turned to the viewer. His words hang in the air, heavy with threat. The opponent's face comes into view, his glowing eyes piercing the darkness. But as a corpse, of course. His blade flashes, poised to strike. Everything warps as a voice commands, "Stop." The blade descends, poised to strike him down. A surge of dark energy erupts, halting the blade inches from its target. The dark energy explodes outward, sending the descending blade careening away. The space around it, it's twisting, he questions, a look of disbelief etched on his face. The swirling energy intensifies, its power palpable. The twisting intensifies, engulfing both figures in a vortex of swirling purple energy. A deafening roar erupts as the vortex reaches its peak. A voice cuts through the chaos, a simple, almost casual "Hey." But the question remains, who spoke? The speaker reveals herself, looming over her opponent with glowing eyes. "We can't let a small side character like you get in the way of all our plans." Below, the fallen warrior struggles to speak. "See, could it be that you are the black?" But before he can finish, the woman coldly interrupts, "Compress." A hand descends, glowing with violet energy. The warrior's head is crushed under the immense pressure. A sickening crack echoes as the violet energy implodes. The violet energy explodes outward, obliterating everything in its path. The violet energy reshapes itself, forming a massive symbol that dominates the space. The energy swirls, drawing the two figures closer to its center. A deafening whoosh fills the air as the energy intensifies. The quadruple fin demon lies defeated. His eyes glow with menacing intent, a sinister grin spreading across his face as he asks, "What did you say?" Her glowing eyes narrow, and she scoffs, "And to think that you're supposed to be the strongest of all humanity. You're evolving at such a slow rate." Trapped within a strange, transparent container, he begins to regenerate. "Did you forget what I instructed you on before, Obsidian Fin King?" a voice echoes, laced with disappointment. A deafening roar erupts. A red-clawed hand slashes through the air, shattering glass in its wake. His glowing blue eyes narrow, fixed on some unseen target. The creature unleashes a powerful strike, the force of the blow sending shards of glass flying. The force of the impact shatters the surrounding area. Standing amidst the shattered remains, the creature surveys the destruction. "I've been observing this human quietly in the dark," the creature reveals. Above the fortress walls, a dark expanse stretches, filled with countless stars. The fortress walls stand tall against the backdrop of the starry night. Meanwhile, the four other team members and Ji Yaotang have safely reached their destination. The team arrives at a sprawling, futuristic city nestled amongst the mountains. The team has arrived at a rank city, Brian. However, a voice says, "I'm sorry. We cannot send out any of our..." Battle instructor Kurt refuses, stating, "I'm sorry. We cannot send out any of our soldiers to rescue your teammate." Kurt refuses to send out any soldiers, stating that they've just received news that B-Rank City, Pether, has encountered a high-level demonic wave. Kurt continues, stating that sending soldiers to rescue them would be irresponsible. He adds, "That Comrade Ong that you were talking about is probably dead as well." An officer vehemently protests Kurt's decision, exclaiming, But, Lieutenant, this warrior of ours has a unique talent." The officer insists, arguing, there's a chance that he could survive the danger. Kurt, overlooking a city, declares, "In the rank, a city, Brian." Kurt continues, stating that while there are many talented warriors, they are all incapable of surviving a highly ranked demonic wave. He pauses, seemingly lost in thought. His gaze fixed on the window, Kurt declares, "But in this apocalyptic world, no human life should be left behind." Though direct reinforcements are impossible, Kurt states he will send scouting warriors back to check the city for any potential survivors. Kurt expresses his gratitude, stating, "Thank you." Turning away, he states, "I'm a busy man, so forgive me if I leave first." He then adds, "Make yourself at home." As he turns to leave, the man muses to himself, "I wonder if it will affect the demon hunting competition in the city of the breaking dawn." He also notes the high-ranked demonic wave in the Pether city. The man responds, "I've heard about it too. That there will be a demon hunting competition soon." He then adds, "But you know that our Helios city is a C-rank city." "No matter," the man declares. He then offers, "If you're interested in it, you may stay here for a few days to understand more about it." He clarifies that he is referring to the only S-rank city, the city of the breaking dawn, and the demon hunting competition that they are going to hold. The man explains that the participation criteria require a B-rank city, adding, "Although your city doesn't fit the criteria, but..." He then suggests, "The 3 young warriors behind you could participate in the future. It's good to understand more of it," he says, continuing, "This office, the city, take your time to have a good look around." Commander Kurt expresses his gratitude, saying, "And thank you, Commander Kurt, for your kindness." A woman introduces herself as squad leader Ji Yaotang. Then, Commander Kurt asks, "What is it, Yui?" Yui then asks directly, "What is the demon hunting competition?" The response comes, "That's a competition that only the city of the breaking dawn can hold." The explanation continues, "The competition uses the hunting of different levels of demons to select a new warrior representative. Moreover, the city of the breaking dawn will bestow a unique gift upon the selected warrior." The man continues, explaining that the event is held only on a specific date, and it's something that many warriors have looked forward to. He then states that it's a pity the city needs to be B-ranked to participate in the demon hunting competition. However, he believes they will all have the chance to participate in it. Silence hangs in the air as the group absorbs the information. His thoughts drift to a missing comrade. I wonder how Brother Ong is doing. He muses, adding that Aang would be extremely interested in the demon hunting competition if he were present. I can't believe that the Pethor city was invaded by a high-ranking demonic wave, one of them exclaims. Another voice chimes in, I never would have thought that in our first venture outside the city, we'd encounter something like this. Ong, She begins, her voice heavy with concern. He's in danger because he wanted to save us. Tears well in her eyes as she speaks, her voice thick with worry. Her voice wavers, tears welling as she continues to express her deep worry for Aang. He remains silent, a bead of sweat rolling down his face. He explains that they must wait for the scout warrior to return with news. For now, they will temporarily stay in Bryan. The view shifts to the city of Bryan, where a voice declares, there are a lot of amazing warriors here. The camera pans up, revealing a group of warriors standing on a high platform overlooking the futuristic cityscape of Bryan. The camera continues to pan upwards, revealing a clear blue sky dotted with fluffy white clouds. The camera continues its ascent, finally revealing the A-rank city, Paektua. The camera continues to descend, revealing the city's layout. Now, inside the waiting room of Paektua City. Inside the waiting room, the news is confirmed. We've verified the news that you've given us. As per what you've said, the B-rank Pethor city has already been destroyed in a demonic wave. They've also sent a message to the C-rank city Helios, explaining the team's current status. I'm sure we'll receive further news of them soon, the voice adds, but as for your other request. The woman takes a long drag from her cigar, her magenta eyes gleaming. The woman's voice cuts through the air, delivering a harsh truth. I'm sorry, but we cannot give you an energy crystal. The man's golden eyes narrow as he listens to the rejection. The camera focuses on the ornate chair as the man remains seated. We're not the ones that decide the energy crystal's rations, she states, exhaling a plume of smoke. That is decided by the upper-ranked cities. The quintuple fin core warrior, Battle Commander Paris of Paektua City, makes her position clear. Paris continues, revealing a grim truth. Since the city that was originally in charge of Helio, Pethor City, has already been completely eradicated. She suggests they give feedback to the city of the Breaking Dawn, requesting a new upper-ranked city to manage their resources. The city of Breaking Dawn. She begins, then admits, I never thought that the procedure for rationing these crystals would be so troublesome and complicated. If that's the case, he thinks, he might make his way to the city of Breaking Dawn. His goal? To investigate why that demon had such breakthrough equipment. However, his current identity poses a problem, as there's no way for him to enter the city with it. The city of Breaking Dawn looms in the distance, its towering structures a testament to advanced technology. A bird soars towards it, a potential path for infiltration. Thank you for telling me, he says, acknowledging the information he's just received. After a moment of silence, he asks, I would like to represent Helios City and go to the city of Breaking Dawn, is that possible? His request is immediately denied. No, you cannot, the voice declares as a gloved hand stubs out a cigar in an ashtray. The voice continues, laying down the conditions, unless you're Helios' current leader, or you're able to obtain the authorization to do so from Helios City. The voice continues, stating that if they don't meet those conditions, you won't be qualified to do that. It's made clear that just any random person can't be the representative for negotiations. The figure realizes if he wants the authorization from the city, he'll have to go back once more. It's so troublesome. He mutters. But then, a realization dawns on the figure. There is a way to get to the city of Breaking Dawn, and that is to have an upper-rank city vouch for you. He continues, for example, someone like me. The protagonist, clearly surprised, asks, You're telling me that you can vouch for me? In response, the man leans forward, stating, I can vouch for you, but I have a request. His golden eyes gleaming with anticipation, the protagonist urges, Oh? Tell me what it is. The man reveals his request involves the city of Breaking Dawn's demon hunting competition. He continues, asking if the protagonist has heard of it. If you can join my team as an aide, and help us investigate some information during the competition as a Vanguard member, he proposes. I'll vouch for you. But I'll say this first. I cannot guarantee your safety, he warns, his glowing purple eye hinting at the dangers ahead. The man explains that Vanguard members exist on every team in the demon hunting competition. Their purpose, he clarifies, is to scout out the demons' levels and gather information quickly, much like a typical scout. The text explains that due to the extreme difficulty of the demon hunting competition and the difference in demon levels, the text continues, stating that Vanguard members are often in the most danger. It's considered normal for them to die or be heavily injured in the process. They are seen as cannon fodder. As such, many warriors participating in the competition will actively avoid taking up this particular role. The speaker observes that no one from the team seems willing to take on the Vanguard role. A figure emerges, clad in black, a gleaming sword held ready. I was right, he declares, a confident smirk playing on his lips. Using a large sword is much more comfortable for me. His yellow eyes gleam with confidence as he assesses the situation. The massive, red-skinned monster snarls, looming over the protagonist. This is the last demon of this demonic wave, he declares, his sword looming over the fallen monster. He wonders if his body's constant evolution with demonic energy is the reason for his strength. Even though it's much stronger than when I had first arrived in this world, it is still far from. His thoughts drift to his own physical limits. I can't be panting like this after moving a little bit of my body. He wonders what more he can expect of himself. Maybe that's his terrified face. He muses, a slight smile playing on his lips. A chilling realization dawns on one of the demons. Was he the one who killed all the finless demons behind him? The demon is sent flying, crashing against the rocky terrain. Another demon steps forward, a desperate plea escaping his lips. Let me try fighting him. Burn! Buurrrrn, the demon roars, engulfed in flames. The demon's flames engulf his opponent. The flames intensify, obscuring everything. The demon unleashes a blinding strike. The demon pauses, a confused "huh" escaping his lips. The demon's armored fist connects. The force of the blow sends the hero crashing through solid rock. The hero is sent hurtling through the air. As he flies through the air, a voice echoes, declaring, the metal element is the best to use against the fire element. Eyes narrowed, he grips a metal weapon, ready to strike. Next, he declares, his face contorted in determination. I'll be using my quadruple fin form's abilities. The transformation complete, his opponent recoils in shock. Why you? You aren't human? The transformation is complete. Why you? You aren't human, his opponent exclaims, recoiling in disbelief. The transformation reveals the source of his power, that purple core quadruple fin demon's ability to control warrior corpses. His eyes glow with an unnatural light as he declares, then as for me who has consumed it completely. The fallen demon is crackling with purple energy. Then, the figure commands, arise. A question mark blazes with ominous red energy. What will arise? This cannot be, a voice cries out. A hulking figure stands amidst the destruction, stepping forward. A monstrous form towers over him, snarling. The hero faces the monstrous figure, now realizing the terrible truth, he can control the demon's corpses? A heavy impact shakes the ground. And no, this cannot be, he cries out, disbelief etched in his voice as he beholds the scene before him, marked by a massive, ominous question. A monstrous figure looms over him, each heavy step echoing the hero's despair. A guttural growl emanates from the beast, its shadow engulfing the warrior. The hero stands, sword at his side, facing not one, but multiple monstrous foes. The hero's transformation begins, his skin shifting to a crimson hue, a single horn emerging. Skulls now adorn his shoulders, a sinister aura enveloping him. The scene shifts to Paektua City. You're saying that the young man that I brought to the city doors has yet to return, a voice booms. Her eyes widen with concern. Paektua Quintuple Fin Core Warrior Battle Commander Paris awaits news of the young man. That's right, Instructor Paris, the messenger confirms. With the sun setting and Pether City under monster attack, the city gates will soon close. Paris shouts, demanding an immediate report on the levels of the surrounding demons. He moves with incredible speed. Reporting to the commander, a voice calls out. Recently, there have not just been single-finned demons appearing, but double-finned, triple-finned. The report continues, the messenger relaying that even quadruple-finned demons are said to have been sighted. The commander bites her finger, anxiety etched on her face. Damn it, could that brat have been eaten by the demons? She wonders aloud. I need to get him back here, she declares, frustration mounting. I just reported the names for the competition. Don't make things complicated for me, you brat. God damn it. I'll go to the practice battlefield to find him. I'll be back before the city doors close, she declares, rushing out of the city gates. Yes, Commander, a voice replies, confirming her orders. A red energy streaks across the forest, leaving trails in its wake. With a burst of speed, she declares, I'm the one that's been too lax. She lunges forward, thinking, that kid's only a regular warrior from a C-rank city, I should not. Her thoughts race as she moves, regretting, I should not have let him go to the battlefield on his own. Even though it was his insistence, and the practice battlefield has basically only finless demons. But she remembers, just a few years ago, quintuple-finned demons were sighted here too. Her anxiety spikes, if he dies in the practice battlefield, as a quintuple-finned warrior, I'd not just be ashamed of myself. Her eyes narrow, the weight of her expectations pressing down. But I'd also feel like I've failed Helios City as well, she exclaims, the pressure mounting. A powerful kick shatters the earth, the force of the impact sending tremors through the surroundings. So kid, you better be alive, a voice booms out, the words laced with a desperate hope. A wave of uncertainty washes over the scene. Has the attack failed? A chilling realization dawns, a demon's presence? Gazing down with glowing eyes, he senses something amiss. Why is there such a thick presence of death, he wonders. He realizes with growing dread that the ominous aura originates from the practice battlefield. This aura that I'm sensing isn't good. He mutters, his expression hardening. His eyes narrow, sensing the danger. There seems to be quite a lot of demons around, he realizes. The sheer number of demons becomes apparent, a large number of single-finned and double-finned demons? No, there are also triple-finned demons too, he realizes, concern deepening. What's going on? This isn't like the usual behavior of these demons. Why are large numbers of double-finned and triple-finned demons gathering together? He sprints onward, a green glowing demon hot on his heels. He grits his teeth, pushing himself to run even faster. The demon's monstrous face looms closer, its jagged teeth bared in a terrifying grin. A strange symbol glows on the demon's chest. Quin. Quintuple-finned. The demon mutters, charging forward with incredible speed. The woman leaps away as a voice shouts, run. The demon closes in, his clawed hand outstretched, ready to strike. The demon lunges, but a figure intercepts him, a massive blade arcing down. The figure moves with incredible speed, his armored leg blurring as he closes the distance. The blade crashes down, obliterating the landscape. The air explodes with a deafening roar. She stands over her fallen opponent, the blade still raised. Her opponent lies defeated, green blood staining the stone armor. Something's. A voice begins to say. Her eyes narrow, a sense of unease washing over her as she whispers, strange. Different from usual. Her suspicion grows. The battlefield is littered with bodies. Another warrior lies defeated in the distance. Another foe falls before him, joining the ranks of the defeated. How strange, he muses, his gaze sharpening. He wonders aloud, when did you demons start liking to congregate together? The demon's eyes narrow, a chilling declaration escaping her lips, I need to kill all of you before the city doors close. My time seems to be a little tight, she admits, a hint of urgency in her voice. A dark energy emanates from her blade, dripping ominously. Standing firm, she prepares to strike, the ominous dark energy swirling around her. These demons are acting like corpses. A voice observes, as the skeletal figures shamble forward. Their bodies reek of death, and they only have one goal: to push forward. Doesn't matter, he says, his expression unreadable. His teeth bared, he declares, as long as they're demons. They'll all have to die, he shouts, his red blade poised to strike. His resolve hardening, a surge of power emanates from him. The power intensifies. The power manifests as a visible aura. Secret art looms as the warrior prepares to unleash his full power. Sweeping bod slash, he declares as he unleashes the devastating attack. The sweeping attack tears through the landscape. The force of the blow rips through the very air. The monstrous claw obliterates everything in its path. There are more coming up from behind, someone warns. Gripping his golden sword, he wonders, how many are there? Another voice cuts through the chaos, demanding, why are you here? His gaze hardens, fixing on the shadowy figure in the distance. The shadowy figure lunges, a swift strike aimed directly at him. A deafening clang echoes as the strike connects. His eyes glow with fury as he grits his teeth, bracing against the force of the blow. Hey! Hey! It's me, he shouts, his glowing eyes wide. Look at who you're attacking a little more carefully, a voice booms. Below, another voice cries out, Aeon? Kid, you. The woman towers over him, her glowing eyes filled with concern. You're all right, she asks. Her eyes widen in disbelief. Wait. He actually managed to block my sweeping slash, she thinks, surprised that her reflexive attack was stopped. Pulling back, the young man from Helios City prepares for his next move. The woman wonders how a C rank was able to block her attack. Your quintuple strength core is really amazing, he admits, his hand numb from the block. He apologizes, explaining, I was trying out some new moves, and I forgot about the time. My apologies. She brushes off his apology, stating, forget it. As long as you're all right. She then urgently adds, right now what's important is to eliminate these demons that are acting strangely. She warns him, there are many triple fin demons in there, and those are still incredibly dangerous for you. You should stay behind me. Cutting her off, he asks, oh, you're talking about these? Stepping forward, he assures her, don't worry, they're all dead. The hero's fingers snap, and a wave of purple energy obliterates the demons. The demons are sent flying, engulfed in purple energy. Her eyes widen in disbelief. All the demons collapsed instantly, she exclaims, clearly surprised by the sudden turn of events. With the demons defeated, he declares, now that that's settled, let's go back to the city. An unseen force strikes him. He reels from the blow. Staggering, he demands, what did you do? Were you the one controlling all these demons? He then observes, your core is clearly a strength-based red core. What is your ability? He retorts, we're just collaborating partners with each other. Looking down at his opponent, he scoffs, I don't need to explain things to you. Silence hangs in the air. He continues, revealing a surprising ability, but I can tell you that I have the ability to control dead demons slightly. He continues, stating, in this apocalypse, it's normal for a warrior like me to keep quiet about some of their abilities so that they can use it as a hidden card, isn't it? The word control appears, surrounded by radiating lines. He continues, revealing an ability that is rare even amongst quintuple fin warriors like us? I see, he responds, before stating they will head to the city of the breaking dawn. He adds that it's better to go there earlier because he needs to settle the problem of getting Helios City's energy crystal reissued to them quickly. She declares, let's go tomorrow. He immediately takes off, kicking up dust as he moves. She wonders aloud, seems that I can look forward to Aang's performance on the day of the demon hunting competition? Paris, preoccupied with returning to the city, didn't notice the statue marking the practice battlefield in the distance. The landscape blurs as Paris races back towards the city. The ruined battlefield rushes past in a blur as Paris continues his desperate sprint. A deafening roar echoes through the ruined city as Paris continues his headlong flight. He sprints forward. She pauses, a flicker of confusion crossing her face. Is someone calling me? She wonders aloud. A furious voice booms, how many times do I have to tell you, you can't reminisce here? The booming voice continues its tirade, blaming the damned old king for acting cocky. The voice continues its rant, asserting, otherwise, humanity wouldn't have to live so passively right now. He demands, a statue of someone like that should be demolished as soon as possible. His face contorts in rage as he shouts, of space 8? His outburst is cut short as a figure appears to have struck him. SFX, thwack. Enraged, he shouts, how dare you hit me, bitch? His face contorted in disbelief, a bead of sweat trickling down his temple. Question marks fill the air, emphasizing his shock. Okay, he shouts, a dark blade materializing in his hand. A bead of sweat trickles down his face as a question mark looms. A dark blade descends, aimed directly at the bouquet. The blade continues its descent. His eyes blazing with fury, he warns, don't you dare. His hands grip his face, a mask of fury and desperation. His rage intensifies, his hands now clawing at his face. You bastard! This is Breaking Dawn City. What are you trying to do? He shouts, his face contorted with fury. He prepares to fire a weapon, its barrel glowing with energy. Put down your weapon, or we'll shoot, they shout, leveling their weapons. His eyes glow with fury as he declares, your morals and actions are no different from those trashy hunting teams outside the city. He clenches his fist, adding, I will properly punish you all enough. Despite the weapons pointed at her, the woman insists, this is all a misunderstanding. She explains they are warriors from Pictia, an A-rank city, there to participate in the demon hunting competition. He challenges them, asking if they truly want to cause conflict with demon hunting competition participants from other cities. Her gaze sharp, the woman orders, you too, unsheath your sword. Don't forget that you're now a representative warrior of Pictia City. Ong remains silent, his expression unreadable as he complies with the order, sheathing his sword. A beep sounds as someone observes, so they're the warriors participating in the competition. Someone cautions, forget it, let's not get into conflict with warriors from other cities. That's right, one of them agrees, continuing, if the law enforcement team leader were to learn about this, we'd get scolded too. The man grits his teeth, a clear sign of his rising anger. If you're a participant in the demon hunting competition, then return back to your hotels, he shouts, pointing a stern finger. Consider yourselves lucky this time. Let's go. He orders the participants to return to their hotels, considering themselves lucky this time. Let's go, he barks. Suddenly, a voice pierces the air, demanding, do you know me? The woman's eyes widen slightly as she looks directly at someone off-panel. A pregnant pause hangs in the air as he stares intently, his golden eyes narrowed slightly. He hesitates, thinking, I almost wanted to tell Lena that the strongest warrior, has returned. But if I were to say things without thinking them through, will I end up causing more trouble for her instead? The other man bumps into Ong, stating, oh him? This troublesome brat is called Ong too. His eyes widen slightly, a flicker of surprise crossing his face. The man questions, Ang? He calls out, tentatively, Ong? The man's expression hardens as he mutters, this Paris. He pauses, a slight smirk playing on his lips. Just have the same name as Ong coincidentally. He trails off, lost in thought. Her eyes widen, a sudden realization dawning as she clutches the bouquet of yellow flowers tighter. She reaches up, pulling the hood further over her face. I see, she murmurs, the realization solidifying. That is truly a. She begins, her words hanging in the air as she pivots on her heel. Before them stands a figure cloaked in green, a name that causes a lot of headaches, they say. The figure in green now faces them, but someone nearby shouts, hey! Why are you talking like that? To think that you're his senior too. The woman shouts, her voice laced with anger, Ong helped you, and you can't even say thank you to him? Cutting her off, the woman declares, forget it. Someone interjects, advising, let's not disturb her. The camera pans up, revealing a towering structure looming over the city. The figure in the cloak remains still, the city skyline rising behind them. I will find a chance to explain things properly to you afterwards, he vows. Then, a single word escapes his lips, Lena. The response comes swiftly, I'm sure you have a lot of things to say to me too. The pair stands in a vast, sterile hall dominated by a massive statue. Another figure watches from a distance. A rustling sound echoes through the hall. The next day, they find themselves in Breaking Dawn City. Breaking Dawn City hosts a demon hunting competition parade. Red banners line the streets, and confetti rains down upon the participants. A banner proclaims the town-picking event amidst the festive parade. The parade continues, with one group proudly displaying a banner, note, picked ya. A spectator exclaims, they're so handsome. The parade continues, but a voice notes, there are a few new faces. One of the new faces promises, when this competition ends, I'll personally vouch for you and recommend you so that you can talk with the person in charge of the energy crystals. He's met with a grateful, you still remember that? Thanks. Relax, I'll definitely help your team get a good result in this competition, one of the new faces assures. But from the crowd, a voice warns, that better be the case. Don't you dare accidentally die in this competition, a stern voice warns. From the stands, a chorus of voices calls out, hey handsome. Look over here. Amidst the cheers and encouragement, a voice whispers, Lena. Amidst the celebration, he raises a hand, a faint smile playing on his lips. Silence falls as he pauses, a question hanging in the air. He touches his face, his expression unreadable. What is he thinking? The scene shifts to an establishing shot of the Breaking Dawn City Forest competitive arena. The scene focuses on a forest arena the size of a city, specifically designed for the demon hunting competition. Such large designs are common throughout Breaking Dawn City. Since I'm not a participant in the competition, I can only send you off here, a voice declares. The competitor is warned, after you enter this place, you'll have to rely on your own abilities. A pillar of energy erupts, signaling the start of the demon hunting competition. For Pictia's glory and honor, warriors, please bravely kill all demons, a voice booms. The competitors rally, declaring, for the city's glory. We will not fail in our mission. He wonders to himself, should I have yelled together with them? An announcement rings out, instructing all teams from the various cities to enter the arena. The Vanguard members are told to gather in front of the judges' area. Looking up, he realizes, it's begun. He heads towards the arena, reflecting on how the demon hunting competition has evolved in just 10 years, now bound by rules and regulations. What a strange feeling, he muses, recalling when it was merely a local competition. The announcer declares, next to enter the arena is the team from Pekoya. They are boldly utilizing external aid for their team's Vanguard member. Pictia. The A-rank city that has the same kind of architecture and walls as here, someone exclaims, drawing a comparison. Warrior on, someone shouts, as the team from Pictia enters the arena. The Pictia team bows deeply, declaring, to our everlasting friendship. We're relying on you to gather all the information for this mission, someone declares. Another voice adds somberly, we will always remember your sacrifice. Warrior on, why don't we shake hands one more time, he proposes, extending his own hand. He reassures them, don't worry, I'll do my best. Also, I'm not dead yet. The text reveals a darker truth, they also know how dangerous it is to be a Vanguard member. So they're acting as though. The text reveals, hinting at a deeper deception. They're sending me off to my death. One of them thinks, while another reflects on the grim reality, being chosen as a Vanguard member offers only a slim chance of survival. Just look at all their downcast faces, how pitiful, someone observes. The woman announces, every team's Vanguard member has prepared themselves. The woman continues, first, let me salute you all with the greatest honor you can have. Your mission is filled with unknown dangers. The woman's voice booms, declaring, and the fact that you are all taking up the mantle for this dangerous role shows how truly admirable and courageous you are. A collective sigh sweeps through the crowd. Her smile widening, the woman announces, your mission. The mission is declared, to enter the depths of the competition arena and gather information about the demons. Cheers erupt as the vanguard members are urged forward. You can do it! A dire warning echoes. Do remember to be careful and to take note of your own safety. Because what's waiting ahead of you are demons with unknown levels. The vanguard steps forward, entering a strange new world. Taking a quick look around, he realizes all the warriors participating are just double core warriors. This demon hunting competition is likely a method to select warriors with good potential, to select the best from the newer generations amongst all the cities. Naturally, they won't allow warriors with a higher level to participate. A confident smirk plays on his lips as he thinks, Paris knows that my strength is definitely higher than that of a double-core warrior. He resolves to keep his true power hidden. As long as I don't speak about it, no one else will suspect my true strength. An announcement booms across the arena, declaring that one of the 6 greatest warriors will be the highest-ranked judge for this competition. The announcement catches him off guard. One of the 6 greatest warriors, he wonders, his eyes widening in surprise. An announcement heralds the arrival of humanity's strongest regeneration and support soldier. The crowd erupts at the announcement of one of the greatest, new 6 talents. A double septuple core warrior. Dylan Fan. One woman shouts, "That's my husband." Dylan Fan stands tall, looking down upon the crowd with a slight smirk. Dylan Fan's foot descends, poised to crush his opponent. A figure descends, heralded by excited shouts. "That's my husband," one fan exclaims, while another gushes, "A double core warrior. He's so handsome." An even louder voice proclaims him one of the greatest, new 6 talents. A double septuple core warrior. Dylan Fan. The hailed warrior descends, his foot coming down hard on his opponent. Dylan Fan's name is revealed, along with his title, one of the new 6 talents, double septuple green core regeneration core. A smirk plays on his lips. Dylan Fan's demonic transformation is complete, his eyes now glowing yellow. 2 skulls materialize behind him, adding to the nightmarish display. Fan's transformation is complete, and he stands before a massive stadium crowd. The camera pulls back, revealing the massive scale of the stadium and the city surrounding it. The crowd erupts in cheers, celebrating the 6 new heroes, and chanting both Lord Dylan and Dylan Fan. The chants of Dylan Fan continue to reverberate through the stadium. The stadium still resounds with the echoing chants of Dylan Fan. Dylan Fan's piercing gaze focuses on something ahead, his expression unreadable. A dual core. Dylan Fan murmurs, his gaze fixed on the figure before him. He wonders if the idea, still theoretical in his previous life, can now be utilized. A dual core means twice the strength, according to the information presented. However, it's also stated that if the synchronization rate is high enough, it can even show an incomprehensible amount of strength. It's explained that a warrior's ability stems from the energy provided by the demonic core. The higher the synchronization rate a warrior has with their core, the more they can utilize the power hidden deep within the demonic core. But the higher the synchronization rate, the more the warrior's body will have to tolerate the demonic energy's attack. The explanation continues, it's just like a power suppressing the other. That's why even warriors with low synchronization rates can still match with some of the cores. Humanity's technology in his previous life could only manage a single core grafting equipment. But it seems that in this life, the 6 new talents have a double core grafting equipment. The man is surrounded by a green aura as he states, they're also much stronger. Addressing the crowd, he booms, "You've worked hard to take some of your time to view this competition despite being so busy. Thinking of what happened to the older 6 talents makes me angry with him," he thinks, resolving, "so I'm not going to bow to him." As the speaker addresses the crowd, he announces, "All of the amazing Vanguard members here." The Vanguard members bow deeply. He continues, addressing the Vanguard members, "Despite knowing the dangers of this position, you still had the courage to stand here. You are all amazing and courageous warriors as well. To reward their bravery," he promises, "I will personally gift every person here a triple fin core as a souvenir after the competition." He then adds, "I hope that you will all return safely." Overwhelmed by his generosity, the Vanguard members bow deeply, expressing their gratitude with a resounding, "Thank you." A voice barks out, demanding, "Hey! Why are you being so disrespectful? Bow quickly. Casually, he dismisses the demand, claiming, I'm sorry, my waist hurts, so I can't bow. The others are bowing deeply, but he remains standing, a stark contrast to the others' subservience. His gaze drifts off, lost in thought, as the others continue to bow. His eyes narrow slightly, a hint of defiance flickering within them. A subtle smirk plays on his lips. His golden eye gleams with a spark of cunning. His teeth grit in fury as he exclaims, he's so disgusting, why are you smiling so flirtatiously at me? A voice booms, announcing, and now there will be a feast for everyone's eyes. The crowd awaits, as someone is introduced as the great warrior Dylan Fan. One of the great warriors of the new 6 talents. The announcer continues, promising a performance of how Dylan Fan will kill a quadruple fin demon. She then encourages everyone to wish them luck on their demon hunting. Without further ado, the announcer declares. The crowd cheers wildly, many shouting, Lord Dylan, as they await the promised display. One fan exclaims, I've been waiting. The announcer's voice booms, inviting all Vanguard members to watch from the sidelines. They begin walking away. The announcer's voice continues to boom, ordering everyone to leave the stage to Lord Dylan. The announcer's voice booms, declaring a performance of killing a quadruple fin monster. Someone wonders if they are trying to showcase the strength of the new 6 talents through such a method. The announcer explains it's no easy feat to capture and imprison a quadruple fin demon. It seems the overall battle strength of the Breaking Dawn city is greater than before. The man in the long blue coat speaks up, stating, I have a question. Before he can ask, a voice interrupts, are you a new referee instructor? The blonde man beams, stammering, that's right. I'm honored to be able to meet you. The blonde man leans in close, his face flushed with excitement. Suddenly, Dylan leans in to kiss her, prompting an exclamation of surprise. Lord Dylan, what are you doing? She starts, before he interrupts, then, we'll have someone replace you later. Her surprise is interrupted by a disembodied thought, huh? We are the only 6 talents. Then, another voice continues, going on and on about the new 6 talents. Dylan's face twists into a sinister grin as he looms over her. Dylan's sinister grin deepens as he continues, it's really pissing me off to hear that new word. He then adds, looming closer, if you weren't a warrior from the Breaking Dawn city. Dylan's shadow falls over her, the threat of his words hanging heavy in the air. The ominous threat hangs heavy as Dylan declares, I might have just accidentally shattered all your internal organs with a single palm. As Dylan's threat hangs in the air, a nearby onlooker strains to hear what's being said. Another gushes, whoa. Lord Dylan even bowed his head, he's so gentle. Dylan coldly tells the fleeing woman to get lost. An onlooker exclaims in surprise at the scene unfolding. As the woman hurries away, Dylan stares after her, his expression unreadable. Dylan watches the woman leave, an eerie glow emanating from the device on his chest. Dylan continues to watch the woman leave, the device on his head now glowing brighter. Now then, as a representative of the 6 talents, let me show. Dylan begins, the device on his head glowing intensely. Dylan, with a confident smirk, announces, let me show everyone a hunting demonstration with the quadruple fin demon that I've brought. Dylan continues, to wish for our demon hunting competition to be held satisfactorily, and to give these brave Vanguard member warriors a good start. Dylan gazes down at the assembled warriors, his expression unreadable. The crowd erupts, chanting, Lord Dylan. But one voice stands out, declaring, Lord Dylan, they don't deserve it. Raise it up, the command rings out, followed by a distinct clack. The massive structure rises, its scale dwarfing the surrounding landscape. A sinister smile plays on his lips as he commands, open it. Suddenly, a voice booms, breaking the tension, everyone. Let us, the commentators, explain some things for you. The commentators declare, in order to capture the quadruple fin demon in this box, we had to send out a total of 3 quadruple fin warriors. A proof of its terrifying strength. The commentators continue, announcing, and now, it's being presented before everyone. They elaborate, a quadruple fin monster that's rare and one of the most brutal. The commentators introduce it as the strong yet fierce red core gold elements quadruple fin demon. The red core gold elements quadruple fin demon speaks, saying, "No idea what you humans are planning, but not killing me, and placing me in an open-air battlefield like this, with so many people watching." He wonders aloud if the humans have something clever planned, then declares, "You warriors are not clever." A command to enlarge echoes. An echoing wah reverberates as the demon's transformation begins. The demon's power surges, a burst of golden energy radiating outwards. "My God dash," he exclaims, as the demon's attack sends him flying. As he flies through the air, the man shouts in disbelief, "The quadruple fin dash." The man is shocked to see a protective shield. The man slams into the barrier, the impact echoing through the arena. The force of impact sends him hurtling back. The force sends him spinning violently. SFX, crash. His opponent stands over him, smugly asking, "Now do you get it? Who's the one that's not being clever?" The view shifts to the sturdy shield surrounding the arena. The entire shield that's surrounding this arena is quite sturdy, isn't it? The camera pans up, showcasing the arena's magical shield, seemingly impenetrable. The protective shield, it's revealed, was created by one of their 6 talents, the strongest illusionist-type warrior. "Brother, look. There seems to be a shield that we can't see," one of the onlookers exclaims. The other agrees, adding, "Demons are so fun, it's so fun." A figure lands heavily amidst shattered stone, declaring the strike perfect. A sinister grin spreads across his face. "That quadruple fin demon will be my goal." The ground crumbles beneath the force of the blow. His demonic transformation continues, red skin spreading across half his face. The title card flashes, Demonic Evolution. He leaps across the rocky terrain. The text reveals that after the group separated, most of the Vanguard members are still following each other's tracks. A smirk plays on his lips as he realizes, looks like the other Vanguard members have no intention of finding that quadruple fin demon. Even if they know that hunting it will be dangerous? The words hang in the air, unanswered. His smirk widens as he thinks, a quadruple fin demon means that they'll win. But then, a darker thought crosses his mind, these young warriors are still afraid of dying. His gaze remains fixed on the images of the warriors, a subtle smile playing on his lips. His gaze shifts from the images of the warriors to the city below. After a moment of contemplation, he orders, "Find me the information of the participating warriors." A woman acknowledges the order, replying, "Yes, Lord Dillon." The woman then asks Lord Dillon, "May I know which Vanguard warrior are you interested in?" Lord Dillon points to a screen, stating, "That one. The one with a lock of white hair." Lord Dillon clarifies that he meant, the one that's taking his time strolling around. The woman then exclaims, "Found it." The woman, still focused on the screen, announces, "He's a warrior from Pictia City. He's a triple-finned core warrior." Triple-finned. She trails off, then continues, "From what I recall, Vanguard members do allow for triple-finned core warriors to participate," she explains. "But few are willing to join, as it doesn't benefit them much." The woman then states the obvious, he's of a higher level as compared to the other competitors. "Is that why he's so arrogant?" a voice muses. Hesitantly, the woman begins to reveal, H's name is ANG, is all that's heard before he clenches his fist, ready to strike. His eyes glow with an eerie light as he demands, "What did you just say?" Stammering, she insists, I was just reading according to the information report." She nervously urges him to look at the report, pleading, Please take a look." His eyes narrow, a name escaping his lips, Ong. Hoof. It's truly a name deserving of death. He declares, his voice laced with cold fury. "Let's go, Vanguards," she shouts, her voice ringing out with authority. "Vanguards," she commands, and the charge begins. "Seems like the Vanguards have found the demons," a voice declares. The competition broadcast announces that the Vanguards have located the demons and are recording the location using their own unique methods. The Vanguard reports, "This is a location with finless demons." The sound of rustling leaves fills the air. With that, the vanguards have all moved on to the next location. Suddenly, he is sent flying through the trees, unable to even cry out. Amidst the trees, a voice states that recording the location and plotting the best route for their team is the task that a vanguard has to complete. Fighting to rush through the forest, what nostalgic memories, he muses, a slight smile playing on his lips. Inside Pictia City's changing room, the team watches footage of the vanguard. One of the team members questions, is this guy reliable or not? While another observes that he's just sauntering around. Instructor P. Paris, look at that Aang. One of the team members exclaims, cutting off their own sentence. Instructor Paris, lounging on the couch, nonchalantly states, I saw what he's doing. Looking up at Instructor Paris, he declares, if you believe in me, I won't take the same path as the other Vanguard members. He confidently declares, but I can promise that Pictia City will win. How about that? The look in his eyes was full of confidence. His confidence was unwavering, and it was clear he wasn't joking. Before this, he had showcased his power at the practice battlefield. A sinister smile creeps across his face as he growls, "Humph, you brat? You're really getting more and more dating. How dare you call me by my name?" His sinister smile deepens as he admits, "But that makes me even more interested in you." His smile widens, a hint of madness glinting in his eyes. From above, a message blares, the vanguards are all searching dash. It's a single fin demon. But there are 3 over here, he shouts, fear evident in his voice as the monsters close in. Stay away from this spot. Or else the chances of us getting points will be lowered, he warns, gripping his weapon tightly. It's a double fin demon, he exclaims, as they continue to move forward through the forest. A red core double fin demon, he shouts, fear evident in his voice. A triple fin demon. Run, he screams, his face contorted in terror. The triple fin demon closes in, its power bearing down on them. Run, the command echoes, as the triple fin demon closes in. Hey! There's a triple fin demon over there, someone shouts. Someone shouts a warning, don't go there if you don't want to die. Triple finned, a voice questions. He realizes, this happens to be leading to the path that I need to take. An ominous warning echoes, urging him to turn back if he values his life. Whoa, he exclaims, dodging a sudden, unseen attack. He continues his ascent, the ground crumbling beneath his feet as another strike narrowly misses him. A monstrous roar erupts as a shadowy figure materializes before him, its glowing eyes piercing the darkness. The system identifies the looming threat, triple fin demon, wood element, blue core. Panic grips the onlookers as one shouts, look! A triple fin demon. Another voice urgently warns, run away, young warrior. The triple fin demon leaps forward, snarling, you. Damn. Humans. He laments, trapping us in here, for so long. The triple fin demon roars, humans deserve to die. The triple fin demon unleashes a flurry of attacks, his movements a blur of rage and desperation. He dodges the incoming strikes, a red aura intensifying around him. Because they were trapped in here, that's why all the demons in here are more brutal and cruel than demons seen outside, he declares, slamming down with immense force. The ground shatters from the force of his blow. Don't you dare run, he roars, a whirlwind of blue energy surrounding him as he gives chase. He continues his pursuit, closing the distance between them. Dodging behind a tree, he remarks, it's insanely inconvenient for me to be watched by so many people. He resolves, so I should just finish this fight as quick as possible. He launches forward, a blur of motion as he clashes with his opponent. The force of the blow sends a shockwave rippling outwards. The force of the blow resonates with a deafening roar. In a mere 0.25 seconds, he pinpoints the core's location. The core's location is pinpointed. His eyes glow with newfound intensity. Only 0.50 seconds remain. With only a half second remaining, what can he possibly do? He strikes with incredible speed, the force of the blow shattering the ground. With only 0.75 seconds remaining, he declares, the quadruple fin demon is still waiting for me. I'm sorry, but I have no time to play with you. With only 1 second remaining, the opponent's clawed hand descends. A blinding light erupts as the opponent's attack connects. The hero is sent hurtling backwards from the force of the blow. Did that warrior just kill that triple fin demon instantly? Someone exclaims, disbelief etched on their face. The crowd is stunned. A Vanguard member managed on his own to kill a demon, someone wonders aloud. The gold element broadsword gleams, its power undeniable. Coating the weapon with the gold element, its sharpness and damage will increase. He pauses, a flicker of doubt crossing his face. Just now that was a fluctuation of the gold element, he wonders. A smirk spreads across his face. Oh yeah, I've got the core, a triple finned agility core, he announces, clutching the prize. He exhales, a visible puff of air escaping his lips. Dust kicks up as he sprints forward, determined. The quadruple fin shouldn't be too far away, he thinks, focused on the next prize. If my plan doesn't need any changes. He thinks, his golden eyes gleaming with determination as he glances forward. His target comes into view, soaring high above the building. He gazes up at the grand structure, a massive arena filled with spectators. He lies back, relaxing in a seat overlooking the arena. A voice booms out, declaring the purpose of the tournament, in order to let those with prestigious statuses witness an exciting tournament and have a great time. He continues to relax, but now a thought crosses his mind. Then I should find the quadruple fin demon placed at the highest peak that's nearest to the audience. The arena layout plan is revealed, with a large pin indicating a location on the structure. An arrow points to a tower-like structure on the far right. He mutters, peering at the landscape. It seems like his target is now in sight. Boom! The sound reverberates through the forest. Looks like your target. A voice states. A figure with pointed ears and dark shadows under their eyes gazes out at a distant location. The target is a strange, cube-shaped device, surrounded by caution tape. A red glow emanates from within. Is that quadruple fin demon? A voice questions, the sound effect emphasizing the importance of the discovery. The cube glows ominously, the air thick with tension. The quadruple fin demon reveals himself, his demonic features stark against the skulls looming behind him. The title card flashes, Demonic Evolution. The screen fades to black, displaying the words Haniosh. The view pans over a vast, mountainous forest under a bright, cloud-filled sky. An explosion rips through the forest, the force of the blast radiating outwards. Trees splinter and crack as the shockwave tears through the forest. The ground trembles violently. Standing over the fallen monster, he declares, the fifth one. The area is littered with the remains of the defeated monsters. He pulls his weapon free from the monster's chest. The attacks from these demons have increased in strength the deeper I venture into the arena. A flicker of unease crosses his face. How strange, he mutters, a hint of concern in his voice. I wanted to. His words trail off as he resolves to investigate a little further. But he can't just leave them be when. They keep trying to attack me, he notes, a realization dawning. No wonder. No wonder the Vanguard member's spot is always vacant, he realizes. For low-ranked warriors, it would basically be a death sentence. But as a Vanguard member, I've already helped my team kill 5 double-fin demons, he thinks. He believes the team's points should have risen quite a bit by now. Meanwhile, back in Pictia's waiting room, the team members are visibly shocked. I hope that this won't shock them too much, a thought echoes. Their faces contort in utter disbelief. The news must have been more shocking than anticipated. The quadruple fin demon should be placed at the top of that mountain that has the highest vantage point, a voice declares, setting the next stage. The voice continues, and the person that's sitting right at the top in the audience box is. The camera pans through a dense forest, the destination still unknown. The voice reveals the identity of the figure, the new 6 talents, Dylan Fan. Dylan Fan stands, his ornate boots hitting the stone floor. The focus shifts to a close-up of Dylan Fan's face as a voice questions, he is truly ambitious, is the target of your team that quadruple fin demon? Dylan Fan responds, is that a decision that your team made, or your own decision that you made arbitrarily? The view shifts to a distant figure on a path through the forest. On, he questions. His golden eyes narrowed, the figure stares directly ahead, a massive blade strapped to his back. The Vanguard member O of Pekoya is walking towards the quadruple fin demon. How strange. How did he find out the location of the quadruple fin demon? Doubts arise as one of the Vanguard members questions, that guy, is he trying to design a path for us to kill the quadruple fin demon? Another member states grimly, with the current strength of our team, there's no way that we can defeat a quadruple fin demon. A final question hangs in the air, was this your decision, Instructor Paris? Paris, smoking, grits his teeth, a bead of sweat rolling down his face. No. I have no idea what that brat is trying to do either. He thinks, you bastard, stop creating trouble for me. There's no way that our current team will be able to kill that quadruple fin demon. A sudden, panicked realization, he found the quadruple fin demon. Sword in hand, stands before a caution line, deep within the forest. Pekoya's Vanguard member surveys his surroundings, seemingly formulating an escape plan. I believe that he's about to leave. The rules are clear, as long as he's able to safely return to his team will be the first to set off. Keep out tape flutters in the wind, barring the path forward. Inside the broadcasting station, a reporter stares in disbelief. He exclaims into the microphone. Outside, a crowd stares upwards, their faces etched with shock. The scene is a chaotic mess of red energy and shattered debris, the aftermath of a devastating attack. Caution tape flutters uselessly amidst the destruction. Amidst the chaos, a figure wielding a massive, dark sword emerges from the wreckage, cutting through the caution tape. An overturned vehicle hangs suspended in the air, its wheels still spinning. You have removed the seal, the ominous message blares. Crimson energy swirls ominously. Get out here, quadruple fin demon, a voice booms, demanding the demon's presence. A sinister voice observes, I see. How interesting. He's so interesting. His sinister smile widens as he reveals, so you weren't planning on making your team kill the quadruple fin demon. You wanted to kill it yourself. The sinister voice continues, incredulous, are you trying to win the competition with just a Vanguard member title? Whoa! I can't believe it. Pictia's Vanguard member. He's removed the seal, the announcer exclaims, stunned. Is he really aiming to defeat the quadruple fin demon all on his own? This situation has never happened before since the demon hunting competition first began. The crowd erupts, chanting Pictia. Their fervent support echoes through the arena. The text declares, a Vanguard member challenging a quadruple fin demon all by himself. The crowd's earlier cheers now hang in the air, replaced by a palpable tension. Eyes glowing, the Vanguard member drops his cigar. Instructor Paris? Is that guy crazy? Someone shouts, voicing the growing disbelief of the crowd. The crowd's energy surges to its peak, Aang's actions inciting an uproar. That's a quadruple fin demon. He'll die, someone shouts, fear gripping the onlookers. Paris, unfazed by the danger, takes a drag from his cigar. Even though you have that mysterious ability to control demons, he thinks, observing the unfolding chaos. Paris acknowledges the gravity of the situation. Quadruple fin demons aren't that easy to defeat, he thinks. Even against quadruple fin demons, I have to use all of my strength. Paris, cigar in hand, considers the battle ahead. To take on a quadruple fin demon all by yourself. Are you sure you can win? A powerful impact shatters the ground, sending debris flying. The quadruple fin demon, a being of blue core water element, looms. The blue core water demon's face contorts into a menacing grin. It has finally been opened, a voice booms. Turning his gaze to the warrior, the Demon King wonders aloud, is there only one human warrior? Then, he threatens, then I'll start off with you. The warrior launches forward, unleashing the exploding riptide drill. The warrior's attack spirals towards its target with incredible force. The exploding riptide drill continues its devastating spiral, tearing through the environment. The exploding riptide drill continues to carve a path of destruction. The warrior manages to block the devastating exploding riptide drill with a mud wall, using his broadsword as a shield. However, the attack continues, the text reveals, but it does nothing to quell the speed of the drill attack from the demon dash. The mud wall shatters instantly against the force of the demon's attack. A simple mud wall is almost as easy as shredding a piece of paper for a quadruple fin demon. Our warrior is in danger. The Demon King's drill attack obliterates the mud wall instantly. Human warrior! You dare to battle me all alone, he roars, promising a gruesome end. Just die and be ripped into dash. The Demon King's attack continues, his words echoing his violent intent. Just die and be ripped into pieces. The ground splits open under the force of the Demon King's power. The Demon King's attack continues, a blinding flash of energy erupting. The Demon King's attack slams into his opponent, a shockwave of energy ripping through the air. The force of the Demon King's attack leaves his opponent reeling, a question mark hanging in the air. Who says I'm all alone? The Demon King proclaims, a surge of energy crackling around him. The Demon King's opponent looks on, a speech bubble with an exclamation point and question mark appearing above his head. Those are the double. He begins to say. The Demon King's opponent is shocked, exclaiming, those are the double he defeated from before. The Demon King, unfazed, unleashes a torrent of fire and dark energy, engulfing the battlefield. The ground shatters as the forces collide. With a resounding crash, the warrior slides across the shattered earth, bracing for the next attack. A chilling realization dawns. There's a scent of death upon them. He grits his teeth, struggling to understand the situation. What is going on? The hero's suspicions are confirmed. You can control corpses? The hero stands firm, surrounded by the reanimated corpses, their eyes glowing with an eerie purple light. A sinister smile spreads across his face as he dismisses the hero's question. But I don't have the time or the mood to explain things to you. Her sinister smile widens as she realizes, it has appeared, that Kid's unique ability, controlling. What am I seeing? What has the Vanguard member of Pekoya done? Someone exclaims, witnessing the unbelievable. 3 demons are now aiding him in battle, making another gasp. Are those the demons that he killed earlier? The crowd is in disbelief. A warrior can have such a superpower, one asks, while another exclaims, to control the corpses of demons and make them fight with him, he's insane. The Vanguard member commands, go. The Vanguard member's command unleashes the demon corpses. They surge forward, blades flashing. The demon corpse scoffs, brandishing its glowing blades. You wish to defeat me with only a mere couple of deceased double-fin demons? The demon corpse is met with an unexpected attack. I'll let you have a taste of my high-speed water gun. The high-speed water gun attack erupts in a burst of green energy. The high-speed water gun connects, but the protagonist is left stunned. He crushed that quadruple fin demon with just the impact of his fall? The protagonist lies defeated, as the mysterious figure stands over him, a glowing orb crackling with power in his hand. I'm sorry, but... The figure begins, the glowing orb in his hand poised to strike. To have a match with you instead, the figure finishes, his intentions now clear. A devastating blow lands, sending one figure crashing down amidst a burst of green energy. He apologizes, but admits he's curious about his opponent's abilities and strength, adding, so I'd like to have a match with you instead. The challenge hangs in the air, thick with anticipation. A sinister grin spreads across his face, his eyes glowing with an eerie light. The titled demonic evolution flashes ominously as the challenger's demonic power intensifies. To control demon corpses. He muses, revealing an ability unheard of before. He then declares, I believe that you're strong enough to be able to defeat a quadruple fin demon. He then proposes, so let me test your true strength instead. A surge of power erupts around him, a spectral demon looming behind. He moves with blinding speed, a green energy blurring around him. Whoa! Our great warrior Dylan, the crowd cheers. The crowd erupts, chanting, Lord Dylan. An announcement booms, he wishes to test that outstanding warrior's strength by himself. The crowd roars its approval, one voice declaring, "Lord Dylan is truly so wonderful to newbies like that warrior." Another wonders aloud, will he be able to hold up against Lord Dylan longer than that quadruple fin demon? A bystander questions, Dylan of the Six Talents is going to test Aang's strength? Another wonders, what is happening? But a third voice declares with certainty, now everything has gone to shit. An unseen observer wonders aloud, this guy, what the hell is he trying to do? Test my strength, he questions. However, the hostility he's hiding suggests a different motive. A smirk plays on his lips as he observes, good, you don't seem to be startled. He continues, you're someone who's very experienced, unlike the other young warriors here. He continues, stating that he's received more training than the others, and due to his unique ability, the instructor in charge trained him very strictly. Perhaps that's the reason why, he states, his gaze fixed upward. I'm stronger than most of my peers. He continues, declaring, as you know, I'm kind of a genius myself. A sinister chuckle escapes him as he adds, even if I were to say utter nonsense, you wouldn't be able to verify with anyone if what I'm saying is true, right? He. Ha ha ha, how intriguing, the swordsman remarks. I'm getting even more interested in you. Since that's the case, his opponent is suddenly struck by a blast of green energy. The swordsman is hit, his reaction one of shock and disbelief. The green energy slams into the swordsman as his opponent shouts, why don't you use all of your strength and let me see how strong you truly are? The force of the impact sends shattered rocks flying, described as being almost like bullets. Despite the impact, the swordsman remains standing, his eyes focused. What speed and strength! Skidding across the ground, he thinks to himself, if I hadn't had my guard up against him this whole time. His face contorted in frustration, he realizes, I would have never been able to dodge that strike. He grits his teeth, thinking, damn it, looks like he's being serious about this. His opponent's voice cuts through the air, taunting, you've been keeping your guard up constantly against me, haven't you? A smirk plays on his opponent's lips as he states, or you wouldn't have been able to dodge that strike just now. His opponent's eyes gleam with intensity, as he questions, should I increase my anticipation and expectation of you? A surge of power emanates from his hand, crackling with green energy. Calmly, he apologizes, stating, I'm sorry, but I'd like to ask you a question. He then continues, you seem to hold much hostility towards me, why is that? The reply comes swiftly, there are 3 reasons as to why I'm so hostile towards you. The first reason is about to be revealed. The protagonist looks up, a question forming in his mind. The first reason is revealed with a surge of power, I don't like your attitude. The force of the blow sends tremors through the ground. Sliding back, he struggles to regain his footing, the force of the impact evident. With a confident smirk, he declares, second. A question hangs in the air, leaving the audience to wonder what's coming next. A blast of energy erupts as he declares, you stink of demons. The landscape warps and crumbles from the sheer force of the blast. The force sends his target hurtling through the air. Despite the attack, he remains wary. Regardless of what I do, he'll still be suspicious of me, huh? But he notes the power output is definitely not above 50%. As long as I have the power of the demon inside my body. He feels a pressure unlike any he's experienced before. I've not felt this oppressive tension from a difference in strength. He recalls facing off against that octuple fin demon long ago. Third. The foe's sinister grin spreads wider. A sense of disbelief hangs heavy in the air. I really hate that name of yours, he declares, his expression hardening. His jaw tightens, a clear sign of his growing irritation. Hate my name, he questions, a dangerous edge creeping into his tone. So you just hate that? I was once the king then, huh? He stands atop a mountain of fallen foes, declaring, I dedicated my entire life for all of you. He lies amidst the carnage, confessing, sacrificed so many of my comrades. A massive, glowing green hand lunges towards him. Humph, I'll just play along with you here, the figure sneers. He stands, a dark aura surrounding him. Humph. You'll play along with me, he challenges. His eyes glow with intense red energy as he prepares to face his opponent. He roars, eyes burning with red energy. Who the fuck are you to be able to do that? A strange symbol appears in the air, glowing with an eerie green light. A glowing green fist hurtles towards him as a strange, purple symbol shimmers between the two opponents. The attacks collide in a burst of red and green energy. The ground shatters as the red and green energies explode outwards. A red energy surge erupts from the point of impact. Whoa, someone shouts as the red energy blasts outwards. We're lucky that there's a shield around the arena, someone exclaims, realizing the potential devastation. The energy explodes outwards, impacting the arena with tremendous force. He's sent flying backwards, the force of the impact evident. He crashes to the ground, the impact jarring him. A trickle of blood drips from a cut near his eye. He's sent flying backwards, a massive force propelling him through the air. A surge of red energy erupts as he is blasted even further away. The force of the blast sends him hurtling towards another figure. As he flies through the air, someone exclaims in disbelief that Vanguard member actually managed to withstand a strike from Lord Dylan. Another observes that he is just standing there, with an intense aura emanating from his entire body. The crowd watches as the Vanguard member is sent flying. I can no longer make sense of this Vanguard member's strength, someone exclaims, bewildered. The Vanguard member remains silent, but a heal effect emanates from him. A notification appears, green core. Regeneration. Dylan remains silent, but the text reveals a stunning truth. Even if it was just a moment, the indomitable Lord Dylan actually bled. A massive impact shakes the area. The force of the blow sends Dylan hurtling backwards in a burst of green energy. His eyes glowing with rage, Dylan vows, "I'll kill you." He begins to explain, "Then I'll explain that I was forced to kill you due to the thick demonic aura you had around your body." Dylan unleashes his skills, an announcer declaring that the high-speed rotating energy wheel will crush everything. The crowd cheers, some believing he will restrain himself, others now finding the competition worthwhile. The energy wheel slams down, pulverizing the earth beneath it. The energy wheel continues its devastating descent. He's sent hurtling through the air by the force of the wheel. Still airborne, he struggles to regain control, his sword now parallel to his body. A chilling realization dawns on him, looks like he intends to kill me. He knows that if I were to continue hiding my powers, I'm afraid I'll probably die here. Forced me to do this, Dylan, a fan of the new 6 talents, declares. Dylan's eyes glow with an eerie green light. "Since you want me dead," he says, his expression unreadable. "I can't win against you now." Dylan admits, before declaring, "I'll take you down with me." A blinding light erupts from Dylan's eye, accompanied by a surge of energy. A surge of dark red energy explodes outwards. The dark red energy clashes against Dylan's green aura. Dylan's green aura strains against the encroaching darkness. The enemy's attack crashes down, shaking the very ground beneath them. The force of the impact sends a shockwave rippling outwards. A collective gasp of confusion erupts. The attack shatters the stone wall with explosive force. A shield suddenly appeared and blocked the strike from Lord Dylan's skill? The unexpected defense halts the attack. Lord Dylan, visibly displeased, states, "That wasn't a smart move on your part." The figure who blocked the attack is surrounded by a swirling cloud of dust. "Why did you intervene?" Lord Dylan demands. The figure responds, "You said that you dislike this kid." She extends a hand, palm open, as if to emphasize her next words. "I hate people who are not useful." The text reveals her identity, Lena Vil, one of the previous 6 talents, possessing a septuple fin core and regeneration abilities. "You say that you don't like this kid," a voice declares. The focus shifts to Lena Vil, identified as one of the previous 6 talents, possessing a septuple fin core and regeneration abilities. Lena counters, "But I quite like him." The focus tightens on a menacing figure, half their face a stark, pale white, the other a demonic red. Skulls frame them as their piercing yellow eyes seem to stare directly into the viewer's soul. The title card flashes, Demonic Evolution. A title card appears, declaring, Demonic Evolution. The protagonist's eyes widen as he utters a name, Elena. A question arises, Did Lena use a green core to forcefully regenerate her body into its peak form? Hooves click against the ground, a stark contrast to what he remembers. Lena Ville's name is spoken, followed by a stern reprimand. Have you forgotten that you are not allowed to wear your battle uniforms again? The voice continues, questioning her motives. Or are you trying to challenge the decision made by our king? Lena retorts, I think you're quite mistaken. I've just been barred from participating in any programs that are related to hunting demons. Lena continues, frustrated, not that I can't even wear a simple battle uniform. If this battle uniform is my only set of clothes, then would you have me go around nude? A voice chuckles, observing Lena's continued frustration. Ha ha. Lena is still Lena. She's still as straightforward and honest as before. The voice continues, reflecting on Lena's character, she has always been the liveliest and most straightforward out of the 6 talents. In life, I was always the one standing in front of you, she declares. I never would have thought that this time it would be your turn to do the same for me. The announcement rings out, how can it be? The former 6 talent, Lena Ville has suddenly appeared on the battlefield. The crowd is stunned. How can it be? The former 6 talent, Lena Ville has suddenly appeared on the battlefield. But the man facing her is anything but welcoming. Even though I respect you as a named warrior from the past, that doesn't mean that I will give you any leeway for you to save your face here, he snarls, before spitting out, you loose-lipped bitch. Lena Ville faces her opponent, the man's taunts hanging heavy in the air. And so what will you do, she asks. On a day where you're in front of an audience like this. Lena Ville's opponent continues his verbal assault. As one of the 6 talents, it's not good for you to be getting into conflicts like this, now is it? Suddenly, her opponent reveals, the kid behind me is a child of an acquaintance I know. Lena Ville responds, utterly confused, huh? The opponent continues, asserting, you've already done more than enough to test him. Then, he poses a question, leaving his true intentions hanging in the air, or was your motive behind doing something like this not to test him, he finishes, his piercing gaze intensifying the ambiguity of his true intentions. A sinister smile creeps across his face, his eyes glinting with an unsettling amusement. He scoffs, then bursts into laughter. Ha, you're truly a bunch of people that. He trails off, his words laced with a chilling amusement. He unleashes a wave of energy, declaring, make me sick. The energy washes over the group. A collective exclamation point punctuates the air as they are hit by the blast. Lord Dylan unleashes his skill, Drill Snake's command, an unavoidable, fan-shaped barrage of arrows. What a shameless bastard, a voice exclaims. The arrows strike. Green energy swirls around the figure as they brace for the attack. The figure is struck by the attack, the force of the impact sending them hurtling backwards. The figure slams into something with a resounding crash. The figure is barraged with a flurry of attacks, each strike amplified by a vibrant green energy. Her eyes widen, a flicker of fear crossing her face as the onslaught continues. On, she questions, as the figure towers over her, ready to strike. The Vanguard member redirected the first wave of attacks. However, it's noted that he won't be able to block the subsequent ones. Get back, he shouts, moving to intercept the attacks. My turn, he declares, launching a counterattack. The counterattack explodes in a flurry of green energy. He jumps over the blast of green energy. Shit! The green energy explodes just behind him. He reveals his true intention. The reason why I came forward to block the attack was because I didn't want Lena to attack. He hits the ground hard, narrowly avoiding the descending blade. He continues, with her personality, when she gets stubborn and fights. The stakes are raised, there will definitely be casualties. The gravity of the situation dawns on them, a fight between the 6 talents? It's declared to be even rarer than the appearance of a septuple fin demon. One of the fighters then warns, I'll have to use all of my strength in a fight against you. This is a stage that only septuple fin warriors should be on, the fighter declares, launching himself forward with incredible speed. A green energy blade materializes in his hand as he lunges. The energy blade crackles as he closes in. Lord Dylan unleashes his ultimate technique, the demon-piercing Sunday. The demon-piercing gun, someone exclaims, realizing Lord Dylan is finally getting serious about the battle. Thank you, great warrior Dylan, a voice booms. Dylan's hand reaches down, grabbing the back of someone's neck. The person he's holding looks up, a confused "huh" escaping their lips. Suddenly, a voice booms out, "Thank you, great warrior Dylan." A voice echoes, expressing gratitude, "Thank you for teaching me so many battle skills and techniques." A sinister grin spreads across a face, as the words "it worked" appear. Then, the amazing warrior Dylan, the voice booms, as Dylan is sent flying through the air. As Dylan soars through the air, a voice echoes, "Despite being so busy, you chose to teach the younger generation like me some of his battle experience." He plummets through the air, the ground rushing up to meet him as he crashes through the forest canopy. "I am so thankful for it," a voice booms, as Dylan continues to fall. Suddenly, the falling stops. "What is happening right now?" she asks, looking up in confusion. The crowd looks on, equally confused. "Huh," one of them wonders aloud. A low voice cuts through the confusion. "Are you satisfied with my performance now?" the figure demands, his voice booming with arrogance. The figure smirks, his glowing eyes gleaming with a predatory light. He questions, his arrogance palpable. The system announces that the vanguard warrior from Pictia has excitedly expressed his gratitude towards Lord Dylan. The crowd erupts, chanting the great warrior. The great Lord Dylan, as he stands victorious over his defeated opponent. Some in the crowd express disappointment that the six talents did not fight each other. The crowd continues to chant Lord Dylan, as one onlooker remarks that despite being so busy, Dylan still took the time to help foster the next generation of warriors. The crowd's adoration swells as they declare him a heroic example of the six talents. Dylan, however, remains silent, a thoughtful expression on his face. Dylan's thoughtful silence breaks as he murmurs, "Clever." The hero states the obvious, "Now that things are like this, I won't be able to attack anymore, right?" No. "I'm really grateful that you tried to teach me," he exclaims, trying to reassure his opponent. Looking off towards the horizon, he declares, "I truly believe that as the next generation of warriors, I'll be able to live up to all your expectations. I will keep on working hard on my skills." Phew, thankfully the method of killing with flattery works for him, he thinks, relieved. With so many people watching, his opponent won't be able to make another move. But then, silence. The silence is broken as his opponent declares, "My mood is ruined, I'm not fighting anymore." His face contorted in annoyance, the opponent spits out, "Forget it." The opponent's mood shifts abruptly, a wide grin spreading across his face. "Brat, you've surprised me." He then exclaims, "Well done. He's passed the test. The opponent praises, "You're truly an astounding young warrior, please keep up with your efforts." The opponent announces, "Congratulations, Vanguard member of Pekoya." He continues, "He's received the amazing warrior, Lord Dylan's recognition. What a wonderful test that we've witnessed. Congratulations Pekoya City for winning this year's competition." The announcement booms as the crowd erupts, chanting Pictia. But a voice cries out, "What?" The celebration is cut short as the crowd seems to see Lord Dylan trapped. Amidst the confusion, a voice questions, "We won the competition without having to do anything? I declare that this is the fastest and most surprising demon hunting competition that has ever taken place," the announcement rings out. A miracle created by the hands of the Vanguard member. Quietly, the two walk away from the spectacle. The spectacle fading behind them, the two figures walked away, unnoticed. A surprising aid that made an appearance, the screen announces, revealing the face of an unexpected ally. The screen broadcasts, Pictia City managed to take down the trophy for this year's demon hunting competition with just their Vanguard member alone. The Pictia City team falls, unable to reach the trophy. "On! You brat! You're so brave," someone shouts, celebrating the Vanguard member's victory. "You've helped Pictia win this year's competition," someone exclaims, pulling the Vanguard member into a hug. He laughs, already thinking of the rewards. "Do you know how many rewards I'll be able to claim when I go back?" Ha ha ha. Above, someone is at a loss for words. I don't even know what to say. I was nearly killed, Paris. Below, another voice offers a disturbing reward. It'll be my treat tonight. You can do whatever you want to me. A brutal strike lands. Hey, Instructor Paris. Aang's going to suffocate dash, a desperate voice cries out, followed by a pained erg. Voices cry out, begging Instructor Paris to stop. Instructor Paris, please stop, one shouts, while another insists, Instructor Paris, you need to calm down dash. A cough echoes, suggesting Aang's dire situation. Instructor Paris is confronted. Do you still remember what you promised me from the start, Paris? She asks, her expression unreadable. Paris's eyes narrow as the question hangs in the air. Of course, I do, she responds, her tone laced with a hint of defiance. Paris declares, I will make a pledge for you, that way, you'll be able to talk with the person in charge of managing the energy crystals. The other party responds, please do your best to help me with this. Inspecting his cape with a critical eye, he remarks, my cape is dirty. Then, he adds, if it's convenient for you, could you help prepare for me a set of regular clothes? And as for the celebrations, I don't think I'll be participating. The mood shifts as someone asks, Warrior Aang, are you having an important date? Is it with a guy or a girl? His expression remains unreadable, the warrior's silence hanging heavy in the air. Finally, Warrior Aang breaks his silence, revealing, I'm meeting with an old acquaintance of mine. A faint smile plays on Warrior Aang's lips as he gazes out over the city. He strides forward, his destination now clear. Reaching his destination, Warrior Aang announces, Hey, I'm here. Warrior Aang then asking me out to this place, is there something that you need? A surprised voice replies, you really came. A voice filled with surprise echoes, you really came. She continues, recalling, back then, that person said that your name was Aang. She adds, and I told you secretly to meet me at the secret base. A beat of silence hangs in the air before he finally asks, how do you know about this base? Looking up at her, a sense of disbelief washes over him. He questions, are you really? Finishing his thought, he asks with disbelief, that Aang? How do you know about this base? He asks, his gaze intense. Silence hangs in the air as he awaits an answer. The figure looms above him, and he can only ask, are you really? That Aang, he utters, his eyes wide with disbelief. His grip tightens, knuckles white, as he struggles to process the impossible. The figure lies prone against a crimson backdrop, unmoving. But then, the figure stirs, a sinister smile spreading across his face. The title card flashes, Demonic Evolution. Suddenly, a voice booms out, Aang. Look! What did I tell you? The pair stands atop a rocky outcrop overlooking a sprawling city. No one has been here before. We can also see so much of the city here. Throwing her arm up in the air, she exclaims, I like this place. Ah! I know. My secret base, she declares, clearly pleased with herself. But a mysterious voice cuts in, stating, it's just you and me here. Suddenly, she's flicked on the forehead. Ugh, she groans, clearly annoyed. Secret base? Haha, he mocks, clearly amused by her declaration. Lena, are you still a kid? He asks, continuing to tease her. An angered response rises as she exclaims, you flicked my forehead again. Enraged, Lena shouts, you flicked my forehead again. I'll become stupid. She then declares, everyone wants their own secret base. Besides. Lena continues, her anger escalating as she shouts, Aang, you idiot. The only thing you know how to do is kill demons. You know nothing. Though. Lena's expression softens, a hint of a smile playing on her lips. This place is indeed quiet. Aang observes, the setting sun casting long shadows across the desolate landscape. Aang suddenly shouts, look. He points towards something unseen, his expression urgent. Touching a stone marked with the letter A, Aang declares, I've decided. This will be our secret base from now on. Carved into the stone are the names Lena and Aang. A voice urgently warns, don't tell anyone else. Don't tell anyone else, a voice warns urgently, the names Lena and On now clearly visible, carved into the stone. Are you that On? A voice questions, followed by, why you still remember the secret base of ours, right? He begins, I. She turns away, stammering, I apologize. I lost myself, for a moment. She continues, I apologize if I frightened you. He responds, you feel very similar to a very dear friend of mine. However, she sternly states, you acted too recklessly in the competition. She continues, stating that if she hadn't appeared in time, he might have lost his life. With that, I've paid the help you gave me, under the statue, back. We're even now. Lena. He's clearly taken aback. Ha? What did you call? He stammers, the unexpected use of his given name catching him off guard. She recoils, surprised by something. UAH, she exclaims. Below, he asks if she's still going on about the secret base stuff. Extending a hand towards her, he wonders aloud, it's been so many years. Are you still a kid? A beat of silence hangs in the air between them. Her eyes widen, a flicker of surprise crossing her face. Tears stream down her face as she whispers, On. You're still alive and well. That's. He begins, a sinister smile playing on his lips. Great. He finishes, his expression unreadable, but the tone dripping with sarcasm. A voice booms out, confirming the worst fears, yes, it's me. The light flares, revealing the speaker's face. A smirk plays on his lips. The figure declares, I'm back. The impact throws him to the ground. Tears stream down his face as he cries out, why have you only come back now? He continues, voice cracking, where have you been all this time? A primal scream tears from his throat, the pain of absence and the joy of reunion warring within him. He embraces the boy tightly, his golden eyes filled with a complex mix of emotions. Bathed in the warm light, the father and son embrace, petals falling around them like golden tears of joy. Above them, a bird soars into the sunset. In the distance, a tombstone marks a solemn memory. Birds fly into the bright sunset, their silhouettes fading into the golden light. Stunned, she struggles to process the information. So you're saying, you've reincarnated from half a century ago, she asks, her eyes wide. And there was an octuple-finned demon in the steel of the ancient king. Isn't septuple-finned the highest rank a demon can be? It's hard to understand, isn't it, he admits, turning his head slightly. Actually, I haven't figured out how it happened either. He continues, admitting, it seems absurd to me even though I'm saying it myself. In simpler terms, I should have died half a century ago, yet I reincarnated in the present day. His eyes gleaming with newfound intensity, he declares, with something weird within my body. Silence hangs in the air as the other man considers this revelation. Her expression softens, a hint of understanding in her eyes. Just as you said, in hindsight, it's just great that you're alive. He admits, a hint of relief in his voice. Right, Lena, I don't understand, he begins, his confusion evident. Why is everyone in this city so hostile towards us now, he asks, his confusion deepening. Back then, we fought with our lives for the sake of all of humanity. His expression darkens as he continues, the question hanging heavy in the air. Why? Why do they hate us so much? Actually. A voice begins, hinting at a possible answer to his desperate question. The woman reveals, if I had to give a reason, it'd be because of you. He responds, stunned, me? The woman's voice continues, a representative of the logistics department and the warriors came to the front line to stop you. She reminds him, most of them strongly advised you not to enter the steel of the ancient king rashly. The woman explains that we were in a rare advantage. Because everyone wished to maintain the current balance. However, the woman continues, the past version of him didn't listen to their advice. He told everyone to wait for his return. His eyes glow with intensity as he faces a distant group of people. The woman continues, revealing, with that, you led a group of warriors inside. The woman's story takes a dark turn. Then, we received word that you had died in the steel of the ancient king. As the news of your death spread, she continues, the image of the protagonist impaled on a stone slab flashing before them, the warrior's momentum and confidence fell to rock bottom. The warrior known as the strongest had died, our king had left us. The woman's words paint a grim picture. Despair enveloped all of humankind. The woman reveals that after his sacrifice, the demonic wave launched a large-scale counterattack. The territory they had reclaimed was once again overrun by demons. The ground was covered in the corpses of their warriors. 90% of their forces had perished. The man looks up, a pained expression etched on his face. Many people believe that all of this should not have happened, he says, regret heavy in his voice. If you had listened back then, if you hadn't entered the steel of the ancient king rashly. Regret hangs in the air as he continues, maybe the number of survivors of the battle for Dawn would have been many times greater. After that, with the flow of time, the new 6 talents and new king slowly appeared. The silhouettes of 6 figures stand before a celestial being. Of course, they had to be part of the people who had opposed your decision back then. The voice continues, revealing the consequence of past choices, that's why many people hate you now. The words the rest of us 6 talents appear, as one of them stands defiantly against a massive statue. They were cast aside by the people because they were seen as his supporters. In the end, the new king revoked their status as warriors. The symbol of the warriors, now crossed out, hangs above him. He pauses, lost in thought. He stares at his hand, a pained expression twisting his features. My past decision caused so many deaths, he wonders aloud, the weight of his actions settling heavily upon him. It's been so many years now, he reflects, the weight of time pressing down on him. I'm all ready. Looking up at the sky, she smiles faintly, as if trying to convince herself. It's all in the past, she says, continuing, who is right isn't important. When I pass by your statue, she says, her gaze fixed on the distant monument, I stop and gaze at it. It reminds me of many things. The woman's words take an unexpected turn as she faces the man. You're alive in this strange manner now, she states, her expression unreadable. The woman's voice echoes, filled with a sense of wonder. It's really a miracle. His eyes widen in disbelief as he shouts, but what kind of logic was that? Back then, I wanted to get rid of the demons for good, he declares, revealing his motivation. That's why I entered the steel of the ancient king. He continues, I did it for humankind. I made that decision so our descendants would no longer have to suffer from the demons' invasion. I understand what you have gone through, she says, offering a measure of comfort. But you can't blame them either. Because the majority of the people could not accept what happened then. As the king, you naturally became the target of their blame. A beat of silence follows, the weight of her words hanging heavy in the air. He then asks, what about the rest of the 6 talents? The question hangs in the air, unanswered. His expression hardens, a flicker of concern briefly crossing his face. What fate has befallen the remaining members? Jolt. The 6 talents of the past, after your sacrifice, 3 of them also lost their lives in the battle that ensued, a voice narrates. Only 3 remain, including the speaker. The narrator reveals, Yellow Core Anran of the Earth of the former 6 talents was heavily injured. The narrator continues, explaining that the remaining members resigned of their own accord, retreating into seclusion. I also plan to leave this place. She gazes out over the city, a place she had planned to leave, full of memories, but blue core. The narrator reveals that Phantom Desha revolted against the new king. As punishment, he was thrown into the dungeon to await death, his limbs broken. Desha lies broken and bloodied on the dungeon floor. A voice cries out, What? Desha? Fury contorts the speaker's face. How could they treat you like this, those damned? The man's face contorts in fury, demanding, Why didn't you work with our supporters to overthrow the new king? His fist clenches, radiating a menacing red aura. Silence hangs heavy in the air as he awaits a response. The silence breaks as a voice responds, because he is too strong. The voice continues, declaring, he is the only triple-core septuple finned warrior. The figure states, I think that even you of the past would not be able to defeat him. The voice continues, you should have noticed too. The figure reveals, the current new 6 talents have all surpassed the past us. They are, she states, double-core septuple fin warriors. But we can't just watch Desha die in the dungeon, he argues, desperation etched on his face. We have to get him out of there no matter what. He grits his teeth, frustration evident. Triple core. How did they do it? He wonders, then curses under his breath, damn it. Looking up, he declares, there has to be a way. His fist clenches, determination hardening his gaze. His eyes glow with an intense light as he pauses, lost in thought. A masked figure looks up, a sinister glint in his eyes. There might be a way, he muses, as a question mark appears beside him. His glowing eyes pierce the darkness as he asks, Aang, are you aware of the elemental power the demons currently hold? Behind him, a diagram displays symbols of water, fire, earth, metal, and wood, all converging on a central image of fangs. He awaits Aang's response. His face splits, half human and half demon, as red, clawed hands reach up to frame his face. Skulls loom behind him against a crimson moon. He questions, elemental power? His brow furrows, a hint of skepticism in his gaze. She elaborates, demons don't just simply have the red to black cores. A variety of elemental cores are displayed around her. Aside from those 6 types. She continues, revealing a visual of monstrous figures, they've now also evolved the 5 different elements as well. That's why the current demons aren't that easy to defeat anymore, she concludes, solidifying the grave implications of their evolution. She elaborates, clarifying, so those things are the 5 great elements, wood, fire, earth, metal, and water. That means that within my body, he realizes, noticing the elemental cycle within his body is incomplete. I'm just missing the earth element? He questions the connection, asking, what does this have to do with the warriors? His eyes narrowed, he asks, what if I told you that warriors are able to combine different types of elemental powers together? A thought bubble appears above him as he asks, nowadays warriors can combine different types of elemental powers together? The question lingers in his mind, combining elemental powers? Is it the same as my ability to control the elements? The woman states that there isn't just a power difference between the quadruple and quintuple fin warriors. The woman continues, revealing that quintuple fin warriors often fight for a precious core called the integration core. The woman reveals that the quintuple fin warriors will then proceed to Dagora's castle to combine their elemental powers, adding, I believe you're familiar with it already. Dagora's castle, he questions, before stating, of course. He acknowledges his familiarity with Dagora's castle, adding, I personally led one of humanity's toughest battles against the demons in that place. He learns that Dagora's castle is now known as the Cemetery of Dagora's Castle. The question hangs in the air, did it earn this name because it was the epicenter of countless battles? Ever since the battle for Dawn. She begins, her gaze distant. There have been countless humans buried beneath those corpses on that battlefield. But then, something changed. Until one day, someone found a strange type of demon we had never seen before. The unique demon, she explains, was a quintuple fin demon. But what made it different was that, in the space where they were supposed to have a demonic core, instead of a demonic core, it had an integration core. That unique core, she clarifies, allows warriors to combine their elemental powers. But that doesn't mean that every single warrior is strong enough to utilize it. She then clarifies that as of now, only quintuple fin warriors and above can use the combination. Therefore, she concludes, only the most skilled warriors are capable of utilizing this powerful combination. It's explained that warriors must withstand a ridiculous amount of physical resistance to use the combination. Below, someone wonders if they will be able to combine all 5 elemental types if they have that integration core. That idea is immediately dismissed. No. It's not possible to combine all 5 elemental powers together. The instructor's voice booms, shattering any lingering hope. You can only combine one. The instructor continues, explaining that all 5 elements have an allelopathic relationship with each other. He emphasizes that no one has ever succeeded in combining multiple elemental powers, stating it's theoretically impossible for a human body to contain more than one. Not even the current king or the new 6 talents have achieved this. Despite the instructor's grim pronouncements, a subtle smirk plays on the protagonist's lips. His eyes glow with an unnatural, violet light. The instructor's voice booms, declaring that one can only combine one elemental power, that's all. Another student challenges this, questioning if others have managed to combine their powers as well. The protagonist recalls his fight with the Dylan fan, admitting he couldn't even tell. The protagonist muses that his opponent probably wasn't using his full strength, suggesting the protective shield might have failed to protect the audience otherwise. The protagonist continues, surmising that guy is ridiculously conscious about his public image. He concludes that if his opponent had gone all out from the beginning, you probably wouldn't stand a chance against him. Despite her reluctance to admit it, she acknowledges that the strength of the new 6 talents and their new king far surpasses what they had achieved years ago. The protagonist continues to assess the situation, revealing that not only do they have double cores, they also have elemental powers. He lies defeated, revealing a critical reason for his failure. That is also one of the reasons why I have been unable to save Desha from the dungeon. He reveals, looking down in defeat, I already have 4 different kinds of elemental powers within my body. He realizes, even with his elemental powers, I'm still far too weak. The question lingers, is his weakness due to the octuple fin demon? He vows, as a warrior, I can't keep relying on that demon's strength. His determination hardens as he declares, if I want to rescue Desha, I must make myself much stronger. He clenches his jaw, his eyes burning with renewed resolve. The warrior declares, I get it. A new understanding dawns on him. He declares that he'll have to make his way to the cemetery of Dagora's castle himself. But another voice interjects, reminding him, but you aren't a quintuple finned warrior yet. The other voice continues, emphasizing the power gap. From a quadruple fin warrior to a quintuple fin warrior, there's a huge power difference, isn't there? He responds to the reminder of the power gap with a simple, of course, I know that. He continues, but that's just a consequent difference that I theorized back then, but in this current life of mine. He declares that he doesn't necessarily have to abide by those same rules anymore, adding, I believe I can. He clenches his hand, a sinister smile playing on his lips as he prepares to unleash his power. Break through past those restrictions myself. The declaration hangs heavy with unspoken power. You've invited me out here on such short notice, a voice remarks. My plan hasn't changed. He declares he will be leaving after informing the person in charge about the energy crystal. Youth these days are so full of energy, she observes, her arms raised slightly. Her boots hit the ground, and she begins to move. He assures her, don't worry, since I've promised to vouch for you, I'll personally accompany you there. She simply replies, MHM. Thanks. With that, he declares that the issue with reissuing Helios City's energy crystal will be solved. His golden eyes narrow, a subtle smirk playing on his lips. He announces, next, we should make our way to the Warrior Combat Center to request for more aid. His eyes widen slightly as he notices the crowd. Ha! Everyone! He mutters, a hint of surprise in his voice. Why have you stopped? A voice questions. He pauses, confused. HM? I thought I heard. The name On echoes, and a figure is reflected in his eye. His eyes widen in disbelief. That is? He begins, recognizing the approaching figures. The scene blurs, obscuring the figures he recognizes. The figures come into focus, and he questions, On? The camera pans up, revealing the city skyline. The perspective shifts dramatically as someone says, Hey guys. The group stares down, their expressions a mixture of shock and concern. The camera focuses on a pair of boots, a stylized sound effect highlighting their presence. The force of the blow sends her flying back, the impact echoing with a resounding ANG. The sudden appearance of an unexpected figure leaves her stunned. How are you here? The figure's voice booms, filled with fury, ANG, you brat. A hand grips her face. You really survived, exclaims a man, grabbing Aang's face. And you've grown more muscles too. Squad leader Ji Yaotang remarks, it must have been hard on you. The man holding Aang's face wonders aloud, hey Aang, is it me or have you grown taller? Aang, however, replies, I never noticed. He then wonders if it could be because he was affected by his demonic cores. He explains that they were originally there to watch the competition with Bryan City's instructor. Lu, he adds, was also keeping an ear out for any news about Aang. That's why they left Bryan's team to gather more information and search for him, but it ended up being a wrong lead, which is why they came to Dawn City instead. Squad leader Ji Yaotang explains that he settled the issue with the energy crystal being redistributed first. He adds, we were planning on looking for you afterwards, but we never would have thought that you would be at the Dawn City too. That's great, the issue with the redistribution of the energy crystals is finally resolved, Ji Yaotang states, relieved. He then admits he was originally planning on negotiating with the representative about that as well. A woman interrupts, observing the group. Seems that you're Aang's long-lost teammates, she says, before adding, I'll leave you all to your reunion then. A man apologizes profusely, explaining, our deepest apologies for offending you. We were too excited to meet Aang once again. Another voice chimes in, thank you for taking care of Aang. But a third voice interjects, stating, but Pictia City and I are the ones who have been in Aang's care. A question hangs in the air as someone wonders aloud about the situation. The man orders someone to go and have a little talk with Lu. The man reveals the reason he wants to talk to Lu, stating, ever since you left us, she's been unable to eat almost anything. He presents photos of Lu, explaining, her face is so dark, and she looks as though her spirit has left her body. Silence hangs in the air as Lu's expression remains unreadable, her face shrouded in shadow. She clutches her arms tightly, a subtle tremor running through her frame. Footsteps approach as someone thinks. She faces the approaching figure, a silent exclamation hanging in the air. The approaching figure speaks, declaring, leader, I'm here to report for duty. Sorry for making you worry, the figure says. The figure's face is revealed, showing a fresh wound on his cheek. His mouth is slightly open, as if he's about to speak again. He sees her, and with a start, calls out, you. Tears welling in her eyes, she's told, next time, don't leave the team on your own like that. Silence hangs in the air between them, the weight of unspoken words heavy. A smirk plays on his lips as he responds, yes, leader. An unspoken tension hangs in the air as someone nearby pauses, seemingly about to speak. The woman in the hood casts a sidelong glance, her expression unreadable. Her lips curve into the faintest hint of a smile. They're just like how we were all those years ago. She muses, a hint of nostalgia in her voice. She watches the two figures, a wistful expression on her face. A hooded figure stands pensively against a stone wall, her gaze distant. Her lips curve into a subtle, knowing smile. They're just like how we were all those years ago. She muses, a hint of nostalgia in her voice. Below, a figure lies prone, a faint, glowing flower held in their hand. Above, two others watch, concern etched on their faces. The figure rises, their face now clearly visible, half pale, half crimson, with piercing golden eyes. A desolate landscape stretches out, dominated by crumbling ruins under a blinding sun. Heaving, the figure struggles to rise, blood dripping from his cloak. Gasping for air, he urges himself to hold on. A voice declares triumphantly, we've got it. You can't sleep. He grits out, struggling to stay conscious. Stay with me, she pleads, her face bloodied and strained. You have to stay awake, please. She carries him away from the carnage, urging him to stay awake. Wake up. She pleads, struggling under his weight. We've finally managed to. Let's go, she says, as they tumble through the air. As they fall, a message appears, Integration Core allows warriors to integrate the elemental powers of a demon. A menacing voice booms, hee hee hee. Low-level warriors. Then, the unseen speaker adds, you actually got your hands on the Integration Core. Finally, the voice declares that there will only be one ending for all of you. A monstrous shadow descends, the word death, looming over them. The monstrous figure looms, the word death emblazoned in stark red. Her face contorted in rage, she lunges forward, a blade aimed directly at her target. He plummets downwards, the impact echoing through the chamber. A resounding crash echoes as he hits the ground. Lying prone on the ground, he hears a voice question, "Oh? You're still able to move?" His vision blurs as he lies on the cold floor. "Oh? You're still able to move," a voice taunts from above. "I'm too weak." He thinks, despair washing over him. "I couldn't protect you. I'm sorry." A pained groan escapes him as he lies defeated on the ground, blood staining his white hair. A sharp cry of pain bursts from him as he lies on the ground, staring up at the sky. She gasps, sweat beading on her forehead as she lies in bed. It was just a dream, she realizes, lying in bed. But a nagging thought lingers, but why did that feel so real? The pain of being stabbed still feels real to her. Forget it. It's no use thinking about it, she tells herself, trying to dismiss the lingering unease. Spitting out blood, she tries to convince herself, forget it. It's no use thinking about it. She wakes up, drenched in sweat. "I'm so sweaty after that dream," she says, still shaken. Looking down at herself, she sighs, "I really should take a bath." Suddenly, a man bursts through the door, shouting, "What's wrong, Lou?" The man barges in, exclaiming, "I heard you screaming from next door." "Are you Al Dash?" He's cut off as Lou peeks out from behind the door, a blush spreading across her face, and replies, "All right." Before he can finish his sentence, Lou punches him, yelling, "You pervert! Did no one tell you to knock before you dash? Knock before you enter a girl's room?" Lou shouts, following up with a demand for him to get out. "But I heard you screaming, that's why." The man tries to explain. The force of Lou's punch sends him flying out the door. The man is sent flying out of the room and into the C-Rank City's hotel hallway. Out in the C-Rank City's hotel hallway, someone says, "Let's go." Another asks Lou, "Oh, you finished packing your stuff, Lou?" Lou, clearly annoyed, retorts, "Humph. Call me leader instead." With a bag in hand, Lou strides forward, the group following close behind. "Fine, fine," Lou responds, a slight smile playing on his lips. He's then asked if he rested well, and is informed that they have a long schedule ahead of them today. "There's no need to worry about me," he assures them. Lou dismisses any concern, stating, "I just had a strange nightmare, that's all." Despite whatever just happened, one of the group members is annoyed that he still looks so calm. The group plans their route to Dagora's castle, knowing they'll have to pass through a C-Rank city. Apparently, in order to enter the castle, we have to win a battle against the city guards, one of them states, or else, we'd be seen as trespassers. How troublesome. Another group member recalls, didn't squad leader Ji Yaotang say before that the castle is now an important strategic location these days? The group continues their trek toward Dagora's castle, unaware of the strategic importance of their destination. It's designated as a place where quintuple-finned warriors that are strong enough are able to obtain the integration core. The castle, now revealed in full view, is surrounded by high-ranked warrior military groups. The entire city's external areas are closely guarded, not just to prevent warriors from entering illegally, but also to prepare for the day when the demons inside might come out. It's a defensive mechanism against whatever is inside the castle. A smirk plays on his lips as he asks, "Are you not afraid? Going to the castle together with me?" He admits he never expected the protagonist to agree so easily, especially since only quintuple-finned warriors dare to step foot inside. Squad leader Ji Yaotang is more worried about you considering how reckless you constantly are, the protagonist is told. He's warned that without a green core regeneration type warrior, he'll be in danger. To that, the protagonist replies, "And it just so happens that I'm a green core warrior, that's all." She retorts, "It's not that I'm doing this for you. I'm here with a mission of my own too." She continues, stating that squad leader Ji Yaotang wants her to level up with him. "So by the time we're back I would have raised my rank to double-finned warrior. Don't you forget about that." She wonders how he always manages to level up so quickly. He went from a single-fin warrior to a quadruple-fin warrior in such a short time. What a terrifying genius he is. I'm mad because he's so good. Ji Yaotang responds, I won't dare to forget that. Another member chimes in, stating that they won't fall behind either. The pink-haired girl adds that squad leader Ji Yaotang has arranged special training for them and that they'll be going on an expedition as well. They seem to be full of energy. The silver-haired leader declares, I'm the leader of this team. The leader continues, stating, and in light of you leaving our team all on your own previously, I need to keep an eye on you too. Tears well in her eyes as the leader's gaze lingers, a slight smile playing on his lips. They walk together, the leader's unsettling smile still present as they pass through the crowd. Her anger flares as she confronts him. Why are you giving me such a lewd smile? A sinister smile spreads across his face, revealing sharp fangs. Are you thinking about what happened just now? She demands. A simple, blunt, nope, is his only reply. A dismissive humph echoes through the air. The announcement booms across the desolate landscape, looking for a green core regeneration type warrior. You have to be a quintuple fin core warrior at the very least. The call for warriors continues, now seeking agility types. Our group is ready to go in, the announcement declares. The scene shifts to the cemetery of Dagoras Castle, the main door core testing battle preparation zone. A gust of wind sweeps through the cemetery, the imposing castle looming in the background. We've finally arrived at the castle, one of them exclaims. Another adds, the integration core is definitely inside. The integration core is definitely inside, one of the group declares, confirming their objective. The group is met with mocking laughter. Ha! A quadruple fin core warrior? Ayan, is that a single fin core warrior? One of the demons exclaims, incredulous. Another wonders aloud, where did these kids come from? The mockery continues as one suggests, maybe they're a couple that's gotten lost? Another laughs, confident that they won't be able to go in at all. I bet they won't even make it past the strength test. The demon's laughter echoes, a cruel HAH escaping his lips. A voice notes dryly, seems like we're being looked down upon. A wave of mocking laughter erupts as the group is assessed. One of them scoffs, questioning if their thirst for power has driven them mad. Another wonders aloud if they're just here to feed the demons within the castle. The jeering continues as one suggests, maybe they're a couple that's gotten lost? Another voice chimes in, confident that they won't even pass the strength test. The laughter continues, one of the voices punctuating the mockery with a sharp, ha. Amidst the jeers, Lu remarks, seems like we're being looked down upon. The figure strides forward, a green aura emanating from their body. The figure's demonic features are revealed, framed by skulls and a crimson backdrop. The title card flashes, Demonic Evolution. The opening credits roll. Oh my, a character exclaims, as a vast crowd stretches before them across the desolate landscape. A sharp voice cuts through the air, laced with accusation. Are you trying to copy me by bringing a girl along with you? The eye-patched man scoffs, his gaze fixed on someone in the distance. Who would have thought there really would be a quadruple fin bastard that's dumb enough to try to be so high and mighty? A sinister laugh escapes him. A quadruple fin warrior bringing along a single fin warrior to fight within the castle? His eyes gleam with malice as he promises, your head will be rolling before you even realize it. His twisted smile widens as he dismisses them. What kind of trash? Don't bother. He scoffs, declaring, there's no need for us to bother about such a low-leveled provocation at all. A voice announces, it's young Master Uther from the Eula. The voice continues, identifying him as young Master Uther from the Eula city's Meyer family. He never expected Uther to come to the castle, much less attempt to steal the integration core. It seems the Meyer family hired an elite warrior, a sextuple fin warrior, to back him up. I never thought he would be working for the Meyer family now, the voice admits, surprised. He'd seen the mercenary on the list before, and knew he was strong. I've seen him before too, he realizes. Apparently, the elite warrior already possesses an integration core and an elemental power. With his protection, it's believed Uther will likely succeed in obtaining the integration core this time. A man introduces himself, stating, "I'm Uther from the Ranke city, Eula." He then asks, "You've probably heard of the Meyer family, right?" The man declares, "The Meyer family is Eula city's greatest family of warriors." Then, he calls out, "Hey, long-haired girl." The long-haired girl stares back, as Uther warns, "You should listen to my advice. This castle isn't a place for you to play around in." Uther's grip tightens as he demands, "You're a green core, aren't you?" A sharp intake of breath escapes her lips. He continues, stating he's missing a personal healer and is willing to make an exception for her to fill that role. "Ha," he scoffs, staring intently. The woman ignores him, prompting a confused him from the man she's with. He explodes, demanding, "Do you not recognize the Meyer family's name?" He then shouts that he was only being polite because she's a beautiful girl. His face contorted in rage, he bellows, "And who gave you the right to talk to me?" His eyes blazing, a speech bubble conveys his utter disbelief and outrage. "Mentioning your family reputation in every sentence." She sneers, her contempt palpable. "What a piece of trash you are." The insult escalates as she unleashes a final, venomous curse. He throws his sword aside, the weapon clattering away as the fight intensifies. Enraged, he demands, Did you just say that to me? Don't you know that I'm able to kill you with just a lift of my finger?" Yet, Situ-Lu admits, "I may not be as strong as you are now." However, Situ-Lu declares, "But I'm not one to back down." Situ-Lu takes a step forward, his resolve unwavering. "How dare a perverted bastard like you be angry," she yells, her face contorted in rage. "I'll scold trash like you. I'm not scared of you. I'll beat you up." With blinding speed, the warrior attacks, declaring, a mere single-finned warrior. His face twisted with fury, he vows, "I'll have to put you in your place." The warrior's attack crashes down with immense force. The warrior's blow lands with a resounding crash. The force of the impact sends shockwaves rippling outwards. Staggering backwards from the blow, the warrior struggles to regain his footing. His red eyes blazing, the warrior snarls, "If you don't step aside, I'll trash you alongside her too." A sinister smile creeps across the warrior's face. That sinister smile still playing on his lips, the warrior asks, "Young Master Uther from the Meyer family, is it?" He continues, "You were the one that provoked us first, and the one that instigated this fight first. If this gets out, won't it look bad for the Meyer family?" He continues, "Not to mention, if you were to cause trouble here, I doubt the guards would let you into the castle." His sinister smile widening, he taunts, "Why don't you think a little more about this before taking?" "Why the?" The taunt begins, cut off mid-sentence. "Why the f*** would I think," he begins, but the hero has already seized his wrist. "Young Master Uther," he hears, confusion etched on his face. "The warriors here are all worthy warriors with considerable strength," the figure booms. He warns Uther, "It won't look good on you if you end up having a bad reputation the moment you arrive here." Towering over Uther, the warrior continues, "Nor do you have to do it here." He continues, emphasizing the urgency of their mission. "The most important thing for us now is to enter the castle, because anything can happen within that castle." The warrior presses on, his gaze intense. "Do you get what I mean?" His device retracts, and a sinister smile spreads across his face. "I won't bother arguing with you two bastards," he declares, clapping his hands together with a resounding smack. With a clap, he declares, "Let's go." He strides forward, leading the group into the unknown. The one-eyed warrior casts a sidelong glance, his expression unreadable as they advance. His bandaged hand clenches into a fist as they continue forward. They continue onward, the ground beneath their feet reflecting the dim light. Earth elemental energy surges around him. Floating rocks crackle with red energy. Red energy crackles intensely around him, the air thick with power. A flurry of blows rains down, each strike amplified by the crackling energy. Continuing his assault, he descends with a powerful kick. "What's wrong?" he asks, his voice laced with amusement. Her eyes widen with alarm at his question. "It's nothing. Just some mosquitoes," she replies, attempting to downplay the situation. He declares, "Let's go and take the test." Confident, he adds, I'm sure we'll be able to pass smoothly. The system displays metal element. Hardened skin. The transformation is complete. That kid, a voice exclaims, disbelief evident. He used his hand to secretly counter my earth elemental attack? Not to mention that insane reaction speed, the man thinks, his shock palpable. His hand should have been punctured immediately, that brat. He fumes, the shock turning to anger. Young Master Uther, the giant states. The man with the red hair responds, simply, huh? We should make changes to our list of potential competitors for the integration core, the elder states, his gaze intense. He continues, that boy from before, I believe he is the opponent that poses the greatest threat to us. He is definitely beyond that of just quadruple fin strength. The elder's crimson eye glows with an unsettling light. I am unable to gauge that boy's true strength. The elder's eyes narrow as he plots, let's find a chance to kill both of them. The elder continues his scheming, plotting, so that we can prevent them. Can't prevent them from growing any further. The elder's ominous words hang heavy in the air. H's synchronization rate is 54%, someone exclaims, clearly shocked by the reading on the device. The shock deepens as another voice reveals, and the girl's synchronization rate is at 42% too. The screen displays 44.42 as the woman continues to monitor the synchronization rates. Since there are no level restrictions, one of the figures begins, we've definitely passed our synchronization rate test, right? The man reveals that the girl's synchronization rate was originally 39%. He then states, she didn't just raise her level to a single fin warrior, but she also raised her synchronization rate to 42%. What an immense increase! The man continues, declaring, the two of you are a quadruple-finned red core warrior and a single-finned green core warrior. The man pauses, then asks pointedly, do you really want to enter the castle to fight for the integration core? She elaborates, stating that the lowest-ranked demon inside is a triple-finned demon, before asking with a piercing gaze, are you really sure? He confidently asserts, yes. We're strong enough to protect ourselves. He then adds, gesturing towards his companion, she's the healer of our team, and an extremely agile warrior, so we're pretty confident as a whole. Humph. This is infuriating, she exclaims, clearly annoyed by their confidence. Another thought bubble reveals her true feelings, I was reduced to a healer. You're awful. The woman scoffs, revealing some surprising information. There has never been a warrior lower than a quintuple fin warrior that has entered the castle. She continues, although we do not have a level restriction, your team is the lowest leveled team in history to have entered the castle. I have to warn you, the integration core can only be found within the castle's unique integration core demon, the ominous voice warns. These demons will only appear once every certain period of time. Once it is killed, it will take a good while before another one appears. The woman warns that they won't just be fighting demons. They'll also be up against many strong warriors and contestants. Then, she asks if they still want to enter the castle, knowing that just surviving would already be a huge challenge. His golden eyes gleaming with determination, he states, of course. Our goal isn't just to survive. But thank you for warning us. She then tells them, then if you could go this way. She gestures towards a new path, guiding them forward. He sighs, his expression unreadable. I should be scared. He thinks to himself. Of this terrifyingly dangerous place. She continues, her gaze fixed ahead. I should be. He begins, his breath heavy. Scared of this terrifyingly dangerous place, he admits, yet a strange calm washes over him. I feel calm and confident, as if with just being there. I can do anything, he declares, his newfound confidence surging. My courage will know no bounds. He strides forward, his companion following closely behind. His face contorts, a demonic transformation taking hold. Horns erupt, his skin shifts to a crimson hue, and skulls materialize behind him. They've arrived, inside the cemetery of Dagora's castle. The camera pans over the cemetery of Dagora's castle, revealing a sprawling, ruined landscape. The cemetery stretches out before them, a desolate expanse of crumbling structures and withered trees. A hulking figure towers over the desolate cemetery, its menacing silhouette dominating the ruined landscape. This place has been completely overrun by the demons, one of them observes, as another simply replies, MHM. The camera focuses on the ground, revealing the cemetery's state of disrepair. The demon explains, there's a reason why the Dogora Castle is called a castle despite being just a city. The demon continues, revealing that the Dogora Castle was once a place that rivaled that of the City of Dawn. The Demon King continues, because it's located in the middle of the country, in the past, it was a city that was thriving with life. He continues, but due to the demon invasion, it slowly descended into ruin, showing the desolate landscape. The scene shifts to the present, where the castle has become a battlefield. The Demon King continues, explaining that after that, the ancient castle in the city, which acted as a central point for the entire continent, was taken over by demons, and no one dared to continue living there. The Demon King explains that humanity started calling this city a castle instead, probably so that they could forget about the city's past glory. A beat of silence hangs in the air before the woman speaks. Hey, you learned quite a bit about this place, huh? She asks. Seated on the ground, he waves a hand dismissively. Nah, I don't, he replies, clarifying, those were just stories that I heard when I was little. An annoyed voice then calls him a bastard. Let's go, one of them declares, already scaling the ruins. We need to find that unique demon that has the integration core. The other agrees, suggesting, let's try to preserve our energy, and avoid unnecessary conflicts. There seems to be a rather fierce battle taking place over there, he observes, his gaze fixed on the distant conflict. Should we help them, he asks, his concern evident. He counters his companion's concern with a firm statement, we shouldn't help them. At least, not within the castle walls. He declares, we should not extend a helping hand to anyone. The castle looms in the distance, a silent witness to their decision. It's said that Lu's compassion stems from her long life in the Helios city. But she has no idea just how evil the world can truly be. Do you really think that the type of people we met at the castle's entrance are a minority amongst warriors? One asks. Another voice adds grimly, here, there are many more of these selfish and insufferable people. Just to be cautious, one of them says, a warning hanging in the air. A sinister smile creeps across his face as he declares, we can't lend anyone a helping hand. His eyes widen, a look of utter shock spreading across his face. A monstrous figure materializes, its glowing form looming over the shocked character. The figure stares down, its face obscured by shadow, an ominous presence filling the space. Then, a resounding smack echoes. His blade flashes, striking with immense force. The strike connects, sending blood spraying across the desolate landscape. He catches her as she falls, a look of shock etched on her face. He moves in, kicking up dust as he advances. You actually reacted to my attack, he says, surprised. My water elemental attack is both soundless and hard to detect, so that shouldn't have been possible. He thinks, clearly bewildered. The panel highlights the attacker's strange form, a water element quintuple fin blue core demon. A quintuple fin demon, he exclaims, clearly shocked. When did it get behind us? The speaker realizes how the demon got behind them, explaining, that bastard probably used its water element to remain in a silent and fluid state, and utilized its agility to draw closer to us. He adds grimly, if Ong hadn't noticed it in time. Lu, we have to end this battle quickly, he urges, his gaze intense. He adds, let's try not to attract any more attention from the other demons, as well as the attention of the other warrior teams around. He declares, we need to go all out and finish it off quickly. Alright, a voice responds. Meanwhile, she resolves, I can't be careless anymore. I don't want to be a burden to Ong. A voice suddenly questions, HM? You want to finish me off quickly? He extends his hand, a chilling question hanging in the air, You want to finish me off quickly? The voice continues, dripping with disdain, a quadruple fin warrior and a single fin warrior, are you seriously looking down on me? He begins to ask, how? The attack lands, and the impact is anything but gentle. A voice booms, filled with mocking amusement, cute. The force of the blow sends them flying. A look of utter shock crosses his face as he's sent hurtling through the air. The rainfall's waltz surrounds him as he flies through the air, a helpless silhouette against the sky. Die, the figure shouts, blades of ice closing in around their helpless target. It's an AoE attack, the figure shouts, beckoning his target to come closer. Come to me. The figure leaps forward, closing the distance with incredible speed. The attack erupts, shattering the ground around him. A quadruple-finned and single-fin core, he exclaims, followed by a chilling declaration, I won't even spare a single glance at your corpses. What? And metal? A voice cries out in disbelief as the opponent's attack takes an unexpected form. Elemental energy, a voice cries out, followed by a confused huh, as the attack intensifies. The bizarre attack continues, a gust of wind accompanying the strange combination of wood and metal. Eyes glowing, he grips his sword tightly as the strange elemental attack swirls around him. A question hangs in the air, how can you utilize two different types of elemental energy? The answer comes swiftly, only quintuple-fin human warriors can utilize the elements. A whoosh sound cuts through the air as he moves with incredible speed. The warrior clashes with his opponent, a flurry of red energy erupting around them. I'll pierce you full of holes, he declares, his foot coming down with tremendous force. A barrage of ice shards erupts, tearing through the battlefield. Facing the onslaught of ice, he declares, I have that too. A voice exclaims, he's fast. The speed of the attack is undeniable. The blue-skinned warrior clashes with his opponent, a flurry of motion barely visible. You must be shocked, right? He taunts. A sinister chuckle follows. He fooled you. So what if you can use the water element too? The taunting continues, do you think you can keep up with my agility and water element? Then, a name is shouted, Eliu. The hooded figure strikes, his attack connecting with a burst of energy. Lu cries out in pain as the hooded figure's attack lands. The hooded figure's strike sends Lu flying backwards. The hooded figure aims for the core. Lu is sent crashing down. The hooded figure presses his advantage, his blade poised to strike again. The hooded figure raises his blade, praising, nice teamwork, Lu. The hooded figure toasts, here's to our future fights together. The hooded figure clutches a blue core, taunting, your quintuple fin blue core, he then assures, as a single fin core warrior, I'll accept this gracefully. Don't worry. The hooded figure's rage intensifies, declaring, I won't spare a single glance at your body either. The hooded figure prepares to strike, a massive sword raised high. Your quintuple fin blue core, a voice begins, interrupted by another, don't worry, as a single fin core warrior, I'll accept this gracefully. She retorts, I won't spare a single glance at your body either. The warrior's hand grips his sword tightly, ready for the next exchange. The warrior's demonic form is revealed, his crimson hands reaching out, claws extended. Skulls loom behind him, set against a blood-red moon. The title card flashes, Demonic Evolution. Demonic Evolution. The title card sets the stage. Your movement and speed just now weren't bad, the character observes. The massive blade pulls free, dripping with viscous green fluid. In case you forgot, the Situ family is a martial arts family, she states, dismissing any perceived progress. Such movement and speed are nothing. She holds the dripping blade, then states, let's leave this place quickly. Our fight earlier must have attracted the attention of others. And now. He begins, a fresh cut visible on his cheek. Noticing the injury, she exclaims, you're injured. Let's find a place to rest so that I can heal that for you. He scoffs at her concern, retorting, do you want to heal such a small scratch? Am I that weak in your eyes? Her eyes narrow as she retorts, I'm the one that's in charge of all the healing. Her expression softens as she explains, regardless of how big or small the wound is, this is something that I have to do. Or else there's no purpose for me to be around you. A tear traces down her cheek as she concedes, alright then, you're right. I'll take this opportunity to take a rest a little. Suddenly, a warning cry rings out, On, be careful. Aang's eyes widen with alarm as a shadowy figure descends, a heavy boot poised to strike. The impact sends shockwaves. The ground shatters under the force of the blow. The force of the blow obliterates everything beneath it. A gust of wind rushes past. The blade descends, surrounded by swirling energy. His golden eyes narrowed, the warrior prepares to strike. "I can't believe that we've already been targeted," a voice exclaims, surprise evident. Another voice retorts, "You're definitely not as simple as you look." The warrior declares, "Looks like I was right about you. Though you may be a quadruple-finned core warrior. Your actual strength is much higher than that," the warrior finishes, his singular red eye gleaming with intensity. "Get lost," the warrior shouts, his sword crackling with energy as he unleashes a powerful attack. The warrior's attack shatters the ground. The warrior's expression shifts to one of silent contemplation. He is identified as a sextuple-finned red core warrior, earth elemental type. The warrior shouts. He roars, a surge of green energy emanating from his armored hand. His eye flashes with intense light as he continues to shout. Because you put all your attention on that boy, I managed to anesthetize you easily," she says, a sinister smile playing on her lips. The woman's true class is revealed, triple-finned green core warrior anesthesiologist. A blinding light erupts. The woman explains that this is the regeneration type's unique anesthesiologist skill. If used to inject directly into the opponent's body, they will lose all ability to move. She adds that, as another green core regeneration type warrior, her opponent should already know the situation she's in. Looking down at the group, she states, "So it was you guys." One of the men below replies, "I was just wondering how we were targeted so early on." Her eyes narrowed, she questions, "Rather than protecting that precious young master Uther of yours, you've both come here to launch a sneak attack on us? Is that something that you both should be doing? This is a place where many lose their lives." She scoffs, "So you're still trying to look stronger than you actually are even though you're about to die." His red eyes gleaming, he erupts in maniacal laughter. "Ha ha ha. Are you trying to save face so that you won't embarrass yourself in front of your woman?" he asks. His rage intensifies. How dare he call me Angs? Despite his fury, he forces himself to calm down. Forget it, this isn't the time for me to be angry," he mutters, struggling to regain control. Smirking, he dismissively remarks, "Not bad, babe." The nurse beside him appears flustered by the comment. He confidently states, "I'll properly reward you when we return home." He turns his attention to another, lifting her chin with a gloved hand. "As for you, I'll take my time playing with you after you watch him die. There's never been a woman that has rejected me, Uther, before," he declares, his gaze intense. "That's why, you've successfully aroused my interest." Uther's eyes widen, a look of pure fury contorting her face. An older figure, addressing her as young Master Uther, demands, "Didn't I tell you to stay hidden?" He insists he can handle the situation alone. From above, the older figure laughs, confident in his ability to protect Uther. "With you around, I doubt there will be anyone that would dare launch a sneak attack against us." But below, a lone figure declares, "There's no way that I'd be hiding. That's way too depressing." He challenges the older figure's condescension, declaring, "I'm a quintuple-finned warrior too, you know? So aren't you looking down on me a little too much here?" The challenge is met with a chilling response, "Your hand. Do you not want it attached to your body anymore?" The older warrior's assessment shifts, admitting, "Originally, I thought that you were just a mere playboy delinquent, and I wasn't planning on giving you too much attention. But now, it seems to me that you're truly the scummiest kind of bastard to exist." He adds ominously, "I'd like to confirm this for myself." The older warrior's gaze intensifies, his eyes narrowed as he demands, "Luther, you've probably harmed a lot of young women, haven't you?" Luther erupts in laughter, dismissing the warrior's words as a stupid monologue. He retorts with a chilling threat, "If that's the case, I'll taste your woman tonight then." Luther's rage intensifies, his fist clenched as he yells, "You quadruple-fin trash." The warrior retorts, "A stupid young master who's been pampered by his family, he has no idea who he's messing with." The warrior's face contorts in anger as he continues, "That so-called quintuple-fin trash." The warrior continues his tirade, questioning, "How many connections and strings did that powerful daddy of yours pull to let you have the status of a warrior?" He scoffs, what a joke he is, as a warrior who has never killed a single demon on his own to mock others whilst being that superficial himself. Then, he admits, "I'm a sextuple fin warrior, and if not for the hefty payment that I received from the Meyer family." The warrior's anger flares as he declares, "A disgusting and annoying bastard like you, I would have just killed you a long time ago." "Forget it," Uther says, sighing. He continues, "Young Master Uther, your father did instruct you to listen to all of my instructions once we're out here. So please don't." Before he can finish, the warrior retorts, "Then I have no qualms about killing you." The warrior's eyes glow with golden fury as he prepares to strike. Golden flames erupt around the warrior as he lunges forward, his glowing eyes fixed on Uther. Uther is visibly shocked by the warrior's sudden attack. "Watch out," someone shouts, but Uther is already being engulfed in flames. Why is there a fire elemental energy around his body, he wonders, just before impact. The warrior's fiery attack engulfs Uther, as someone wonders aloud, isn't he just a quadruple fin warrior? How is he able to control elemental energy? His fist crackles with fiery energy as he declares, "Bastards like you who do nothing but tarnish the title of warriors, don't deserve to live in this world." Uther's eyes widen in terror as he screams, Don't come near me." Uther is sent flying. Why do I not have the courage to even put up a fight against him, he thinks, defeated. Despite Uther's fear, he thinks, he's just a mere quadruple fin warrior. But something about his opponent now is different. But this new power makes him akin to that of a demon god. Uther is on the ground, clearly defeated. His opponent, now empowered, leaps towards him, sword raised. "Save me! Save me!" Uther cries out, fear gripping him as his opponent's blade descends. The opponent's blade flashes as he declares, "I'll be taking your left hand." The blade descends, a sharp swing echoing as it slices through the air. A blinding flash erupts as the blade connects. The impact sends shockwaves through the surrounding area. Such swift agility and reaction speed, the one-eyed man exclaims, a predatory grin spreading across his face. He's really able to utilize the fire elemental energy. How did this kid do it, the man wonders aloud, witnessing the hero's unexpected power. The man's foot slams down, cracking the earth. "But my elemental energy isn't that weak either," he declares, ready to counter. But as he swings his axe, what elemental energy erupts? What elemental energy, he exclaims in disbelief. He's slammed back, wood splintering around him. Staggering back, he cries out, he can manipulate the wood element too? What's going on? A sinister grin spreads across his face. "How interesting," he exclaims, clearly amused. "I've underestimated you. You're definitely hiding a ton of secrets. You're actually able to manipulate two different types of elements." Wood spikes erupt from the ground, impaling the earth with brutal force. "I'm interested in finding out how you managed to do that," he states, observing the rocks swirling around his feet. He wonders aloud, contemplating, if I can also manipulate two different types of elements. Earth elemental energy coalesces into a rock scythe, forming in his hand. "I'll become much stronger," he declares, his resolve hardening. A sinister grin spreads across the older man's face as he declares, "Within 10 minutes I'll fight." "Till you spill all your secrets," the older man declares. He then asks, with a hint of amusement, "Is that so?" as he begins to conjure a spell. The older man unleashes a burst of energy from his hand. A guttural growl rumbles as a massive, stone-like hand clenches into a fist. Above, an unseen figure recoils, a question mark hanging in the air. The man lands heavily, a quintuple-finned blue-core demon rising behind him, ready for battle. The quintuple-finned blue-core demon stares intently, his gaze piercing, a sinister aura emanating from his very being. The title card flashes, Demonic Evolution. The quintuple-finned blue-core demon looms, his monstrous form towering over his opponent, who appears to be in distress. "A demon," he exclaims, utterly shocked. He wonders how he failed to sense its demonic aura. "I only realized it after it had already drawn that close to me," he thinks, panic rising. The demon towers over him, its massive, rocky fist descending. A red energy signature flares as the protagonist narrowly dodges the blow. Barely avoiding the blow, he realizes the gravity of the situation. It's a quintuple fin demon? Barely dodging the attack, he exclaims, "It's a quintuple fin demon?" The demon lunges forward, a blue energy blade extending from his hand. The demon unleashes a flurry of attacks, declaring, "Water type." The ground erupts as the force of the attack slams into it. The older fighter proposes, "Hey, kid. Why don't we put a hold on our grudges? Let's deal with this demon first then." The older fighter's offer hangs in the air, unanswered. A sinister smile plays on his lips as he asks, "You want to stop?" Then, with a pointed finger, he questions, "Why do you think that this demon is only attacking you?" Torrential waltz flashes as the demon is sent flying, impaled by shards. "He's controlling the demon," a voice exclaims, the realization dawning. The shocking realization hits, that demon is a controlled corpse of his? The question hangs heavy in the air. How much of his strength has he been hiding, a voice wonders, as the words Earth Dragon's shield appear in a menacing red. He slams his foot down, the force of the impact shattering the ground beneath him. Spikes erupt from the ground, impaling the earth around the fallen figure. More energy spikes rain down, further devastating the area around the figure. Despite the devastation, a voice observes, "He's pretty capable." The observer continues, impressed, "He's truly a warrior worthy of being employed by a reputable clan." Despite the damage, he rises, his hand glowing with a fierce red energy. He commands, "Axe, come to me." A surge of red energy emanates from him, drawing the weapon near. With a resounding thump, the axe hurtles toward him. The axe slams into his shield, sending a spray of dust into the air. The force of the impact reverberates with a deafening crash. The shield buckles under the immense pressure. Despite reverting the axe to a faster form, the attacker grits his teeth, realizing, for higher speed, I undid its gigantic axe form, yet it still managed to dodge my attack. The attacker's frustration mounts. "And it's all because of that brat," he exclaims, recognizing this kind of power. He wonders aloud if his opponent could be a septuple finned warrior, but quickly dismisses the thought. "Let's wonder about that after dealing with this demon first." The attacker swings his massive axe, the force of the blow creating a visible shockwave. The axe connects, a resounding thwack echoing as the hero is sent flying. He used the wood elemental. "Are you using energy to restrict my movements?" he shouts, struggling against the wood elemental's power. The wood elemental slams him against the rocky terrain. Gritting his teeth, the Demon King thinks, if it was just the quintuple fin demon, it wouldn't have been much of a challenge, but with that mysterious brat constantly launching sneak attacks, fuck. Demon. "It's a demon," someone shouts, as a nurse shoves others forward. "Quick, kill the demon first," she yells. "Go and fight them quickly. You too. Didn't you hear what I said?" But young master, I specialize in healing, not in fighting," the nurse stammers, clearly terrified. He continues, "And I still have to maintain my anesthesia skill to help you keep an eye on this young lady, right?" Silence hangs heavy in the air. A faint green glow emanates from his hand. A barely audible twitch escapes him. "Who cares about this single-finned warrior?" she shouts, grabbing the man beside her. He retorts, eyes wide with fear, "If something happens to me because of that demon, don't you even dare think of getting a single cent out of me." Her protest is cut short by a sudden, pained argh. The man's cry of pain is followed by a stunned silence. What just happened? The man's pain is met with a cold, condescending tone. "I pity you," the figure says, continuing, "as a warrior, shouldn't you be trying your best to fight, and not lose out to other men?" "A sneak attack," the man exclaims, realizing he's been caught off guard. He struggles, finding, "I can't move my body." He wonders how his opponent managed to undo his paralysis. The figure scoffs, revealing, "I'm a green core warrior. I've memorized everything related to all kinds of recovery and healing support type skills." He continues, explaining that he can undo the paralysis as long as he uses his energy to cause the skill to flow in the opposite direction. He pauses, musing. A regeneration support type can both save or kill people, can't they? Then, a realization dawns on him. This girl is a regeneration support type genius? The Green Core warrior concludes, finally understanding the girl's true potential. The girl flinches, recoiling from an unseen force. The ground trembles beneath her feet, a sign of the immense power about to be unleashed. Standing over the fallen girl, the masked figure declares, "Hey, you bastard, you're next." He continues, "I avoided piercing any of her internal organs, so it's all up to her if she'll survive in the end, but you're different." His face contorted in fury, the man booms, "How dare you launch a sneak attack on us?" He continues, enraged, "A mere single-fin warrior dares to use such underhanded methods like this." The enraged man continues his tirade, declaring, "Although I can't fight demons, I can defeat a mere single-finned female warrior like you. Die." The female warrior calmly assesses her opponent, noting, "Your breathing is unstable, and your stance is awkward." She continues, adding insult to injury, "Looks like you don't have any real battle experience." She then accuses him of being one of those quintuple warriors nurtured by family resources, only there to achieve fame for their clan. "Tisk, delinquents like you," she begins, her words dripping with disdain. Her taunts are cut short as the warrior's eyes narrow, his face contorted in rage. "Have brought shame to our statuses as warriors," he roars. "TSK, this F** king." He curses under his breath. He wonders how she knew he lacked prior battle experience. For the past 10 years, his father has invited strong warriors to help him endure the immense burden from the cores. Despite the immense pain and humiliation of the process, he reveals that he managed to become a quintuple warrior under the protection of those hired warriors. He adds that his father spent a fortune to hire them for this trip to the cemetery castle. He continues, revealing his father sent a warrior to protect him, and a healer. "I could have obtained that elemental core without any hassle at all," he insists. His face contorted with rage, he explodes, "But now everything is ruined. All because of that goddamn bitch, and that fucking brat." Spitting with fury, he bellows, "Hey! What are you doing? Come here and protect me." He screams, demanding protection. "The reason why my father gave you so many resources is for you to protect me. Did you hear me? Come here and protect me." He continues his desperate pleas, demanding, "If you hear me, then get rid of that demon quickly and come save me." A furious voice cuts through his pleas. "You fucking trash. Just keep your fucking mouth shut." His pleas are abruptly cut off by an enraged voice. "You're just trash that only knows how to fuck around with women. Trash that doesn't even have the guts to stand in front of a finless demon." His eyes widen in terror as he points a shaking finger. His face contorts in absolute terror, eyes wide with fear. Whatever he sees, it's coming fast. A blade flashes downward, aimed directly at him. His eyes widen with fury as the attack bears down on him. He raises his arm, the glowing circuitry on his suit pulsing with energy. He leaps forward, a surge of energy emanating from his chest as he moves to strike. The energy coalesces into a sharp, green blade, poised to strike. The strike lands, and he cries out, "That hurts." He's sent flying, shouting, "Get off me!" The OWK sound effect punctuates the impact as he's sent hurtling further away. He slides across the ground, the force of the blow unrelenting. Clutching his head, he cries out in pain, "Argshish." It hurts. Eyes narrowed, the observer notes, that bastard doesn't even know how to use his energy. He warns that if a warrior suffers a backlash from the immense energy within their core, they will become uncontrollable, and everyone should immediately distance themselves upon meeting such warriors. The observer continues, warning that it's impossible to predict what they might do in such a dangerous state. If they end up fighting you, you will be heavily injured. The observer continues, now advising, if you were to suffer backlash from the energy in your core, you must stay calm. He continues to advise, and reroute the energy to a familiar pathway within your body. Or else, you will end up imploding from how ferocious the energy is. But he cuts himself off, beginning a new thought, if that's the case. If you were to suffer backlash from the energy in your core, you must stay calm, the man instructs. And reroute the energy to a familiar pathway within your body. The man warns that failure to control the energy will result in implosion. If that's the case, he is sent flying through the air, a voice echoing, "That's quite a suitable ending, for someone like you." The figure lies defeated, a foot planted firmly on his head. The title card appears, Demonic Evolution. The title card proclaims, Demonic Evolution. The scene opens on a vast, cloudy sky, hinting at the adventures to come. Across a desolate landscape, a figure stands before ruined towers as a green energy projectile streaks toward him. The challenger's sinister grin spreads wider as he asks, "You still dare challenge me?" A blinding flash erupts as the energy connects. "Have a taste of this," he shouts, launching another energy blast. The energy swirls around his legs as he prepares for the next attack. He launches forward, the words "accelerated assassination stab" emblazoned above him as he attacks. The attack lands, a resounding impact echoing through the area. The assassin's strike connects, energy crackling around his target. A maniacal laugh erupts as he declares, "I'm a blue." A core agility type warrior, he finishes, his eyes glowing with manic intensity. He scoffs, declaring that a green core regeneration type like you can never compare to me in terms of speed? Her eyes blazing, she abruptly cuts him off. "Shut up." He continues to boast about his training, but she's already in motion. Despite the immense strength of his attacks, she notes that his stabs lack form or technique. He's just blindly stabbing the area around him. He's shocked that she parried his attack. "How is a green core warrior like you able to parry my agility type quick attack?" he demands. He declares, "I only need to find a single opening." A green energy beam erupts from his hand, aimed directly at her. The green beam hurtles toward her, filling the space with intense light. Despite the incoming attack, she recalls her father's words, "Even if a person has immense strength, if they don't know how to utilize it, they won't be able to display even a single % of their original power." She raises her sword to deflect the oncoming energy blast. The impact sends her flying back, a pained arg escaping her lips. His face twisted in fury, he roars, "I am the young master of the Meyer family, Uther. Don't you dare look down on me. All of you should just die. Die." Uther screams, launching himself forward with furious speed. Uther's sudden approach is met with surprise. The clash rings out. Uther's sword meets his opponent's defense head-on. Damn it! The rate of his combustion is faster than I expected. Uther realizes, now unable to avoid the incoming attack. Bracing himself, Uther declares, "I'll have to face it head-on with my protective shield." A surge of green energy erupts around him. Screaming in defiance, Uther prepares for the inevitable impact. The hero, however, calls out Lu as he enters the fray. "That stupid bastard ended up exploding because of a single-finned female warrior," someone exclaims amidst the chaos. A massive explosion erupts. The explosion rips through the area. The shockwave expands violently. Dust billows outward, reshaping the landscape in the wake of the devastating blast. Amidst the swirling dust, he wonders, did my protective shield manage to shield me from the blast? A voice booms, accusing him, "You made a quintuple fin core warrior lose control of his energy and explode." A close-up reveals his eye, reflecting confusion. He mutters. "Well done, Lu," a voice declares. A metal and wood elemental energy defensive wall shield manifests. The voice continues, revealing the opponent's weaknesses. He didn't have the true strength of a quintuple fin warrior, and his willpower was extremely low. The defeated opponent collapses. The voice continues, stating, with no prior battle experience, he's not even as good as an experienced single-fin warrior. The woman scoffs, declaring, or else a single-fin warrior like myself would have never been able to win against a quintuple-fin warrior. Another voice chimes in, adding, it would have ended instantly if he was an experienced warrior. The speaker then points out, you got hurt in that skirmish with him too. The hooded figure looms over the white-haired warrior, urging, heal yourself quickly. Seated on the ground, the warrior clutches her hand, muttering, I didn't notice that at all. A sinister smile plays on his lips as he says, "You have amazing courage and fantastic decision-making." A fresh cut marks her cheek, a single drop of blood trickling down as she listens to his words. Stop talking to me," she stammers, her voice laced with panic. "Have you even finished that battle that you had on the other side?" She then questions his sudden praise. Why did he start praising me all of a sudden like that? He reveals that the demon he was controlling evaporated in the recent explosion, adding that it wasn't much of a surprise. He continues, stating that he's considering that it's just a corpse without any consciousness. As for that warrior, he's a sextuple fin warrior, he states, before adding, "I doubt that he would, fuck, huh?" The warrior steps forward, a red glow emanating from his chest. His grip tightens on the massive axe. But it's a great thing that useless young master has finally died, the warrior thinks. Even if I were to escape from the Meyer family. But a grim realization dawns on the warrior. I will probably end up being hunted down by the warrior assassins from the other family clans, he sighs, his hand covering his face. The warrior assassins, an underground organization driven by greed, only accepts requests to assassinate other warriors. These warrior assassins list their services at an exorbitant price. Rumors speak of an extremely powerful warrior within their ranks, but no amount of money can satisfy the conditions to employ assassins of such caliber. However, money alone isn't enough. The warrior assassins require an exchange deal worth the price of the task. The warrior assassin declares, "I'm not fighting you anymore." He continues, acknowledging their monstrous talents, despite their low-level cores. An agreement is reached as one of the fighters declares, "You're right, there's no need for us to continue fighting each other." He realizes, I was right, the person that he's supposed to protect is dead, and hence in a battlefield like this, he has no motives to continue this fight. He admits, "If you were seriously fighting against me and utilized your skills together with that demon, I would probably be unable to escape." The figure looms, and a voice accuses, "Controlling the elemental powers, having dominion over the corpses of demons, you're hiding a lot of secrets." The figure's red eye pierces through the shadows as he demands, "What is your true strength? Where did you come from?" He retorts, "I'm just a quintuple fin warrior with a slightly more unique ability, that's all." Then, he adds, "I would have been in danger as well, if you had used all of your sextuple fin strength to battle in a fight to the death with me." His words trigger a wave of disbelief, the figure wondering, what kind of rare genius of a warrior is he? The figure states, "I've heard of rumors that some warriors who are extremely talented are able to utilize abilities that regular warriors are unable to. I am very curious about this as well," the figure says, adding, "Since you've already mastered your elemental powers, why are you in this cemetery castle, looking for the integration crystal? That should be of no use at all to you." The figure retorts, "That's none of your business." He's right, a voice acknowledges. The original integration crystal was used to allow quintuple fin warriors to utilize elemental powers for themselves. But the speaker wants to try something else, wondering if the integration core would allow something more. The speaker elaborates that the various elemental energies would be meshed into one. He then wonders what kind of results he would be able to achieve using the elemental core to combine all 5 elements. The elemental energies swirl above him, coalescing into a sphere marked with a question mark. A determined glint in his eye, he thinks, "I need to think of ways to strengthen myself." As one of the members of the old 6 talents. A voice booms. "Desha would not be imprisoned in a place that's easy for me to break into." He realizes, if I want to rescue Desha, I can't always rely on the powers of the demon inside my body, he finishes, realizing he might have to face that new king in the new 6 talents. He focuses on the ornate details of his clothing, steeling himself for the challenges ahead. Above, 2 figures are told to leave quickly. That idiot's self-combustion probably have attracted a lot of demons any warriors to this place, the speaker says, continuing, "In places like these, it's best that we all try and save ourselves." "I wish you both luck in your endeavors," a voice booms out. The scene fades to white. The 2 now stand on a rocky cliffside, several small stones scattered between them. The battle resumes with renewed intensity. The swords clash, sparks flying as the combatants trade blows on the desolate cliffside. The scene shifts to a group gathered around a campfire, a dilapidated tower looming in the background under a starlit sky. A hooded figure offers a handshake, a sinister smile playing on his lips. Another hooded figure watches with a wary expression. She watches the handshake with a look of suspicion. "Are you not going to sleep?" a voice asks. The question hangs in the air amidst the ruins under the watchful eye of the moon. "You should sleep first, I'll take a nap later," he offers, sitting beside the sleeping figure. A moment of silence stretches between them. "On?" he then asks, concern etched on his face. He wonders about Aang's past, questioning, "On, your fighting abilities, and your ability to socialize so easily with others, as well as other things that you're experienced with. You're barely older than all of us, so where did all that experience come from?" After a moment of contemplation, Aang responds, "Maybe I'm just naturally gifted with these kinds of talents." Someone off-panel agrees with Aang's assessment, stating, "Yeah, that sounds just right to me." But then, a different voice adds, "The way that you act makes you seem like an old uncle." Aang chuckles softly, looking up at the moon. Below him, another man sits, his expression unreadable. "Who knows," he muses. The scene fades to black, a voice echoing, "Get some sleep, good night." The scene shifts, now showing a view of the city. The city appears to be in ruins. "Sounds like someone's fighting," a voice calls out. "MHM, and there's a demon's aura down there," one of them observes. Another voice responds, "Did you not sleep?" "I slept for a bit." "Don't worry about me," one of them states. The other responds, "The energy fluctuation is a complete mess over there, and it seems that there are multiple warriors on the run." "I guess the integration crystal demon has appeared," a voice declares. Then, with a determined look, one of them shouts, "Follow me. I have an idea on how to get to that demon before anyone else." A powerful force rips through the castle walls. One of the group asks, "Why do you look so happy?" He responds with a grin, "Hee, I'm just excited." A figure descends rapidly, kicking up dust as they land. "Of course," he declares, "a sinister plan brewing." "Of course I'm excited," he exclaims, a disturbing gleam in his eye. "It's exciting for me to meet a new demon type that I've never met before. I've already battled all types of demons in my landing hard," he declares, "Of course I'm excited. It's exciting for me to meet a new demon type that I've never met before." He continues, revealing his confidence, "I've already battled all types of demons in my previous life. But a new curiosity sparks. But I'm curious about this integration crystal demon." Eyes glowing, he moves with incredible speed. His demonic transformation intensifies, a red hue now covering half his face. The title card flashes, Demonic Evolution. The desolate landscape stretches out before him, ancient structures looming in the distance amidst the ongoing battle. "It has slowed down a lot, so it probably found a hiding spot," one voice observes. Another counters, "This environment is far too large, it won't be easy for us to find it." "There's no need to worry about that, I know how to find it," he declares with unwavering confidence. Although, he admits, he doesn't want to. "I don't want to admit it," he thinks, "but ever since that elemental core demon's aura appeared within the vicinity, I've been able to sense its exact location." Both connected, he realizes, then, it's currently going underground. "On, look over there," he shouts, pointing urgently towards the sky. Overhead, others plummet towards the ongoing battle. It seems that sharper sensed groups have already noticed the battle that went down. The demon's gaze hardens. Even with reinforcements arriving, he knows pinpointing the elemental core's location will take time. "We'll need to take a shortcut." The demon king grabs Lu's arm, urgency etched on his face. "Lu, we need to go." Clutching her arm, Lu looks up, a confused "huh" escaping her lips. Suddenly, Lu's eyes widen in alarm. "EK," she cries out, fear gripping her face. A loud "WHOA" erupts as the ground beneath them crumbles. A desperate "Quad A" echoes as they plummet into the darkness below. A pained "ARGHH" echoes as they continue to fall into the abyss. As they plummet, a voice declares, "It's hiding underneath the castle, this is the fastest way for us to reach it." As they fall, he realizes, I've gained some insight into how to use my elemental powers. His eyes widen as he declares, and I've always wanted a chance to do things like this, he shouts as the elemental powers erupt around them. Wood element, entangle. A wood-type speed deceleration zone suddenly materializes, crisscrossing the cavern. The cavern is now a web of wooden restraints. A beam of red light pierces through the entangling forest. An explosion erupts, the force of it ripping through the wooden restraints. A pained scream echoes. Amidst the chaos, a voice booms, "Ha, this is amazing." The scream intensifies, echoing the pain of the explosion. The darkness is broken by a single, stark question, "On?" Amidst the debris and shadows, a lone figure sits atop a pile of rubble. "On, where are you?" he calls out, his voice echoing in the desolate landscape. A faint voice answers, "I'm down here." The perspective shifts downward, revealing the depths of the rubble pile. From within the debris, he apologizes, "Sorry, that must have scared you." Then, changing the subject, he adds, "By the way." Her face flushed, she demands, "Could you get off of me?" SFX, crash. A resounding crash echoes. Who would have thought there would be another sanctuary right beneath those ruins? He muses, a hint of surprise in his voice. How much longer? A voice echoes from above. We're close, in front, a voice declares, urgency lacing their tone. Shoo, a voice warns. Two figures lie prone on the ground above, seemingly incapacitated. It must be sleeping. A voice whispers. Before them, the quintuple-finned, integration crystal demon lies still. We've found. A voice whispers, the sentence unfinished. So that's an elemental core demon, one of them whispers, questioning if it's truly the integration crystal demon. Doubts linger. Not a regular quintuple-finned demon, one of them wonders. It doesn't resemble the others, its aura immensely powerful. He warns that once the battle begins, the noise will attract all kinds of teams to their location. The warning is clear, Lou, we need to kill this demon before the others can get here. Let's take that integration crystal out from its chest and leave this place. He estimates they have only 5 minutes to end the fight, admitting, I'll need your help with this. He questions the limited time, thinking, 5 minutes? To take down a quintuple-finned elemental demon? Ready to fight, she asks, what do you need me to do? A plan begins to form, and he responds, I need you to buy me some time. He pauses, the next words hanging heavy in the air. An advanced level. An advanced level energy technique, she questions, doubt etched on her face. Where did you get all that experience from? I've never heard of any of these energy methods that you've mentioned before. Either way, I believe that you'll be able to do it, he assures her, before adding, then. I'll be going first. His eyes glow with ominous energy as he prepares to strike. The warrior roars, grhhh. Warrior, as he charges forward, a question mark hanging in the air above him. The warrior's attack intensifies, his golden aura flaring as he closes in. Looking closer, there are definitely quite a lot of strong warriors in this castle with powerful senses, the figure observes. Demonic energy radiates from him as he realizes, if I don't get this done quickly, those strong teams will soon flood this place, then it would be difficult for me to obtain the integration crystal. To think you'd find my hiding place so quickly, the figure exclaims, surprised by the warrior's sudden appearance. Not bad, the figure remarks, his form radiating demonic energy. I was right, the figure declares, his words echoing with a newfound confidence. You are able to utilize elemental energy, the figure exclaims, a surge of power emanating from him. The figure is engulfed in elemental energy, prompting a startling question, this aura. Are you a demon? Dance of the fire current blazes across the scene as elemental energies clash. A realization dawns on him. I see. As long as I maintain the proper harmony between the various elements. The hero's understanding deepens. I'd be able to use multiple elemental energies together. I can do it too, he declares, summoning both water and fire energies simultaneously. A faint hiss escapes as the elements begin to react. Ha, he shouts, unleashing the combined elemental energies. Ha, he shouts, unleashing the combined elemental energies in a torrent of water and fire. The combined elemental energies erupt in a blinding explosion. The force of the blast sends shockwaves outward. Amidst the chaos, a figure remains silent. He speaks, warning, "Don't be scared of the abilities and external appearance that I'll have later on, just take it as a unique ability of mine." His words echo as Aang's power begins to manifest. "Just remember, it's me, Aang." But this aura, it feels almost exactly like that of a demon. The ground shatters as Aang's power explodes outward. "You're able to utilize and understand my techniques just by looking at them," a voice exclaims. Aang's opponent is clearly shocked by his ability. "How are you able to utilize both?" It's not just these two, Aang's opponent realizes, his shock turning to confusion. A resounding smack echoes as Aang's blade clashes against his opponent's. He skids across the rough terrain, bracing himself. "Metal element," a voice exclaims, as the wood element's regeneration ability is revealed. Smirking, he reveals his own power. "As I expected, you used the wood element to heal your wounds." Metal, fortification. Now that he's learned his opponent's abilities, it's time to wrap things up. The wood element user looks up, a question mark floating above his head. He's clearly caught off guard by the reveal. "You can control it too," the wood element user exclaims, recalling a past encounter. "I remember at the demon hunting competition." The wood element user recalls, "Was this how that quadruple fin demon used his metal element, serrated edge hand scythe? How scary," he thinks as the earth hammer descends. The earth hammer descends as a voice booms, "Then let's compare which element is stronger." He declares, "I'll use all of my metal elemental energy." A triple-headed knife shield appears before him. The triple-headed knife shield glows intensely, ready to meet the incoming earth hammer. A sinister ha escapes the earth hammer wielder. He taunts, "I've finally gotten you to utilize all of the energy you have on a single point." Then, someone shouts, "Liv. Do it now." As the triple-headed knife shield prepares for the impact, Liv appears, spear aimed directly at the shield's weak point. With a determined gaze, Liv prepares to strike. The glowing spear is aimed with deadly precision. The spear strikes, impacting the stone ground with a resounding crack. His yellow eyes gleaming, the instructor explains, "This is an advanced energy technique. Try to group the energy of your crystal together and feel it." The instructor's voice continues, guiding them, "Gather that energy, picture the flow and structure of it in your heart. Give that energy a shape and create a weapon out of thin air." This is an advanced energy technique, the figure states. He instructs, "Try to group the energy of your crystal together and feel it. Gather that energy, picture the flow and structure of it in your heart. Give that energy a shape," the figure continues, urging them to create a weapon out of thin air. He emphasizes, "To wield as your own power." A blade of pure energy materializes in his hand. His eyes widen, reflecting the power he now wields. The demonic power surges, manifesting as crimson hands that frame his face. A sinister transformation takes hold. "So I'll be the one dealing the last strike," he questions, a hint of anticipation in his voice. "But that's a quintuple fin demon," a voice observes, seemingly in disbelief. The other man notes that the demon is not only unique, but also highly intelligent. He continues, "If its defense is too high, then I'm afraid that we won't be able to take it down quickly." A plan forms in his mind. "I will force it to manipulate all of its power into a singular spot to attack me with it." He continues, revealing his strategy, "You should know that once all of the energy is used on the offense, its defense would become incredibly weak. When that happens," he declares, "that would be the perfect time for me to launch a sneak attack against it." He braces himself, ready to execute his plan as the monster unleashes its power. He drops down towards the monster, who seems to be caught off guard. This attack had been planned from the start. The monster cries out as the hero's attack lands. Even as the monster cries out, the hero explains, "This method of energy gathering, that Aang has taught me, allows me to retrieve a large amount of power from my single core. I can't believe that using this power, I managed to pierce through a demon, he thinks, realizing the monster focused all its energy on defense. The monster's attempt at wood element regeneration proves unsuccessful. I can't heal, it cries out. Nicely done, Lu, a voice booms out, while the monster reels from the hero's attack, a question mark hanging over its head. The Demon King retaliates, a blinding light emanating from the gem in his hand. The hero is sent crashing to the ground, a massive impact shaking the scene. Dazed, the hero struggles to rise, the word "why" echoing in his mind. Struck through with a glowing blade, he wonders aloud, why can't I regenerate? The answer comes, because the energy in Lu's attack is the purest form of regeneration energy. The explanation continues, when it's used as an attack, this energy will reject all kinds of regeneration energy that doesn't originate from the attacker's body. Reject. The figure utters, as the green energy around him vanishes. You fought. The figure plummets, defeated. Through everything already. He manages to utter before his world turns upside down. As he stumbles, a voice calls out, "Ong, are you alright?" "I'm fine," Ong replies, his voice strained. "Thanks to you, we've managed to." Ong, holding the core, smirks. "Thanks to you, we've managed to obtain the core. Also, that last strike you dealt just now looked incredibly cool," she replies, a blush creeping onto her cheeks. "What a genius you truly are." She stutters, her cheeks flushing. It wasn't much." Her face flushed, she insists, "Of course I am. I'm not going to drag you down." He observes her insistence, then points out, although, with that previous strike, you probably ended up depleting a large amount of your energy, right? "I'm fine, I can still move around freely," she insists, though the sound of her footsteps betrays her true condition. Suddenly, her expression shifts to alarm. "You were right. They've found us so quickly." The warrior's gaze intensifies as he explains, some of the warriors who have exceptional senses are able to accurately pinpoint the energy waves of a battle. A group with someone like that in their team is definitely not an easy one to defeat. He shouts, "Let's go," and sprints forward. The footsteps are coming from the left, we'll find a way to leave this place from the right side. His gaze sharpens, a glint of determination in his eyes as he prepares for what lies ahead. He strikes with incredible force, the impact sending tremors through the ground. Her eyes widen in shock, a splatter of blood hangs in the air. "Ong, are you alright?" a voice calls out. He struggles to his knees, confused. "What the hell is happening? I'm sure I didn't get hit by that demon's attack. It hurts," he groans, blood trickling from his mouth. What's happening? My entire Urgarg, he cries out, clutching his body. Red energy emanates from him as he struggles against an unseen force. My body hurts. He realizes, through the pain, that his current body has reached its limits. However, he notes that his body's synchronization rate has definitely increased. Despite the pain, he smirks, acknowledging his limits. But within this period of time, I've utilized my demonic energy too many times. He hangs suspended, blood trickling from his body. Is this the most my body can handle? He wonders aloud, questioning his limits. Damn it, why now? He curses, his frustration palpable. Lu, he utters, a name escaping his lips. You need to take this core and get out of here. She urges, her expression a mix of desperation and resolve. The other warriors have almost reached this place. She warns. But he cuts her off with a sharp "shut up." He insists, take the core and leave first. I'll join you. He firmly declares, we're leaving together. We're leaving together, he insists, clutching the core tightly in his hand. I have no idea what's happened to you, she shouts to him, her voice laced with desperation. But there's no more time to explain. I'm your team leader. I will never leave you behind. A guttural growl echoes through the cavern. There's a. Barely audible, he manages to utter, there's a. As his team leader urges him to stay with her, promising the fresh air will help him once they're outside. She notes that the cemetery castle must have other ways out, especially with its architectural designs. She spots a tunnel ahead that could lead them to the surface. His face contorted in pain, he struggles to speak, his words trailing off into silence. He falls silent, his last breath escaping into the castle's oppressive atmosphere. He plummets down the rocky slope, falling away from the dark staircase above. We've finally reached the surface, she thinks, a glimmer of hope in her eyes. If we continue in this direction, will we be able to walk out of this castle? But she stares up at the imposing structure. Why is this so similar to the building from my dream, she wonders, a chilling realization dawning. Suddenly, a powerful force slams into her, throwing her back. The force erupts in a burst of energy, sending shockwaves across the landscape. Catching his breath, he admits, I was right to join your team. You triplets have insane detection abilities. The blonde man declares, since we're all quintuple finned, we can drop the formalities. The blonde man, scaling the cliff face, asks with a grin, were they the ones that caused the battle just now? Looking up, he mutters, 6 quintuple fin warriors. Damn it. Looking up at the cliff, he questions, a single fin warrior? Did my eyes deceive me? A voice from above questions, are there only 2 people in your team? The other person seems to be seriously injured. Was it because he ended up fighting a demon just now? The warrior's eye widens in visible shock, a massive question mark punctuating his surprise. A bloodied hand clenches tightly, a stark reminder of the recent battle. Wait! In that girl's hand, he exclaims, pointing towards the figure in the distance. That's the integration crystal. A shared look of shock registers on their faces, the gravity of the situation hitting them hard. A sinister grin spreads across his face as he declares, we'll be taking this integration crystal. His words are laced with triumph. This is great. Ha ha ha. It seems that coming here wasn't completely a waste after all. The team moves in, a unified front against their opponents. Charge! He. Our group will get its hands on it first, one of the opponents declares. Overwhelmed, the protagonist wonders, what should I do? I am not strong enough to fight them. He carries her away from the fight. Damn it! If I were just a little stronger, I could. If I were just a little stronger, then I could be protecting Ong instead. He thinks, carrying her away. He then asks, Ong, are you? She urgently pleads, help me, hold on to the integration core. Blood trickles from his mouth as he coldly states, their motive is to simply obtain the integration crystal. But since they're here, we cannot let them run back to their homes alive. Ong. Is your body okay? He asks, concern etched on his face. Despite his injuries, he declares, at the very least, I can still hold my sword. Red energy pulses around him. He declares, I am a warrior, and so I will continue fighting until my last breath. The warrior strides forward, his resolve unwavering as he clutches his sword. Suddenly, a voice echoes, laced with curiosity, oh? An injured quintuple fin warrior? You're quite interesting. The mysterious figure extends an offer. Do you want to join hands with us and fight against them? The figure's hand, glowing with strange energy, reaches out. Will the injured warrior accept their offer? A chilling threat cuts through the air. If you're smart, hand over the crystal, and I'll grant you both a quicker death. But then, a realization dawns, the demonic energy in my body is so little to the point that I can hardly sense it. He grits his teeth, realizing, is it because my body is suffering from the backlash of that incredible demonic energy? This will be a long and hard battle. A new decree rings out, everyone for themselves. Whoever gets the crystal first, keeps it. With that order, the battle for the crystal intensifies. Amidst the chaos, a sudden thought strikes him. Why did I suddenly think about that dream? An unsettling feeling washes over him. I have a really bad feeling. He thinks, a sense of dread building. Suddenly, multiple figures descend upon him, weapons drawn. Everyone for themselves. Whoever gets the crystal first, keeps it, a commanding voice declares. With that, the race to claim the crystal begins. A sudden wave of disorientation washes over her as the race begins. Why did I suddenly think about that dream? She wonders, her eyes wide with confusion. Her unease grows. I have a really bad feeling. She thinks, a sense of dread washing over her. A group of shadowy figures descends upon the scene, weapons drawn. They descend rapidly, boots hitting the ground hard. A foot descends, pressing down on someone below. The title card flashes, Demonic Evolution. The title card proclaims, Demonic Evolution. Kill them, the order rings out, his eyes wide with fury. His twisted grin widens, teeth bared in anticipation. Once that's done, the integration core will be ours. A maniacal laugh erupts as he raises his weapon. Sorry in advance. Our team will be the one getting it this time. His eyes narrowed, he reveals their true plan. Our team has already found a buyer for the core. The villainous team's greed is revealed, they plan to sell the core for a massive profit. Even after splitting the money, we'd still be able to buy stronger items for ourselves. A voice cuts through the air, declaring, I have around 1 minute. He realizes that activating his demonic energy again will push his body past its limit. This goddamn body of mine, why would this happen at such an important moment, he laments. At the very least, he begins, a figure in the distance watching him intently. I must send you out safely. His eyes widen with determination as he makes this vow. He clasps his hands together, a dark cloak draped over his shoulders. A flurry of assassins descend, blades drawn. They descend upon him, weapons raised, as he scrambles up the cliff face. Though wounded, he squints, a defiant 1 minute, escaping his lips. Crimson energy crackles around his eyes as he prepares to unleash his power. Golden energy erupts from him, clashing against a wall of crimson power. Is more than enough for me to kill all of you, he declares, his intent to obliterate his foes clear. A timer displays 60s, counting down. A wave of shock ripples through the onlookers. He? This aura, one exclaims. Another cries out, he's a demon? A strange buzzing sound emanates from him as a golden aura erupts. Red horns protrude from his head, confirming the onlookers' suspicions. A collective gasp echoes as the realization hits, he disappeared. Sense, enemy detection, a voice declares. He reappears above the monster, weapon drawn. His eyes widen, a glint of determination flashing within them. He turns, a timer showing 57 seconds looming above him. He is struck, a blow sending him reeling. He shouts, he's over dash. Before he can finish, a crimson blade slashes through the air. Crimson energy explodes outward. His eyes glowing with malevolent intent, he declares, I'll start with you. 55 seconds remain. He lunges forward, a dagger glinting in his hand. A teammate looks up in alarm. A distorted cry of third brother rips through the air. A countdown timer appears, 55 seconds. Let's kill this demon, they shout, blades drawn. We'll take revenge for our third brother. The demon's eyes narrow as the timer ticks down to 54 seconds. The Demon King is struck, blood spraying as he's sent hurtling backwards. The force of the blow sends him crashing through some kind of barrier, the red energy dispersing. He cries out, his eyes wide with alarm as a timer counts down above him. He tumbles through the air, a digital timer looming, 52 seconds. The enemy unleashes metal and earth elements, spike wave, a barrage of projectiles aimed directly at him. He's caught in the blast. Stone and metal explode around him. Despite being caught in the blast, the enemy is impressed, such incredible skills and speed. But another voice declares, he killed 3 people in. He killed 3 people in one move, someone exclaims, struggling to comprehend the speed. Another voice questions, just what exactly is he? The timer ticks down, 40 seconds. Despite the triplets' specialization in sensory skills, they were still quintuple fin warriors. Disbelief washes over the instructor. I can't believe that they were killed instantly. Let's work together. We'll be able to defeat this demon if we team up, one of the fighters shouts, met with a resounding yes from the others. Use all your abilities, let's fight him till the death. The rallying cry echoes as red energy flares around the speaker. Then let's give this a shot, he declares, lunging forward with his blade. His foot slams down, pulverizing the ground. But a looming question mark hangs in the air as a monstrous visage appears below. He plants his blade, a shockwave erupting. A grimace contorts his face as he thinks, my internal organs feel as though they're about to explode. Shit. He curses, as a timer displays a mere 36 seconds. The hero is surrounded by enemies, a giant question mark looming over the scene. The timer ticks down to 34 seconds as a stark warning flashes, Aang's body is at its limit. A sinister grin spreads across his face. That's right. He was originally heavily injured. But, he continues, this anomaly cannot be ignored. The timer ticks down to 32 seconds. Let's use this chance to kill him, one of the fighters shouts as they converge on Aang. Aang is struck by a powerful blow. Despite the blow, Aang smirks, blood dripping from his mouth. You want to kill me? Let's see you try. Aang is engulfed by a massive energy gathering. The energy slams into Aang, sending him flying. It's just a mere protective shield, a voice declares. The villain, grinning maniacally, commands, break it down. Use all of your skills to destroy that. The command rings out, break it down. Use all of your skills to destroy that shield of his. A flurry of attacks then slams into the barrier. Attacks rain down, slamming into the shield. The shield continues to take a beating. Big brother, one cries out. Another questions, should we really keep attacking? As they admit, we've used up a lot of our energy. The protective shield keeps on shrinking. But it's not breaking, he observes, alarm growing with each passing moment. What's happening? Shrinking. His eyes widen in dawning horror. Could it be, he exclaims, realizing, it's a trap. An order rings out, everyone, stop what you're doing, but a sinister voice cuts him off, declaring, it's too late. The villain then reveals his true intention, a cruel grin spreading across his face. I'll take this energy that you've given to me. The villain unleashes his power, declaring, and give it back to all of you. A system message flashes, OTS. The villain's energy surges, a wave of red power radiating outwards. A strangled Arg escapes as the villain's power washes over everything. The force of the blast sends a shockwave tearing through the area. He moves with blinding speed, his outstretched hand reaching towards an unseen target. A red energy surges from below, the force radiating outwards. The red energy intensifies, the ground trembling beneath the unseen force. Over there, someone shouts, pointing towards a massive beam of red energy erupting from the ground. That beam of energy must have something to do with the integration core. Let's go! They charge forward, racing towards the towering red beam that pierces the sky. A massive crater lies before them, smoke rising from its depths. A lone figure stands at the center. A dark hand reaches out, seemingly lifeless. In the distance, the lone figure kneels, his sword planted firmly in the ground. On! The lone figure cries out, his voice echoing through the desolate landscape. Another figure approaches. A voice calls out, hey! As a sound like SHWIP- cuts through the air. Blood trickles from the speaker's mouth. Thank goodness. He thinks, relieved. I managed to control the impact radius of the energy explosion, I'm so glad that you're alright. Eliu, someone shouts, as a pink energy attack is unleashed. Eliu, someone yells, as the pink energy attack slams into its target. Silence follows the attack, broken only by Lu's name being uttered. Don't bother yourself, you should go, he manages to say, blood trickling from his mouth. He warns that the energy beam likely attracted even more warriors and demons. A voice rings out, questioning Lu's suggestion. If it was you, would you leave your comrades behind like this? The woman's face is contorted in a yell, her eyes wide with urgency. Take the integration core, she shouts. She declares she's done watching them fight on their own. Leave the rest to me, she commands. Without hesitation, she scoops up the cloaked figure and carries them away. Dust swirls as she moves, carrying her burden away from the battlefield. Damn it! He thinks, grimacing in pain. Reality, he realizes, is mirroring the horrors he witnessed in his dream. His expression hardens, a grim determination settling over his features. I'm done watching you battle everyone on your own, he declares, his expression fierce. Leave the rest to me. He lands heavily, a cloud of dust rising around him. Damn it! He mutters, realizing, reality seems to be inching closer to what I saw. Damn it! He mutters, a grim realization dawning on him. Reality seems to be inching closer to what I saw. Suddenly, a cry pierces the air, ANG. A foot descends, poised to crush its target. The half-demon's face is framed by skeletal visages, his red hands contorting into a menacing display. A guttural roar echoes through the chamber. The doors to the chamber swing open, revealing a blinding light. A wave of confusion washes over him as he surveys the blood-soaked chamber. The words "clear" and "OK" flash across the screen. With the words "clear" and "OK" appearing, a sense of accomplishment washes over him. A triumphant HAHA echoes through the room. Despite his triumph, he struggles, gasping, HAA. I have to keep going. He grits his teeth, pushing forward, we're almost there. His vision blurs, but he reaches out, desperate to grasp something. With bloodied face and gritted teeth, she shouts, you can't fall asleep now, Ang. You must hold on, she urges, her voice strained with desperation. You can't sleep, please, I beg you. Wake up, HIAA. She pleads, struggling to carry him. We've finally managed to. He begins, his voice fading as he loses consciousness. His hand slips from her grasp as he whispers, let's go. She stumbles, struggling to keep him from falling as a small object tumbles from his pocket, hitting the ground with a faint tinkle. Her eyes widen in shock, a visible, expressing her sudden surprise. The camera focuses on his falling body, with what appears to be a small, golden leaf falling alongside him. His body falls towards a large stone etched with strange symbols. He hits the ground hard, but something feels off. That feeling just now. He thinks, realizing, it's not just this. Since the beginning. As he falls, a realization hits him, everything unfolded exactly like the dream. The realization dawns on him, but a chilling voice cuts through his thoughts. Then next should be. Eyes widening, he stares upwards, a visible gulp betraying his rising fear. Above me. He realizes. Above me, he realizes, spotting the next threat perched high above. A figure perches above, conjuring a weapon of water. He lands heavily, the impact echoing through the chamber. Now, he shouts, launching himself forward with a burst of speed. A red glow flares as he unleashes his attack. The attack hurtles towards the ceiling, splintering the stone pillar above. The consequences of a single-finned warrior managing to obtain the integration core is nothing but death, the Finn warrior roars, his attack connecting with brutal force. The Finn warrior's attack lands, the impact shaking him to his core. His face contorts in pain. The force of the blow sends him hurtling through the air. Sprawled on the ground, he hears a voice dripping with disdain. How did both of you useless bastards manage to make it over here? And even obtain the integration crystal? High above, a voice declares, this was way too easy for us. Meanwhile, clutching his chest, he realizes, my heart, it's been pierced by the demon. Coughing up blood, he realizes the gravity of the situation. I can't regenerate anymore. The demon's foot looms over him as a voice observes, oh, this one is still alive. Lying on the ground, he thinks, strange. The demon leans in, sniffing him. A thought bubble reveals, there's a certain scent on his body that's making me feel unusually wary. A voice cries out, don't touch. Don't touch him. The voice booms. I don't like the scent coming from this male here, the demon thinks, looming over the prone figure. The threat is clear, let's cut off his head. Don't you dare touch. The voice booms, cutting off the demon's threat. The demon is suddenly knocked off his feet, sprawling backwards in confusion. Her face contorted in rage, blood trickling from her mouth, she stares up with burning eyes. The demon, now sprawled on the ground, can only utter, "Whoa! How amazing!" Meanwhile, the woman stands tall, her opponent thinking, even on the brink of death, she still has the energy to be angry. With a resounding crash, she slams into the ground. But she's far too weak, he thinks, as the woman is slammed into the ground. The impact sends her flying, a spray of blood marking the force of the blow. Gasping for air, she thinks, "They're right, I'm far too weak." Defeated, she lies prone on the ground, thinking, "I couldn't even protect my own friends." She despairs, thinking, "I failed to protect Ong again." Lying injured, she grits her teeth, a fierce determination flickering in her eyes. "Don't you dare touch Ong." Tears welling in her eye, she thinks, "Damn it, I wanted to protect you, Ong. It's all my fault for being so weak. I am not willing to accept this." She thinks, regret washing over her. If only I were stronger. Darkness descends, the faint light of distant stars barely piercing through the oppressive gloom. A voice cuts through the darkness, "What a hassle." Someone steps out. A powerful strike lands, the force of it shaking the very foundations. The figure is sent hurtling backwards as a spatial time freeze is activated. "The Crimson Fin King warned me before not to help that human warrior." A voice echoes, hinting at a past warning. The spatial time freeze is activated, and the woman smirks. The figure is identified as the Darkness Fin King, one of the 6 Great Fin Kings, and a wielder of time and spatial manipulation. The Darkness Fin King states, "I still ended up helping them." "Oh dear, this is going to get troublesome," the Darkness Fin King mutters, seemingly regretting his previous actions. The Darkness Fin King lies defeated. Another figure declares, "But you can't blame me either." A third voice then expresses concern, "The one that I'm really worried about is the Crimson Fin King that's currently in this human's body." The Crimson Fin King's influence continues to grow. "The human's body is still incapable of withstanding the strength of my beloved Crimson Fin King," he declares, his control solidifying. The Crimson Fin King, now inhabiting the human body, notes with a sinister smile, "This body should have broken down completely because of overuse." The Crimson Fin King, still in control, remarks, "But you've actually managed to hold on until now." The Crimson Fin King, looking down at his defeated opponent, admits, "You truly are the strongest human that has caught the eyes of our Crimson Fin King." The Crimson Fin King continues, "That willpower of yours is quite astonishing to see." Suddenly, a thought strikes him. "That's right, I should verify this first." Then, into the void, he calls out, "Are you there, Crimson?" He reaches out, his hand closing around the fallen figure. The scene shifts to a wide shot of the desolate, ruined landscape. The blue-armored figure stands over the fallen warrior. The winged figure looms over the prone warrior, her words laced with disappointment. "You're so mean. It's rare that I even have a chance to see you, yet you didn't even wake up to see me." She begins to speak, a hint of recognition in her tone. "Oh, that's..." Her eyes widen as recognition dawns. "Oh, that's right. That girl? There's a familiar aura coming out of..." She trails off, her glowing green eyes narrowing in on the injured girl. "Coming out of your body." She pauses, then murmurs, "How interesting." Looking down at the injured girl, she muses, "You seem to be even stronger than I originally thought you'd be. Especially that ability of yours." Her glowing eyes narrow as she states, "It's a pity that since you're a human, you're incapable of stimulating your body to utilize your innate strength." A sly grin spreads across her face as she recalls, "Since the Crimson Fin King said that I can't help that kid directly." She muses, "Then why not lend a hand indirectly?" A final thought crosses her mind, "How clever of me." Energy crackles around them as she declares, "Then, I'll help you be reborn as a completely new person." They walk through a long corridor, the destination unknown. "There's the energy of time and space in your body, and so," he declares, "I'll be able to give you some of my strength." Energy crackles as the transfer begins. SFX, wah. The energy flows through what appears to be a vein, heading towards the second device. SFX, Okri. The device activates a quadruple thin core dark core, with the ability to manipulate time and space. SFX, Sizzle. The figure above him remarks, "Your body managed to absorb this much of my power?" He continues, "That's good, it seems you have a great desire to become stronger." With a final jump, he declares, "Then, I'll leave it all to you." With a burst of energy, he vanishes. Release. The word echoes as a surge of energy erupts. The released energy throws everyone back. Spatial time manipulation. The force sends him crashing down. With the protagonist downed, his opponent declares, "I'll be taking your head." The blade descends. But instead of steel meeting flesh, the attacker pauses, a confused "huh" escaping him. What is this, he wonders, staring at his own hand. Suddenly, a voice booms, "Over there." The attacker is down, a question mark hanging over him. "How can that be?" a voice exclaims, disbelief evident. "She?" Comes another voice, followed by, "I warned you." A voice booms, laced with warning, not to touch a single strand of him. She moves with incredible speed, a dark shield materializing before her. A wave of power erupts as a figure wonders aloud, "How can that be?" Another voice declares ominously, "I warned you." Not to touch a single strand of him, the figure commands, a surge of power emanating from them. A surge of energy emanates from the figure, the intensity palpable. The figure's demonic form is revealed, a monochromatic quadruple fin Lu, possessing the ability to manipulate time and space. His foot descends, poised to crush his opponent. The demonic evolution begins. A surge of power erupts around him, signaling the beginning of his demonic evolution. The transformation continues, and he coldly commands, "You there, try touching him one more time." The ground trembles beneath his feet as the demonic evolution intensifies. "Eek!" someone cries out as a golden energy pierces through. The golden energy tears through, a blinding light momentarily obscuring everything. Through the dissipating light, someone exclaims, "As she is?" Another voice erupts, questioning, "One of us?" "Ha! One of you," a voice echoes, disbelief hanging heavy in the air. Her eyes glowing with an eerie light, she declares, "I'm not the same kind as animals like you." The ground cracks beneath her feet, energy radiating outwards. The ground shatters further, the force of her power escalating. Lying defeated on the ground, he spits out, "You're just bluffing." "I don't care." The armored figure looms over him, unwavering. Despite his defiant words, the figure above him initiates the aqua butterfly python transformation, vowing, "I'll kill you." The transformation begins, dark energy swirling around him. The transformation continues, his hand now elongated with sharp claws as he prepares to strike. A surge of power emanates from the cube above, causing him to pause, a question forming in his mind. The surge throws him back, impacting the ground with tremendous force. Gasping for air, he struggles to rise after the cube's powerful attack. "Ugh! Space manipulation," he exclaims, recognizing the dangerous technique. Fury flares as he shouts, "Don't you dare look down on me." He declares with unwavering confidence, "That's just a single construct. It won't be enough to kill me." A sinister grin spreads across his face as he counters, "Who said there's only one construct?" The room fills with glowing, geometric shapes, a deadly trap-taking form. A speech bubble conveys his shock? More of the glowing constructs materialize, surrounding him. A surge of power emanates from the figure, the air crackling with energy. "Spatial manipulation, downfall," declares the ominous text. The glowing constructs now hurtle downwards. The attack connects, eliciting a pained argghh from the victim. The world fades to white. A gaping hole appears, darkness swirling within. The spatial attack rips a hole in reality. Just how deep is that hole that was created by her spatial attack? A voice wonders, just before another states the obvious, he was squashed to smithereens. Her glowing eyes narrow, a chilling declaration hangs in the air, "Now, it's your turn." "Eek, why?" A voice cries out, just before another voice thinks, she looks just like a mere and weak little human. But why is her aura so intimidating? A voice wonders. The massive figure looms, its glowing eyes fixed on the smaller, dark silhouette suspended in a blue aura. The massive figure moves with incredible speed. The creature pauses, a visible confusion spreading across its face. "Wait, I'm very confused," it says, its words laced with genuine bewilderment. What are the both? The creature continues, now stating, "You're clearly one of us since your ability is exactly the same as US demons." It then adds, "It's also the extremely rare ability of spatial manipulation." And the creature's words hang in the air, its next statement dripping with a sinister implication, "Your comrade." There's a terrifying aura within his body. The creature reveals, as the fallen comrade lies motionless. The creature then demands, "So what the hell are the both of you?" The figure responds, "We are humans. Human warriors." The creature's laughter booms, "You're human warriors?" The creature's booming laughter echoes as he asks, "Do you even believe a single word of what you've just said?" He mocks their transformation, calling them a quintuple fin demon. The creature declares, "Demon is helpless against you," is what he would have said, as the creature is suddenly cut off mid-sentence. The creature's words are cut short as a figure declares, "You're too noisy." The creature is silenced, its glowing eyes staring ahead. The creature remains silent, while the other figure lies on the ground, unmoving. "All these times, you've always been the one that saved me," he says, his eyes closed. Her glowing eyes fixate on him as she declares, "This time, let me be the one that handles things." A dark hand crackles with emerald energy. Emerald energy crackles around her outstretched hand as she kneels beside the fallen figure. She kneels, emerald energy swirling around her hand as she reaches out to the prone figure. The emerald energy surges as she touches the fallen figure, a soft glow emanating from her hand. "Let's get out of here," she urges, her voice carrying a note of urgency. The scene shifts to the cemetery's castle exit. The exit looms before them, a stark, concrete structure promising escape. Thumping sounds echo as they approach the exit, but a sudden question mark looms large. What awaits them? The readings show that it's a human, one of them exclaims, eyes wide with disbelief. It's a returning warrior. "Open the doors," a voice booms, the command echoing through the chamber. The doors begin to open, accompanied by a metallic groan. A nervous gulp escapes one of the guards as the returning warrior steps through the threshold. A metallic clang echoes as the doors fully open. A figure, supported by guards, emerges into the light. As the warrior steps forward, a disembodied hand reaches out, leaving everyone in stunned disbelief. The warrior's face contorts in pain, blood trickling down his cheek as he utters a single, agonized sound, "Ong." "We're finally out," a voice echoes, as the warrior's hair falls. Outside at last, figures scramble to their aid. "Quick, bring them to the infirmary," the order rings out. "Wait. Look behind the doors," a warning shouts out. "Those are all demons that have been compressed by spatial." The rescuer's warning pierces the air, "Wait. Look behind the doors." A horrified realization dawns on the faces of those nearby. "My God, what am I witnessing? How did they?" A disembodied voice echoes the question, "Manage to survive?" The demons, compressed within spatial cubes, appear to still be alive. The spatial cubes shatter, releasing the demons. They plummet towards the ground. Darkness. From the darkness, a voice declares, "I was right, you're a perfect vessel to wield my powers, little girl." The voice continues as the girl floats, seemingly unconscious, surrounded by an ethereal glow. "There is still a precognition power that has yet to awaken within you," the voice continues, intrigued. "I'm looking forward to it too." The girl, still floating, is now dwarfed by the woman's looming presence, a speech bubble indicating her confusion. The woman's presence looms large, her form dwarfing the girl as a wave of confusion washes over her. Her vision blurs, stars dancing before her eyes as she struggles to comprehend what's happening. The world spins, the ceiling fan a dizzying blur above her as she loses consciousness. She awakens in a bed, a throbbing headache gripping her. This is the infirmary in the city's outskirts. She realizes, disoriented. Clutching her head, she wonders, what was that dream just now? Who was that in my dream? The lingering images haunt her waking thoughts. A sudden realization dawns on her: my injuries have completely healed too? Her eyes widen, a hand flying to her face as she exclaims, "What's happening? How can I possibly have had no scars after all I went through?" But a sharp pain pierces her skull. Why are all of my memories from within the castle hazy? She wonders, struggling to grasp the events that transpired. My head hurts. Her eyes, wide with confusion, focus intensely as she realizes, part of my memory seems to be enshrouded in a dark fog. Her eyes widen as she realizes someone helped her escape. You managed to get me out, Lu. Leaning over her, Lu asks a question, Aang? His expression is unreadable. Lu learns that she persevered until she reached the exit doors. You're truly incredible, he says. Aang. Hey, are you alright? Are you fine? He shouts, panic evident in his voice as he sees the state she's in. And you, she exclaims, reaching out, her expression a mix of concern and urgency. He reassures her, stating, I'm perfectly fine. Dismissing his injuries, he adds, all the injuries I have left are simply small injuries, they're nothing to worry about. His eyes closed, he apologizes, admitting, I'm sorry. I was too careless. He reveals, my body wasn't well inside the castle, and we nearly died obtaining that integration core. Her eyes widen, and she exclaims, that's right. Your integration core. The urgency rising, she demands, where's the core? He holds up the integration core, reassuring her, don't worry, I have it with me. He then adds, when I woke up, I found it stuffed into my clothes. She immediately suspects, you were the one who stuffed it in there, right? Her eyes widen slightly, and she touches her chin in thought. I did, she wonders aloud. Either way, we've obtained what we wanted from the cemetery castle, a voice declares. He continues, stating they need to find a safer location to refine the core. Alright, he says, before adding, I'll let the infirmary staff know. He slips on his shoes, preparing to leave. We'll leave after getting discharged, she states, already putting on her jacket. He agrees with a simple, sure. A slight smirk plays on his lips. A blinding flash of light erupts. The light intensifies, consuming everything. Through the fading light, a voice echoes with a question. What exactly happened in the castle, Lu? The question hangs in the air, why do you have? The question continues, tinged with disbelief, why do you have an aura just like mine in your body? A strange energy pulses. What exactly happened in the castle, Lu? He begins, his golden eyes narrowed with suspicion. Why do you have? The man continues, his suspicion growing. You have an aura just like mine in your body, he finishes, the question hanging heavy in the air. A turquoise aura flares around him, intensifying the mystery. The turquoise aura intensifies, now fully engulfing his legs. The transformation continues, now with one side of his face turning a demonic red. The vehicle speeds down the rocky path, kicking up dust. You need a place to go into seclusion to cultivate, he asks. He confirms, that's right, I need a quiet place to fully concentrate without any worries. He states his intention, I'll use the time to research deeper into the integration core, so that we'd be able to fuse with it smoothly. Reasoning that the demon was able to use all the elements with the integration core, he concludes, this integration core probably contains the last element that I need, the earth element. He wonders aloud, contemplating the possibilities, if I manage to obtain all 5 elements, and use the integration core to combine all 5 elements together, what would happen? My father once mentioned, he begins, recalling a past conversation. Some cities that are B rank and above can provide an isolated room for cultivators to cultivate in. It's usually utilized by warriors for their practices. It may fit your criteria. What a coincidence, we're close to a B rank city right now, he exclaims, quickly adding, let's go and take a look. And just like that, they're off, speeding towards the B rank city. They arrive at Salamanca City, a rank B trade hub built with ancient architectural plans. Its exterior evokes a medieval feel, while its interior boasts a modernized design. Looking out over the city, he observes, this city seems quite popular. That's right, he replies, observing the city. I keep noticing lots of warriors from other continents here. He responds with a simple, oh, before noticing armed warriors in the city. There seems to be some active hunting teams around here. He observes, a hint of concern in his voice. He asks, surprised, oh? A city girl like you knows of the hunting teams? She explains that it's general knowledge, hunting teams are human warriors who don't reside in cities, roaming the outskirts and scavenging for resources. Coupled with firearms, they function like a massive organization. The girl's explanation paints a grim picture of the hunting teams. Though Salamanca City might be a rank B city, it's also a rare trade hub city. It's no wonder warriors from other factions can enter this place, a trade hub city with an advanced trading market. I hope that we find a suitable cultivation room, he thinks, his words hanging in the air. Before them looms a building labeled Super Cultivation Room, but the cost gives him pause. Huh? 300 battle points? What is that? The man behind the counter remains silent, tapping his fingers impatiently. The protagonist's frustration grows. Are you messing with me? He asks, his patience wearing thin. The man turns and walks away, ignoring the protagonist's question. The man stops, retorting, you're a warrior, yet you don't know what battle points are? Battle points, he explains, are a unique currency for warriors. He continues, explaining that a warrior can use these points to spend on whatever they want in any city. Leaning in close, the man questions, aren't you a warrior? A quadruple fin core warrior at that too. How can you not know about this? Are you cosplaying as a warrior? She elaborates, explaining that battle points are bound to a warrior's ID, and that it's quite easy to check how many battle points you currently have, just scan your finger on this machine. Oh, this beauty right here is quite experienced, the man exclaims, his words dripping with a knowing tone. Oh, all right then. He says, placing his finger on the scanner. He thinks to himself that there were no battle points in his previous life, and that resources were equally shared with everyone. As he places his finger on the scanner, he sighs, reflecting on how drastically different this new era is. Everything's so changed, he thinks. The scanner displays the results, 0 battle points. The man behind the counter announces the results, 0 battle points. The man behind the counter erupts with laughter. Kid, is this some sort of joke? 0 battle points? How dare you try and reserve a cultivation room without any battle points? Another voice chimes in, mocking, huh? Big brother, I can't believe that an experienced guy like you was duped by this dumb bastard. The man behind the counter explodes, demanding, are you joking with me? Despite the jeering, the protagonist thinks to himself, am I really that broken this life? It turns out, he has 1.2 million battle points. The man behind the counter stares in disbelief, a speech bubble filled with question marks appearing before him. The protagonist confidently states, I'll have your biggest room. A tense silence hangs in the air as the protagonist awaits a response. From below, a panicked voice shouts, hurry! Lou's father glares intensely, his other identity about to be revealed. The man is revealed to be the richest man in Helios City, lounging atop a mountain of gold. The richest man in Helios City states, I'll make sure to pay you back in the future. He is met with a curt, no need. One of the men then says, please follow me. A voice booms, calling out, my dear, sweet and beautiful customer. Although I knew you came from a rich family, I never expected for you to be that rich, he admits. She simply replies, it's nothing. Internally, however, she fumes, father always taught me to keep a low profile, but how dare they make fun of Aang? Pointing emphatically, the man shouts, it's right here. A massive, dark shape looms behind him. A large room spanning 200 meters, with all 4 walls being made of the strongest materials, the text describes, as the group enters the massive space. He continues, there's a beautiful deck on the other end for you to rest too. He adds a warning, if it's interfering with your training, it can be hidden. How is it? Isn't it great? He asks, clearly proud. He then declares, I wasn't boasting when I said that our cultivation rooms are the best. Looking up at the room, he admits, not bad. I'm glad you like it, he replies, his voice filled with satisfaction. The woman explains, we'll be using this room. As for how many days we'd be renting it, we'll pay all once my friend finishes his training. The man replies enthusiastically, yes, yes, yes. There's no problem with that. Then, I'll take my leave. Let me know if there is anything I can do for you. With a final bow, he assures them, I won't disturb you here. Just use this place as much as you like. He adds, while you're training, I'll have a little look round the city. A sinister smile plays on his lips as he thinks, then I'll rent a room near this place. I need to sort out. His thoughts turn to the things he's acquired recently. From above, he says, all right then, I'll contact you once I'm done. Also, it's getting cold, so I'll lend you my jacket. Below, she retorts, who wants that jacket of yours? He tells her he'll contact her when he's done, adding, also, it's getting cold, so I'll lend you my jacket. She immediately rejects the offer, exclaiming, who wants that jacket of yours? Defeated, he slumps over, muttering to himself, I need to become strong. An item in a clear container rests on the ground. A symbol is visible inside. Despite his injuries, he resolves, I must save Desha first. The text reveals that Phantom Desha, once a blue core amongst the old Six Talons, was crippled for rebelling against the new king. A vision of the new king and his 6 talents appears before him. He vows, when the time comes, I will come for you all, one by one. His eyes burn with determination, the red aura intensifying around him. The backlash from the demonic energy serves as a harsh lesson. I can't just rely on the demon's strength, he realizes, blood dripping from his mouth. He stares intently at the gem, realizing, I need to increase my own strength as well. A new plan forms in his mind. After obtaining the earth element from inside this core, I will combine the 5 elements. He focuses his energy, calling out, respond to me, integration core. The hero stands before the integration core, calling out, respond to me, integration core. Silence answers him. Still, the integration core offers no response. The hero's expression hardens with determination. Memory stirs. I'm beginning to remember what happened in that cemetery castle on the way to this city. His memories returning, he begins to say, I seem to have awakened some kind of ability in my body, he wonders, the realization dawning. His strength surges, he realizes, now comparable to that of a quadruple finned core warrior. That power was both strange and terrifying, he reflects. And it stirred within me a thirst for battle and the desire to become stronger. As he lies prone, a sinister voice whispers in his ears. Fight, it urges. Become stronger. The sinister voice echoes, urging him to fight, to become stronger. Sinister hands seem to reach for him, their touch promising a dark path. Her eyes widen with growing horror. It's like another version of myself. She gasps, fear gripping her as she wonders, what exactly is in my body? A chilling realization dawns on her. Was my desire to grow stronger that powerful, she wonders, the question hanging heavy in the air. The sight leaves her utterly bewildered. What kind of ability is that? She wonders aloud, the question laced with fear and confusion. Black tendrils seep into the glowing green orb as she realizes, this is an ability and power that I can't fully control. The scene shifts to a long line of people waiting to enter the battle arena. A sign declares, the battle arena is an arena full of excitement. Queue up for your tickets, and don't cut in line. The scene shifts to a long line of people waiting to enter the battle arena, eager to witness a warrior's arena competition. The crowd's excitement is palpable, drawn by the promise of diverse warriors from various factions. So these tier lists attract a lot of people. An arena? The woman considers that fighting in a battle might help her familiarize herself and master her mysterious ability. No matter what the me inside my body. A voice keeps whispering in her mind, a singular, insistent command. There's one thing that I know I must do, I must fight and become stronger. The command echoes in her mind, a driving force taking hold. Her eyes glow with newfound resolve, a stark contrast between the two sides of her face. She pauses, lost in thought. If I want to join this arena competition, it's better that I hide my identity. She realizes. The arena bustles with vendors. Selling celebratory masks over here, one shouts. Selling nano jackets for warriors over here, another calls out. Amidst the bustling arena, vendors hawk their wares, from celebratory masks to nano jackets for warriors. Amidst the clamor of the arena, a voice echoes with determination, "That's right, I want to become stronger." The masked figure vows, "So that I no longer drag others down. I don't want anyone or any demon to look down on me for my abilities either," he declares, a surge of power emanating around him. If there's really a mysterious ability that has awakened, then I'll master it, he declares, his resolve hardening. A surge of energy erupts around him, the mysterious ability beginning to manifest. Elsewhere, a sinister figure chuckles, gloating over his ill-gotten gains. Ha ha ha. It seems that I've made a big catch again today, he he he. A new voice cuts through the air, inquisitive and eager. How do I join it? A man with a welcoming smile inquires about the newcomer's rank and name, adding that a nickname would also suffice. Silence descends as the masked figure pauses, considering the offer. The masked figure finally answers, declaring his name, Quadruple Finned Warrior. The masked figure retorts, "Call me the Rakshasa Cat then." The masked figure remains silent, but a title appears, Quadruple Finned Warrior. The masked warrior speaks, identifying himself as Rakshasa Cat. Rakshasa Cat stands tall, his dark attire contrasting sharply with the flowing white fabric beside him. The camera pans down, revealing the scene from a lower angle. The camera continues to pan down, focusing on Rakshasa Cat's leg. The camera continues its descent, now revealing the full figure of the demonic entity. The camera reveals a man, beaming with a wide smile, as he clasps his hands together. "Welcome, welcome. The Salamanca City's Warrior Arena welcomes you," he announces, before posing the question, "Will you be joining the battle today, or will you? Or will you?" The man's question is cut short as a figure in a striking fox mask declares, "I'll be fighting." The fox-masked figure stands ready, their distinctive emblem boldly displayed. A man exclaims, "That's fantastic. It's been a long time since we've had female warriors in the arena." The man continues, thinking aloud, "All the male warriors we've had are the same. It's rare for a female warrior to participate in the arena, so if I were to market this properly, I'd definitely hit the jackpot." The man shouts, "You over there. Lead this female warrior to the registration counter." A voice responds, "I'm coming." A young man, eyes wide with excitement, rushes forward, clutching a tablet. The young man, a tablet clutched in his hands, calls out, "Follow me." He seems almost too eager to assist. Please. I've already registered you using this computer," he stammers, eager to explain. "Warrior Rakshasa Cat, let me explain the rules of the arena." "Just call me Rakshasa Cat, there's no need to use a title," the warrior insists. The registration clerk looks up in surprise, as Rakshasa Cat looms over him. Another figure stands behind the warrior, observing silently. Alright, the clerk responds, then adds, Then I'll call you Sister Rakshasa Cat." "Call me whatever as long as you're happy," Rakshasa Cat replies. She then asks what the highest level is amongst the warriors participating in the competition. The clerk responds that currently, Salamanca City Arena's strongest participating warrior is a quintuple core warrior. "But don't you worry, Sister Rakshasa Cat," the clerk says, clarifying, "that's for the men's arena." He then reveals that the current highest female core warrior is around the same strength as her, adding, "She's a quadruple core warrior." Rakshasa Cat questions if the male and female warriors have separate stages. The clerk confirms this, adding that few female warriors would ever choose to join in an arena competition like this. Rakshasa Cat then questions the clerk, asking, "Why must the arenas for men and women be split apart? Couldn't we just fight from a single pool of fighters?" The clerk explains that there was once an arena where both male and female warriors fought each other. However, he adds, I heard that the male warriors all refused to fight against the female warriors. The clerk continues, explaining the male warriors' reasoning. They said that if they were to lose to those women, their pride would be severely wounded, and if they won against them, they'd feel embarrassed. That's why the arenas were separated, and very few female warriors joined after. Overhearing the clerk's explanation, the masked warrior scoffs, declaring, only a person's strength determines whether or not they'll win or lose. That's nothing to be ashamed or embarrassed of. He adds, those who talk about pride are weaklings that think that they're strong. Someone nearby is blushing, thinking, so cool. As the masked warrior speaks, she's. Tears stream down the face of the admirer, who exclaims, yes. You're absolutely right, sister. A warrior's strength determines the winner. Ah! Sister, the admirer shouts. We've arrived, a voice booms, as the pair steps into a blindingly bright corridor. The pair have arrived, it seems, as a voice proudly declares, this is the female warrior's arena. With a loud whoa, they plummet downwards, seemingly falling into the arena itself. Phew, there's a ton of people watching, he exclaims, gazing up at the massive crowd. He then mutters, I would've. He admits he would have been nervous if I hadn't worn this mask. Then, looking towards the arena, he asks, so, all I have to do is step onto the arena, right? That's right. Sister Rakshasa Cat, you can do it, a voice shouts. Fight and win all of the prize money. Prize money, she asks, a thought bubble emphasizing that she is the rich heiress that's not moved by the thought of prize money. Then, she wonders, is there anything else apart from money? The rankings, she wonders, a new motivation possibly emerging. Raising your rank in the arena's listing can be considered a form of glory and honor too, a voice says. The heiress responds, that's more than enough for me. There's nothing more important to a warrior than glory and honor, the figure declares, striding forward. Before the boy could react, a blindfold is swiftly placed over his eyes. His expression shifts to one of shock and confusion. He stutters, a blush rising on his cheeks. The blindfold now in place, his eyes, filled with hearts, betray a different emotion. Against a backdrop of a moonlit sky, the boy's thoughts become clear, I think I'm in love. The night sky swirls with emotion, mirroring his newfound feelings. Suddenly, a booming voice erupts from the arena's loudspeakers, everyone. The announcement continues, declaring, today's arena is definitely a feast for the eyes. The announcer's voice continues, declaring that a new female warrior has joined our female warriors arena. The announcer continues, let us welcome the quadruple-finned warrior. Rakshasa Cat, the announcer booms, introducing the masked warrior. The warrior steps onto the arena floor, his shadow forming the dark half of a yin-yang symbol. The crowd roars its approval. It's been ages since a female warrior's been on the arena stage, one spectator shouts. Another voice cries out, start the battle already. The masked warrior observes the cheering crowd, noting, it seems that there are really very few female warriors that join and fight in this arena. With how excited the crowd seems to be. A thought then crosses her mind, seeing this, I can't help but be curious about what it's like at the male warriors arena. It seems that everyone's excited for the battle to start, she observes, the crowd's anticipation palpable. Let's welcome the other warrior that will be battling in today's arena, the announcer booms, as the crowd chants, Ling Hua. The announcer's words ring out, the only female warrior remaining in the women's stage. The announcer continues, introducing her as the goddess of our female warriors arena. The goddess of the arena steps onto the battlefield, a swirl of blue energy preceding her. The announcer's words cut through the arena, there's only one female warrior left in. A stunned what hangs in the air. The crowd's disbelief is palpable, this female warrior arena stage? A list appears, titled Arena Stage Ranking List. The list confirms the unbelievable, the gorgeous Ling Hua dominates the arena stage ranking, alone at the top. There's really only one person. The announcer's booming voice welcomes the gorgeous Ling Hua. From above, she descends, declaring, I love you all, to the adoring crowd. The arena floor awaits, as the gorgeous Ling Hua descends in a futuristic pod. The crowd erupts, signs waving wildly as they chant, we can finally see the beautiful Ling Hua in action once again. One fan screams, Ling Hua. Please step on me. The pod's exterior reflects a cloudy sky, hinting at the arena's vastness. A masked warrior stands in the arena, facing the crowd. I finally understand why normal female warriors don't want to participate in this arena. The masked warrior continues, because the current female warriors arena has become such a disgusting place. The masked warrior's words hang heavy in the air, hinting at a deeper corruption within the arena. Tilting her head slightly, she asks, "Are you my opponent?" A voice booms, announcing, "Greetings, I'm looking forward to learning from you. I am the gorgeous Ling Hua, a quadruple-finned blue core warrior." Rakshasa cat, quadruple-finned, black core, the voice continues to describe. Ever since the time I managed to awaken my... The masked warrior begins to explain. Powers, I've been able to vividly sense the spatial and time energy, the masked warrior reveals, adding, as for what ability I do have, I still need a lot of battle experience in order to figure things out. But now... A voice booms, as the masked warrior sees a woman standing before him. The woman observes the masked warrior, noting, a rare black core. "And you're wearing a mask too." She adds, "I'm curious as to who you really are, little Rakshasa cat." The woman extends her hand, declaring, "If you lose, you'll have to take this mask of yours off." The woman's image is broadcast as she declares, "That's a bet between both you and I." The crowd cheers wildly, waving banners that read, "The gorgeous Ling Hua." The masked woman says, "Since we're both quadruple-finned warriors." Meanwhile, her opponent observes that she's playing to the camera, really putting on an act. "Let's have a proper fight," she declares, ready to begin. She prepares to fight, her weapon glowing with a bright blue energy. Opposite her, the masked figure is surrounded by a swirling green aura. The stage is set, Rakshasa cat versus the gorgeous Ling Hua. The battle will now commence. The masked figure, surrounded by a green aura, asks, "Are you ready?" To witness my beautiful dance moves, the masked fighter finishes, a question mark punctuating the challenge. The masked fighter begins his dance, rose petals swirling around him as he moves with unsettling grace. The masked fighter's dance continues, his movements fluid and unsettling as rose petals cascade around him. "Let the stage be filled with romance," he proclaims. The announcer excitedly declares, "This is her classic move, Ling Hua's delicate steps." The crowd erupts, their excitement palpable. "Ah! It's finally here," one fan shouts, while another yells, "Ling Hua, keep on dancing." "The Rakshasa cat has stopped her battle stance," a voice announces. Has she given up in the face of this large-scale attack? Despite the announcer's words, Ling Hua hasn't given up. Her hands clench, gripping the edge of the stage with fierce determination. A sinister smile plays on Ling Hua's lips as she declares, "Under the blooming flowers, feel my..." Her face contorted in pain, tears streaming down her cheeks, Ling Hua's mask shatters. The attack lands, a burst of energy erupting from her hand. The crowd recoils, a collective "ha" erupting from their mouths. The commentator's jaw drops, his mouth agape in utter disbelief. His eyes widen, a look of pure shock etched across his face. KO flashes across the screen as the masked figure falls. He lies defeated on the floor, his eyes now showing a blank, spiraling expression. His opponent sneers, delivering a scathing insult. "You're even more flamboyant and disgusting than that trashy young master that I met in the cemetery castle." His opponent continues the verbal assault, sneering down at him. "I can't even feel a single core's worth of aura from you. Even your skill is nothing but a skill to satisfy and appeal to the audience." The opponent's scathing words continue to rain down. "Because people like you exist, that's why female warriors like us don't get the due respect that we're supposed to be given." Silence then falls over the crowd. The silence is broken by a new voice. "Warriors are people who live for battle. So please don't insult the title of a warrior like this," the masked figure declares, their voice cutting through the silence. The masked warrior clenches their fist, the tension palpable. The masked warrior's anger flares. "Don't you dare look down on us warriors, you bastards." Awe washes over him as he stammers, "This is really so cool." His awe turns into outright elation. Below, the crowd cheers, "Sister Rakshasa cat. You're amazing. With a ripping sound, the mask is torn away, revealing the face beneath. The crowd erupts in cheers, waving signs that read Rakshasa Cat. You're amazing. Amid the roaring applause, a desperate plea cuts through the noise. Please come and kill me, big sister. Rakshasa Cat has won with a single slap, the announcer declares. Let us congratulate her on taking over first place in the arena, the announcer booms, his voice amplified by the microphone. This is just playing house, there's no meaning to this, Rakshasa Cat declares, unimpressed with her victory. She continues, you can terminate these kinds of one-person arenas from now on. Bring me to the male warriors arena stage. Someone watching her victory expresses their confusion, asking, what are you talking about? Rakshasa Cat's demand echoes, I want to fight in the male warriors arena stage. The masked figure scoffs, declaring, this is just playing house, there's no meaning to this. He demands to be taken to the male warriors arena stage, dismissing the current one-person arena. A man above is confused by the masked figure's request. Below, the masked figure repeats, I want to fight in the male warriors arena stage. Azure energy crackles around the masked figure's hand as they prepare to fight. The masked figure takes a step forward, ready to fight. His demonic transformation continues, one eye now glowing with malevolent power. The title card flashes, Demonic Evolution. The scene shifts to Salamanca City, Marketplace. Silhouetted figures populate the area, unaware of the impending demonic presence. The marketplace bustles with oblivious citizens, their silhouettes stark against the city's lights. Amidst the bustling marketplace, a figure in a bathrobe catches the eye. Look at that person, walking around in just a bathrobe, one onlooker exclaims. Another wonders if the child on his shoulders is his daughter, quickly dismissing the idea, no way. Must be a younger sister. The man in the bathrobe grins, carrying a child on his shoulders. Infiltration successful, he thinks to himself. The man, still in his bathrobe, believes his infiltration was a success. A woman's gaze follows the bottom of his shoe as he walks away. I want to eat that, a voice declares, eyeing the massive skewer of candied fruit. A sign reading Sweet Attack is held aloft, advertising the treat. Oh, this? I heard it's sweet yet, a voice responds, as a man with a child on his shoulders walks through the crowd. Would you like a sugar-coated hawthorn? A vendor asks, gesturing to a towering stack of the treats. Mine are the sweetest in town. Perched on his shoulders, the child demands, gimme. Her hand reaches out, eyes fixed on the treats. The vendor agrees, offering the towering hawthorn treats. Now perched atop the protagonist's shoulders, the child reaches for the sweets. Here. The vendor leans forward, offering the treats. The vendor declares, this should be enough for you to eat tonight. A thought bubble appears above the protagonist's head, and she says, let's see what else is fun. The vendor's eyes widen, realizing something is amiss. Hey! Hold on. You haven't paid yet, she shouts after the protagonist. A loud slam echoes as she makes her escape. Her feet pound against the floor as she flees. She pauses in her flight, carrying someone on her back. A giant, cylindrical, straw-like object covered in what appears to be red candy skewers stands before them. The woman and her burden are now face to face with a large, imposing figure. The imposing figure stands before them, wearing simple slippers. The imposing figure demands, what's that stare for? Not planning to pay? The imposing figure continues his tirade, questioning, do you think you're the shit just because you're strong? He then threatens, believe me, I'll beat you up. I used to fight in the arena. Despite the arena fighter's threats, a voice sighs, the human world is such a hassle. A surge of power erupts, his eyes glowing with intense energy. Suddenly, his eyes glow with an eerie pink light, a surge of power emanating from within. As the power surges through her, she mutters, okay. Meanwhile, a figure carrying a child demands, go back. An anguished cry escapes her lips. All vice-captain and captain-level warriors have already left the city, she realizes, her eyes wide with horror. Yeah, the child replies, nonchalantly eating candied fruit. The figure carrying her continues, you kill a few human warriors around the city and... Humans are such fragile and cowardly creatures, the figure continues, disdain dripping from their voice. Once you complete your mission. The child continues, a chilling declaration escaping her lips, let's wipe out this city. The child's chilling command hangs in the air, let's wipe out this city. A chilling okay answers the child's terrifying command. Darkness descends, consuming everything. Complete and utter darkness. The darkness parts as a voice booms, ladies and gentlemen. You're in for a treat. The arena lights up, and a booming voice announces, a female warrior is challenging the men's ranking arena. Murmurs ripple through the crowd. Whoa, that's so cool, one spectator exclaims, while another wonders aloud, isn't the gorgeous Ling Hua the only female warrior around? The announcer's voice booms, quick, let the female warriors take the stage. The crowd erupts as he declares, this is unprecedented. The sign reads, men's arena. The announcer directs the audience's attention, booming, please, look to my right. Now, let us welcome our challenger. Rakshasa Cat, the announcer roars, introducing the masked challenger. The challenger plants a foot firmly on the arena floor, ready to fight. The crowd erupts in cheers, confetti filling the air. A female warrior, one voice shouts, while another yells, take down those male warriors. None of the male warriors wanted to fight at first, a voice booms. After much discussion, we finally have our first contestant, a voice declares. The crowd roars as Iron Hand Razor is announced as the first contestant. His intense gaze pierces through the arena. Razor observes, narrowing his gaze, a four-fin female warrior, the same rank as me, who has a rare black core to boot. Now, let's leave the arena to our warriors, booms a voice, signaling the start of the battle. The booming voice continues, instructing, contestants, please shake hands. Above them, the rules are clearly displayed, no crippling injuries and no killing. Rakshasa Cat's opponent smirks, stating, pleasure to have your guidance, Rakshasa Cat. But his inner thoughts reveal his true feelings. Bullshit. If it weren't for the extra reward, I wouldn't agree to fight a female warrior. Then, in a whisper, he adds, Rakshasa Cat, I have an offer. The handshake freezes, a question mark hanging in the air. The opponent proposes, why don't we just go through the motions, then call it a draw? It'll be good for both of us. I won't be put in the spot, and you'll gain respect too. The masked figure's glowing eyes pierce through the mask as he asks, what do you think? Silence hangs in the air as the masked figure considers the offer. The masked figure's expression hardens. Was that not clear enough for you? He demands. With a dismissive turn, the masked figure declares, a warrior like you is not worth shaking hands with. The masked figure turns away, leaving his opponent on the ground. From the ground, his opponent retorts, you'd rather take the stick than the carrot? He roars, I sure as hell don't care about the rules. As the masked figure falls, he shouts die. The masked figure's body shatters upon impact. The masked figure is struck with incredible force. As he strikes, the masked figure comments, nice waist. The masked figure declares, perfect, I'll just cut off your upper body. A ring flies toward him, as a resounding off echoes. Rakshasa Cat realizes, won't be able to dodge in time. The ring slams into the ground, obliterating the earth around Rakshasa Cat. The spectators watch in horror as the attack descends, a blinding light engulfing everything below. The spectators recoil, covering their eyes. Someone died in the arena, one asks, while another wonders, oh my god, was she just beaten to death? Razor's full force attack lands, and a horrified question echoes, did he kill his opponent? Another voice cries out, that's against the rules. Razor grins, his eyes gleaming with unsettling intensity. Razor's hand glows with an eerie green light as he reaches toward his fallen opponent. Question marks fill the air. From above, a voice cries out, fuck, what the hell? Razor's opponent, lying defeated, wonders, why are there other people in the arena? A figure descends into the arena, a chilling question echoing, what's happening with Rakshasa Cat? A new arrival steps onto the arena floor, while someone observes, looks like you weren't planning on holding back. Another voice exclaims, Rakshasa Cat had such a trick up her sleeves? Rakshasa Cat lunges forward, a surge of dark energy emanating from her form. Father was right, she thinks, as Rakshasa Catsfoot makes contact. A desperate situation brings out one's true potential. The crowd erupts, witnessing the power of the black core. I've been enlightened, one spectator shouts, as others cheer, Rakshasa Cat. Go for it. The black core's ability is so. The opponent's grin widens. The black core's ability is so fucking weird, he admits, then adds, I'm jealous. I'll take it. Razor uses the agile core technique, swift serpent step. A left jab feint, followed by a right hook. Once I dodge all of these, he declares, confident in his movements. The flurry of blows intensifies, each punch a blur of motion. A fully charged left punch from Razor is incoming. Razor's eyes widen in disbelief. Why does she move like she knows what I'm thinking, he wonders. The punch connects, a dark void appearing where it lands. Razor's punch lands, but a question mark hangs in the air as a dark void appears at the point of impact. The rest is simple, the voice declares, leaving the audience hanging. The masked figure's power erupts, a surge of energy slamming into Razor with brutal force. The masked figure unleashes another devastating blow, the force of the impact sending tremors through the arena. Razor's face contorts in pain as the masked figure's attack connects. Blood trickles from his mouth. Eyes wide with disbelief, he demands, what kind of ability is this? He continues, questioning, how are you the same level as me and yet? His question is cut short as a precise strike lands, drawing blood. A devastating blow lands squarely on him. His masked opponent stands over him, blood splattered on their face. Your pace and timing are all off. The strange figure, half demon, half human, stares intently. His yellow eyes glint with an unsettling light. His left arm, where his pressure point had been sealed by her energy, has gone completely numb. It couldn't be, he thinks, that she was using a green core warrior ability, especially since she isn't one. The half-demon scoffs, you're trying to brawl against me using your bare fists? With a surge of power, the half-demon's gauntlet glows ominously. Razor activates his pair of nanometer gloves. He is astonished that his opponent can utilize two sets of equipment with both his left and right hands. The opponent is an expert with 40% core synchronization, Razor realizes. You're too arrogant, the opponent declares, his enhanced fist connecting with a resounding impact. The force of the blow sends Razor crashing down. His opponent's enhanced fist looms, ready to deliver another devastating blow. The impact spreads, the force of the blow rippling outwards. The devastating blow lands, the force generating a shockwave. The masked figure reels from the force of the blow, a sharp SHWIP cutting through the air. Razor's punch is deflected from an unexpected angle, causing him to lose his balance and retreat. I see, he mutters. So that's how it is. The masked figure realizes, finally recalling something crucial. I've finally recalled what this power of mine can do, he finishes, the realization hanging heavy in the air. Capable of foreseeing the future and manipulating space and time, the words declare, revealing the extent of his power. The power he wields begins to manifest, swirling with an ominous energy. Beep beep, a warning sounds as the system announces, Rakshasa Cat's synchronization rate is rising rapidly? An expensive synchronization rate detector spyglass reads 42%, then rapidly climbs. F from a high percentage of 42%. A voice exclaims in disbelief as the numbers surge. The detector continues to climb, showing 52%, then 56%, finally hitting 60%. It's still rising, a voice cries out, questioning if such a thing is even possible. Has my spyglass malfunctioned? A voice exclaims, followed by another thought, I finally remember everything that happened in the cemetery castle. A realization dawns as he recalls, that being that bestowed this strength onto me. The realization hits him, a demon. The masked figure stares intently, their glowing eyes piercing through the disguise. Such a high synchronization rate, the figure exclaims, before demanding to know, who the hell are you dash? The masked figure leaps forward, unleashing a blast of energy. His opponent is sent flying backwards from the force. A deafening roar fills the air. He slams into the ground with a pained ugh. The audience watches with wide eyes, murmuring in disbelief. My God, what kind of power is that? One exclaims. Another wonders aloud, is this Rakshasa cat really that strong? Lying defeated, he grits his teeth in frustration. I'm in 10th place in the men's arena ranking list, he thinks, struggling to accept his loss. How can I possibly lose to a female? I'd rather die than accept this defeat, he vows, struggling against the pain of his injuries. A voice then comments, you do have quite a bit of courage. The voice continues, promising, so, I'll fulfill your wish. The figure floats towards him, a dark aura swirling around them as if to grant his wish. The man can only look on, sweat dripping down his face as he anticipates what's to come. The masked figure looms closer, its single visible eye glowing with an eerie light. I admit defeat. I admit defeat, the man cries out. He continues, instead of calling myself Steel Razor, I'll call myself Weak Razor. Razor has admitted his defeat. This is unbelievable, a voice booms. The speaker continues, what a charismatic Rakshasa cat. The crowd erupts, chanting Rakshasa cat. One particularly enthusiastic fan shouts, Sister, crush me please. The announcer leans into the microphone, his voice booming, Rakshasa cat. Do you accept the next challenger? What's your answer? The masked fighter stands poised, the word next hanging in the air. Will she accept the challenge? The question hangs in the air, the word next emblazoned above the fighter, as everyone awaits her decision. She takes a step forward. Rakshasa cat has agreed to the challenge. The crowd erupts, chanting, let's go. Fireworks explode overhead as a voice booms, it's a party tonight. The voice continues, declaring, let us all watch Rakshasa cat's battle till dawn. A curtain of darkness descends. Rakshasa cat sits on the floor of the practice room, catching his breath. Rakshasa cat curses under his breath. Rakshasa cat's frustration mounts. I can't sense any energy waves from this integration crystal even after half a day, he thinks, realizing that regular breathing techniques don't seem to work either. Alright then, since I don't have any experience concerning this from my previous life. Rakshasa cat thinks, reminding himself to keep my cool. It's still the first time in this life that I'm finally interacting with new powers like this, Rakshasa cat thinks, realizing, I am still lacking the earth element. A thought strikes him, if all 5 elements can reside within the same body, what kind of power would I be able to achieve? The thought lingers, a demon's elemental energy. The hero considers, if this elemental energy is a derivative of a demon's energy, then perhaps using a human's breathing technique for it won't work. A new thought strikes him, could it be that, only in my demonic form will I be able to sense the energy within it? Ha! How ironic, he muses, realizing the only way to sense the demon's energy might be to embrace his own demonic form. His eyes close as he reflects, I wanted to become stronger without. He laments, and yet, I end up still having to utilize it. A crimson aura now surrounds him, marking his transformation. The crimson aura intensifies, accompanied by a surge of power. The crimson energy coalesces into a complex, glowing sigil. The sigil shatters, sending shards of rock and energy flying outwards. Dust and debris explode outwards. Emerging from the shattered remains, the figure stands silhouetted against a blinding red light. A sinister grin spreads across his face as he declares, the earth element. I sense it. His words hang heavy in the air, the ominous red glow intensifying around a strange, circular device. A blinding explosion erupts over the city, the hero's gaze fixed on the unfolding destruction. Amidst the chaos, a voice pierces through the destruction, questioning, what's wrong? Towering above, the figure looks down, a chilling question echoing, little fledgling? A beat of silence hangs in the air, the figure's gaze intense, his thoughts unreadable. It's nothing, he mutters, trying to dismiss the encounter. But a seed of doubt has been planted. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. High above the city, a voice echoes, breaking the silence. Then, are you ready? The hero's brow furrows, confusion evident. Little Bean, he questions, the unexpected nickname hanging in the air. Her gaze intense, she continues, You were someone that I raised since you were a mere double-finned. A sinister smile plays on her lips as she declares, so I have high expectations of you. Don't disappoint me. She adds, promising, you'll be able to earn a spot to advance into a quintuple finned after completing this mission. SFX, slap. A sharp slap echoes through the air. The force of the blow sends his head snapping to the side. Eyes narrowed, a chilling resolve hardens her gaze. Machem, I'm ready. The city sprawls beneath them as a voice declares, let's begin. SFX, sigh. A heavy sigh escapes him. MHM. I'm ready, he declares, his crimson eyes burning with resolve. A voice declares, let's begin, as the scene shifts to a view of the city at night. Below, the city sprawls, a maze of rooftops under the night sky. From above, a figure plummets, wreathed in swirling purple energy. The city stretches out below, with a large arena visible amidst the buildings. He plummets towards the ground, a red glow surrounding him. The title card appears, Demonic Evolution. The screen fades to black, displaying the title and credits. The Devil Never Cries. The scene shifts to a bustling city at night, where excited whispers spread. I heard that an amazing female warrior is fighting in the battle arena. A name echoes through the crowd. Her name is Rakshasa Cat. I know. She's challenging the men's battle arena all by herself. Such a challenge is unprecedented, voices exclaim. Let's go and take a look. I heard she's already beaten a couple of the male warriors. An urgent report reaches the arena boss. Boss, it feels like everyone in the city is flooding the arena. We don't have enough space. He responds, surprised, is that so? The arena boss throws his arms up, exclaiming into a microphone, I'm rich. I'm going to be rich. Ha ha ha. The crowd roars in response. The crowd clamors for tickets, hands thrusting forward with cash. But a voice declares, there's no space left in the arena. Please stand back. Stop pushing. The crowd's desperation escalates into a chaotic surge. Frustration mounts as one voice laments, because of this endless crowd, I won't have a chance to see sister fight. The crowd's fervor intensifies, chanting Rakshasa Cat, as they push forward, their banners held high. The shouts of Rakshasa Cat reverberate through the arena. Amidst the roaring chants, he pauses, a flicker of confusion crossing his face. What's happening? He wonders aloud. He wonders, since when did the Salamanca city have such a fierce female warrior? All the other male warriors have all been defeated by her. He continues to muse, now recognizing the warrior's power. Her attack style and abilities are definitely that of the rare spatial ability, he realizes, also noting, a rare black core. He struggles to comprehend the situation, realizing, but strangely, the speed of which I've been so proud of is unable to give me any edge over her. It's like she can see right through me. This kid. No, this female warrior, he thinks, his red eyes narrowing in on her. The warrior declares, isn't just a mere spatial ability warrior. A surge of power emanates from the warrior, swirling around her legs. She takes a step forward, the power intensifying around her. You're using knives this time, he asks, observing her new tactic. I used to wield knives in my fights too. Let's offer each other some pointers. He holds out his hand, a gleaming knife appearing in his grasp. The knife gleams ominously as he grips it tightly, ready to demonstrate his skills. With a flourish, he sends the knife spinning through the air. The spinning knife hurtles toward its target, surrounded by an eerie green glow. The knife flies, and a character realizes, she's using her spatial abilities to shorten the distance and enhance her speed to attack me directly, he realizes. Fury contorts his face as he curses, this bitch. Are you looking down on me? She challenges. Try me, she shouts, her golden blade crackling with energy as she lunges forward. He intercepts her attack with a barrage of energy, the force of the impact shaking the arena. The arena erupts in a blinding flash of light as their powers collide. Swords clash, a blinding green light erupting at the point of impact. The force of the blow leaves his opponent visibly stunned. The opponent reels back from the force of the blow, struggling to maintain his footing. A smug grin spreads across his face as he declares, "As long as I time it right, my double daggers will strike away that knife of yours." He then taunts, "How does it feel to you? You can't defeat me in terms of sword fighting, can you?" A burst of energy erupts as the opponent unleashes his double daggers. The sting flashes above as he strikes, a surge of energy emanating from his attack. He descends rapidly, the bee sting attack hurtling downwards. The masked figure strikes with incredible speed, the bee sting attack a concentrated burst of energy. He raises his hands to defend, the bee sting attack closing in. The bee sting connects, the sound of impact echoing through the air. Despite his defense, the cards shatter as the bee sting attack overwhelms him. The bee sting continues its deadly trajectory, aimed directly at the opponent. The force of the bee sting sends him tumbling backwards. Stumbling, he curses, realizing he was momentarily blinded. Rakshasa Cat wins again, tossing her opponent from the arena. The announcer booms, declaring that her next opponent will be the top-ranked male warrior. Suddenly, a voice rings out, cutting through the announcer's declaration. "Wait. Who said that you'd lose if you're tossed out of the arena?" The man argues that the rule has always been in place, but no one has ever used it. "I don't care. I want to keep fighting," he shouts, demanding they tell the next opponent to wait. A beam of red light then slams into the arena floor. The dust clears, revealing a new combatant. He wields a long, metallic staff, his eyes obscured by a dark mask. The arena falls silent as the light fades. The masked combatant walks forward, dragging the staff behind him. His eyes widen in disbelief. A bead of sweat trickles down his face, and he swallows hard. Gulp. An announcer declares, "He's the first place in the men's arena." Another voice booms, introducing the 6-month reigning champion of this battle arena. The announcer continues, introducing the strongest quintuple core warrior in this entire Salamanca city. He adds, the one rumored to have strength equal to that of a co-captain. The announcer's voice booms, "Let us welcome the champion of the arena." The dancer of Lulan, K, the announcer finishes. K steps into the arena, his spiked armor glinting under the lights. A voice questions, "Are they being for real?" "She's all ready." The crowd is eerily silent as K strides confidently toward the center of the arena, a challenger already standing there. "Is it too hasty to challenge the champion?" Whispers ripple through the crowd, one voice noting, because each one of his battles was extremely brutal. Another adds, "Did you know that this champion is a former member of the hunting team, and is supposedly a cold-blooded killer?" Such was the champion's fearsome reputation that some warriors surrendered automatically, simply from the terror of facing him. A subordinate watches the fight unfold on a screen, his face a mask of disbelief. "B-boss? You're letting Big Sister fight that guy?" "That's dangerous, isn't it?" a concerned voice exclaims. But the boss, sporting a mechanical eye, retorts, "What the fuck are you talking about? Can't you stop the competition?" The boss retorts, "I'm just following through with her wishes. Didn't she come here for this?" The question hangs in the air, a challenge? A sinister grin spreads across his face as he declares, "I just released the advertisement for it. I've increased the ticket price to 10 times the original amount." He continues, "I'll definitely be able to earn a whole load of money. Who gives a f*** about which of them wins or dies in this battle," he proclaims, his callous disregard for the fighters laid bare. His eyes glow with a menacing red light as he continues, "Who gives a f*** about which of them wins or dies in this battle?" His utter indifference chills the air. A new voice cuts through the Demon King's indifference, musing, "A quintuple core. I'm curious about the difference between my current strength and that of a quintuple fin warrior." A new voice emerges, laced with curiosity, as a masked warrior observes, "What an intriguing female warrior you are." "I've seen all of your battles," the masked warrior reveals, continuing, "a strange spatial ability, and astonishing precognition abilities." The masked warrior continues, conceding, "Not bad, you're a pretty strong warrior even amongst quadruple fin warriors." Then, a chilling shift, "I'm urged to flatten you right into the ground." The masked warrior prepares to strike, his blade glowing with power. An unseen observer remarks, "This guy's killing intent is on a different level." Suddenly, a voice shouts, "I can see it." Recognizing the incoming attack, he realizes he's going to use an aerial skill to suppress me. He decides to counter, declaring, "Alright then, I'll use my spatial ability to teleport." The masked figure prepares to strike, a red glow emanating from his weapon. And while his guard is down, the masked figure's blade flashes, a crimson arc cutting through the air. The blade connects. "What are you looking at? HM? Are you trying to use your precognitive abilities to see through me?" the masked figure taunts. "Ha! That won't work on me, masked lady," he retorts, a red aura swirling around him. Golden blades materialize around the masked lady, prompting her to question, "What's happening?" Meanwhile, his own thoughts betray his confidence. "I definitely saw into the future. Did I make a mistake somewhere? What's happening?" he wonders, a figure moving with incredible speed. He realizes, "I clearly had a precognition just now. Did I make a mistake somewhere?" he wonders, a cut visible on his cheek. His glowing eye pierces through the mask. His face, half covered in red markings, is framed by demonic hands. Skulls loom behind him, completing the menacing portrait. The screen cuts to a stark black background, emblazoned with white lettering. Did he act differently from what I saw in my prediction, he wonders, his masked face betraying his confusion. "But how?" "Masked girl," she says, her eyes burning with intensity. "If that's all you can do, then winning against you won't do me any good. They'll say that I'm bullying a young girl who can't even defend herself," she states, her voice laced with suppressed anger. "That'll make me upset." A sharp crack echoes as the masked girl's face is shown in a close-up. Her glowing eye pierces through the mask as she declares, "I was originally impressed by what you did, but now you've gone and pissed me off." She then commands herself to calm down and focus on the opponent's footwork. A metallic clang rings out as the masked girl's blade clashes against her opponent's. "Oh? I pissed you off," he retorts, his blade meeting hers with a resounding crash. He smirks, "Well, it just so happens that I like girls with a little spice to their personalities." But the masked girl seems unfazed by his words, a question mark hovering near her feet. "To the left," she shouts, realizing he's using the momentum of his swing to attack with the end of his staff. "I see it clearly," she declares, her gaze intensifying as she prepares to counter his attack. The staff whistles through the air as the attack gains momentum. "Ha! My right," he exclaims, clearly caught off guard by her maneuver. The attack lands with brutal force, sending blood splattering across the floor. "I'll shatter that mask together with your skull," she declares, her threat echoing with chilling intensity. Her attack connects, a spray of blood erupting as her blade finds its mark. The audience gasps, one voice exclaiming, "Oh my god, he struck her in the face with yet another strike?" Another observes that Kylo is way too brutal, revealing him to be a former hunting team veteran. Amidst the shock, someone wonders if the Rakshasa cat's mask fell off, confessing curiosity about her appearance. "Something's off," Kylo thinks, realizing, "She managed to block my attack just now." A sharp clack echoes, the sound of the blocked attack ringing out. The masked figure deflects the blow with incredible speed. Rakshasa Cat avoided the blow at the last moment, using her dagger to block her opponent's strike. What immense speed! We all thought that a direct hit landed on Rakshasa Cat's face once again. Barely managing to deflect the strike, Rakshasa Cat thinks, "He's so fast. I only just barely managed to deflect his strike. If it wasn't for the strength that he displayed just now, Rakshasa Cat realizes, her thoughts racing, that his speed and strength immensely exceed hers. She would have forgotten that he is currently a red core strength type warrior. Realizing the immense difference in power, Rakshasa Cat remembers that he is currently a red core strength type warrior. Is this what a quintuple fin warrior is like? She wonders, as she sees the warrior's leg and weapon. Rakshasa Cat realizes it wasn't her precognition failing, but rather the opponent's speed allowing him to execute multiple feints. I only managed to see one of his foe attacks, she thinks, contemplating how to win against such a foe. I can only rely on my black core to outsmart him. She resolves. Rakshasa Cat steals her resolve, deciding, I must be the one who takes the initiative to attack him. She slams her foot down, the ground cracking under the force of her attack. The air distorts around her as a powerful energy erupts from her strike. The opponent questions, is that spatial ability that allows you to change your location instantly? His eyes glow with an eerie red light as he challenges, you want to take the initiative and attack me? He swings his blade, sneering, it's improper for women like you to be that aggressive. He stomps down, the force of the blow shaking the very ground beneath them. Secret technique. Lulan's shadow dance. The secret technique is unleashed, surrounding the opponent in a flurry of red energy. The opponent declares, regardless of the direction you're appearing from. You will be hit by my staff regardless. Your techniques are useless against me. He thinks to himself that her spatial ability is a bother, but he'll be fine as long as he maintains an impenetrable defense. Furthermore, his defense also counts as an offensive skill. The hero is shocked to realize Kylo's staff actually caused a massive whirlwind. He notes that all the buildings around them would have been completely destroyed if this wasn't just a mere arena battle. Kylo shouts, come! Let me guess where you're hiding, as the whirlwind intensifies around him. Kylo declares, I'll beat you into the ground like the gopher you are. The whirlwind intensifies, obscuring the arena. You're underestimating these spatial abilities of mine, he declares, revealing himself to be directly beneath Kylo. A resounding SHWIP echoes as Kylo's blade clashes against an unseen force, leaving him momentarily stunned. Blood splatters through the air as Kylo's attack lands, the force of the blow sending shockwaves outward. Kylo's victim cries out, ugh, as the blade cuts deep. He is sent flying backward from the force of the blow, crashing to the ground. Unable to stand, he curses, God damn it, my leg muscles have been sliced to the point that I can't stand anymore. He then wonders how she managed to emerge from beneath his feet. The opponent reveals that her ability isn't just spatial, but allows her to pass through the environment. She then states, since your speed is quite a threat to me, I dealt with that speed of yours first. Her eyes glow with an eerie intensity as she continues, don't worry, minor. She adds that injuries like his can be healed by military doctors. Then, she offers a chilling proposition, although, if you beg me, I can use a green core to heal you. Minor grits his teeth, realizing, damn it, I underestimated the strength of a black core's ability. A bead of sweat rolls down Minor's face as he wonders if, based on her aura, she is really just a quadruple fin warrior. The quadruple fin warrior declares, now you're just a sitting duck. Her glowing eyes pierce through the mask, radiating confidence. Suddenly, a voice booms, whoa. The Rakshasa Cat's abilities are the natural counter to Kylo's abilities. The voice continues, explaining, Kylo's attacks are now completely useless in the face of Rakshasa Cat. The quadruple fin core is pushing back a quintuple fin core until he's unable to retaliate. She's just too strong. Hearing distant shouts from the battle arena, he wonders why. The competition shouldn't be over yet. He wonders how Rakshasa Cat could be ridiculed. Kylo, he thinks, is the battle arena's top warrior, known for his brutal and sadistic tendencies. He then muses that his sister was perhaps too eager to fight him, questioning how a quadruple fin warrior could win against a quintuple fin one. He declares, I need to stop this competition, and takes off. The announcement rings out, the Rakshasa Cat has completely suppressed him. The Rakshasa Cat strikes, his fist connecting with a resounding tap. With the Rakshasa Cat's blow landed, the announcer wonders aloud, is the number one rank in the male warrior's battle arena finally going to change? Even as the fight rages on, an announcement blares, you can now buy the first set of Rakshasa Cat's beautiful fan badge. The announcer gushes, ha, Sister Rakshasa Cat is truly amazing. Adding that even reselling them later would be profitable, since there are only 1,000 available. The announcer's voice booms, declaring, Rakshasa Cat is about to win this competition. An enraged voice shouts, you dummy. What are you still standing there for? The speaker urges someone to come and take over. I must go sell another set of items at the front doors, the host exclaims, his eye gleaming with an idea. His eyes wide with excitement, the host declares, "Time is money. Remember to hype the crowd up more," a voice booms from above. "All right," comes the reply. The host continues to rile up the crowd, shouting into the microphone, "Big sister, let me witness the moment that you take this arena's crown." The host, looking up, confidently states, "Just leave me to gather all your support." Gripping the microphone tightly, the host prepares to rally support. Into the microphone, the host shouts, "Rakshasa cat. Is she going to obtain the crown of the male warrior's battle arena?" The host continues to hype the crowd, declaring, "Let's all witness this moment." The crowd roars, their anticipation palpable as they watch the arena. Rubbing his hands together, the man schemes, "I bet that I'll be able to earn at least 2 to 3 months of profits if everything goes well." He cackles, thinking, "What a cash cow this Rakshasa cat is." The doors slide open, revealing a dark, metallic corridor. The man hurries down the hallway, seemingly unaware of the young girl standing silently against the wall. A speech bubble rises, filled with question marks. The man's footsteps echo down the corridor. Suddenly, the man stops short, finally noticing the girl. "Ha? A little girl?" he asks, surprised. "Hey kid, you can't be here," the man exclaims, his surprise quickly turning to concern. "Did you get lost? Where are your parents?" Her eyes widen as she asks, "My mom and dad?" A somber tone washes over her as she replies, "I don't have any." A sinister smile spreads across her face, her red eyes gleaming with what could only be described as malice. His eyes widen in disbelief as he cries out, "Demon! You're a demon!" The world spins as he is sent flying. A voice wonders, as the words "Rakshasa cat" appear. "It sounds really lively over there." A voice observes. They decide, "Let's go take a look." Peering into the bright doorway, he wonders aloud, "It sounds really lively over there." The words "Rakshasa cat" echo from within. Gripping his weapon, he declares, "Let's go take a look." A sinister figure emerges, his red, clawed hands framing a face split between human and demon. Skulls loom ominously behind him, bathed in the crimson glow. The crowd roars as the announcer calls out, "Are we witnessing history?" He continues, posing the question, "Will a female warrior finally secure the first place in the men's battle arena?" The announcer's voice booms, the crowd hanging on his every word. "She's here to prove that gender doesn't set a warrior's power, what sets them apart is their strength," the announcer declares, as the female warrior unleashes a surge of power. "Come," she shouts, her power surging as she challenges her opponent. Suddenly, another warrior appears, a question mark hovering over the crowd's reaction. She's sent flying backwards by a powerful energy blast. With a surge of power, she unleashes a devastating attack. He retaliates with a swift, powerful counterattack. He's on the defensive, realizing he's being toyed with. "Fuck, I'm being pushed around like a toy for her to play with," he thinks, frustration evident. Her voice rings out, laced with mocking disbelief. "You want to win against me in a full-out frontal attack?" The challenge accepted, he roars, "Try me." With a surge of power, he lunges forward, ready to meet her head-on. Dump! The force of his attack sends a shockwave through the arena. She stands victorious, a slight smirk playing on her lips as her opponent lies defeated in the background. Blood drips from her leg as she stands over her defeated opponent. She stomps down with incredible force, shattering the ground. What is this strange? Suddenly, panic floods her senses. What is this strange feeling? A sudden panic hit me. That image, it was definitely part of her precognitive abilities. Could it be an opening? A powerful strike lands. The force of the blow sends him hurtling backwards. He slams into the ground, a cloud of dust erupting around him. Looking up, he sees his attacker looming over him, a question mark hanging in the air. He's sent flying backwards by a spinning attack. He slides back, digging his weapon into the ground to slow his momentum. In that split moment, he sensed an immense demonic presence. The source of that power looms before him. But we're within the city, how can that be? The figure wonders, the question hanging heavy in the air. Would demons be able to appear here? But that feeling just now. I'm definitely not mistaken, he thinks, drawing his blade. That was the aura of a demon. The demonic energy within him has sensed its own kind. Another demon is nearby. How dare you embarrass me like this, he shouts, fury burning in his eyes. Another figure stands on the distant platform, seemingly unfazed. He vows, I'll definitely kill you today. The crowd erupts in laughter. Did you see that just now? One person asks. Another adds, that Kylo really just faceplanted into the ground because she stepped on his head. A sigh escapes. She descends, the tails flowing behind her. He wonders, observing the scene. What's up with Big Sister? Is she looking for? The crowd wonders why Rakshasa Cat has stopped. One shouts, demanding, what the hell are you doing? Rakshasa Cat, finish him. Below, an enraged voice challenges, are you looking down on me, you bitch? How dare you be distracted whilst battling against me, the enraged fighter shouts, clearly offended by Rakshasa Cat's hesitation. He grimaces, adding, TCH. The areas she cut keep throbbing. Rakshasa Cat, facing away from her opponent, admits, sensed a demon's presence here just now. Although it was just a split moment. Rakshasa Cat declares, let's put a hold on our battle for now. Her glowing eyes suggest a serious urgency. Rakshasa Cat explains, you're a warrior too, so you get what I mean, don't you? Her opponent responds, confused, huh? A demon? In here? Rakshasa Cat repeats, her expression unreadable beneath the bandages and blood. A maniacal laugh echoes as Rakshasa Cat declares, this is AB Rank City, Salamanca City. Her opponent lies defeated on the ground. How can there be a demon in the city? One man shouts, followed by a cutting retort, are you stupid or just pretending to be? A powerful strike lands, the force of the blow sending shockwaves through the air. The attack sends him flying backwards, the force of impact blurring his vision. A blue energy blade pierces through him, and he gasps, what is this? That's not an ability of yours, right? The blade splits him, the unexpected attack landing with deadly precision. The blade tears through him, the force of the blow sending blood spraying. A red circle with a line through it appears above, as the attacker strikes again with a blade. The world blurs as the blade comes down again, a killing blow aimed directly at the eye. Ah, a quintuple-finned warrior, the attacker observes, blades poised to strike. The attacker's red eyes gleam with sinister intent, a cruel smile spreading across his face. The attacker boasts, he was totally helpless against me. The attacker's expression shifts to shock. A kid? No. It's a demon, he exclaims, clutching a dagger. The audience remains stunned by Kylo's death and her sudden arrival. I need to tell the host to use his mic and... She thinks, a strange energy emanating from her eye. A dark void opens beneath her. The man who killed Kylo lies nearby, seemingly dead. Blood pools around her feet. The man who killed Kylo is on the ground, and the other man is frozen in place, his face contorted in terror. It's a demon, someone shouts. The other man stands ready, a glowing weapon in hand. Everyone, you need to get out of here, a shout rings out. Confusion ripples through the crowd. Ha! What is she yelling? One spectator asks. Another admits, I didn't hear her clearly, something about a demon? A different voice wonders, what's wrong with Kylo, while someone else is shocked by the sudden appearance of a little girl. Her red eyes gleam with malice. Tendrils of blue energy swirl around her, a stark contrast to her childlike appearance. The crowd stares in disbelief. One man wonders aloud, could it be? A collective gulp fills the air. The tension is palpable. Arg! It's a demon, someone screams, and sheer panic erupts. People shove each other, desperate to escape. Let me through! They've all completely lost it from just a little scare by me, he thinks, observing the chaos unfold. Humans are truly a bunch of weaklings, he thinks, a sinister smirk playing on his lips. The perspective shifts, and a voice wonders, how can a demon be a little girl? The speaker continues, questioning, and this appearance of hers. Standing over the fallen body, the demon girl remarks, I managed to kill one that easily. Her glowing red eyes pierce the darkness. A sinister smile spreads across her face as she thinks, I'll have to work harder to complete my next mission. Especially since, the reason becomes clear, Master said that once that mission is completed, we'll be able to kill everyone in the city. Suddenly, a voice booms, a quadruple fin demon? Another figure demands, what are you intending to do by infiltrating the city like this? The demon's gaze hardens, a flicker of annoyance crossing her face as she's confronted. The masked figure assesses the situation, a glint in her visible eye. A female warrior? How rare. A stark countdown begins, 1 minute. Master said that it takes only a minute for this rank B city to take responsive action, she recalls. Once my identity is exposed, human warriors will come find me within a minute, she realizes, a fallen warrior lying nearby. She can change her outer appearance freely. The inner monologue reveals. She's definitely not an ordinary demon. The inner monologue reveals, as the transformed demon stands with glowing blue energy swirling around her. The demon's transformation continues, her feet now ending in sharp, clawed talons. This is the battle arena, right? She asks, her words hanging in the air. Her crimson eyes narrow, a predatory glint shining within them. With a sinister smile, he proposes a twisted game. I'll play along in battle against you for a minute, how about that? The air crackles with energy as the battle begins. The scene shifts to an aerial view of the city, the building lights blurring as the battle unfolds. The man's expression shifts to one of confusion. The bubble exclaims. He states, I sensed something was off in the city since yesterday. A tall, rectangular object stands next to a smaller one. The camera pans up to reveal the building's rooftop. A look of confusion crosses his face. A large speech bubble filled with question marks hangs in the air. Staring intently at the screen, he exclaims, I sensed something was off in the city since yesterday. He's caught in the grasp of a massive, shadowy hand. Why? He wonders, his expression a mix of shock and dawning realization. Held captive, he wonders, can I sense two strange and powerful auras from here? His captor looms over him, a crimson aura radiating from the figure. The captor's face is split in two, half human, half demon, as his crimson aura intensifies. The captor's golden eyes narrow as he wonders aloud, am I just being too sensitive to the auras around me? No, he declares, his golden eyes gleaming dangerously. The captor vows, I can't let anything interrupt or disturb me now. The reason the integration crystal can bestow elemental powers on warriors is due to its immense amount of the 5 elemental energies. These energies were originally impossible for him to utilize, but if he resonates with them. He reasons that if he can fully sense and extract the earth element, he will be able to accurately find the earth element that he needs. He continues, I would have consolidated metal, wood, water, fire and earth, all 5 elements within my body. He realizes the next step would be to combine the 5 elements. His golden eyes gleaming with determination, he declares, and see what happens. The scene shifts to the battle arena safety tunnel, where chaos reigns. Voices cry out in desperation, stop pushing me, and if you keep pushing, we'll all end up dying here. The tunnel descends further into panic as the crowd surges. You're stepping on someone, a desperate voice cries out, lost in the throng. The cries intensify as those at the front are told to move faster, while those at the back are ordered to stop pushing. The cries for help turn to screams of agony. My foot was stomped on by someone and it's broken now, one voice wails. Arg dash. The cacophony of shouts and screams becomes almost unbearable. He covers his ears, muttering, all that shouting and screaming. Looking up at the night sky, he muses, such melodies. A glowing, blue blade sweeps across the ground. The creature's red eye glows menacingly as it recalls, Master Fledgling said that humans are creatures with low tolerance to fear and terror. He said that fear is a negative sort of emotion, that causes an individual to lose their calm and rationality. Meanwhile, we demons aren't as easily controlled by our emotions, the creature declares. The creature continues, stating, we are beings of a higher existence compared to others. That's right, he thinks, steeling himself. I shouldn't let myself be fazed and misled by its childlike appearance. This is an incredibly high-ranking demon, a voice booms. The protagonist braces himself, facing the true form of his opponent. Who is this little fledgling that you're talking about? The demon demands, its voice laced with fury. It continues, noting how its way of thinking differs from regular demons, before questioning how many have infiltrated. Wipe out this city, the demon roars. Above, another chimes in, a sinister reminder, don't forget that you only have a single minute. With a whoosh, the hero strikes, the force of the blow shattering the ground beneath him. The demon's eyes widen with shock as he realizes a spatial ability. The hero continues his assault, spatial rifts tearing open around him. The hero's spatial attack lands, a resounding impact echoing through the area. The impact is visualized with a stylized glyph. This scent that I can smell from your body. What an incredible aura, the figure muses, her glowing eyes fixed intently. Who was the person that gave a black spatial ability? She realizes, a thought forming. Could it be? Her eyes widen as she utters, that supreme being? What superb agility! She truly is a high-ranking demon. The masked figure thinks, grasping at something unseen. He then wonders, but who is that supreme being that she's talking about? He resolves, I should try and bait some information out of her. The masked figure presses the demon, demanding, what is your objective for infiltrating the city? She responds, yes, it's the power of that supreme being. We're on the same side. The demon's eyes glow with an eerie light as she states her purpose, to complete the mission of evolution. E-evolution, the masked figure questions, clearly thrown off by the demon's statement. Doubts surface as he wonders, don't demons rely on consuming other demons of the same level or demons of a higher level compared to them to increase their levels? He demands to know, what is this evolution mission all about? The demon's gaze remains fixed, her expression unreadable as she considers the masked figure's question. A sinister grin spreads across the demon's face, revealing sharp teeth. Consuming each other to evolve, she muses, her glowing weapons swirling around her. The masked figure scoffs, revealing a crucial detail, that's the method for evolution for the lower-ranked demons. A tense silence falls between them. The masked figure continues, stating flatly, there isn't a singular method for us to evolve. Oh, that's right, the masked figure mutters, realizing something. A new thought then strikes him, my God, do the other warriors know about this information? He resolves, I have to obtain other information from her. He raises a hand, continuing his train of thought, other information from her too. Especially on who that supreme being is, a question mark hangs in the air, his words trailing off. A sinister smile spreads across his face, revealing sharp teeth as he questions, but if we are truly on the same side, how come you don't know about all of this? His rage intensifies, the figure snarling, how dare you lie to me? A question mark hangs in the air as the first figure seems to falter. Then, a blade of light flashes as the second figure exclaims, shit. My tempo. Shit. My tempo has been completely messed up. I can't open up the spatial dash, he exclaims as a blade of light flashes. Shit. My tempo has been completely messed up, he exclaims, the blade of light flashing ever brighter. I can't open up the spatial dash. Blades of light erupt around him, cutting off his words. Die. The word echoes as the light intensifies. The scene fades to white. The masked figure stands over his fallen opponent, energy swirling around him. My God, this. A new, devastating power is unleashed. The ground cracks under the force of his attack. He plummets downwards, a look of utter confusion etched on his masked face. A sinister grin spreads across his face as he unleashes, flame ignition beam. He clenches his fist, ready to strike. Thank God that I was able to familiarize myself with my ability using those few battles that I fought in the arena, he thinks, preparing himself. As long as I refine and adjust my condition. Her nape, he thinks, as a green energy blade flashes toward his opponent. The green energy blade hurtles towards her, but a sudden surge of blue energy emanates from her neck. Self-destruction, he thinks, shocked. The green energy blade slices through the air with a swish, but the blue energy emanating from her forms into two curved blades. Clang! The blue energy blades meet the green energy blade head-on. The energy blades collide, a burst of power rippling outwards. Your spatial ability usage isn't that bad, a voice comments. The massive form shifts, accompanied by a voice stating, I had to change my form too. A figure watches, exclaiming in disbelief, she didn't self-destruct? But that's alright, she says, revealing her new form. I was planning on using this primal form of mine to complete the mission anyway. The text declares, blue flame form. Her new body shimmers with an ethereal, blue flame. Primal form, a voice wonders, the speaker's masked face now visible. Just how many secrets do these high-ranked demons have, he wonders, the question hanging in the air. I don't have much patience left. One voice declares, while another counters, I still have a mission that I need to complete. I don't have much patience left. A voice declares, followed by a low growl. Yet, despite the dwindling patience, the figure resolves, I still have a mission that I need to complete. He declares, so I'll rip you to shreds quickly. A sinister grin stretches across his face. The demon's face is bisected by his true form, one side human, the other a crimson demon. Skulls loom behind him as his clawed hands rise, ready to strike. Energy blasts tear through the surrounding buildings. Damn it! It just had to happen when both our captain and vice captain were both not around, one man exclaims. Another wonders aloud, how can this be a coincidence? He agrees that the situation is strange, noting that they've been handling the demon cases systematically appearing in the peripheral areas with ease. But he adds, as though on purpose, ever since a few days ago. The demonic serial killings plague the city. Even members transporting supplies have been mysteriously killed, and high-ranked warriors are among the dead. So, in order to stabilize and ensure Salamanca City's security and economy, the speaker begins. Our captains organized a plan for a large-scale cleanup of these demons, he explains. Another man thinks to himself, I never would have thought that someone would report a demon appearing in the city on the very first day. How strange. We've no time for this. Let's get over there quickly and take a look, one of the men says. Another adds, a regular demon won't be able to defeat 3 quadruple fin warriors like us either. One of them declares, we 3 were candidates for the vice captain position too. A voice from below retorts, don't you dare look down on us, you demons. High above, perched on a rooftop under the moonlight, a demon is spotted. Demon. Little fledgling, the text reads. Someone below thinks, strange? The demon on the rooftop smirks, thinking, it seems that I'll have to make sure that the killings look more like an accident in the future. The demon's eyes narrow as he muses, humans are so strange. The demon continues his thoughts, concluding, they always end up not noticing things they should, yet noticing things that they shouldn't, on top of having strange ideas as well. His musings complete, the demon decides, I'll go and take a look at how little Bean is doing. A flurry of blue energy erupts, devastating the landscape. He moves in a flash, unleashing a torrent of blue energy. I can't let that blue fire touch me, he thinks, bracing himself against the searing heat. Despite being so far away from them. You keep dodging my attacks and wasting my time, the opponent states, frustrated by the protagonist's agility. The opponent's expression hardens, muttering, big sister. A powerful blow strikes the ground. Furious, he yells, don't you dare call me your older sister. He recoils from the insult, his eyes blazing with fury. It disgusts me. A surge of power emanates outward. He strikes with a furious, blue-flamed fist. He absorbs the blue flames, a sinister grin spreading across his face. You want to push me into that space of yours? He taunts. It's no use, with the kind of power that you humans have, there's no way that you can. With a surge of power, he slams his fist down, the force of the blow visibly distorting the space around them. The world flips as he's sent hurtling through the air, a massive, punctuating his evident shock. As he rights himself, a bewildered "huh" escapes his lips. The city shrinks beneath him as he rises, the realization dawning, she sent me up into the air? Looking down at the rapidly receding city, he wonders, it can even transport my body? He then questions the extent of her spatial ability. How high of a level is that spatial ability of hers? He realizes he's only ever seen spatial abilities like hers bestowed upon veteran demons. The thought then strikes him, were human warriors able to research this spatial ability to such a level, even in death? A chilling thought crosses his mind. See, could her ability really be that person's? She grits her teeth, enduring the pain. I've been burnt to such an extent with only just a little touch. She thinks, questioning if her tolerance is due to the demonic energy affecting her body. He realizes, I need to take advantage of the fact that it's difficult for it to use its speed-type core in the air. He swallows hard, bracing himself. He lunges forward, a burst of energy erupting from his hand as he strikes. His attack lands, but the reaction is unexpected. A massive question mark fills the air. The opponent explains his strategy, that both bodies are in the air to throw and wrestle the opponent to the ground, but the current me can. He declares, utilize my spatial ability to raise this move to a fatal level. The opponent's expression contorts in a furious snarl. Below, the city shrinks as their battle intensifies. A blinding beam of energy pierces through the clouds. The energy beam descends, striking the city below. The beam strikes a clock face, shattering it. The word guillotine materializes, hanging ominously in the air. The masked figure unleashes the command, drop. The guillotine crashes down, the force of the blow shattering the ground around the masked figure. Below, the demon's piercing gaze meets his. How many other demons like yourself have infiltrated this city, he demands. His demand echoes, tell me. A wave of frustration washes over him. For me to be forced into such a situation by a human warrior. He thinks. He demands to know, the person that bestowed this spatial ability to you. Is it one of the great kings, the Black Fin King? He presses, convinced there's only one way to acquire such power. There's no other way you can obtain such a high-level spatial ability. Who exactly are you? Stuttering, he recalls, the one that appeared in my mind. Could it be the Black Fin King? A realization dawns, that female, she's the Black Fin King? He questions, a king? Who is that? Could the demons still have a king? A shining, seven-finned emblem appears. Aren't the septuple fin demons the highest rank to exist? Then what exactly is the rank of this black-finned king? You damned human! You goddamn human warrior, a furious voice booms. The enraged demon king roars, how dare you utilize our demon's powers and pretend that you're still above all others? Cracked earth crumbles beneath the demon king's feet as he declares, Master Fledgling was right. Humans are just a bunch of disgusting and despicable creatures, he declares, his voice booming with hatred. He recoils in shock, exclaiming, a purple flame? A powerful blast erupts, accompanied by a deafening PSHHW. The force of the blast sends him flying backwards. Struggling to regain control, she cries out, I can't move my body? Is this purple core a psychic attack, she wonders, struggling against the paralysis. Utter shock registers in her eyes, her face a mask of disbelief. How did it grow a fifth fin, she exclaims, utterly baffled by the sudden transformation. A surge of power emanates from the creature, shaking the very air around it. A wave of regret washes over him. If Master Fledgling were to see me like this, he'd be so disappointed in me. He thinks. A sharp snap echoes as something breaks. The hero grits his teeth as a sickening snap echoes, signaling a grave injury. Aloha escapes him as the attack lands. He smirks, declaring, to force me to use all of my strength. The words quintuple fin demon dual core form appear, as his legs transform into a metallic, clawed form. Dust swirls as the arena shifts, the air thick with anticipation. His opponent stands ready, awaiting the transformed warrior's next move. Demon, the opponent shouts, launching himself forward. It's a quintuple fin demon, he yells, fear etched on his face as he lunges forward. Don't get distracted. So what if it's a quintuple, he shouts, steeling himself. It won't be able to defeat us if we combine our attacks together, he finishes, the words echoing as the three warriors prepare to strike. The warriors are scattered, one at the top of the cliff, another at the bottom. The scale of the enemy's fortress looms before them. Stay away. He whispers, the plea laced with desperation. He's surrounded, blades closing in with terrifying speed. The blades strike, a blinding flash erupting as they connect. You humans who don't know your place, the figure sneers. You're not worthy enough to even become my mission target or prey. The three figures' eyes widen in disbelief. Dual core, one exclaims. Massive characters fill the air as the enemy raises his weapon high. A hypnotic voice commands, freeze. Below, the protagonist's eyes glaze over, their movements halting mid-action. The enemy speaks, his words undoubtedly carrying immense power. The enemy scoffs, commanding, do it yourself. A blinding light erupts as he unleashes a powerful strike. Her eyes widen in disbelief, a look of utter shock washing over her face. The strike lands, bodies falling around her. A strange orc sound echoes through the arena. The figure speaks, its voice a chilling declaration, but you're different from them. You're worthy of being my prey. An incantation begins, the words forming in the air. The figure commands, do it yourself. A blade of pure energy slashes down, aimed directly at the viewer. The figure stands revealed, half human, half demon, with eyes that glow with malevolent intent. Skulls loom behind him, and his clawed hands reach forward. The half-demon declares, the target of my exam mission. In the distance, a figure stands ready. The half-demon continues, revealing that upper-ranked demons like us can obtain the qualifications to evolve after passing our exam missions. The half-demon steps forward, the ground cracking beneath her feet. The half-demon explains her twisted exam. My exam mission is to kill 6 quintuple fin warriors and exterminate an entire city. To ensure her success, she reveals, Master helped me by attracting the attention of the more troublesome captain and vice-captains and baited them outside the city. Towering over the city, the half-demon muses, it would be incredibly troublesome if those human warriors ended up working together to fight against me. Thankfully, there are still a couple of quintuple fin warriors in the city, she thinks, confident that they will be more than enough. Above, the drone declares, even though you're just a quadruple fin core warrior. But the half-demon grits her teeth, realizing, but your strength. The drone continues, its words chilling, has already given you the qualifications to be considered one of my targets. Panic rising, she wonders, what should I do? Analyzing the drone's capabilities, she realizes, what immense strength. I am definitely not its opponent. Its finned, double-core construction is also noted. What should I do? On, she wonders, her thoughts racing. Her brow furrowed, she wonders, strange, why did I think of Ong in such a scenario? In the background, Aang's hand glows as he touches a stone wall. Her mind races as she remains silent, the battle raging around her. Alright then, the figure declares, a dark orb forming in their hand. You've wasted enough of my time, thank you for entertaining me for a little while. Below, a character looks up in disbelief. It extinguished the fire? A violet spell, Speed Boost, is cast. Die, the attacker screams, lunging forward with incredible speed. The spiked mace hurtles down, closing in with terrifying speed. Eyes wide with terror, he raises a shimmering barrier, bracing for the inevitable impact. The mace slams into the barrier with earth-shattering force. Out of the darkness, a voice echoes, laced with warning, hey now I can't keep interfering and saving you too many times, little girl. The mysterious figure's face emerges from the darkness, a faint smile playing on his lips. We each have someone we wish to protect, he says, his words hanging heavy in the air. She floats in the darkness, her expression unreadable. And I've already given my abilities to you, she declares. You have also gradually familiarized yourself with utilizing my spatial abilities. She continues, her gaze intense. As for how you will make use of it. She smiles knowingly, adding, that depends on your self-enlightenment and interpretation of how to use it. Below, the woman's expression hardens. A mere demon. She scoffs. Her anger flares. Dares to talk about enlightenment to me, she exclaims, her voice laced with disdain. Her eyes glow with an intense, emerald light, rage contorting her features. A question mark hangs in the air as she prepares to unleash a torrent of power. She's launched backward by an unseen force, crashing through a building. The force of the impact sends her hurtling through the air, the city blurring past. The impact throws her onto the ground with a resounding crash. She slams into the rocky ground, the force of the impact cracking the earth beneath her. The demon, teeth bared in fury, demands, "What is this oppressive energy?" He accuses, "That also must have been something the Black Fin King gave you." The demon then questions the protagonist's true identity. "Who the hell are you? Aren't you just a mere human warrior?" He wonders if the Black Fin King has betrayed them. Ignoring his accusations, she simply states, "I don't care." As glowing cubes and symbols float around her. Ignoring his barrage of questions, she declares, "I will accept this ability that was given to me, without a question," she continues, her resolve hardening. "So that I can keep on protecting him. As long as I can become stronger. And continue evolving," she finishes, a surge of energy crackling around her. A surge of power propels her forward, the city's ruins blurring beneath her feet. "Don't you dare think you're on par with us just because you've accepted our demon power as an ability of your own," he snarls. "You foolish human warrior." As for the Black Fin King's motives, it seems that to obtain an answer. "I will have to kill you and take your head with me," the Black Fin King declares, energy crackling around him. A blinding flash of energy erupts from the Black Fin King. "Give it your best shot then," he taunts, a chilling smile playing on his lips. He vows, even at the cost of his own life, to take down a double-core demon. "Won't leave this city alive," he roars, unleashing a torrent of energy. He lunges forward, a surge of power emanating from his outstretched hand. The city is engulfed in a blinding explosion of energy. The aftermath reveals a devastated cityscape. The air crackles with residual energy, the symbol of poison burned into the sky. "What a terrible weather today," a voice remarks, seemingly oblivious to the lingering poison symbol. He shields his eyes, a wide grin spreading across his face. He repeats, seemingly amused. "It keeps thundering." "How noisy," he remarks, unfazed by the storm raging around him. Suddenly, a voice booms out, cutting through the noise of the storm, "Hey! You!" The booming voice continues, demanding to know, "What are you doing?" The pursuers close in, one of them yelling, "What are you doing?" Enraged, she demands, "How can you be walking around at such a time?" She continues, her voice rising, "Don't you know that demons have appeared in the city?" He questions her accusation, asking, "There are demons in the city?" She then demands to know, "Are you going over there to disturb them?" "Oh, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase it," he says, his tone shifting. "Are you on the way there to kill them?" His eyes burning with rage, he demands, "Answer me. Are you one of the citizens of this city?" He then shouts, "Tell me the exact location of your home." "I'm just a regular passerby," the figure replies, a smirk playing on his lips. No need to be so angry. He seems unfazed by the hero's rage. The figure's unsettling calm persists as he replies, "Let me find it for you." The figure begins searching, his calm demeanor only fueling the other's suspicion. A sharp tearing sound echoes as he continues his search. The tearing intensifies, accompanied by a distinct ripping sound. Both men visibly gulp, their eyes wide with concern as the tearing sound reaches a crescendo. A sinister smile spreads across his face as he declares, "Here." The words "love and peace" are emblazoned across the scene, a bizarre contrast to the growing tension. A crushing blow lands, the force of the impact reverberating through the air. "How dare this fucker joke around with us at a time like this," he roars, his face contorted with rage. "I'll definitely kill you." A sinister grin spreads across his face, revealing sharp fangs. "No," he replies, a chilling promise hanging in the air. Dark energy crackles around him as he declares, "That really is my proof of identity." The group is caught in a surge of dark energy, their faces etched with confusion. A collective "huh" escapes their lips. He snaps his fingers, the sound echoing ominously. The snap of his fingers unleashes a wave of energy, sending the group flying. The force of the blast sends one of them flying backward, a pained argh escaping his lips. The force of the attack sends him reeling, a cry of pain erupting as he's hurled backward. Blood trickles down his face, the impact of the blow clearly taking its toll. Wiping the blood from his lip, he grimaces. Ugh! I hate blood. His glowing eyes narrow as he continues, everything would have been fine if you didn't disturb me. Above him, a voice declares, such impolite humans they are. He crashes against the wall, the impact throwing him off balance. A foot descends, poised to crush him. The scene shifts to an aerial view, revealing the city below. A voice declares, a cultivation. Practice room, a voice questions. The perspective shifts to the building's exterior as the voice continues, I see, the energy that I've been sensing came from here. His gaze sharpens, the building now in his sights. As for that strange aura from before. He begins, his focus intensifying. A loud thud echoes through the room, followed by a sharp intake of breath. What could have caused such a commotion? Looking up, she spots a building bathed in neon light. A cultivation practice room, she wonders. I see, the energy that I've been sensing came from here. The source of the mysterious power is revealed. As for that strange aura from before. She begins, her gaze fixed on the source of the energy. Deciding to investigate, he says, all right then. I'll go in and take a peek. A looming figure emerges from the shadows, a dark aura surrounding him. The figure's appearance is striking, half of his face is demon-like, complete with a red horn, while the other half remains human. The title card flashes, Demonic Evolution. The screen fades to black, displaying the production credits. The title card fades, revealing a figure seated amidst jagged rocks, a fiery aura emanating from his chest. I'm finally about to obtain the earth elemental energy, he declares, the gem before him glowing intensely. A surge of power erupts, the air crackling with energy. This is good, he thinks, watching the gem. I have to ensure that the earth elemental energy firmly stabilizes within my body. He sits in meditation, a red glow outlining his form. And with that, I'll have gathered all 5 metal, wood, water, fire, and earth elements within my body. Now that he's gathered all 5 elements, he declares, next, I'll attempt to combine them together. But I never would have thought that guiding the earth elemental energy into my body would be so taxing on my mental strength. He realizes, sweat beading on his brow. He understands the stakes. If my concentration breaks for even a second, all of the elemental energy that I managed to guide into my body would be instantly cut off. He grits his teeth, steeling himself. It's not an easy feat. Phew, I must focus. He knows he can't waver now. I can't afford to be distracted now, or else all the work that I've put in would go to waste. He sits in meditation, elemental energy swirling around him. He must remain focused. Big brother, one of the men calls out, as they approach the cultivation room. They wonder aloud what the kid is doing using such a huge room all alone. The man sighs, propping his head up with a finger. You don't understand the joys of being a sugar baby, he laments. An emergency broadcast blares, declaring, those rich ladies will ever love someone like me too. The staff at the desk look on in confusion. His eyes widen in shock as an emergency broadcast warns, demons have appeared within the city, everyone, please stay indoors and don't leave your homes. A ding echoes as a figure in a long coat stands silhouetted in the doorway marked exit. Another man rushes past. A ding sounds as a figure in a long coat stands silhouetted in the doorway marked exit. Another man rushes past him. Suddenly, an emergency broadcast blares out. The emergency broadcast continues, declaring, demons have appeared within the city. Please evacuate immediately, the broadcast urges, as people begin to flee. His eyes widen in terror as he stares at something unseen. Hey! What are you doing? A voice demands. Another adds, you don't look like a warrior either. The urgency in their voices grows. Did you not hear the announcement? There are demons roaming about. This place has temporarily closed down. Please leave. Ignoring the warnings, he continues deeper into the building. Ignoring the warnings, he continues deeper into the building. As he enters, a man shouts, "Hey! These cultivation rooms are only for warrior usage. You can't just barge in." The man's shout is cut short by a swift, unseen blow. Swist. The man is sent flying backwards by a brutal strike. The man lies in a pool of his own blood as a voice declares, "So these are the cultivation rooms that the warriors use." A question hangs in the air: could that energy and aura be from a human warrior? The question echoes: which room is it? The hallway stretches into darkness. Suddenly, a voice booms, "Who are you?" But another voice quickly answers, "It's not you. Where did you come from?" "Get lost," a voice shouts, followed by a pained cry. But another voice dismisses them both, "Not you either." The unseen speaker wonders aloud, which one is it? A figure is sent flying, leaving a trail of blood as they crash against the wall. The figure is caught in a massive, glowing hand. The horned figure's face comes into view. Tears stream down his face as he admits, "I've exhausted most of my willpower and mental energy." He declares, "I'm just left with that last bit." He sits in lotus position, a glowing symbol now hovering above his head as he prepares to unleash his final reserve. A sudden impact echoes as something crashes to the floor. "This is the last room left," he says, before adding, "How extravagant." A sinister smile spreads across his face. "Human warrior," he says, a dark aura emanating from his outstretched hand. Energy crackles around the warrior, a clear threat. "I'll send you my greetings first," he declares, unleashing a burst of energy. A red energy surges forward, a devastating attack unleashed. The attack hurtles towards its target, the force of the impact immense. The hero is engulfed in the blast, the force threatening to overwhelm him. Emerging from the blast, he realizes, the door didn't break? A strange sensation emanates from it. He reaches out, a glowing red symbol materializing at his fingertips. What is he planning? The symbol flares as he slams his hand against the door, a pained grunt escaping him. The symbol explodes outward, a wave of energy rippling through the door. The figure on the other side phases through the door, its eyes glowing ominously. Panic contorts his face as he stammers, "Why you are a crimson eight-finned demon." He struggles to speak, fear choking his words. "I remember why you are." His hand is crushed under the demon's grip, a sickening crack echoing in the room. A pained groan escapes him as his hand is completely crushed. The demon silences any further resistance with a chilling command, "Quiet down." He raises a finger to his lips, demanding silence. Turning his head slightly, he reveals a knowing look. He's currently going through the most important phase. Even I'm looking forward to his evolution. He considers erecting a sound barrier as a red aura surrounds the fighters. Stumbling backward, he stares in disbelief. "Why you are that rumored legendary king?" he stammers, as the figure before him is revealed to be the Crimson Fin King. "Rumored and legendary," the Crimson Fin King repeats, a sinister smile spreading across his face. "Ha! It seems that I've been turned into someone that only appears." Within myths, the Crimson Fin King continues, his sinister smile widening. "I guess those guys have been living a little peacefully." Then, a new question hangs in the air: "You are the Amethyst Fin King's subordinate, aren't you?" On his hands and knees, the subordinate confirms, "That's right. I am the subordinate of the Amethyst Fin King." He continues, trembling, "The lords have always been the strongest existence to us demons. That also includes you too, Lord Crimson Fin King." The Crimson Fin King seems surprised by the subordinate's statement. "Me?" he asks, before adding, "With my current status and condition, that shouldn't be the case." Gazing out over the city, the Crimson Fin King states, "I can sense another demon within this city." He then asks, "Are they your comrade as well?" "That's right. It's my disciple," a voice booms. Then, a different voice admits, my original intent of coming here was to simply evaluate. The Crimson Fin King is giving the boy a chance to prove his strength. If he passes the test, he will be bestowed power and evolve. A sinister grin spreads across his face as he recalls, a mission to kill warriors and exterminate the city, right? This was a rule I set before. It's definitely exciting. Suddenly, a voice interrupts, declaring, but it's not convenient for you both to do this now. The winged figure declares, I don't want him to be disturbed by anyone. The winged figure's words hang heavy in the air, the orange glow intensifying behind the structure. One of the figures questions if the person is just a mere human warrior. Another figure responds, asking if that's who their lord is referring to, identifying him as the owner of that strange energy I sensed. Looking down with a sinister smile, he muses, oh him. He's my little secret. His sinister smile widens as he declares, I can't let you go back and expose his existence to the Amethyst Fin King and their allies. On his knees, he pleads, I promise I won't tell anyone about this. He then declares his allegiance, I am the subordinate of the Amethyst Fin King. A swift strike silences him. A green energy blade slices through the air, aimed directly at the kneeling figure. He murmurs, a hint of relief in his voice. This is more reassuring. The red-skinned figure remains confident, declaring, I still have other secrets. Red, clawed feet stand firmly on the ground. I still have some secrets, the figure declares. The figure continues, declaring secrets that I can't allow anyone to know about. A heavy impact shakes the scene. The figure's demonic features become more pronounced, a sinister transformation taking hold. He lies prone, cradled within a massive hand as a voice booms, what amazing growth you've shown. The voice continues, explaining the next step, to be able to conjure up the image of the various elemental energies in your consciousness. The voice continues, noting, even though you're just a regular human with a regular body constitution, yet you wish to forcibly integrate all 5 different elements within that body of yours. A final thought echoes, how greedy. But the voice chuckles, a hint of amusement in his tone. But, I like it. The camera focuses on the speaker's hand, its long, sharp nails scraping against the floor. A cruel smile spreads across his face. Much pain you must be in. After all, you're unable to even sense me despite me being right in front of you. He prepares to strike, elemental energies swirling around him. To forcefully integrate all 5 disharmonious elemental energies within your body. He continues, elemental energies still swirling, and spontaneously combust from doing it, already showcases how lucky you truly are. He continues, adding that to be able to completely enter your own subconsciousness is already an amazing feat for a regular human. On, he begins, then continues, the strongest human warrior in humanity's history, Suddenly, a voice booms, declaring, it seems that I was right to choose you as my vessel. Well then, he muses, it's time for me to return to your body. Apparently, he came out in spirit form to avoid disturbing the protagonist, which wasted a lot of his psychic energy. A sinister smile spreads across his face, revealing sharp fangs. But this is all worth it to me, he declares, adding, your constitution will end up immensely enhanced after all, and that is beneficial to me too. Lightning crackles around the dormant protagonist, as the spirit prepares to return. Suddenly, a voice breaks the silence. Ha! The protagonist questions the sudden energy surge. Lightning? Lightning crackles around him, and a concentrated energy gathers in his hands. The sky above the super training hall crackles with intense lightning. Gazing upwards, his expression shifts to one of dawning realization. Could it be, he begins to mutter? The super training hall is engulfed in a blinding light. Lightning rips through the super training hall, the building crumbling under the immense power. The super training hall is now in ruins as lightning continues to strike the building. Amidst the destruction, a figure emerges, radiating a menacing red aura. Tisk, why is it lightning? The figure questions, seemingly annoyed by the unexpected weather. Lightning crackles around the figure as he prepares to attack, energy coalescing in his hand. The figure unleashes a blast of energy, the air crackling with power. He's attempting the impossible, a voice declares. He's trying to drag all 5 elements into his body and integrate them at the same time. A surge of power emanates from the figure as he attempts to draw all 5 elements into himself. Is that even possible? A voice wonders. The strain is visible as he grits his teeth, the force of the elements threatening to overwhelm him. Cracks spread across the ground, a testament to the raw power unleashed. A primal scream tears from his throat as the elemental forces spiral out of control. The buildings around him begin to crumble under the immense pressure. The power surges, an overwhelming torrent of energy erupting outwards. I seem to have underestimated this human. The foe admits, realizing the gravity of his misjudgment. He also notes that the protagonist isn't just evolving, but also controlling the 5 elements. He wonders if the protagonist is creating a unique lightning element. This pure white lightning feels uncomfortable to me, the foe admits. The foe screams in agony as the pure white lightning strikes him. Lightning, what an awful attribute, truly. The foe looks up, reeling from the attack. Stunned, he wonders aloud, lightning energy is surging toward the skies? What is that? A voice booms, you're distracted. A blinding purple energy surges toward the opponent. Blinding energy erupts. The energy rips through the air, aimed directly at the silhouetted figure. A sinister smile curls across his face. You've definitely surprised me, he says, impressed by the power he faces, having such immense strength despite only being a quadruple finned. The figure acknowledges, you are truly someone with the Black Fin King's strength. I won't be able to hold out for any longer if this continues, he exclaims, struggling. Even if he awakens the quadruple fin strength in his body, he knows, this is still a quintuple finned, double core demon. His glowing eyes narrowed, he realized, I have to make some changes to my tactics. I need to make use of my abilities so that I can drag things out till the others are here. He knows the captain should be rushing to his aid. An intense glare pierces through the chaos as he shouts, do you think that I'm unaware to what you're trying to do here? His eyes blazing, he unleashes a furious barrage. A blinding purple energy erupts as he strikes. The attack connects, sending his opponent reeling back. The force of the blow shatters the surrounding area. His fist, crackling with energy, is poised to strike again. With glowing eyes, he unleashes another energy-charged strike. The force of the blow shatters the surroundings. The force of the impact sends him hurtling through the air. He continues to fly backwards from the force of the blow. The force sends him crashing through a series of glowing, geometric barriers. He slams into solid ground, a cloud of dust erupting around him. Meanwhile, his opponent states, when you're not sure if you can sufficiently dominate your opponent, you should widen the distance between you and your opponent and observe their movements. The opponent continues, advising to search for any openings or weaknesses. He's immediately on the offensive, conjuring a series of glowing cubes beneath him to propel himself forward. A resounding ha echoes as he launches his attack. The figure hurtles towards his target, propelled by the glowing cubes. The attacker slams into their target with a resounding off. The impact sends shockwaves through the area. With a dismissive spatial energy, he prepares for the next move. Hypnotic voice, freeze echoes as the female figure unleashes another attack. A frustrated shit escapes him as he realizes, it's that psychic attack once again. The psychic attack lands, a resounding oof echoing as it connects. The attacker's hand crackles with psychic energy, ready to strike again. The psychic blade slices through flesh, drawing blood. The blade retracts, pulling away from the wound. He stumbles back, blood splattering as he narrowly avoids another psychic attack. Gritting her teeth, she realizes, my leg has been pierced through completely. Even if she could regenerate, there's no way to heal such a wound in time. A sinister smile spreads across his face as he declares that any city catching his eye is destined to become one of the dead and ruined. Even if I were to fail here, even though I doubt that I will, I'm only saying if. Above, a figure looms, declaring, my master, little bird. Below, the masked figure confidently states, we'll easily turn this entire city into ruins. Either way, this city won't be able to survive past tonight. So, the masked figure begins, poised to continue his ominous proclamation. The masked figure's taunt echoes, "Just give up, human warrior." The warrior is sent hurtling backwards by a powerful energy blast. The warrior is sent crashing through the air, a trail of energy marking his violent trajectory. His eyes widen in alarm as he realizes the danger. Oh no! Bracing for impact, she raises her arms to defend herself from the oncoming energy blast. "My skill was dissipated by that lightning," he exclaims, disbelief etched across his face. "How can that be?" Lightning crackles around him as he stares down at the approaching figure. A disbelieving "huh" escapes him. He realizes, "I was saved by a quintuple fin demon?" A bewildered expression crosses his face, followed by the realization, "This aura. Is that anger?" he wonders, as the quintuple fin demon stands before him, crackling with energy. The ground cracks beneath the quintuple fin demon's feet as his power intensifies. "This aura and presence," a character mutters, staring up in apparent shock. Above, a figure looms, a giant question mark and exclamation point hanging over him. The question hangs in the air, "Is that Aang?" The figure stands amidst crackling energy, his identity now seemingly revealed. A guttural roar echoes as the figure's face is revealed. The transformation is complete. Aang, in his quintuple fin thunder god form, smirks. The ground trembles beneath Aang's newly transformed foot. The title card flashes, "Demonic Evolution." Aang stares down at his opponent, a barely audible "you" escaping his lips. Staring intently, the transformed opponent demands, "Who are you?" The transformed figure stares intently, questioning, "Are you really on?" A simple, stark response confirms his identity, "Yes." The transformed Aang confirms with a simple, "It's me." The transformed Aang acknowledges Lu's resilience, stating, "This guy is pretty strong, yet you've been holding on well, Lu." The transformed Aang wonders, "This form of Lu's. Did she obtain a demon's energy too?" "Aang, you need to be careful," a warning shouts. "He's a dual-core demon." And he isn't like other regular demons," a warning shouts, continuing, "He's a high-ranking demon. His abilities are," but Aang cuts them off, stating calmly, "Don't worry, I know." "You're a high-ranking demon, huh?" Aang asks, before confidently stating, "Unfortunately, beating high-ranking demons is a specialty of mine." A confident smirk plays on his lips as energy crackles around his outstretched hand. The demon observes Aang and his companion, noting, "You are a warrior too. But the aura from you is the same as that female warrior." He then adds, "You both have the auras of demons like us. But you. Ha! Don't you dare group us together with demons like you," he retorts, his eyes narrowing in fury. The demon scoffs, declaring, "We are beings that are trained and live to kill your kind." The demon raises his hand, crackling with raw energy. Raw energy crackles from his hand, illuminating the ruined cityscape around them. "That lightning of his puts me on edge," he thinks, teeth bared in a grimace. The demon king realizes, "I need to kill him quickly." "Just die," he roars, unleashing a massive blast of energy. The force of the blast sends both of them flying. "Watch out," someone shouts. "He's moving too fast to avoid the incoming attack." He pokes at her face, sneering, "Injured people shouldn't move so recklessly." A sudden, sharp exclamation hangs in the air. He smirks, declaring, "Leave the rest to me." "Lightning torrent," he shouts, unleashing the technique. "Die, serpent," he roars as the lightning torrent descends. The lightning torrent crashes down upon the serpent's location. The torrent of lightning obliterates everything in its path. "He split my energy apart," the serpent exclaims, clearly shocked by the attack's power. "But this move of mine consolidates all the pure energy I've gathered." "How could it be split apart like this?" the Serpent King questions, bewildered. He then wonders, what exactly is that lightning of his? Lightning crackles and illuminates the scene, revealing the devastation left in its wake. Amidst the ruins, the hero states, "It seems that I've obtained quite a good upgrade from combining all 5 elements." The demon's eyes narrow as he states, "My lightning seems to be extraordinarily effective towards you demons." He recalls the excruciating pain he endured while merging the 5 elements, a pain so intense he felt he was dying. His entire body felt pierced through, bringing him to the brink of losing consciousness. He realizes he'd assumed the pain was from the elements rejecting each other. Never would he have thought it was the result of combining them to create a new, mysterious lightning element. A sinister smile creeps across his face as lightning crackles around him. I'd love to see what effect it would have when this lightning comes into contact with a demon's body. Footsteps echo as he approaches. He pauses, a chilling question echoing, "Ha! You're thinking of killing me?" "All you did was merely stop my skill," he declares, his voice laced with arrogance. "You're still overestimating yourself." He laughs, a chilling sound, as he declares he'll fully unlock his core's potential. If Master knew, he'd definitely scold me for doing something like this." Power surges as he steels himself, a dark aura emanating outward. "Master, just treat it as me being disobedient, but I need to utilize my strongest abilities." The core's power explodes outward as he vows to crush them into pieces. A massive fills the screen as the pair continue their ascent through the cavernous path. Another massive fills the screen as they continue their climb. The figure's glowing eyes pierce the darkness as a voice observes, "It seems that it's this guy's last resort, huh?" The speaker wonders if it's similar to how their warriors activate the core's strength to boost one's strength to the peak within the shortest amount of time. The figure unleashes a powerful roar, the sound reverberating through the darkness. The figure stomps down with immense force. A beam of pure energy erupts from the figure. The arena floor explodes in a burst of energy. The figure unleashes a wave of energy, his face contorted in effort. But what is the target? The energy surges upward, striking the buildings above. The force of the blast sends debris flying outward. The horned figure unleashes another blast of energy. "Freeze him for me," the command echoes through the arena. The command hangs in the air as the horned figure seems to consider the request. A question mark punctuates the moment. A blinding flash of ice erupts as the horned figure unleashes a devastating attack. "Damn it," he thinks, struggling to keep up with the onslaught. He realizes, I am yet to be familiar with utilizing my lightning, and she's an agility-type core. It will be hard for us to land a critical hit. Even though I can form wings for myself. I can. He thinks, the battle intensifying. Only maintain them for a short amount of time. He realizes, the fierce battle continuing around him. "That's right, Lu," one opponent shouts. The other demands, "What are your abilities?" "Ha! I have to admit," a voice booms, "that humans like you with demonic energy have really changed my perspectives on your adaptability." He reaches out, a clawed hand extended, as if to grasp something just out of reach. A sinister grin spreads across his face as he declares, "But lowly humans will always be lowly humans." He continues, sneering, "Even if you've managed to borrow and utilize our great powers, you're still weak and lowly humans." Power swirls around him as he unleashes a torrent of energy. "Take a look at the true strength of a demon," he booms. The demon unleashes his power, a vortex of dark energy swirling around him. The Demon King's power intensifies, dark energy coalescing into a devastating tornado. "I was originally planning to use this to turn this city into complete ruins," he declares. The tornado of dark energy intensifies, dwarfing everything around it. The hero's companion is sent flying as the Demon King's power surges. The Demon King screams, "Do it now," as his hand crackles with dark energy. "Run," the warning echoes as a vortex of dark energy swirls around the hero. The hero is sucked into the vortex of dark energy, vanishing without a trace. "Run," a voice booms, followed by maniacal laughter. The disembodied voice taunts, "Go on and flee. You'll never be able to escape this tornado of mine." The tornado of energy rips through the landscape. The swirling vortex of energy obliterates everything in its path. Soaring above the decimated landscape, he laughs, "Ha ha! I did it!" A voice below questions, "They're definitely dead now, right?" The decimated landscape rumbles as a dark void opens. A spatial door? Could it be, he wonders, before declaring, "Remember this. Warriors like us will never back down, he shouts, crackling energy swirling around him. His words still ringing, he delivers a crushing blow.